Today is the day students undergo the awakening ceremony, unlocking their classes simply by touching the awakening stone. That simple touch unlocks their class. But seeing the ones before him only get basic lifestyle classes, a cocky blonde guy named Feng Yang sneers. He laughs at them, calling the whole crowd completely useless after watching this tedious process for so long, muttering that even a simple support class would make things less boring. Just as Feng Yang finishes talking, his flatterers eagerly chime in. They agree, saying those losers are nothing compared to their leader, who unlocked the glorious Great Sword Warrior combat class. There is no way these low-level bricklayers can match that rare rank. While Feng Yang is basking in the praise of his lackeys, someone suddenly shoves right past him, bumping his shoulder hard. Before Feng Yang can even react, his angry followers immediately jump up to defend his honor like rabid dogs. They yell out, asking who dares touch their boss. The culprit simply turns around and tells them he is in a hurry. His voice is calm, but his sharp aura is so heavy and intimidating that the flatterers freeze up instantly. They do not dare say another word. But seeing this guy, Feng Yang smirks maliciously and whispers to himself. He realizes exactly who it is. His crew is confused, wondering why the youth acts so arrogant and who he really is. Feng Yang scoffs, telling them he is no young master. The Lin family was wiped out years ago. Everyone knows their mysterious end, and that kid is Lin Han, the only surviving outcast of that fallen clan. And yes, this boy Lin Han, whom Feng Yang despises as a mere outcast, is actually our main character. As he approaches the awakening monument, whispers and mocking sneers immediately break out among the watching crowd. Feng Yang is the loudest of them all, loudly mocking how a former top school talent has fallen so low. He mocks him for even daring to show up, muttering that useless trash will always stay trash. Lin Han just smirks, completely ignoring the noisy insults. To him, Feng Yang is nothing but a loud mouth. Just a weak chicken barking for attention. Feng Yang really thinks he is special just because of his rare class. Now Lin Han is about to show this entire crowd what real terrifying talent actually looks like. He steps up and touches the ancient monument. Instantly, an incredibly blinding golden light explodes from the stone. The phantom of a god appears in the sky as the radiant glow forces everyone to shield their eyes. Nobody has ever witnessed such a massive phenomenon before, and Feng Yang is absolutely stunned by the sight. He grits his teeth in pure fury, wondering how a supposedly worthless outcast could trigger such an insane event. If Lin Han actually succeeds, then Feng Yang's rare class will become nothing more than a pathetic joke. Finally, the light fades and the monument reveals the result. Lin Han has awakened a hidden class, a Beast-Tamer. Seeing this, some people in the crowd cannot help but laugh out loud in mockery. A hidden class that is just a Beast-Tamer. They call it a waste of that spectacular godlike entrance. They wonder if he is a genius or just a useless fool. Lin Han turns to leave the stone, but he is immediately blocked by Feng Yang, who steps forward with a highly punchable smirk to mock him. He tells him trash stays trash and that he cannot turn the tables with a weak summoned beast. Without a strong beast, he is completely useless. Feng Yang is confident because raising a beast requires massive wealth, and Lin Han is just a broke outcast from a destroyed family with absolutely no resources to his name. Loving this power trip, Feng Yang spreads his legs wide and demands Lin Han crawl right through them. If he does, Feng Yang promises to buy him a rabid stray dog to bind as his summon. Listening to this endless babbling, Lin Han simply cleans his ear in annoyance. Time to show this guy some teeth. He wanted to ignore the fool, but staying quiet now just does not fit his sharp tongue at all. He smirks, asking if this is little brother Feng Yang, who has absolutely nothing going for him but his class. He says there is no need to buy a rabid dog when he already has Feng Yang standing right there. Realizing he was just called a dog, Feng Yang loses his mind, clenching his fist in pure rage. He swings a punch, aiming to smash Lin Han's face in, but out of nowhere, a sudden force strikes. A gorgeous woman in high heels leaps in and kicks him right in the head, sending him face-planting hard. She demands to know who he thinks he is to mess with her, student telling him to get lost. Her name is Bai Bing, a drop-dead gorgeous teacher with a fiery temper and incredibly terrifying power. She was definitely not someone to mess with. The moment Feng Yang saw her, his face paled and he scrambled away with his lackeys. Even though Bai Bing was just a teacher, her family held power he could never touch. He still hated Lin Han, but he had to back down. Feng Yang swallowed his pride and decided to deal with the kid another day. Once the thugs cleared out, Bai Bing turned to Lin Han. She looked him over and teased that he actually managed to awaken a hidden class, which was pretty impressive. Lin Han scratched his head and begged his teacher to stop teasing him. Suddenly, Bai Bing's eyes turned sharp and she grabbed him. Without saying another word, she locked him in a tight headlock. She demanded to know how many times she had to tell him. She reminded him to call her big sister outside of school, adding that he had some real nerve sneaking off to awaken his class alone. Gasping for air, Lin Han choked out a plea for his dear sister Bing to take it easy before he completely suffocated. Hearing him call her sister Bing finally satisfied her, and she let him go. Then she casually whipped out a card. She handed it to Lin Han, Since everyone knew being a Beast-Tamer was a bottomless money pit, she wanted to help him get started. This starting capital would let him contract a decent beast. She told him that raising his strength came first, no matter what. Lin Han did not hesitate at all. He snatched the card with a bright grin, which only earned him another smack. After recovering, he promised to repay his dear sister Bing properly in the future, but she just scoffed at his cockiness. She threatened to crush his head if he kept acting smug. With the ceremony done and his daily beating complete, he headed home. Safely locked inside his room, he finally let out a deep breath. A confident grin slowly crept back onto his face. Now, it was time to make some real moves. You see, his absolute confidence back at the plaza actually had a major secret behind it. He had already obtained a cheat system before even setting foot there. Now that his awakening was complete, he could finally activate it. His god-level beast-taming system was officially online. Historically, his family used to be one of the top clans in the city, but 3 years ago, a massive monster horde wiped out his entire family, leaving him as the sole survivor of the tragedy. Actually, to be precise, only the original owner of this body survived, but the grief proved too much for him to bear. He suffered a fatal heart attack shortly after. That was when our main character from another world transmigrated right into his body. He brought a system with him, though it required an official class awakening to unlock. 3 years have passed since then. He waited 3 long years for this moment, and it was finally here. His journey to becoming an overpowered main character could begin. Currently, he was a level 1 Tier 1 Beast-Tamer. His starting base stats were pretty solid for a beginner. He had 70 strength, 50 agility, 110 spirit, and 60 constitution, though he possessed absolutely no gear. His starting skills included level 1 soul contract, beast space, and beast summoning. Right after activation, a prompt flashed. The system immediately handed him his very first quest, which was literally titled Pay to Win and Change Your Fate. He just needed to spend 10,000 Tianlong coins to unlock a special cheat mode that would make him insanely strong. Looking at the card Bai Bing just gave him, he gritted his teeth and complained about how greedy the system was. He grumbled that he had barely touched his sister's money before the system demanded it, but he paid up to see what would happen. As soon as the transaction cleared, the space around him warped completely, pulling him into what looked like outer space. While he was trying to figure out where he was, a system chimed in to congratulate him on completing the quest. Having completed the pay-to-win mission, his ultimate cheat mode was officially active, unlocking a pool of ultra-rare beasts. Dozens of cards hovered in front of him, but the illustrations were blurred out, showing only mysterious silhouettes. Yet those shadows clearly belonged to women, which left him utterly confused as the system sent another alert. Since he was only a Tier 1 tamer, he could only summon a single beast for now. He could only form one contract every 10 levels, meaning this first choice would dictate his entire early game power. Making a mistake right now would completely ruin his early combat potential, but he was currently flat broke. Every single coin from Sister Bing had already been devoured by the system, leaving him with absolutely no other options. Since these cards came directly from his cheat system, he figured he had to take a gamble on them. He reached out and touched one of the cards, triggering a blinding burst of golden light that filled the space. The system immediately chimed to congratulate him on summoning a legendary entity from the 10 Primordial Calamities. His new companion was called the Skyhorn Ant. But Lin Han froze when he saw the tiny bug sitting on his finger. He spent 10,000 coins just to get a tiny ant. He stood there completely speechless. He wanted to ask for a refund, but the system immediately popped up with another notification. It turns out the Heaven Horn Ant had signed a contract with him and was already evolving into its second form. Who said anything about signing a deal with an ant? Lin Han yells out in frustration. But it is already too late. The evolution finishes in a flash, activating the battle state. This time, Lin Han is left completely speechless by what he sees. That tiny little insect has transformed into a gorgeous silver-haired girl. Talk about an upgrade he absolutely never saw coming. Who knew the system had a cheat code like this? It looks like tomorrow's trial is basically in the bag. Over at the Shadow Mountain training grounds, the students gather. Everyone is ready for their very first leveling session after their awakening. Bai Bing was originally supposed to lead the group, but a sudden emergency keeps her away, meaning someone else has to step in. Taking her place is instructor Cao Xiong, a notoriously tough teacher. While Cao Xiong barks out instructions, Lin Han is completely distracted. His eyes are glued to the stunning ant beauty sitting on his shoulder. Thank goodness pets can evolve, or he would be dying of embarrassment. Imagine showing up with just a tiny bug. Suddenly, a hand nudges his shoulder as a friendly voice asks if he has found a pet yet. He suggests they team up if Lin Han is still empty-handed, bragging that his own combat class is a mighty berserker. This chubby guy is Long Tianjiao, Lin Han's best friend. Before Lin Han can even reply, an incredibly arrogant voice cuts in. Fang Yong struts over, sneering that if Lin Han is helpless, he would gladly help catch some spare pets for him. But first, Lin Han needs to bark like a dog, and then he might just throw a few trash beasts his way. Lin Han is utterly speechless. Why is this idiot so obsessed with making people bark? He calmly asks who the dog is barking at. Caught up in his own smugness, Feng Yang happily falls right into the trap, laughing as he blabbers that the dog is yelling at him. The moment the words leave his mouth, he freezes, realizing he just played himself. Enraged, he asks how Lin Han dares to mock him. Asking if he has a death wish, Feng Yang throws a heavy fist forward. He is fully confident because Bai Bing isn't around to save him. But to his shock, Lin Han catches the punch effortlessly. Lin Han looks down at him with absolute disdain, completely unimpressed. He mockingly asks if that is really all he has got, wondering if the guy missed out on his daily bowl of dog food. Feng Yang is completely pinned down, sweating bullets as he tries to pull away but cannot budge, even a single millimeter. This makes absolutely no sense. How can a mere beast master easily overpower a warrior class like him? He must be cheating. He figures Bai Bing must have gifted Lin Han some secret overpowered treasure. Fortunately for him, instructor Cao Xiang finally steps in. The teacher snaps at Lin Han, demanding to know what he is doing and ordering him to enter the teleportation portal immediately. Long Tianjiao is worried and offers to tag along for safety, but Lin Han politely declines, confident he can handle it alone. Seeing Lin Han completely turn down his best friend's help makes Feng Yang grin with malicious satisfaction behind his back. That is because he already conspired with Cao Xiang beforehand to make absolutely sure Lin Han does not make it out of here alive. Cao Xiang does not actually hold a personal grudge, but he is madly in love with Bai Bing, who only pays attention to Lin Han. Blinded by petty jealousy, he teamed up with Feng Yang to eliminate him. The trap is sprung the moment Lin Han steps forward. Stepping through the magic portal, Lin Han suddenly finds himself standing directly inside the dangerous territory of the Gale Wolves. It is designed for levels 11 to 20, meaning low-level rookies are absolutely forbidden from entering. Lin Han is quite shocked. He instantly wonders if Cao Xiang set him up on purpose, but before he can think it through, a terrifying sound echoes out. Multiple chilling howls suddenly erupt from the shadows behind him. The Gale Wolves are here, and these beasts never hunt alone. Within seconds, a massive pack of hungry wolves surrounds Lin Han completely. Any ordinary rookie would be dead meat by now. But if Cao Xiang thinks this is enough to kill Lin Han, he has seriously underestimated him. Lin Han calmly taps his shoulder. He gently nudges the little insect, calling out to Yi to wake up because they have got some serious work to do. Hearing her master's voice, the powerful Heaven Horn Ant immediately wakes up and instantly shifts into her breathtaking battle form. The stunning girl, whom he named Yi, possesses lovely silver hair and deep amber eyes. She stands protectively in front of him. Facing down the growling pack of wolves, she does not show a single hint of fear, calmly telling Lin Han she is ready. As one of the legendary primeval beasts, she sits at level 10 with 800 strength, 700 agility, and 600 spirit. She also boasts 900 constitution and 2 active skills. Level 10 enhancement, boosting all basic stats by 30% plus giant strength. That skill boosts her physical power by another 50%. Lin Han nods, excited to see how fearsome a primeval beast truly is. At that exact moment, the system triggers a quest for his very first battle, ordering him to defeat 10 of these beasts. The sweet reward is 100 beast taming points. Unleashed onto the battlefield, Yi immediately showcases her absolute terrifying dominance. Using nothing but her bare fists, she completely obliterates the entire pack of hungry wolves in the blink of an eye, taking down 7 Gale Wolves in less than a minute. Lin Han witnesses this and can't help but clap in admiration. He praises her. She really is one of the 10 legendary beasts. If the Heavenly Horned Ant is this strong at level 10, just imagine when she fully matures. The experience points raining down from the Gale Wolves instantly boosts Lin Han to level 6. While his combat power can't compare to Yi's, he's now pretty close to an ordinary combat class. Once the fight ends, Yi reverts to her innocent, harmless self, looking up at him as her master. She's one of the 10 legendary primordial beasts, and few beasts at her level can match her power, but looking at this cute face, it's hard to associate her with that title. Lin Han can't help but pat her head, only for Yi to grab his hand and hold it tight. She places it right against her chest and tells him to rest easy, master. This sudden contact catches Lin Han off guard, his face flushing red. But he has no idea that a mysterious group of stalkers is watching them from the shadows. They whisper among themselves, "Didn't Cao Xiang say it was just a lone kid? Who on earth is that girl?" Not sure, but she wiped out those wolves barehanded, meaning her strength is absolutely no joke. And look at that body, that face, she's an absolute masterpiece. Boss, she is way hotter than Bai Bing. Should we, you know? The group chuckles as some dirty thoughts start brewing in their minds. Cao Xiang is truly a ruthless piece of work. He was worried the Gale Wolves wouldn't finish Lin Han off, so he hired another group of assassins to wait in ambush. Now they're plotting their next move. Seeing Yi's raw power, their leader makes a choice. The 3 of them will launch a coordinated surprise attack to catch her off guard, then quickly eliminate Lin Han. But right as the words leave his mouth, he turns around to see Yi standing right behind him, her face filled with pure killing intent. She is holding one of his men in the air by the throat while the other already lies completely unconscious on the ground. She asks him in a flat robotic voice if he wants to oppose her master, scaring the leader half to death. Anyone who could silently neutralize his two lackeys must be at least level 20, and he stands zero chance against her. With zero chance of winning, he immediately turns around and runs for his life. But escaping isn't that easy. Lin Han immediately orders Yi to capture him, leaving the leader to curse under his breath as he flees. He wonders what kind of monster Lin Han is to have such a high-level bodyguard protecting him. Running desperately from the threat behind, he completely fails to notice the massive claws waiting ahead. And just like that, those sharp claws rip him apart, ending his life right on the spot. Yi stops. Lin Han yells for her to hold on, and she quickly steps in front of him to block any danger. Even she looks wary of this new threat. It's the Gale Wolf King, leader of the pack, a level 22 beast with serious power. A faint cry for help echoes from beneath the giant wolf's paws. Turns out the leader isn't quite dead yet. But hearing the sound, the Gale Wolf King simply presses down hard, leaving only a sickening crunch followed by dead silence. There's no doubt about it that Assassin is officially gone for good this time. The Wolf King bares its fangs, glaring at them with pure hatred. A new boss quest triggers: defeat the Gale Wolf King for 200 beast-taming points, but a level 22 boss is no joke. Lin Han whispers to Yi that they should fall back. Yi doesn't reply, but she has absolutely no intention of backing down. Instead, an excited grin spreads across her face. Seeing that Lin Han gives up on retreating. Honestly, looking at her face, there's no way she is backing down without a fight. He commands her to go ahead and take it down. Instantly, Yi shoots forward like an arrow. The Gale Wolf King unleashes a deafening roar that nearly shatters Lin Han's eardrums, but Yi doesn't even flinch. She keeps charging straight ahead. However, when she tries the same tactics she used on the smaller wolves, the Wolf King violently counters, throwing her high into the air. Without even waiting for her to fall, the beast uses its wind sprint skill to leap up and strike her again with its massive claws. Yi crashes hard into the ground. Her tiny frame looks incredibly fragile compared to this massive beast. The Gale Wolf King raises its sharp claws and lunges at her once more, unleashing a relentless barrage of attacks. Yi is left entirely on the defensive. She struggles to fend them off, and Lin Han can tell his beast is struggling. The level gap is just too wide. In a direct head-on clash, Yi can't seem to gain the upper hand. The Wolf King only gets more aggressive while she starts losing ground. Another Gale Wolf sneaks up from behind to ambush Lin Han. Talk about playing dirty, these beasts love hiding in the shadows to strike. Lucky for him, his boosted stats now put him on par with a warrior. Lin Han does not hesitate for a single second. He charges headfirst into the pack of 7 wolves and takes down 2 of them in the blink of an eye. With Yi already taking out 7, his quest to defeat 10 beasts is almost done. Lin Han presses his advantage using his bare hands. He grabs a Gale Wolf by its snout and rips its body right in half. Just like that, his debut quest is complete. He gets a perfect clear and claims 100 beast-taming points. Immediately, Lin Han orders Yi to unleash her ultimate move. This active skill of the Heavenly Horn Ant costs 100 points to unlock. It delivers a devastating blow to her target. It deals 100% of her total power as flat damage with a 5-minute cooldown. Hearing her master's voice, Yi immediately triggers the skill and blinks completely out of the Gale Wolf King's sight. The giant beast is stunned. Losing his target sends the dominant Wolf King into an absolute rage. He looks left and right, desperately searching for her. But Yi is nowhere to be found. Suddenly, she reappears right in front of him, moving too fast to track. Caught completely off guard, the Wolf King is helpless as Yi unleashes 100% of her raw physical power. She rips him apart, finishing the boss quest. This kill yields 200 beast-taming points and 1,500 experience points. Lin Han looks at the massive carcass on the ground and feels a sudden shiver. That level 22 beast was no joke. Yet, she took it out in a single shot. This is the true power of a legendary beast. Lucky she is on his side. If she were an enemy, Lin Han would be in serious trouble. While Yi celebrates her victory, a system notification pops up. It turns out the Gale Wolves and their king drop some rare weapons which are now safely stored in his inventory. With her frenzy skill finally wearing off, the terrifying War Maiden instantly reverts to her sweet innocent self. She happily cheers that she killed those big dogs for him before immediately diving straight into his arms. Lin Han tells her to calm down, feeling a bit flustered as her soft chest presses right against him. It is pretty embarrassing, but honestly, he does not want to push her away either. Suddenly, her energy completely bottoms out. Feeling completely exhausted, she sleepily mutters that she is tired and needs to sleep. Before he can even reply, she drops onto the grass and falls fast asleep. Lin Han chuckles gently, patting her head and telling her to rest up. Yi shrinks back into her cute little ant form, resting on his shoulder while Lin Han checks his inventory. Finding loot after killing monsters makes this system feel exactly like the online RPGs he used to play. He is especially curious about the unique weapon dropped by the Wolf King. It is called the Fang of the Wolf King. This silver-grade dagger requires level 22 to wield, but it offers a massive stat boost to any fighter. It grants 50 strength and 80 agility points with 80 durability, plus a passive skill that triggers a short frenzy. When injured, the wielder gets a 50% boost to all stats. Lin Han is absolutely thrilled by this drop. His luck is seriously off the charts. Better yet, even the regular Gale Wolves dropped some decent gear for him. He got a bronze-grade Frost Staff as a random level 10 drop which boosts magic power by 50 points. It has 50 durability and a passive freeze effect, giving his attacks a 30% chance to freeze targets. While it is not quite as legendary as the Wolf Dagger, it should still fetch a pretty penny at the market. Lin Han plans to let Yi rest up fully before heading out to grind more levels and collect more loot. Making money and leveling up at the same time is the ultimate dream. Next, he checks his own character profile. After clearing those two big quests back-to-back, he has finally reached level 10 and is ready for his class promotion. He needs to complete the second transition, otherwise his level will remain capped. Taking down that boss really broke the scale. His experience bar is completely maxed out. He originally wanted to keep grinding for extra cash, but plans have changed. Still, before heading out, he has a couple of captured assassins to interrogate about the mastermind behind this attack. Things are about to get very interesting. A few hours later, a medical team is waiting outside the portal area. Cao Xiang stands by with the medics, expecting the students to emerge from the trial dungeon at any moment now. He orders everyone to prepare for immediate treatment, but deep down, Cao Xiang is harboring some pretty dark thoughts. He knows some weaklings will not be making it back alive, and that is especially true for a certain nuisance named Lin Han. Just as he smiles, a sharp voice calls out his name. He turns to see Bai Bing looking absolutely furious. He asks why she is here, assuring her that he can handle the returning students all by himself. Cao Xiang runs over like a loyal puppy the moment Bai Bing appears, asking why she even bothered to make the trip here. He acts completely innocent, pretending he had absolutely nothing to do with Lin Han being teleported to the wrong place. But Bai Bing is not letting this slide easily. Cutting straight to the chase, she demands to know what is going on with Lin Han's trial. He acts smooth, saying he knows she and Lin Han are close, but as teachers, they must treat every student with fairness. Offering to share his teaching experience, he even suggests they find a quiet, secluded place to talk things over. That shameless suggestion from Cao Xiang is the absolute last straw. He has no idea he just crossed her red line. Bai Bing snaps instantly, drawing her dual daggers and pressing them right against his neck as she coldly repeats herself. She demands Cao Xiang give her a real explanation for Lin Han's situation. Knowing how hot-tempered she can be, he breaks into a cold sweat, realizing she will actually slice his throat. Terrified, he quickly waves his hands to protest. He tries to play dumb, claiming he has no idea what she means, but Bai Bing just scoffs and calls him out. Lin Han is just a newly awakened Beast-Tamer, yet Cao Xiang dared to send him straight into his silver-grade trial zone. Out there, surviving is hard enough, let alone trying to find a temporary combat beast to protect himself. Unbelievable. She asks if he thinks he can bully Lin Han just because the Lin family has no one left. Cao Xiang carefully nudges her blade away, claiming she has it all wrong and that he had a very good reason. Insisting that Lin Han is a Beast-Tamer, he argues that a tough trial is needed to level up quickly. He even claims he did not send him to die, pretending he assigned 3 teaching assistants to secretly protect him. What an absolute bold-faced liar. The 3 assassins he hired to murder Lin Han are now suddenly protective assistants. Bai Bing slowly pulls back her weapon, but she still leaves him with a chilling threat before she walks away. One mistake and she will personally end him. If Lin Han does not make it back, she will settle the score. Cao Xiang laughs nervously while scratching his neck, but inside his head, his thoughts are actually twisted and dark. He thinks she can act tough now, but once she sees Lin Han's corpse, she won't be so cold anymore. The absolute scumbag smiles creepily to himself, already imagining the day she will submit to him and beg for mercy. Suddenly, a loud announcement breaks his disgusting daydream, declaring that the students have finally returned from their trial. Out of the portal steps Lang Lingshu, a rare storm mage and one of the school's top 2 geniuses. The crowd goes wild. Loud cheers erupt the moment she appears, completely blown away by her presence. They praise her for finishing first, calling her a true prodigy compared to someone worthless like Lin Han. Right behind Lang Lingshu is Feng Yang, who immediately starts kissing up to her the second he steps out. He immediately starts flattering her, calling her the best in school for finishing even faster than he did. Completely ignoring her clearly annoyed expression, he shamelessly clings to her side, boasting about their shared status as geniuses. Going as far as to suggest they get much closer now, he tries to slide his annoying arm over her shoulder. But Lang Lingshu has zero interest in this clout-chasing leech, easily dodging his touch and leaving him looking foolish. Leaving him grabbing thin air, she coldly tells him that she might have considered Lin Han but never him. Her blunt rejection leaves Feng Yang absolutely fuming, but before he can snap, the third student emerges. It is Long Tianzhao, the chubby friend, who immediately asks if his best bud has finished the trial yet. He gets absolutely no answer. Instead, the arrogant Feng Yang just glares at him with a nasty mocking sneer. Feng Yang mocks him, saying the fat guy got incredibly lucky to survive, but his best friend was not so fortunate. He arrogantly claims Lin Han is definitely dead inside the dungeon, which immediately pushes Long Tianzhao over the edge. The chubby boy is ready to throw hands right there, but Feng Yang keeps talking trash without a single care. He only shuts his mouth when Cao Xiang barks out a loud command, telling everyone to shut up immediately. The vice principal snaps at Long Tianzhao to stop worrying about Lin Han and focus on training his own weak power instead. With a rough push, he shoves the boy aside to keep the path clear for the other returning students. This bias makes Feng Yang look even more smug, but Long Tianzhao still refuses to lose hope in his best friend. An entire hour goes by and more students pour out of the portal, including Feng Yang's annoying little sidekicks. They immediately crowd around Feng Yang to massage his shoulders, while Long Tianzhao grows more and more anxious by the second. Almost everyone is back, so where on earth is Lin Han? He paces back and forth, completely panicked. Feng Yang's lackeys burst out laughing when they hear this, mockingly jeering that Lin Han definitely died inside the secret zone, since low-level beast-tamers are totally helpless without powerful beasts. They joke about him getting torn apart by monsters, but right as they speak, something crazy happens. A stone flies out of the portal, smacking the trash-talking lackey right in the head before bouncing off. It hits Feng Yang next, making both of them yelp in pain, while Long Tianzhao's eyes suddenly light up. He instantly recognizes his best friend's signature move. Lin Han complains about losing track of time while playing. Wondering aloud when the school got so overrun with barking dogs, he casually steps out of the portal. He looks completely unharmed, far from dead. Seeing this, Long Tianzhao immediately rushes forward to welcome his buddy. Bai Bing also breathes a quiet sigh of relief. Not seeing him earlier had her incredibly stressed out. Now she can finally relax. But while his friends celebrate, others are highly irritated by his safe return. Especially Cao Xiang. He clearly remembers sending 3 guys to finish off the kid, yet here he is. The teacher fumes silently. Lin Han got lucky this time, but there is no way he is letting him off easy. Meanwhile, Feng Yang is also furious, but unlike Cao Xiang, he shows his annoyance right on his face. He instantly starts mocking, asking what a useless beast-tamer can even do without a pet by his side. He accuses him of hiding in a bush the whole time, but Long Tianzhao fires back before Lin Han can. He asks Feng Yang if he is stupid, calling him out for assuming everyone needs a babysitter like him. Feng Yang snaps back that they can test at any time, then points at Lin Han, calling him a coward. He mocks Lin Han for hiding inside the dangerous Shadow Mountains for so long, calling it pure cowardice. Long Tianzhao is shaking with rage and wants to fight the bastard, but Lin Han calmly holds him back. In front of everyone, Lin Han coldly declares that Feng Yang is not even worthy of carrying his beast's shoes. That smug, confident smile drives Feng Yang completely insane, prompting him to instantly throw down a challenge. He dares Lin Han to a duel. If Lin Han wins, he gets 100,000 Tianlong coins. But if he loses, he must kneel and call him grandpa. Lin Han agrees without a second thought. Why refuse an easy payday and a chance to teach this punk a lesson? He intends to crush him. He wants to slam Feng Yang into the dirt. Extremely anxious, Long Tianzhao tries to stop him from acting rashly. He reminds him the coach is watching, but Lin Han asks Teacher Cao not to interfere in their business. Cao Xiang has no objections because he is fully convinced Lin Han stands zero chance against a warrior. He even preaches about keeping bets, since honesty is the school's highest virtue, acting all righteous. But in reality, he is just eager to watch Lin Han get completely humiliated and forced to kneel. Standing nearby, Bai Bing notices Lin Han's calm, confident expression and decides not to stop him. She knows that sly scheming look all too well. The guy definitely has a secret trick up his sleeve. The bet is officially on. However, Long Tianzhao is still too worried to just stand by. He asks to join the fight to support his brother, even though he is not part of the wager. Since Long Tianzhao is only a level 2 berserker, the arrogant Feng Yang looks down on him completely. The level 3 greatsword warrior dismisses them, completely unaware that Lin Han has already unlocked his second-class advancement. When Feng Yang flaunts his high level, the surrounding crowd gasps in sheer amazement at his progress. They praise him for reaching level 3 so fast, and his lackeys immediately start kissing his boots. If they think level 3 is impressive, they would literally pass out if they saw Lin Han's stats. Long Tianzhao is getting pretty nervous because a rare class combined with a level advantage creates a massive gap. After boasting, Feng Yang points at Lin Han and arrogantly tells him it is his turn to show off. He jeers that since his friend is only level 2, a total loser like Lin Han could never surpass him. He suggests they both just kneel and kowtow to call him grandpa right now, making Long Tianzhao absolutely furious. But Lin Han remains dead calm, telling his buddy not to worry since Feng Yong's power is a joke. He looks at Feng Yong with confidence and scoffs, saying a mere level 3 is absolutely nothing to brag about. He claims he could lose levels and still leave Feng Yong in the dust, then finally reveals his stats. Since he has not advanced yet, he is still just a level 10 Beast-Tamer. But as expected, once Lin Han unleashes his strength, the crowd is completely stunned and left gaping in shock. Feng Yong's face instantly twists in disbelief. After all, he always thought that Beast-Tamers were totally useless, so how could anyone level up this fast? Even the top student in the academy, Lang Lingshui, could never pull off something like this, so he is convinced that Lin Han must have cheated somehow. Just because you can't do it doesn't mean others can't, Lin Han sneers. Do you even know what a hidden class is? Their battle is over before it even starts because everyone knows the massive gap between level 3 and level 10. Lin Han does not even bother looking back, addressing Cao Xiong directly. Teacher Cao, I have already won this match. Do you remember promising to witness this bet? Please keep an eye on Feng Yong and make sure he does not back out. Speaking of which, Lin Han remembers something else and adds that reaching level 10 was actually thanks to the assistants. They went through a lot of trouble to keep me safe, so please help me pass along my sincere thanks and respect. Hearing this, Cao Xiong's face drains of color. He never expected Lin Han to know about the assassins he sent to eliminate him. Yet here the boy is completely unharmed. Cao Xiong even begins to panic, fearing that Lin Han has already captured his men and plans to use them as blackmail. But Cao Xiong worked far too hard to secure his current position to let it slide. There is no way he will let a little brat like Lin Han ruin him, so a dark, murderous thought crosses his mind. He must silence Lin Han permanently today. Meanwhile, Lang Lingshui has been quietly observing the boy from the sidelines this whole time. Though she keeps a straight face, she is clearly surprised to see Lin Han reach level 10 in such a short period of time. It seems the Academy's former genius has risen once again, but Lang Lingshui is highly competitive and determined to surpass him soon. She is resolved to beat him, refusing to let anyone stand in her way of being the very best at this academy. Currently, her own Storm Mage class has reached level 5, which easily places her far ahead of all the other students. Sister Bing, aren't you busy with something important? Lin Han asks once everything settles down. Why did you come all this way? I finished up, so I came over. Bai Bing replies smoothly. Besides, this is my job, so how could I just ignore it? Nearby Long Tianjiao is absolutely thrilled, clapping Lin Han on the shoulder while excitedly bragging about his friend to Bai Bing. He boasts that in just a few short hours his best friend managed to reach level 10 through sheer determination. With just a little more time, he will definitely be unstoppable. But suddenly Bai Bing's face completely pales in sheer panic. It is not because of Lin Han's level, but because Cao Xiong has launched a sudden sneak attack from behind. The scoundrel's murderous intent is crystal clear. He wants to eliminate Lin Han right here in front of everyone. Without a second thought, Bai Bing reacts to Cao Xiong's incoming power-packed fist by quickly pushing Lin Han and Long Tianjiao aside. She bravely raises her own fist to intercept the deadly strike, meeting her opponent head-on to block his aggressive advance. What are you doing, Cao Xiong? She demands. Attacking a student is a direct violation of the Academy's strict rules. Blinded by pure rage, Cao Xiong tells her not to hide behind school rules. He is fully set on ending Lin Han today. Even if his crush tries to block him, Bai Bing's current strength simply cannot compete with his overwhelming raw power. She gets knocked violently to the ground by the brute, but she refuses to give up, determined to protect the boy. As long as she is standing, she will never let anyone hurt Lin Han. Nearby, Long Tianjiao is cheering her on. But Lin Han immediately realizes that Bai Bing is no match for Cao Xiong, and staying in this fight will only hurt her. Sure enough, Cao Xiong easily counters every single one of her desperate attacks, rendering her offensive moves completely useless. Her fierce resistance only fuels his burning anger, making him curse her out for defending Lin Han so aggressively. He rages that his sincere feelings for her were completely wasted. Angrily, Cao Xiong grabs Bai Bing's ankle and flips her over. His wandering hand reaches out, trying to take cheap advantage of his crush, while she is completely defenseless. However, the sleazy villain does not get his way because at that very critical second, Lin Han finally steps in. Since Cao Xiong is entirely focused on his prey, he fails to notice the incoming kick aimed straight at his face. By the time he senses the danger, everything goes blurry as Lin Han's powerful kick connects squarely with his head. The brutal impact forces him to release Bai Bing, who loses her balance, but Lin Han catches her just in time. He gently asks if she is all right. Breathing a sigh of relief, Bai Bing nods, still slightly shaken by the ordeal. Lin Han then turns back to Cao Xiong, who is sprawling miserably on the dirt, and mocks him with a smirk. He asks how a level 10 kick tastes, warning the teacher that launching a sneak attack demands a very good explanation. I can easily show you what a level 10 Beast-Tamer is capable of. Absolutely furious, Cao Xiong points right at Lin Han's face and screams. Lin Han, don't think I don't know how you reached level 10. I sent 3 assistants, level 15 helpers to watch you and not a single one has returned. You must have gone crazy and slaughtered them, just to farm them for your own experience points. Even though Cao Xiong was the one who sent those assassins, he shamelessly shifts all the blame onto Lin Han. He rants about how ruthless the kid is, claiming he doesn't deserve to be a student here, and uses justice as an excuse to eliminate him right on the spot. With that, Cao Xiong lunges forward in a rage, but before he can strike, a lifeless body drops right in front of him. It's the leader of his assassins, finished off by the Tempest Wolf King. Shock flickers across Cao Xiong's face, but he quickly sneers, thinking to himself, "Ah, Hao is dead. Then, the other 2 must be gone as well. Since dead men tell no tales, let's see how this brat squiggles out of this." Cao Xiong is confident he can easily frame Lin Han. He immediately starts hurling accusations, but the kid just stands there, completely unfazed. Lin Han calmly says he merely found a corpse in the Shadow Mountains and kindly brought it back. Unlike someone who sent his underlings to die and is now shamelessly trying to avoid all responsibility. Saying this, he steps closer to the body, kneels down, and murmurs, "Rest in peace, buddy. You got used as a tool, even in death. If you were seeking revenge, go haunt the guy who sent you, not me." Although Cao Xiong is completely thick-skinned, these sharp words actually strike a nerve and make him feel a bit guilty. And when guilty people get called out, they tend to make rash moves. Clenching his fists in anger, Cao Xiong rushes forward, determined to break the kid's limbs, so he can never talk back again. Watching this unfold, Bai Bing and Long Tianjiao both gasp in sheer horror. They can feel the raw killing intent radiating from the teacher, fearing that Lin Han might not survive this attack. Yet the target himself looks completely relaxed, even taking another opportunity to mock the raging school instructor. He says with a smirk, "You were just scared. I will reveal the truth, teacher. Who would expect an educator to do this?" Lin Han smoothly ducks a heavy punch as he speaks. Cao Xiong roars back, "Shut up, I am doing this to avenge Ah Hao." But whether he wants vengeance or just wants to silence the witness forever, he knows the real truth deep down. Lin Han is fully aware that Cao Xiong wants him dead, but ever since reaching level 10, his stats have skyrocketed. His strength and agility are on an entirely different level, allowing him to effortlessly evade every single strike thrown his way. On the sidelines, Feng Yong and his lackeys show their true colors, eagerly cheering on the crazed school official. They yell for Cao Xiong to teach Lin Han a painful lesson. Fueled by the cheers, his killing intent surges wildly. Even worse, he has not landed a single blow, yet driving him to launch a frantic flurry of punches in desperation. No matter how fast he swings, every attack misses. He begins to wonder how is supposed nobody is dodging him like this. This is an incredible feat that even a level 20 combat class professional would find extremely difficult to pull off. While Lin Han has not taken any damage, he knows he cannot keep playing defensively forever. The gap is still too wide. Cao Xiong is vastly superior in raw power, meaning a direct head-on clash in close combat is a losing game. But the young man has no intention of relying solely on physical combat. He reaches into his inventory and pulls out the powerful frost staff he recently acquired. It requires the user to be level 10, which he has luckily just reached. Gripping his brand new weapon, Lin Han instantly unleashes a counterattack, just as the teacher charges in for another strike. One of Cao Xiong's legs is suddenly encased in solid ice, seizing the moment while his opponent is totally bewildered. Lin Han blitzes forward like lightning. He delivers a brutal kick that sends the older man flying straight into a cliffside. Thanks to his recent level up and the stat boosts from his monster drops, Lin Han possesses enough power to overwhelm his opponent. Without those extra stats, finding an opening to strike would have been near impossible. But he is not done with just one hit. Now that his powerful summon Yi has fully rested up, it is time for the real show to begin. Sure, Lin Han's raw attributes might still be slightly lower than his foes, but his companion is a completely different story. Cao Xiong will have absolutely no choice but to take a beating. He summons her immediately. Yi is now at level 13, boasting stats that easily exceed 1,500 points. On top of that, both of her personal skills have reached level 2. Most importantly, she is furious that this fool dared to harm her master. As she charges forward like a lethal arrow, panic washes over Cao Xiong. Because the distance is far too close, he can only desperately deploy a defensive shield to block her incoming attack. Let's see if that barrier can actually hold. When those two massive forces collided, a blinding explosion erupted, unleashing a shockwave of light and sound that completely stunned everyone. Onlookers stood frozen. Honestly, the final outcome was totally predictable. Cao Xiong's shield stood no chance against her. It shattered instantly under Yi's terrifying strength. No surprise there, she is after all an ancient primal beast. Long Tianjiao watched the clash with sheer excitement, flashing a big thumbs up and shouting that Lin Han was absolutely incredible. Talk about an unexpected plot twist. Bai Bing watched the whole thing closely too, keeping her face completely calm. Yet internally, she couldn't stop wondering who Ah Yi really was. Meanwhile, the students back in Kaohsiung looked absolutely horrified. Led by Feng Yang, their smugness completely vanished. Deep confusion, shock, and mounting terror took over. They muttered in absolute disbelief. How did their teacher get blown away so easily? Suddenly, Ah Yi threw her head back. She let out a savage roar. Lin Han realized she was rapidly losing herself to her instinctual bloodlust. He quickly called out, "Ah Yi, get back here." Hearing her master's voice, she snapped right out of it. She obediently trotted back to his side. Since her ancient beast identity was incredibly sensitive, Lin Han knew he had to act fast. Keeping her hidden was the smart move. She looked up at him, asking if she was a good girl for stopping. Just a moment ago, she was a terrifying, monstrous threat. Now she was acting like an adorable, clingy little pet. She rubbed affectionately against Lin Han's hand. He patted her head gently, telling her to turn back into an ant first. Ah Yi happily complied, instantly shrinking back down to her tiny form. Meanwhile, across the yard, Cao Xiong was struggling. After getting completely thrashed, it took the old instructor quite a while to stagger back onto his feet. He pointed a trembling finger at Lin Han, accusing him of murdering the assistant and colluding with dangerous outsiders. He screamed that such a morally corrupt student deserved the harshest punishment imaginable. With a loud roar, he prepared to strike. His magical power spiked in an instant, but before he could launch an attack at Lin Han, a voice cut in. Two words echoed through the air, "Hold on." A figure dropped casually from above, landing right on Cao Xiong's shoulder. The sheer weight forced the instructor flat on the ground. The newcomer calmly told him not to rush into blaming students. Cao Xiong looked up and his face turned pale with absolute dread as he recognized the man pinning him down. It was Sikong Cheng, the legendary principal of No. 1 High School and a level 56 Demon Slayer Archmage. Desperate, Cao Xiong immediately tried to play the victim, yelling out that Lin Han was a cold-blooded killer. He claimed the kid murdered his assistant to steal experience points and even tried to kill him when confronted. He demanded Lin Han be severely punished, insisting that the physical evidence at the scene made the crime absolutely undeniable. He practically begged the principal for immediate justice. But Lin Han wasn't about to stand there and take the fall. He fired back instantly, mocking the instructor and pointing out that anyone could easily make up baseless accusations. Did he really think Lin Han ran all this way just to be framed? Intrigued, Sikong Cheng told him to speak. Lin Han nodded confidently, asking the principal to check the body and determine exactly how Ahao had died. Sikong Cheng immediately did so. He quickly discovered that Ahao's rib cage had been completely crushed into splinters. His internal organs were heavily ruptured. A devastating fatal wound like this could only have been caused by a massive beast. But even faced with this glaring medical fact, Cao Xiong refused to back down, desperately clinging to his theory. He argued that Lin Han must have orchestrated it, questioning how else the kid could have brought the corpse back. He pointed a finger right at Lin Han's face. Lin Han just laughed, telling him his framing skills were remarkably smooth. Honestly, with that kind of talent for cooking up lies, the old man missed his calling as a master chef. If he was so absolutely certain, why not just admit he sent the assistant to assassinate him instead? But because the guy was too weak, he ended up getting utterly wrecked by the wild beasts instead. Exposed in front of everyone, Cao Xiong panicked but quickly stammered out a denial, insisting he would never do that. Seeing his struggle, Bai Bing decided to step up and join the argument right in front of the principal. She exposed how Cao Xiong intentionally assigned Lin Han to an insanely high-level dungeon that was way too dangerous. Cao Xiong screamed in mock outrage, desperately pleading with the principal that an instructor would never sabotage his own student. He claimed they were slandering him and pointing out that Lin Han had zero concrete proof to back it up. Sikong Cheng, known for being strictly fair, had to agree. Accusing a senior academy instructor was no small matter. Without solid evidence, this situation was going to get incredibly messy. Lin Han listened quietly as the principal spoke. Hearing this, Cao Xiong is secretly gloating. That bastard actually believes the other two teaching assistants died out there as well. After all, dead men can't talk. And even if they survived, who would dare take Lin Han's side against him? To accuse an academy instructor. But Cao Xiong had no idea they survived, and that's exactly why Lin Han is so confident. He's had the living evidence in his hands this entire time, just waiting for the perfect moment. Sure enough, the two assistants step out. The crowd gasps as the pair drags forward half the bloody carcass of the Tempest Wolf King. During the chaos, "These three were secretly tailing me," Lin Han explains, "but they didn't expect to run into the Tempest Wolf King. Assistant Ahao died on the spot, so I had to slay the beast myself," Lin Han explains before pausing with a sharp grin. As for why Instructor Cao sent them to stalk me in the dark, well, these two can probably answer that. With a swift kick to one of their backsides, he jolts them right out of their trembling daze. Before Lin Han can even open his mouth again, both assistants burst into tears and scream out the truth. Instructor Cao ordered us to stalk Lin Han and stage his death to look like a beast attack. It was all his idea, they howl, begging Lin Han to stop torturing them because they can't take it anymore. See, ants are everywhere in nature and they follow an incredibly strict hierarchy of power and command. Since Lin Han commands a terrifying primordial ant, breaking these guys inside the trial area was a total walk in the park. With the evidence and witnesses secured, Lin Han turns to face Cao Xiong, asking if he has anything to say. Cao Xiong stumbles back, pale with shock. He never expected things to blow up in his face like this. In his head, he frantically curses his useless accomplices for getting caught so easily and spilling every single secret. Talk about a complete and utter defeat. Cao Xiong knows he can't wiggle out of this. Panic sets in. He bolts to flee. But after only a few steps, Principal Sikong Cheng blasts him right off his feet. Right before the entire student body, the principal delivers his cold judgment, calling Cao Xiong a disgrace to the academy. To plot against your own student is an unforgivable crime, and he will face absolute ruin for it. With the matter settled, Bai Bing grabs Lin Han's wrist, ushering him toward the transport. But their exit is blocked. Lang Lingshu suddenly steps right in their path, demanding to know if Lin Han actually killed the Tempest Wolf King. Her tone is sharp. Before he can even speak, she steps directly into his personal space, pressing for answers. She demands to know exactly how he took down such a beast, forcing a flustered Lin Han to back away. Hey classmate Lang, back up a bit, he pleads. But she refuses to budge, sensing something is majorly off. His class isn't built for close-range brawls. He relies on ranged tactics, making this whole story sound highly suspect. Without frontline allies to draw the monster's aggro, tackling a beast like that solo should have been suicide. She suddenly grabs his hand, inspecting it closely for any hidden clues, while continuing to grill him. She looks up, her face inches from his, before confidently declaring there is only one logical explanation. You must have contracted a highly powerful beast. And then she unexpectedly challenges him to a sparring match. She needs to see his true power with her own eyes, but Lin Han is not thrilled about this. Underneath that icy, untouchable exterior, she turns out to be nothing more than an incredibly curious kid. But thankfully, before things get any more awkward, Bai Bing steps in to bail him out of the situation. I get that you want to grow stronger, classmate Leng, but right now we need to debrief from the exam. Fighting each other out here solves nothing. Bai Bing brushes her hand away from Lin Han, causing a slight scowl. Lang Lingshu isn't pleased with the interference, boldly talking back to her superior without missing a single beat. I'm just curious about how Beast-Tamers fight, she retorts. But Bai Bing refuses to back down an inch. She insists Lin Han needs rest after an exhausting battle, firmly shutting down any chance of a mock duel. The air turns freezing cold as the two women lock eyes, forcing a sweating Lin Han to step in. Instructor Bai, everyone is exhausted after a long day of training. Maybe we should just call it a day. Unfortunately, his peace offering falls completely flat when both girls whip their heads around to glare at him. He shuts his mouth instantly under their dual gaze. Bai Bing especially seems to be in a pretty terrible mood. First, it was that mysterious girl, Ah Yi, and now this Ice Queen. How did her quiet student become such a magnet? She never expected the boy she always tried to protect would turn out to be such an absolute lady killer. She couldn't understand why she cared so much about his business. After all, she and Lin Han didn't share any kind of special relationship. To keep from getting way too deeply involved, Bai Bing had to swallow her irritation and quickly storm off first. But before leaving, she made sure to give a parting warning. Since everything here is resolved, I am taking off first. You, kids, get home safely. With Bai Bing gone, Lin Han was left alone with Lang Lingshu, whose face held countless burning questions, looking ready to eat him alive without a clear answer. I am exhausted today, Lin Han deflected. Let's talk some other time when we can chat properly. Fine, Lang Lingshu huffed, but you better keep that promise of yours. She turned away in frustration, letting Lin Han finally breathe a sigh of relief. Now he had actual time to wonder about Bai Bing's strange anger just now. Of course, he had no clue she was actually jealous, because even she didn't realize that yet. He figured she was just furious because he had secretly joined a dangerous trial, so he decided not to overthink it. Besides, he still had a massive pile of unfinished business to handle. Lin Han headed straight to the Shadow Mountain Exchange House with his two newly acquired gear pieces in hand. Selling these would not only cover his basic living expenses but maybe even pay back the money Bai Bing had lent him. The exchange manager, a man named Tian Bian, came out personally once he heard a customer had rare items to sell. He wanted to inspect the goods himself. Lin Han had absolutely no reason to refuse and immediately presented his new loot. These were items from the silver tier zone of the mountain. Tian Bian froze in absolute shock the moment he saw them. Lin Han spoke up, snapping him out of his daze. Manager Tian, is something wrong? Forgive my rudeness. Tian Bian quickly shook his head, then asked if his name was indeed Lin Han. Yes, Lin Han replied. Do you know me? Hearing that, the manager burst into a hearty laugh. He explained that he and Lin Han's father had been friends for over 10 years. Because of that, he insisted the boy call him Uncle Tian without any formalities. After that, He patted the kid on the shoulder, highly praising his ability to raid the silver tier zone at such a young age. With strength like that, restoring his family's lost glory suddenly did not seem like such an impossible dream anymore. Is that so? Lin Han asked, trying his best to hide a sly grin. Then please take care of these items, uncle. He never expected to run into his dad's old buddy, so he wondered if he could leverage this connection for a better deal. Little did he know, his uncle was a total shark. Despite being old friends with Lin's father, business was still business. Seeing how young Lin Han was, the merchant immediately plotted to lowball him. Both sides wanted the absolute best price. Uncle Tian made the very first move, offering a flat 5 million Tian long coins for both high-grade pieces of gear. Hearing that low offer, Lin Han's polite smile instantly vanished. He looked the merchant dead in the eye. Serious, Uncle Tian. We need to keep business business. Even if you knew, my dad, rules are rules. This gear dropped from the Gale Wolf King itself, so it is worth at least 8 million. But Tianbian refused to yield, bargaining to squeeze the price down, bringing up his friendship with Lin's late father. Coincidentally, Lin Han also tried to cling to their weak connection, only reducing his initial 8 million slightly. Kid, 6,666,000 is pretty lucky, right? Let's settle there, Tianbian nudged. This time Lin Han agreed because this final offer was actually higher than his initial target. Good doing business with you, Tianbian laughed with a bright smile, reaching out to shake his hand. Yet he couldn't shake the nagging feeling that he had just been outsmarted by a teenager. The transaction went smoothly and the money was transferred instantly. An employee brought out 2 cards for the young hunter. One card held his 6 million, while the other was a special VIP card with a 3 million credit overdraft limit. If you ever have more high-tier loot to sell, just come find me, Tianbian said with another friendly pat. Thanks, Uncle Tian, Lin Han smiled. Holding his newly acquired wealth, a wonderful sense of financial security washed over him. Since he was already there, he decided to browse around for some high-quality magic scrolls. 10 minutes later, he left. Tianbian watched him walk away with deep admiration. The kid had just awakened, yet he already possessed such insane power. His future potential was limitless. As a seasoned businessman, he was not about to let an elite prospect slip away. He definitely wanted to keep this connection strong. When Lin Han finally got home, a massive luxury car was parked outside. He immediately recognized the man standing beside the vehicle. It was Butler Liu, a loyal servant of the Yi Bai family. They had not spoken since the Lin family fell from grace, so the butler showing up personally meant major news. Butler Liu gestured toward the car and explained. It turned out Bai Bing had personally sent a team over. She sneaked off to a diamond tier secret realm to catch a void beast, but getting caught acting on her own got her grounded by her father. Stuck at home, she had to send Butler Liu to deliver the beast to Lin Han instead. He is absolutely stunned to hear this. He never imagined Bai Bing would actually risk her life in a diamond tier realm, a terrifying place that even Principal Sikong Cheng avoids stepping into lightly. She really went all out for his sake. But the drama does not stop there. Butler Liu still has a message from the head of the family. The master said that the Bai family has done more than enough for him. Once Lin Han accepts this void beast, their ties are officially cut. From now on, they will be total strangers. As Butler Liu delivers this harsh reality check, his voice is cold and completely unyielding. He makes it crystal clear, one last time, Lin Han needs to stay away from the young mistress. And honestly, this smug attitude, it hits Lin Han right in his pride. He slowly pulls his hand back from the cage, holding the void beast, his expression turning cold. He faces Butler Liu directly, calling him by his official title rather than Uncle Liu. He says he understands their so-called good intentions, but he and the Bai family are already nothing to each other. Even when his own family hit rock bottom, he never begged them for help. He will not start begging now either. With that, Lin Han turns on his heel, telling the butler to take this void beast back immediately. He also tells him to inform Lord Bai that he does not need their charity, whether it is a rare beast or anything else. He needs absolutely nothing from them. Watching the boy walk away without a shred of hesitation, Butler Liu cannot help but let out a cold sneer. Butler Liu sneers, admitting that Lin Han has quite the backbone, but he warns him that what the Bai family does not want to give, nobody can take, and what they decide to give, nobody is allowed to refuse. Talk about an aggressive guilt trip. The old man is clearly trying to force this beast on him just to cut off Bai Bing. And seeing how stubborn the kid is, he decides to use raw physical force. If Lin Han wants the right to say no, he needs the power to back it up. Butler Liu charges from behind at a terrifying speed. But surprisingly, Lin Han does not even bother to dodge or prepare a defense. Instead, he just glances over his shoulder, locking his opponent with a glare so razor-sharp it could cut through steel. What is even more shocking is that Butler Liu, a seasoned combat veteran of the Bai family, is completely frozen by this simple look. He does not want to admit it, but his entire body is trembling in pure instinctual fear. The butler is completely lost. Wasn't Lin Han supposed to be just a useless Beast-Tamer? Why on earth is a veteran warrior suddenly sweating bullets in front of him? He refuses to accept being completely suppressed by some green kid. But before he can act, Lin Han tosses something toward him. It is a bank card loaded with all the money Bai Bing had previously lent him, paid back in full with interest. He asks the butler to thank Bai Bing for her kindness, but clarifies that he is not a man who lives on debts. He warns them never to lay a hand on him again, or he will completely forget about their family's old friendship next time. His voice is pure ice. Leaving no room for argument, he turns and walks away, leaving Butler Liu standing frozen in his tracks. The old butler stares stupidly at the bank card in his hand, completely unable to process what just went down. Is this really the same useless kid from a ruined clan? How could a total nobody possess such a terrifying, commanding presence? Exhausted from the confrontation, Lin Han finally makes it back to his room and collapses onto his bed. Standing his ground was exhausting. He put up a tough front, but deep down he is still feeling the sting. He knows his current limits better than anyone. Honestly, he cannot blame the Bai family for wanting to cut ties with a nobody. But when it comes to Bai Bing, even though he always tried to keep his distance to protect her, being humiliated like this by her family still leaves a bitter taste. The endless overthinking is giving him a massive headache. He decides to block it all out and just get some sleep. After all, he has a big class promotion quest tomorrow morning. Once he drifts off, Ah Yi appears in her tiny ant form. She happily nuzzles her head against his cheek. But that is not quite enough, so she shifts into her human form and hugs him tightly. Whispers sweet comforts to her master, telling him he has worked so hard. With her by his side, he finally gets some peaceful rest. The next morning, he heads straight to the Awakening Temple. But on the way there, he is met with a wall of whispers. Everyone is gossiping about the legendary student from the first high school who awakened as a Beast-Tamer and is apparently insanely strong. People are shocked because that class is supposed to be trash, yet this guy already hit level 10 and even beat Cao Xian. It is absolutely wild. Now the whole town is wondering if this mysterious genius is going to show up for his promotion quest today. Lin Han can only sigh quietly to himself. Rumors really do travel faster than light, and he is already the talk of the town. Luckily, nobody knows what he actually looks like. He needs to keep a low profile from now on to avoid drawing any unwanted attention. He follows the receptionist's directions to the second floor of the Grand Hall, where a massive crystal slab stands waiting for him. All he has to do is place his hand on it to receive his official quest. He cannot help but feel a little tense. It is his very first class advancement after all. He naturally assumes a simple level 10 quest should not be too difficult to handle, or so he thinks. Boom. The moment Lin Han touches the crystal, a legendary 5-star quest pops up right before his eyes. This brutal 5-star quest requires him to hunt down thunder beasts in the ruins and gather at least 7 energy stones. The destination is the Shattered Ruins. News of his insanely difficult 5-star quest quickly spreads to everyone present in the Grand Hall. A massive system announcement echoes everywhere. It leaves everyone completely stunned because this difficulty is basically considered a legendary hell-tier challenge. Most players believe this level is completely impossible without hiring a top-tier mercenary guild. Meanwhile, our main character can only stare in silence. His very first class change immediately unlocks a hell-level challenge. Honestly, his luck is on a completely different level of terrible. The hall erupts in wild whispers, with everyone wondering who on earth could have triggered such an absurd 5-star quest. They desperately want to know what class this player is. Lin Han lets out a quiet sigh of relief, glad that his name is hidden. Keeping his identity safe prevents any unwanted trouble. With his quest officially accepted, he knows there is absolutely no time to waste. He heads straight to the desolate, shattered ruins. In one corner, a few makeshift tents serve as a camp for local mercenaries. A mercenary named Tu Yi is currently complaining to his crew, sighing that they might starve if no clients show up today. His whining cuts short, however, the exact moment he notices our main character calmly walking right into their camp. The other mercenaries start whispering among themselves, noting his clean clothes and wondering if he is just some rich kid playing adventurer. To them, he looks like a wealthy target ripe for the picking. They whisper to stay quiet so they do not scare him off. Tu Yi steps forward with a greasy grin, asking if he wants to hire their team and boasting about their guaranteed top-tier services. He even offers a special 20% discount for beginners. However, Lin Han flatly rejects him without even looking back. The mercenary refuses to give up and keeps pushing, eventually offering to guide him completely for free just to make a friend. Lin Han immediately grabs the man's wrist before he can touch him, warning him that keeping this up will cost him his hand. With a cold glare, he tosses the thug aside, knowing that no mercenary group would ever offer free services out of kindness. He is no fool. These shady groups only offer free help when they plan to rob and murder their clients in the wild. Feeling utterly humiliated in front of his peers and enraged, Tu Yi snaps and prepares to beat the kid to death. But their bald leader quickly steps in to stop him. Tu Yi is still furious, asking if they are really letting him go. The boss replies that guards are actively patrolling this area, making it a bad spot to start a fight. They can simply wait for him to leave the safe zone. Once he steps out, they can play with him all they want. Completely ignoring their schemes, Lin Han looks around the shattered ruins, noting how different it is from the Shadow Mountains. He summons his beast, telling Yi they are ready to head out. She happily clings to his side, eager to help. He pats her head, promising her a massive fight today. Just then, a new system notification suddenly catches his attention. To his surprise, he has triggered another quest. The screen displays a congratulations message for unlocking a Lord Tier challenge. This new quest is called the Heart of Thunder, and his objective is to hunt down the elusive Thunder Messenger. The reward of 300 beast taming points is incredible. This is exactly what he needs to boost Yi to the next level. However, he still needs to finish his class advancement, and he has no clue where this Thunder Messenger is hiding. He decides to focus on completing his class quest first, promising Yi they will hunt down those extra points right after. Entering the ancient ruins, they immediately run right into their first targets, a pack of level 15 Thunder Beasts. Yi easily tears through their front lines, forcing the desperate monsters to bypass her and charge straight toward Lin Han. Lin Han pulls out a magical item with a smirk, mockingly asking if they really thought they could take him down instead. He prepares to unleash a massive fireball, joking about how amazing roasted Thunder Beast meat is going to taste. The beasts stare in absolute terror as he activates a magic scroll, sending massive fireballs raining down on them. Notifications flash as the beasts are wiped out, rewarding him with energy stones. But a critical warning screen pops up. He has hit the level cap for his current class. He cannot gain any more experience until his advancement quest is fully complete. To speed things up, Lin Han pulls out a stack of fire scrolls, determined to clear the entire area instantly. Since his quest is still incomplete, he has absolutely no intention of letting any of these monsters escape his spell barrage. He commands Yi to finish off the rest, leaving the terrified beasts trapped in a raging sea of fire. With the battle over, he happily holds the glowing energy stones, highly pleased with how fast this hunt went. Those magic scrolls are incredibly expensive, but they definitely get the job done. Suddenly, his item screen flashes with a new entry. Type Ancient Desolate Fiend. Level 15. Strength 2000, Agility 1800, Spirit 1700, Constitution 2100. Skill Enhancement. Level 2 boosts all basic stats by 50%. Colossal Strength Level 2 adds 60% strength. Violent Strike Level 1 deals damage equal to 100% of strength to the target. Lin Han feels lucky he has not advanced his class yet. Otherwise, how much experience would have gone to waste? Fortunately, Yi jumped from level 13 to level 15. Today's trip is still pretty rewarding. Lin Han pulls his phone out of his pocket, guessing the trading house must have sent over the info about the Thunder Herald by now. A voice on the other end greets him, telling young Lin they found the monster's location and will send it right over. However, the Thunder Herald is dangerous, so going alone under level 15 without a class advancement is not a good idea. Lin Han just smiles and tells Yi it is time to go farm some points. She happily agrees. Meanwhile, Lan Mei is secretly stalking them. A single magic scroll costs tens of thousands, yet this kid has tossed so many. He must be a wealthy high roller, meaning a massive payday for them. Behind her, an impatient Yi asks his boss if they should strike yet. Lan Mei tells him to be patient and let the kid gather a few more energy stones first. On top of that, the girl with him is no pushover, so they will wait until the duo wears themselves out before striking. Yi quickly flatters her wisdom. By now, Lin Han has located the level 17 Thunder Herald, though he is not impressed. It is barely level 17. Compared to the Gale Wolf King, this feels like no challenge at all. He calls out to Yi to finish this quickly so they can head home. She excitedly charges forward as the Thunder Herald senses their sudden intrusion. Instantly, Yi lands a crushing punch that makes the beast spit blood. She then shrinks down into her ant form and burrows beneath the sand to set up her next attack. Suddenly, a small mound swells up right beneath the giant monster's feet. Yi bursts out with an uppercut. Meanwhile, Lin Han pulls out an ice magic scroll, forming a heavy block right above its head. He casually waves his hand, declaring a death sentence. The scroll unleashes a massive razor-sharp ice spear that plunges straight down. The system alerts him of the kill, though he gets 0 experience. Yi plops onto the ground, looking completely wiped out. She complains about being exhausted while Lin Han remains focused on his screen. The quest is complete after defeating the Herald. The reward of 300 beast taming points is credited. He sighs, noting the monster was weak but incredibly tanky. Still, walking away with 300 beast taming points is a massive win. Since he has these points lying around, he decides to awaken a new skill for Yi. A fresh system window pops up as he spends the 300 points to unlock one of the Sky Horn and innate abilities. Suddenly, a brilliant surge of energy wraps around her body. The system registers Iron Bones as an active passive, boosting her defense by 20%. Overjoyed, she throws her arms around him. She cheers that she feels way stronger, thanking him. Lin Han warns her to stay alert since they are in the wild. Lan Mei decides to step out, calling Lin Han pretty impressive. Behind her stands a squad of mercenaries ready for action. She scoffs that real survival takes brains and serious firepower. Lin Han just smirks at the bald thug standing beside her. He mockingly asks if they arrive late just to massage his feet. Talk about savage, Tu Yi snaps at him, warning him that refusing their help comes with a price. He demands Lin Han hand over all his treasures to stay alive. Lin Han stands up completely unfazed, asking if they are not worried about the security patrol catching them in the act. Lan Mei laughs, asking if he even knows why these shattered ruins are split into safe and unsafe territories. It is because the lawless zones lie deep inside, far beyond where any patrol would ever bother to check on them. If he dies out here, any investigation will just chalk it up to a tragic beast attack, leaving no trace behind. She tells him to blame his own bad luck for crossing the wrong crowd, promising to treat him very gently. The thugs behind her greedily eyeball Ah Yi, asking if they can keep the girl, but they suddenly notice she has vanished. Wait, where did she go? Ah Yi is already right behind Lan Mei. The boss screams in pure panic, warning everyone. Ah Yi grabs them by their collars and effortlessly flings them into the air like rag dolls, leaving the rest completely horrified. They scream in terror as even Lan Mei gets sent flying. Panicked, the remaining mercenaries scramble and open fire blindly. They shout to take her down immediately, realizing she is a monster. It is a shame to kill someone so pretty. But survival comes first. Ah Yi triggers her Iron Bones skill, instantly raising her defense by 20%. The bullets bounce harmlessly off her skin. Realizing they are completely outmatched, Lan Mei desperately calls for a quick retreat, but it is too late. Lin Han steps forward with a friendly smile, unfurling a massive lightning spell scroll. Lightning strikes relentlessly, filling the ruins with the agonizing screams of the mercenaries, leaving only Tu Yi. Lan Mei gasps out, she's a monster, a total monster, and how on earth does this brat have so many magic scrolls? He realizes she only listens to that kid. He fought the entire way, so he must be completely out of magic scrolls by now. Get him, and they can still win. Forth snaps out of it, cursing that without scrolls, the kid is a weakling. He is ready to risk it all. But Lin Han only looks at them with pure mocking disdain. Still planning a desperate comeback, Lin Han pulls out a massive stack of scrolls, proving this weakling is actually loaded with pay-to-win power. The thugs shake in terror. Lin Han demands they hand over all their gear, energy stones, and skill books right now. Hand them over, and he might let them live. Otherwise, he will show them what a true lack of firepower really feels like. He will show them true fear. Lan Mei sputters in anger, who is the real robber here. Over at the local job advancement temple, the receptionist gets word about the person who triggered the rare 5-star quest earlier today. He is pretty good looking, but his luck is terrible. With a brutal quest like that, he is done for. A challenge like that usually takes weeks, but when he suddenly walks in, her eyes go wide. Lin Han politely greets her. He is back to turn in his completed class transfer quest. She cannot believe her ears. A 5-star quest is not some joke you clear in an afternoon. She assumes he is just there for info and asks him to wait a moment. Lin Han corrects her, no, he actually completed it and came back to transfer. The receptionist gasps in shock. He finished it. Lin Han calmly nods, confirming it was pretty easy. Trying to stay professional, she tells him to wait while she books room 996. The process is exactly the same as accepting the quest. Lin Han thanks her and heads inside immediately to get started. Sweat drips down her face in shock. It only took him a few hours. Is he actually telling the truth? The system screen flashes, congratulating him on successfully reaching his second-class advancement right now. Talk about a massive flex. The entire lobby erupts in whispers as they realize a rare powerhouse is among them. His updated stats pop up. Second-class promotion unlocked, Beast-Taming Scholar with a Beast-Tamer subclass. Lin Han smiles with satisfaction. So this is the second tier. Honestly, it feels pretty damn good. His status panel updates with the new hidden class details. Name is Lin Han, a second promotion Beast-Taming Scholar. Level 10 Strength 1000, Agility 900, Spirit 800, Constitution 730 with first-tier contract skills, along with his Tier 1 Taming Space and Summoning skills. The class promotion also unlocks exclusive talents. He gets lightning wings to fly for 10 minutes with a 1-hour cooldown and a mimic skill to copy his pet's moves. The mimic lasts 5 minutes with a 2-hour cooldown, plus bloodline regression can awaken his beast's ancestral lineage. Reaching the second promotion triggers special system rewards. The host gets to choose one of 3 powerful traits. Option A is fusion merging with his beast to multiply basic power. Option B is telepathy for direct communication. This increases taming success rates by boosting beast affection. Then there is Option C, a passive malice detection radar. It senses hostile intentions from anyone nearby, has 0 cooldown, and works on both beasts and humans alike. Lin Han makes his choice quickly. He checks out his lightning wings and mimic skill, first eager to test them. And just like that, the lightning wings manifest, shooting him straight into the sky. Wait, did he just unlock flight? Flight is a high-level skill, normally requiring rare, expensive skill books. He never expected to unlock it naturally at second tier. A hidden class really lives up to the hype. As for the mimic skill, it lets him copy his beast's abilities. 5 minutes might seem short, but deploying it at the perfect moment could easily turn the tide of a battle. Pretty awesome. Now it is time to choose that other promotion reward from the system menu. Merging sounds cool and telepathy has combat perks, but malice detection is easily the most useful option here. It is basically a human radar. If he had this earlier, those mercenaries would have been wiped out before escaping. He confirms his selection as the system prompts him to finalize his choice for the malice detection skill. He locks it in immediately. With that sorted, he takes a deep breath and stretches his arms. But another system alert pops up right away, leaving him completely stunned at the speed of these quests. Still, it makes sense. Now that he is second tier, he needs a second beast to test his bloodline regression. He gets ready to seek out his next partner as the system announces his path toward the third class tier. The Beast Scholar path activates a quest to capture a wild beast offering 500 taming points. Lin Han starts analyzing his options. His single target damage is definitely top tier, but the area of effect coverage is a bit lacking. A lightning attack would change everything. Having a lightning-type beast would perfectly cover that weakness. It seems like it is finally time to pay Uncle Tien a little visit. He can sell off his recent loot and dig up some fresh intel. Over in the trading house, VIP room, Tien Bien gasps. His jaw drops at the massive pile of treasure the young man brought. He asks what kind of secret vault Lin Han just robbed. Behind the boy is a glittering hill of gold. Lin Han jokes that some very kind people simply gifted him all these valuables. He wants to cash it all out and asks Uncle Tien to count it. The old man frantically tells his staff to get moving. They need to appraise and price everything immediately. Lin Han quietly smiles. The Thunder Beast dropped good loot, but nothing beats dead mercenaries. Those greedy fools practically threw their lives away. If they had not tried to ambush him, he would never have made this fortune. After counting it all up, Uncle Tien gives the final tally. The total comes out to 13 million Tianlong coins. He promises to transfer the funds to the boy's card right away. Lin Han thanks him and shifts the topic to his search. He is looking for a strong lightning-type beast. Uncle Tien takes the card and rubs his chin, thinking hard. Then something clicks. He remembers hearing about a high-quality creature appearing in the Thunder Forest near Wuzhou City. It is a legendary lightning bird that carries ancient blood. But so far, every single tamer who tried to catch it failed miserably. Hearing this, Lin Han gets fired up. An ancient beast of that caliber is exactly what he needs to unlock his potential. He asks if there is any other details. Uncle Tien shakes his head but has his assistant bring out a small box. The shop recently acquired a rare lightning bird feather. It acts as a beacon glowing whenever the beast is nearby. Lin Han immediately wants to buy it, but Uncle Tien slams the box shut with a sneaky grin on his face. Business is business after all. He offers a special friendly discount of just 1 million coins for the single feather. Lin Han starts sweating bullets. 1 million for a single feather. He could buy a dozen high-grade skill scrolls with that money. It is highway robbery, but since this is his only clue to track down the creature, he has to suck it up. Fine, he will take it. Uncle Tien happily thanks his most generous customer while counting his easy profit. Lin Han tries to justify the ridiculous price as he heads out. Soon he arrives at the dangerous Thunder Forest. This low-tier leveling zone is filled with level 19 Thunder Leopards. He recalls Uncle Tien's final advice about the item. The feather only glows within 10 meters of the beast. 10 meters, that is practically right in front of him. Frustrated, he hurls the box away. Seriously, why did he even buy this overpriced piece of junk? Sighing, he picks it back up. 1 million coins is too much to throw away. He needs to find that bird. Exploring this forest should be easy. With IE by his side, he can already breeze through the silver rank zones. If he gets another summon, he might even dominate the gold zones. Hearing this, IE immediately pouts in jealousy. She pops out and punches him. She complains that he is a terrible master for wanting another pet besides her. He quickly tries to calm her down. Suddenly, a desperate scream echoes through the dense trees of the forest. A girl runs for her life from a level 19 Thunder Leopard. This is Su Nianwei, a level 10 tracking master. She knows she cannot outrun this thing. Suddenly, her foot catches on a thick root and she takes a nasty fall. She crashes hard to the ground. The massive predator leaps forward, jaws wide open, ready to tear her apart. She braces for the fatal bite, but nothing happens. She opens her eyes, wondering how she is still breathing. Then a loud crash shakes the earth. Lin Han stands before her, activating his skills to block the beast's attack. The leopard is thrown back. Nianwei can only stare in utter shock. Lin Han walks over and asks if she is all right. She nods weakly. She cannot believe someone just sent a high-level monster flying with a single strike. Who is this guy? She frantically warns him that the leopard is extremely dangerous and that they need to run while they still can. Lin Han just chuckles. He points to the raging beast and tells her that someone else is already on it. Right on cue, Yi transforms into her giant ant form. She bites down hard, locking the leopard in place. The beast thrashes wildly, but her iron grip is unbreakable. Watching from a distance, Lin Han is thoroughly impressed. Her giant form combined with her iron bone skill makes her look like an absolute titan. Nianwei shivers, thinking another giant monster has joined the fight. Lin Han calmly reaches down to offer her a hand. He asks if she can stand. Instead of accepting the help, she grabs his wrist and drags him away. That ant just suppressed a lightning leopard, meaning it has to be at least level 20. Hurry up, we need to move before it spots us. Let's get out of here. But before they can take a step, the massive carcass slams down right in front of them. Yi glares, asking how she dares to target its master. Nianwei stammers in panic, but Lin Han quickly cuts her off, praising his summon. He pats its head and promises a treat once they get back. Nianwei stands there with her mouth wide open, completely speechless at this wild scene. The massive ant shrinks back down to size. Lin Han introduces himself as a Beast-Tamer, explaining that the little guy is his summon. She has no reason to be scared. Nianwei suddenly remembers a rumor about a hidden class, a legendary Beast-Tamer from the neighboring city. It turns out that legend is standing right in front of her. Lin Han just shrugs, claiming those stories are always exaggerated anyway. Still, she is incredibly curious. Aren't Beast-Tamers supposed to be physically weak? How is he punching beasts out with his bare hands? And what kind of crazy ant is that anyway? How did it chew through a lightning leopard so easily? Yi is not happy. It hates being stared at like some research specimen, so it unleashes its signature headbutt straight into Nianwei's forehead. A massive bump forms. Lin Han quickly steps in to calm his pet down, but the angry ant continues to hiss, warning the girl to stay away from him. Honestly, he has to wonder. Her stats seem pretty low, so why in the world is she wandering around a dangerous place like this? She introduces herself as Sun Nianwei. She is here for her second-class advancement, but her terrible luck landed her a 4-star quest. She asks what brings him here, and Lin Han is totally honest. He is tracking down a rare thunder beast in this forest. That is his main target. Nianwei is thrilled by the coincidence. Since her class is a tracker, she offers to help him find it. It is the perfect way to repay him for saving her life. Lin Han is quietly thrilled, realizing how useful her skills could be. Sure, trackers are pretty weak in a fight, but their search abilities are top tier. She is exactly who he needs right now. He gladly accepts her offer. Nianwei confidently beats her chest, telling him to leave everything to her. There is just one small catch. She needs an item belonging to the Thunder Beast to lock onto its exact location and track its magical scent trail. Lin Han pulls out a glowing feather and asks if it will do the trick. The moment Nianwei sees it, her jaw drops. A genuine Thunder Beast feather. Those things fetch an absolute fortune on the black market, and this one is in pristine condition. It is perfectly preserved, making it an ideal tracking beacon. The only issue is that her skill might completely destroy the item. If he was planning to sell it, he might want to reconsider. But Lin Han could not care less about the money. He tells her it is just a cheap trinket to him anyway, so she can go right ahead. She lets out a relieved sigh. Nianwei immediately channels her skill, and her eyes begin to glow, cutting straight through the dense forest mist to find their target. A beam of light shoots out from the feather. She excitedly yells that she found the path, so they just need to follow it. They are finally closing in on the Thunder Beast. Lin Han wastes no time urging her to lead the way into the woods, but mid-stride, Lin Han suddenly holds up a hand. There's a whole pack of monsters blocking their path just ahead. She panics and ducks behind him, desperately suggesting they find a detour. Yi watches her from his shoulder, highly displeased. Seeing her getting a little too close to its master, the jealous ant jumps down and charges straight into the danger zone. Lin Han yells for it to wait, but the summon completely ignores him, tearing through the monsters like a wild lawnmower. Experience points start flooding in. Lin Han just chuckles at the sight, wondering why his summon is suddenly so incredibly pumped up today. It effortlessly wipes out everything in its path, though Lin Han can't help but feel a strange, fiery anger radiating from his pet. Meanwhile, Yi is just proud of itself. It dusts off its claws, eager to show off its victory to its master. Nianwei looks around in absolute disbelief. Did that tiny ant seriously just solo an entire pack of elite beasts? Lin Han shrugs, treating the massive slaughter like it is no big deal. Behind his calm face, he is secretly celebrating. He just hit level 11 and the rush of raw power feels incredible. Suddenly, a series of system notifications pop up. All his core stats shoot up and he gets a bunch of free attribute points to spend. Just then, Yi returns. It immediately shoves Nianwei out of the way. Lin Han sighs and tells his mischievous summon to shrink back down to size. The loyal ant happily obeys. Meanwhile, Nianwei scrambles to her feet, looking around in a panic for any incoming enemy ambushes. But when she turns around and sees the massive beast towering over her, she completely loses her words and dusts herself off. It was just the ant giving her a heart attack. Lin Han repeats his command, telling Yi to return to normal. It is much easier to travel when it is small. As they walk, Nianwei feels an icy glare boring into her spine. Is she just imagining things? Little does she know the ant is secretly plotting to chew her to pieces for touching its master. It practically dares her to try that again. Meanwhile, Nianwei desperately tries to convince herself that she is just being paranoid. How could such a cute little ant have any bad intentions? She eagerly tries to make friends, begging the little guy to let her pet him. Yi raises his sharp, spiked claws. He finds this persistent woman incredibly annoying and really wants to give her a good beating, but he worries she cannot take a single blow. The ant begs Lin Han to step in while the master just calmly dodges. Lin Han warns her that touching the ant anymore will make him snap. Pointing ahead, he commands Yi to take the lead. By the end of the night, he secures a pretty massive haul of achievements, successfully slaying a thunder armor beetle along the way. That kill grants 984 experience points. Next, he takes down an electric bee for another 1284. Finally, defeating a lightning steel boar brings 1284 points, instantly pushing him to level 12 and boosting all stats. He gets 120 free attribute points. Just like that, he shoots all the way up to level 15. Tears of joy practically fill his eyes. This rapid leveling feels absolutely amazing. Instantly, his updated status screen flashes before him. He is now a level 15 hidden class Beast-Tamer scholar, boasting 1820 strength and 1720 agility. With 1550 constitution, no gear, and level 1 skills ranging from contract creature to beast, summoning his power is rising. His special skills like Malice Wave and Thunder Wings are ready. Lin Han realizes he has reached level 15 in almost no time. At this rate, his third-class transition quest will be right around the corner. Meanwhile, Yi has also evolved, showing off some crazy new stats. The level 18 Sky Horn Ant now boasts 2700 strength and 2300 agility, a truly legendary ancient beast. With 3000 constitution, the pet is unstoppable. Lin Han praises his partner for working so hard, but Su Nianwei quickly chimes in with a sigh. Looking at the mountain of beast corpses before them, she grumbles that the two of them are practically leveling the entire Thunder Forest to the ground. No more hiding. With this insane speed, they can head straight toward the legendary lightning bird they came here to find. Su Nianwei senses it nearby, but Yi suddenly lets out an anxious cry. Lin Han frowns, asking his partner if there is trouble ahead. As an ancient beast, is there actually something out here powerful enough to make even Yi hesitate? The tension in the air is palpable. There it is. High up in the canopy, Lin Han spots his target. Perched on a branch is the legendary lightning bird. If he can successfully bind this level 13 creature, it will be an absolute jackpot. But the wild bird Tian Gu quickly spots them. It takes flight. Su Nianwei gasps in frustration, pointing out that since they cannot fly, capturing the bird is completely impossible. She laments that after all their grueling effort, they are going to lose such an amazing lightning bird just like that. Lin Han just chuckles. Massive wings suddenly burst from his back as he asks who said he does not know how to fly. Activating his thunder wings, he shoots into the sky, leaving a completely stunned Su Nianwei staring up from below. Rapidly closing the gap, he calls out to the bird, casually offering free room and board if it agrees to become his pet. Tiangu lets out a sharp squawk of disbelief and quickly speeds up, clearly determined to escape the dreadful fate of corporate exploitation. Lin Han is left speechless by the dramatic rejection. This monster has some real attitude, so he decides to play a little rough. Telling Su Nianwei to wait below, she sighs and agrees to stay behind while he continues his relentless chase in the skies. He keeps shouting offers, promising it will not regret joining him, but his hand barely misses, grabbing its wings, leaving him frustrated. Missed again. He watches the frustrated bird position itself in midair, gathering a massive charge of lightning to strike back. Lin Han mocks its sudden burst of bravery, asking if it chose to fight only because it realized there was no escape. As electricity floods the sky, he shows no fear, promising to beat the bird into submission before winding up a devastating fist strike. Using his copied skill, he lands a brutal punch right to the bird's face, then slams a sealing mark onto its neck. The contract is complete. The system reveals a level 13 Azure Thunderbird with stats like 523 strength and 768 agility. Though it boasts 622 spirit, its stats are pretty lackluster compared to his Sky Horn Ant, prompting a slight complaint. Way too weak. Suddenly, a system notification pops up asking if he wants to trigger an ancestral awakening for his new beast. Lin Han nearly forgot that with the system on his side, cheating his way to godlike power is incredibly easy. He authorizes the awakening. Tian Gu undergoes a complete transformation, shifting into a stunning human form as she successfully enters her second state, the Thunder Emperor. Now at level 18, her stats have absolutely exploded, featuring 1900 strength and an incredible 3000 agility. Her level 1 Thunderstorm skill rains lightning chaotically within 1 kilometer, while her haste skill boosts her agility by 40%. Lin Han is utterly amazed. Jumping 5 levels instantly is crazy, and that Thunderstorm skill acts like a literal weapon of mass destruction. She gracefully steps down onto the forest floor, walking toward him before bowing gently to offer her formal greetings to her master. Lin Han is completely dumbfounded by her shockingly stunning figure, mentally noting that she is indeed a very formidable beast in every way. Fiercer than Ah Yi, standing on his shoulder, the jealous little ant immediately fumes with rage at the master's words. The beast sizes up her new rival. As they clash, Ah Yi snaps about some filthy bird trying to steal her master, calling her a mere ant. How dare a tiny bug try to claim the master, she sneers, boasting she could swallow her whole. Luckily, Lin Han steps in to mediate the fight. He tells them they are family now, so stop bickering. Since Ah Yi was the first to transform, she needs to be the bigger sister. Tiangu approaches, asking if she can have a name too. Lin Han considers this, noting her status as a lightning attribute beast. He recalls an ancient poem about the dawn of creation where yin and yang balance, condensing into a magnificent thunder lake of pure power. Based on that, he names her Tiangu. Thrilled with her new title, she bows in gratitude, absolutely loving the sound of it. Lin Han secretly marvels at how such a gentle-looking girl possesses such wild lightning powers. He cannot wait to see her full combat strength in action. Luckily, the perfect opportunity has just presented itself to let the newly tamed lightning bird loose. Meanwhile, a familiar face is waiting nearby. Nianwei sits huddled in a corner, feeling completely forgotten by the world. Where did Lin Han go, and when will he finally return to this camp? Stuck in some barbarian outpost, she anxiously asks her companion if he is truly serious about helping her finish a 4-star quest. Taking down the barbarian leader seems way too difficult, but Lin Han reassures her. After all, she helped him find his legendary lightning beast. Helping her finish her second-tier advancement is only fair. Besides, he really wants to test the combat prowess of his new pet. He calls on Tiangu to show him what she can do. With a massive flap of her wings, crackling lightning fills the sky. Transforming back into her human shape, she soars straight through the dark clouds, calling down a devastating storm with a loud cry. A massive vortex of crackling electricity forms overhead, leaving the level 7 and 8 barbarians along with their level 9 leader in absolute shock. Lin Han sighs, realizing these monsters are way too weak. If Tiangu unleashes her storm, he might have to beg them not to die. He tells her to go all out, but with one condition: make sure the barbarian chieftain survives. Nianwei squints at the blinding lightning storm, completely unable to spot where the massive bird actually is in all the chaos. Ready to unleash havoc, Tiangu obeys, bringing a massive lightning strike crashing down right into the center of the camp. As she dives down with the lightning, the desperate chieftain draws his bow, firing directly at the incoming threat. Tiangu closes the distance in a flash, and a massive bolt of lightning strikes him from above. Nianwei watches anxiously from afar. Wondering if they should step in to help against so many enemies, she peeks out to check on the battle. Her jaw drops in utter disbelief. Standing triumphantly right on top of the defeated barbarian chieftain is none other than Tiangu. The powerful boss was captured and dragged back in the blink of an eye. Lin Han gives her a nod of approval. Handing a dagger to the trembling Nianwei, he tells her to deliver the final blow to complete her class advancement quest. She grips the hilt tightly, kills the barbarian leader, and officially clears the mission. Turning to Lin Han, she offers her deep thanks. Since her home is nearby, she eagerly asks if he would like a personal tour around Wuzhou City now that the hard work is done. Turning to leave, Lin Han politely declines, reminding her that she was the one who helped him track down his lightning pet in the first place. He says their paths will cross again if fate allows. Watching him walk away, she silently hopes they really will meet again someday. Lin Han feels incredibly satisfied. Catching his second powerful beast in just half a day is some seriously insane luck. Next up, he needs to plan out his future leveling route. But his thoughts are suddenly interrupted by a ringing phone. He is surprised to see the caller ID. Why is Long Tianjiao calling him out of the blue like this? Wondering if it is something urgent, he picks up, joking that if it is a free dinner invite, he's on his way. Long Tianjiao cuts him off, saying this is no time for dinner. He has urgent news and asks if he knows about the illusionary Void Realm. This virtual battleground built by the Imperial military can easily simulate any combat scenario and spawn dangerous beasts for awakeners to fight. While it does not grant actual experience points, it is the ultimate training ground for perfecting moves and mastering combat skills. Meeting up in a private room, Long Tianjiao explains how countless people are fighting tooth and nail just to get a single slot. Fortunately, his dad managed to pull some strings and secure a spot for Lin Han. Talk about having powerful connections. Lin Han realizes that while Tiangu and Ai Yi are incredible solo fighters, their team coordination is practically non-existent. Sending them to the illusionary void realm is the perfect chance to build some teamwork. He already starts visualizing their ideal synergy. He imagines Yi calling Tian-Gu's sister and both of them promising to serve their master together with ultimate loyalty. Nosebleed erupting at the thought, Lin Han is snapped back to reality as Long Tianjiao sends the training ground address to his phone. He tells Lin Han to check it out whenever he has time. Lin Han expresses his deep gratitude for yet another huge favor. Long Tianjiao shrugs it off, saying they are basically family and to just make sure he does not forget his brothers when he gets rich. Lin Han laughs and agrees. Back in his bedroom to rest, Yi immediately clings close to him. She walks over with a sweet grin, asking if her master slept well. Lin Han blinks suddenly, staring straight at a very distractingly massive view. Talk about a wild wake-up call first thing in the morning. Suddenly, Tian-Gu pulls him into a tight embrace, whispering that he should sleep more. Lin Han struggles, almost completely suffocating in her tight grasp. But before he can even gasp, Yi shoves her away, calling her a smelly bird. She warns that smothering their master makes it impossible for him to breathe. Tian-Gu snaps back that with someone her size, breathing would be incredibly easy, since she is basically flat anyway. The two immediately start bickering and Yi yells that master already labeled her the big sister. She mocks her rival's tiny brain as they dive into a massive fistfight. Lin Han just watches the dust fly, feeling totally helpless. Their mature, gorgeous looks are completely wasted on their childish behavior. Getting these two to actually cooperate needs to go on the schedule immediately. Over at the Illusionary Void Center, the receptionist guides him into a high-tech lab, politely welcoming Mr. Lin. His identity is successfully verified. All he has to do is step into the hibernation pod to enter the virtual arena. He can choose different dungeon difficulties based on his personal level, and breaking any record will land him some sweet rewards. Since this is run by the military, he figures the prizes won't be stingy. As Lin Han lies down inside the high-tech pod, the attendant wishes him a great journey. Right away, the system screen flashes to confirm his identity verification was a total success. Name Lin Han, class 2nd tier Beast-Tamer scholar, level 15. The system recommends trying out a silver rank dungeon. He quickly taps the confirmation button. Calling out to Yi and Tian-Gu, he tells them it is time to go. Both beasts let out a sharp cry of excitement. The system then chimes, confirming his selection of the silver rank dungeon. The loading bar ticks up rapidly, quickly hitting 100%. A final notification pops up to announce the dungeon loaded successfully. Wishing him a pleasant journey, the arena countdown begins. The moment he steps inside, Lin Han finds himself face to face with some beasts. Looking at the 3 level 13 wolves, he chuckles, calling them old friends. Yi rushes ahead, determined to outperform that smelly bird. She wants to prove who really deserves to stand by their master. A wolf howls and lunges, but Yi knocks them back with a single punch. Sending all 3 wolves flying back, she instantly turns around to smugly taunt Tian-Gu. But Tian-Gu just stands completely still. A sudden wave of energy erupts from her, blowing the beasts away. She scoffs, asking if such a tiny achievement is really worth bragging about. Lightning condenses in Tian-Gu's hands to show her rival what true power looks like. The remaining wolves are instantly swallowed by the electric storm. Fearing a full-blown civil war, Lin Han quickly steps in to mediate. He reminds them that they are family and should get along. But Yi crossly grumbles, apologizing to her master but insisting she will never be friends with that smelly bird. Tian-Gu feels exactly the same, muttering that their species are completely different anyway. Meanwhile, Lin Han has to face the next wave alone. He sighs at how stubborn his 2 companions are. Taking his frustration out on the approaching wolves, he throws a heavy punch at them. The girls finally stop bickering and rush over in a panic, anxiously asking if their beloved master is hurt. Tian-Gu deeply apologizes for failing to protect him properly. They both feel incredibly guilty for letting their silly rivalry distract them from his safety. But from here on out, they promise to take the battle completely seriously and safeguard him at all costs. The next pack consists of level 20 wolves. A warning flashes that the 3rd wave is coming alongside a reminder from the system. Though the simulator will not cause physical harm, it transmits pain at a 1-to-1 ratio, warning him to quit if it gets too intense. This is exactly what Lin Han wants. Even rare combat classes would struggle with this difficulty, making it perfect for him. The biggest weakness of any Beast-Tamer is their lack of personal combat strength, and he is determined to change that. That is his main goal in entering this virtual arena. Suddenly, Lin Han steps forward and throws a heavy punch. His fist smashes directly into a wolf's face, sending it flying back with a painful howl. Both girls stare in absolute awe. Praising their master's raw strength, he smiles. It seems investing all his free attribute points into raw strength is really paying off. As the pack howls to call in reinforcements, Lin Han knows the real fight begins. Yi immediately activates her enhancement buff. Tian-Gu activates her speed buff. They charge forward together, reluctantly cooperating because it is their master's direct order. They both promise not to hold him back. Lin Han stands casually to the side, watching his beasts go to work. He wants to see if these Gale Wolf Kings can actually match Yi's brute strength or outrun Tian Go's blazing speed. Yi leaps into close combat, telling her targets to lie down and die. Meanwhile, back at the lobby of the center, a group of lackeys is busy flattering a proud player. They praise Feng's massive sword, saying monsters drop dead just from seeing it. They tell Xu Ting she really missed out on an epic show. He eagerly suggests teaming up with her next time. But Xu Ting immediately shuts him down coldly, stating that she prefers to fight alone without any dead weight. Feng Yang is only more intrigued by her icy rejection. He wonders just how hard it will be to melt her cold heart. Spotting the global announcement flash across the monitor, he yells out in sheer disbelief, "What on earth are these stats? Is someone trying to shatter the record with that kind of speed?" The screen reads current level dungeon progress final stage. Runtime 8 minutes and 59 seconds. Player Lin Han. The crowd erupts into a frenzy, clearing it in under 9 minutes. He is already at the final boss. Is a new record really about to drop? Who is Lin Han? Some secret prodigy from a powerful family. Xu Ting is completely stunned. Could it be him? Feng Yang, their school's Beast-Tamer, sneers in disgust at the thought of that broke loser. How could a dirt poor guy like Lin Han get into the illusionary realm? It has to be someone else with the same name. Just then the board flashes. A new dungeon level record has been set. Official time, 9 minutes and 8 seconds. Record holder Lin Han. The spectators stand frozen. Jaws drop instantly. 9 minutes and 8 seconds. He actually crushed the record. It turns out Lin Han is a total monster. Meanwhile, inside the arena, the entire wolf pack lies defeated. Drenched in sweat and completely exhausted, he breathes a sigh of relief. Finally, it is over. A new system prompt appears. You have received the Poison Thorn reward. Active skill, deadly venomous vines will erupt from the ground within a 100-meter radius of the caster. This binds all targets recognized as hostile, paralyzing them with high-potency venom. The skill lasts for 5 minutes. Cooldown 20 minutes. Initiating automatic consciousness recall. Thank you for playing. Lin Han looks down at his new prize. He did not expect the reward to be a rare skill book. This illusionary realm is getting pretty interesting. Next time, he might just try a gold-tiered dungeon. Stepping out of the research lab's capsule, Lin Han calmly walks down the hall. A massive crowd is already waiting for him. He really did it. He shaved the previous record in half. Whispers ripple through the crowd. This newcomer is absolutely insane. Does anyone know this god-tier Lin Han? Can someone introduce us? Trying to avoid the chaos, Lin Han slips through the crowd. Why did the system broadcast his full name this time? Feels like a major privacy violation. But Xu Ting's sharp eyes spot him immediately. It really is him. Feng Yang's face darkens with pure jealousy as he grunts, "That brat stole my spotlight again, damn it." Over at the military's control center, an analyst urgently reports a massive anomaly in the system to the commander. A level 2 rank Beastmaster actually shattered the dungeon record. His solo clear time is almost impossible to believe. He wiped out every single wave of monsters in under 3 minutes. That kind of speed is unheard of. Even level 3 rank pros cannot pull that off. Kai Qing ponders silently, even if his beasts are exceptionally strong. To achieve this at level 2 makes him an absolute genius. We have to recruit him into the military right away. He barks a direct order to his subordinates, "Run a background check on this kid. I want his full file on my desk by tomorrow morning." The next day in class, Long Tianjiao brags about his friend's achievement. Meanwhile, back in the dungeon, lightning strikes down violently. The Gale Wolf King looks at the mountain of wolf bones piled up beneath Lin Han's feet. Terrified, the beast drops to its knees. It desperately bows 100 times on the spot. Xu Ting sighs. Lin Han is incredibly strong. Feng Yang kicks the door open. He barks out, "Lin Han, get your butt out here right now." Long Tianjiao scoffs, "Feng Yang, what are you doing here? Want another beatdown?" He ignores the jab entirely, shouting, "Cut the crap and call him out." Feng Yang is convinced yesterday's record was pure luck. My family poured endless resources into helping me reach level 2. Lin Han dares to steal my spotlight. I will show him who is boss. I'm going to thrash him. Long Tianjiao just waves him off. "Casually beat it," he says. Lin Han went up Shadow Mountain to grind. He is preparing to break through to level 3 rank. He has absolutely no time to waste on someone like you. Feng Yang's cronies gasp, "Level 3 already." His leveling speed is actually terrifying. Maybe yesterday's record was not luck after all. Feng Yang snaps back, "You idiots actually believe him. Are you brainless?" Long Tianjiao continues to egg him on. A guy who relies on family wealth just to barely scrape level 2 could never understand a true genius. You should just wait for Lin Han to return as a level 3 master, then beg to carry his bags and cheer him on. Pointing right at his face, Feng Yang fumes, "You fat jerk, just you wait." He stomps off, burning with rage. "Just wait until Lin Han gets back. I will trash both of you losers together." Meanwhile, at Shadow Mountain, lightning continually rains from above. Entire packs of monsters are blasted into the air. Even Lin Han is left completely speechless. Oh my god, at this farming speed. Hitting level 3 is going to be a walk in the park. His beasts are literally like twin reaping machines. The system updates. Gale Wolf defeated plus 500 experience points. Thunder Leopard defeated plus 1000 extra experience points. Thunder Beast defeated plus 1000 experience points. Suddenly, Yi rushes over and wraps her arms around Lin Han. She beams, "Master, I killed the most monsters, aren't I amazing?" Lin Han smiles and pats her head. "Great job, Yi." Just then Tiangu struts over reporting, "Master, I kept count. I got 2 more than Big Sister did." Lin Han praises both. Enraged, Yi glares at the little bird, arguing, "I counted over and over, there is no way. You definitely cheated. With a brain like yours, can you even count?" she taunts. Lin Han is stuck in a pretty awkward spot here. All right, please stop." He sighs, trying to stop the bickering. Deep down, he knows Yi and Tiangu are growing way too strong. The silver rank beasts are barely even a warm-up, let alone helping them level up. Lin Han calls out, suggesting they head over to the gold tier leveling zone to have some fun. The 3 of them move to the gold zone, hiding in the bushes to watch some level 21 venomous striped lizards. Suddenly, they run right into the pack of venomous striped lizards. This is a pretty tough crowd, but a perfect opportunity to test their actual strength. Lin Han directs the battle, ordering Yi to draw direct fire, while the Thunder Emperor activates speed to strike from the air. Yi charges in, determined to kill more monsters than Tiangu this time. A lizard gapes its mouth and fires venom right at her. Sticky slime landing right on her face, making her highly uncomfortable. Her steps falter, and she stumbles backward. As her body shivers, her master notices her distress, and a system notification pops up. Her constitution is reduced by 80, paralyzed by venom, rapidly losing health for 1 minute. Lin Han worries that this venom is draining too much of her health. Tiangu steps in, using her lightning storm to wrap things up quickly. She rains a lightning storm down on the gathered pests, but the fast lizards emerge completely unscathed. Lin Han realizes Tiangu's lightning storm is way too random, making it hard to accurately hit these small, agile venom lizards. Since their bodies are tiny, he needs a way to restrict their movements. That's it, the skill book he got from breaking the record in the illusory realm. He reads the details closely. Poison Spike skill book, mid-tier quality with a powerful effect upon activation. Within a 100-meter radius of the caster, thorny vines will sprout from the ground, binding all target enemies in the vicinity. The vines also apply a paralysis effect. The duration of the skill is 5 minutes with a cooldown of 20 minutes. Skill status unlearned. Lin Han knows Tiangu's attacks can't easily land on smaller targets, so a control skill is perfect to secure her strikes. Utilizing a crowd control skill will drastically boost her accuracy, solving their biggest problem right now. He quickly activates the skill book to learn it. A notification pops up stating that he has successfully learned Poison Spikes. Lin Han yells out, telling the little lizards their free days are officially over. He slams his staff down to the ground. He cheers them on, telling Yi and Tiangu to clear the battlefield. Immediately, thorny vines rise tightly, binding the lizards. Tiangu acknowledges the order, unleashing her lightning on the trapped prey. The system chimes, notifying that the lizards are successfully slain, gaining 1789 experience times 3. Meanwhile, Yi is also raking in some impressive gains on her side. She successfully takes down another lizard, adding another 1789 experience times 3. Lin Han cannot stop showering them with praise, calling them amazing. In just a brief moment, he has leveled up 4 times, and the commotion even lures into level 22. Saber-toothed tigers. The system notifications keep rolling. Level 19 reached all attributes boosted with 140 free attribute points. Yi and Tiangu have already hit level 20. Once they finish off these tigers, he should also reach level 20. Lin Han orders his beasts to quickly take down the tiger. He urges Yi and Tiangu to wrap it up fast. After taking it down, both Yi and Tiangu level up. The Heavenly Horn Ant and the Thunder Emperor are now both level 20. Defeating the tiger rewards 266 experience. Lin Han reaches level 20, gaining another 140 free attribute points. Attention, you have reached the maximum cap of the second class change. A transition quest is required to break through this limit. Before completing the third transition, you cannot gain any more experience. Lin Han mumbles to himself, realizing he has capped out. There is no point in farming monsters anymore. He needs to head back and prepare to complete that third class transition quest. His status panel updates. Lin Han Beastmaster Scholar, second transition, hidden class, level 20 with massive base stats. Strength is 3,290, agility 2570, spirit 2470, and constitution 2000. He has no equipment. His active skills are level 2 Beast Contract, level 2 Beast Space, level 2 Beast Summon, level 1 Malice Wave, level 1 Lightning Wings, level 1 Skill Copy, level 1 Poison Spikes, and 700 free attribute points. Arriving at the class change temple, Lin Han approaches the crystal. He never expected to return for another transition so quickly. He reaches out to touch it, wondering what kind of quest lies ahead. Hopefully, it is not another 5-star quest. The last one nearly got him killed. Right then, a global announcement flashes across the hall. A 5-star quest has been triggered. The crowd gasps in sheer shock, wondering who could possibly trigger another crazy 5-star quest so soon. It has only been a few days, so they wonder what kind of monster is running around. The receptionist does not even have to guess. It must be Lin Han, the notorious leveling maniac. Reading the quest details, Lin Han rubs his head, cursing under his breath. Damn it, he mutters, this time it even requires rare materials. The system is definitely trying to push him to his absolute limits. Quest name, Whisper of the Ghost Ship, a 5-star difficulty task. Objective 1, board the ghost ship and purge every single phantom. Objective 2, collect Fire Dragon, Flame, Herb Essence, and Eye of the Wind. Location, the cursed ghost ship. In the Red Flame Forest that night, Lin Han headed to the ghost dock alone, sighing over his ruined plans of just sleeping at home. He wanted to recharge before his quest, but those plans were ruined. His 2 beast girls manifested to comfort him. Ai told him not to worry, saying these quests were easy, and Tian-gu promised to protect their master well. Lin Han checked his countdown timer, telling them he trusted them, but with time running out, they needed to prepare. The ghost ship was scheduled to arrive at 7 p.m. As the target neared, Lin Han recalled some old legends. Sister Bing once told him about this legendary ghost ship, a highly popular dungeon that attracted countless challengers. Most ran away, terrified, leaving its true horrors a mystery. But right then, a creepy skeleton suddenly jumped out. Startled by the bonehead, Lin Han got annoyed and threw a heavy punch, but his fist slipped right through. The phantom actually mocked him. Infuriated, Lin Han growled, asking if the spirit really thought it was completely untouchable. He immediately activated his lightning wings and soared up, determined to teach the mocking spirit a very painful lesson about looking for trouble. Smashing the ghost down the system notified him of the kill, but his experience gain remained flat at 0. It turned out he had hit the level cap for his 2nd-class advancement, meaning he needed a breakthrough quest. Until he successfully completed his 3rd-class advancement, any extra experience he earned would simply go to waste. Lin Han decided to test it himself, and Sister Bing was absolutely right about lightning countering soul-type spirits. It was a lethal matchup for them. However, gaining absolutely 0 experience felt like a massive waste of potential. He decided to wrap this quest up as quickly as possible, since dragging it out only made him feel anxious. Suddenly, a swarm of restless spirits poured from the ship. He ordered Tian-gu to step up and purify them all. Acknowledging his command with a quick nod, she unleashed a devastating lightning storm that instantly laid the ghostly horde to rest. While the system kept spamming 0 experience notifications, these minor spirits were clearly no match for Tian-gu at all. This felt like a simple 4-star challenge at best. So why was it 5 stars? Suddenly, a mournful wailing echoed. Watching the scattered souls pool their dark energy together, Lin Han smirked, quite amused to see them merging. A level 25 ghost captain finally emerged. Things were starting to get interesting, curing his boredom almost instantly. He quickly commanded Ai to lead the main assault, while Tian-gu blinded the captain to provide perfect support. Both girls eagerly complied. Ai charged straight through the captain's defense, while Tian-gu rained down lightning from above. The lightning successfully blasted the weapon from the captain's grip, letting Ai deliver a crushing punch to his chest. Tian-gu actually praised her companion, calling her a decent little ant, which Ai returned with her own compliment. Lin Han sighed at their banter, telling them to focus on the enemy first, prompting them to answer together. Tag-teaming the captain from both front and back, Ai launched an explosive strike that sent him flying backward. Tian-gu immediately followed up her attack, summoning a massive torrential waterfall of lightning to utterly obliterate their target. Watching the dramatic overkill, Lin Han muttered that they went a bit too far. Meanwhile, the system chimed in. The ghost captain was successfully defeated, but his experience bar remained locked at 0 due to that level cap. He would remain completely stuck until he advanced to the 3rd tier, preventing him from gathering any more experience. Ai proudly waved from the upper deck, calling out to her master that the enemy had been completely defeated. She was incredibly reliable. He was thoroughly impressed by how well she and Tian-gu coordinated on their first try. Combining the raw strength of 2 ancient beasts wasn't just a simple addition, it was an absolute force multiplier. With the ghost ship fully cleared, his next objective was gathering the 3 materials. A new notification popped up. The 5-star quest Whispers of the Ghost Ship marked its very first objective of hunting spirits as completed. Part 2 now required collecting Fire Dragon, Flame, Spirit, Herb Essence, and the Eye of Wind in this forest. The Red Flame Forest glowed with a deep crimson color, serving as the territory for level 22 wind lizards. Lin Han closed his eyes to track them, opening them with a bright smile after locating the materials instantly. Tian-gu spotted the target, identifying a distant flower as the Eye of Wind, and offered to retrieve it quickly. Lin Han quickly shook his head, explaining that the dense branches would make it too difficult to fly through. Yi immediately volunteered to help, darting forward to snatch the target item before Tian-gu could even react to it. 10 minutes later, Tian-gu managed to successfully secure the second material, a glowing pearl, while being chased by lizards. Handing over the item, she proudly presented the spirit herb essence, earning praise from a very pleased Lin Han. Yi's eyes light up as she begs to join in, eager for her master's praise. Lam Han happily agrees and tells her to go ahead. He lets her loose, and Yi immediately begins digging frantically into the dirt. Tian-gu can only watch with a forced smile, realizing her plan. Lam Han is not surprised at all, since her true form is a giant ant. For her, tunneling is not a skill, it is pure instinct. In no time, she infiltrates the wind lizard nest. Lam Han watches eagerly as his little ant beast climbs up the branch. She is doing an amazing job, and the Eye of the Wind is almost theirs. But Lam Han warns them to stay cautious. They have to remain alert until the prize is secured. But just as she grabs the stem to pluck the flower, Lam Han senses danger. He yells that something is wrong, and right on cue, Yi loses her footing and plummets. Her scream echoes, alerting the lizards waiting below. The monsters spot her immediately as she hits the ground. That annoying gust of wind completely ruined her cover, and now she is totally surrounded. Even cornered, Yi refuses to back down, shouting that she is not afraid. Lam Han quickly commands them to retreat, knowing they are outnumbered. A direct fight here is a losing battle. He orders Tian-gu to fly in and rescue her, and the bird companion immediately charges ahead at full speed. Activating her signature speed boost, Tian-gu swoops down. Yi yells at her savior, calling her a smelly bird as she is yanked into the air. Tian-gu tells her that the master ordered the rescue, safely carrying her back. She lands and presents the stubborn ant to Lam Han. He praises her quick work, but get this, it is already time for their next move. Time to run. The pets quickly agree as the furious lizard pack swarms behind them. The quiet glowing red-crimson flame forest is suddenly thrown into absolute chaos. Lam Han curses under his breath while sprinting, wondering why these monsters are so obsessed over a single stupid flower. He pulls up his status screen. He's a rank 2 beast scholar at level 20 with over 3,000 strength and 2,500 agility. With 700 unallocated stat points, Lam Han realizes his current speed is not quite enough to lose these persistent reptiles. Without hesitating, he dumps every single free point straight into his agility stat, boosting his movement speed to a whole new level. His agility shoots up to 3,270. Yi is amazed at how her master suddenly turned into a blur. He urges Tian-gu to push a little harder, promising they will be safe once they reach the clearing up ahead. They plunge deep into the blazing heart of the crimson flame forest, where the pursuing lizards suddenly stop, refusing to take another step. The monsters retreat in fear, clearly terrified of whatever resides in the glowing depths. Tian-gu immediately realizes what her master did. She asks if he lured them here on purpose since the wild reptiles fled. Lam Han smiles and confirms her suspicion. The fire lizard pack ruling this deep zone are the true overlords, and those wind lizards would never dare to cross into their territory. Even an alliance of wind and grass lizards would not stand a chance. Plus, their third required material is hidden right in this territory. The fire dragon flame grows right in the middle of this boiling zone. They push deeper into the heat to secure their final prize. Once they grab it, they can finally go home and rest. Up ahead, a pack of level 22 fire lizards are resting in the heat. Peering down from a rocky cliff, Yi excitedly points out that the giant reptiles are literally bathing in the bubbling lava below. Lam Han scans the fiery landscape, looking for the target item. He spots it growing near the edge of the molten pool. The wide-open terrain is perfect for Tian-gu to deploy her high-speed dash. Right on cue, the game system rings in his head. A random quest has been triggered, ordering him to awaken and defeat the sleeping fire lizard leader lurking deep in the ruins. The reward is a massive 1,000 beast taming points, leaving him absolutely stunned by the sudden, highly lucrative prompt. A giant boss monster is sleeping nearby. While 1,000 points is incredibly tempting, getting cornered by the pack would be highly dangerous. He decides to play it smart and focus on his class promotion quest first before dealing with the massive boss monster. He tells Tian-gu to quickly fly down and grab the fire dragon flame before any of the beasts notice them. As Tian-gu swoops back with the glowing herb, Yi cheers, praising the smelly bird for completing the task so quickly. She proudly hands it over to her master. Lam Han grins, feeling like this quest was almost too easy for them. Now it is time to figure out how to take down the sleeping boss, but a sudden shadow makes him turn around. Feeling a sudden surge of danger, he instinctively leaps back just as an arrogant voice sneers at his good luck. A hostile group of players steps out of the shadows, demanding he hands over the herb if he wants a painless death. Lam Han frowns, asking who they are to make such demands. The leader of the group scoffed at his question. He claims his membership in the prestigious Magic Association makes him superior to common trash, promising a bright elite future. The leader is Lei Dong, a level 18 lightning mage. Lam Han instantly recognizes the insignia of this infamous organization. The association is known for recruiting rogue awakened individuals, running corrupt protection rackets, and terrorizing local players for easy profit. Despite their fancy name, they are just a glorified gang of toxic bullies. Lei Dong smiles coldly, continuing his threats. Hand over the fire dragon flame if you want to live. One of Tian Huo's goons sneers, but then another stops his boss, telling him to wait. Look at the girls behind that kid. The two stunning beauties instantly catch their eyes, and his boss gets excited, calling them absolute top tier. I changed my mind. Give me your girls too, so my boys can have some fun. Lin Han looks at them with pure disgust. These guys are absolute trash. Seriously. Trash like this cannot be left lying around. It needs to be completely destroyed to keep things clean. Lei Dong still has no clue who he just provoked. What are you spouting, kid? If you do not listen, then break his limbs, throw him straight to the fire lizards. The lackeys yell out in agreement, ready to strike. Tian Huo and his goons charge. Kid boss Lei, taking your girls is doing you a favor. You actually think you can fight back? If you do, losing your limbs will be the least of your worries. But Lin Han just stands there calmly as Yi and Tiangu step in to defend their master. You dare hurt him. You seek death. In seconds, the goons are utterly obliterated. And here is where it gets crazy. Lei Dong freezes in shock, unable to believe how strong they are, as Lin Han gives a menacing grin. Let me introduce myself. I am a level 20 beast master, and these two are my tame beasts. They happen to be ancient beasts, capable of tearing you to shreds in an instant. Lei Dong is terrified. Humanoid beasts. How is anyone supposed to fight against something like that? If he can just heavily injure the kid, the beasts might freeze up, giving him the perfect chance to make a run for it. He unleashes a lightning blast straight at Lin Han. Blocked. Tian Gu stops it with a single punch. Nobody touches my master. Right after, Yi closes the distance, lightning fast. She delivers a heavy punch that sends Lei Dong coughing up blood. Touch my master, I will beat you to death. She does not stop there, unleashing a brutal flurry of kicks next. Die, you bastard. Lin Han has to step in. Stop, Yi, do not kill him. I still need him. Tied up and defeated, Lei Dong still talks tough, warning Lin Han that the Mage Association will hunt him down if he is harmed. Lin Han just smiles innocently. We do not have any grudge. Why would I hurt you? Actually, I need your help with a quest. But as Lin Han's expression suddenly turns dark, Lei Dong begins to shiver, nervously asking what he is planning to do. Terrified screams soon echo through the area quickly, drawing the attention of the fire lizards below. The gang is now dangling high in the air. Tian Gu holds the rope, lowering them down. Did you not eat? Scream louder. They instantly start to beg. Please have mercy and do not let go. We were wrong. We are so sorry. Please just spare our lives, they beg. The rope drops lower. They pull up their legs in absolute terror. Lin Han actually nods in approval. Perfect. Tian Gu is keeping them at the perfect height. Yi asks what he is planning, and Lin Han just smiles. We are here to hunt fire lizards, right? If you want to catch big fish, you need good bait. Now they just need to scream louder. The rope drops further, landing them on a rock surrounded by lava. As two fire lizards crawl up, Lei Dong panics and uses his magic. Stay back, but his weak lightning attack does absolutely nothing to the beasts, barely even ticking them. Tian Huo desperately yells out that his boss's lightning attacks are completely useless against these fire-resistant monsters. Another goon screams in terror, begging for help as a massive fire lizard lunges straight at them with its jaws wide open. What useless cowards! Lin Han sighs, telling Tian Gu to protect them. Do not let them die just yet. Yes, master. She unleashes a massive lightning storm that rains down on the cave, paralyzing the beasts instantly. Lin Han smiles, enjoying the show. He tells her to keep causing a scene, and soon the lava below begins to boil violently. The molten liquid erupts like a small volcano, revealing the massive level 28 fire lizard king. Lin Han is thrilled with his catch. Tian Gu wastes no time and strikes first, blasting the beast's giant back with a heavy bolt of lightning. The monster turns around furious. Perfect, you have got its aggro, Lin Han calls out, telling her to lure the boss over. Tian Gu nods and retreats. Yi glances back, asking what they should do with those four scumbags. Lin Han does not even spare them a second glance. With their weak strength, they will likely get eaten by the lizard swarm anyway. They seemed way too comfortable with robbing and killing. It is obvious they are repeat offenders. If the fire lizards do not finish them off, I will gladly do it myself later. But for now, completing the quest is our main priority. Yi steps forward, her fighting spirit burning bright as she prepares. Understood, master, she charges in. Ultimate strike, she lands a massive blow right on the beast's rocky hide. Lin Han cheers her on, telling her to keep up the pressure and test its defenses. Yi immediately delivers a brutal kick. He calls out to Tian-gu to strike next, keeping the pressure high while she blasts its fresh wound with lightning. Understood, Master Lin Han estimates that even though the giant monster is at a much higher level than them, as long as Ah Yi and Tian-gu cooperate well, they can slowly but surely take it down. Suddenly, stronger than them, but if Ah Yi and Tian-gu team up, they can slowly take it down. But just then, suddenly a deafening sound echoes, forcing him to cover his ears. With a massive roar, the beast blasts the two girls backward. Next, a giant fireball hurtles straight toward them. Lin Han screams in worry, telling Ah Yi and Tian-gu to get out of the way. Tian-gu uses her own body to shield Ah Yi from danger as the flames erupt, helping them both fly back to safety. She lands on the ground, completely exhausted. Seeing Tian-gu collapse, Lin Han rushes over and asks if she is all right. Ah Yi is deeply worried too. Lin Han feels a pang of pain seeing the bleeding wound on her shoulder. Both girls are only level 20 and an 8-level gap is not easily overcome no matter how important the mission is. Losing either of them would be a massive tragedy, yet Tian-gu remains resilient, telling her master she can still keep fighting. She knows their master is doing something crucial, and they cannot give up, especially since retreating means the Flame Lizard King will just hunt them down. Ah Yi completely agrees. The giant bird is right, and besides, whatever their master needs is also Ah Yi's top priority. She must help him achieve his goal. With determination, both of them charge back toward the Flame Lizard King. They tell their master not to worry, promising to finish this mission. Both girls are ready to give it everything they have. Lin Han is deeply moved. He never expected them to care for his safety just as much as he treasures theirs. Now he has to plan this battle with extreme care, ensuring they do not get hurt. The Flame Lizard King is just too massive. Its defensive power is incredibly high, making it nearly impossible for Ah Yi and Tian-gu to land any effective damage. A head-on assault is useless, meaning he needs a new strategy. That is when he spots a weakness in this uneven matchup. Lin Han locks his eyes onto a bleeding wound on the beast, which was actually carved out by Ah Yi earlier. He shouts out his instructions, telling them to maintain the pressure and find a way to widen that wound on the monster's neck. Now they have a clear target. Even though they do not know what their master is planning, they trust his judgment completely. Following their master is never wrong. As Ah Yi strikes the wound, Lin Han cheers her on as she steadily builds up the damage. Now it is Tian-gu's turn to follow up with an attack, and she gets the message immediately. Lightning tears into the beast's wound, sending its massive body plunging into the sea of lava below. As the thick smoke clears, they watch with anticipation, only to feel disappointed when the beast rises back up. Did all that fighting really do nothing? Lin Han steps forward. No, it is enough, and he knows exactly what to do now. Those attacks only cause minor surface wounds, but now Lin Han is sprinting directly toward the massive boss. Charging to the front, he copies their skills all at once, activating Lightning Wings, Thunder, Emperor, and Haste. This is his ultimate trump card. He can copy and use any of their skills, starting with the Heavenly Horn Ant's Berserk. Next, he copies Giant Strength and Berserk Strike from the Heavenly Horn Ant to maximize his raw physical damage. Confident in this setup, he plans to act as a lightning rod. He copies the Thunder Burst skill next. Adding Iron Bone to protect himself, he unleashes 1 billion volts of pure devastating electrical energy directly into the boss. Standing on its neck, he delivers a heavy punch, telling the beast to enjoy turning into a pile of ash. With the Flame Lizard King defeated, the system updates. The quest to wake and slay the beast is officially complete. He receives 1,000 beast-taming points as a reward. The two girls celebrate as their levels also shoot up. Ah Yi is incredibly strong now. As the level-up notification fades, Lin Han sighs, looking at his blood-stained hand. It is finally over. With a satisfied smile, his wings glow brightly before he collapses backward from sheer exhaustion. Both girls rush over to catch him. He reassures them he is fine, just exhausted from overusing his skills. Meanwhile, those cowards from the Magic Association are likely struggling, and the lizard horde will soon overwhelm them completely. They need to leave rest for the night and then head to the Job Advancement Temple the next morning. Arriving at the temple, he reads the crystal notification confirming he has successfully completed his third job advancement. Now an elite Beast-Tamer, he unlocks the Eagle Eye talent skill, boosting his vision, range, and motion tracking. His hearing limit also receives a massive upgrade. Name Lin Han. Class Elite Beast-Tamer, third advancement completed. Stats reveal a hidden class at level 20 with over 3,000 strength, agility, and massive spiritual stats. His list includes level 3 Contracted Beast, level 3 Beast Space, level 2 Malice Wave, and level 2 Skill Copying. He reflects on how difficult this third advancement was, but the rewards make the struggle totally worth it. Awakening 2 brand new skills is a massive bonus. Over at the central notice board, a certain 5-star mission updates. The Whispers of the Ghost Ship quest is marked complete, leaving the entire crowd shocked by how fast it was solved. Seriously, he completed it in such a short time. That is insane. Is this even a leveling speed a human can actually reach? The receptionist is totally used to this. She looks at the shocked crowd thinking they look like they have never seen the world before. After witnessing Lin Han's crazy leveling speed, she feels like even if the sun rose from the west, it wouldn't surprise her at all. Lin Han turns to ask his two beasts, Yi and Tian Gu, how much stronger they have become. Yi happily chimes into her master. She says she feels way stronger now and is completely bursting with energy. Just then, their updated stat panels pop right up on screen. The Heavenly Horn Ant is now level 21 with strength at 36, 40 agility 3210 and constitution at 4100. Her level 20 frenzy skill boosts basic stats by 50%. Giant strength adds 60% power and iron bone boosts constitution by 20%. Tiangu quietly says that leveling up feels pretty good, and she has even managed to unlock a brand new combat form. Her stats pop up immediately. She belongs to the primordial 10 terrors race, currently sitting at level 21. With 2800 strength, 4280 agility, and a level 10 thunderstorm skill that strikes randomly within a 1 kilometer radius. She also has level 10 swiftness, boosting her speed by 40%. Lin Han just slumps into a corner in pure despair. He feels like his own beasts are carrying him, but he quickly shakes it off and regains his composure. Even with just a one-level gap, their stats are vastly different. But they are his beasts, so the stronger they are, the better. He spends 1,000 beast points to upgrade their skills, raising the ant's iron bone to level 20. This boosts her constitution by 40%, while the Thunder Emperor's thunderstorm reaches level 20, striking within a 2-kilometer range. Her swiftness also hits level 20 for a 50% speed boost. Left with 0 points, Lin Han turns to his third-class transfer rewards. He had received so many rewards earlier that he had not even checked them all. They all look great, making the choice pretty tough. The system announces his successful third-class transfer, unlocking 3 powerful reward options, starting with Option A Fusion. This lets him merge with one or more of his beasts, multiply his raw power. The second option is Telepathy, allowing communication. It increases beast affinity to raise the success rate of contracts. Finally, there is Concealment. When enemies cannot see him, he can completely hide his aura from everyone and everything with 0 cooldown. It is a tough decision to make. He is about to make his choice when his two beasts immediately jump in to give him some loud advice. They are highly curious about fusion, saying that becoming one with their master would definitely be an absolutely amazing experience. They beg him to choose fusion because it sounds incredibly cool. Lin Han agrees, realizing that combining their strengths would be insane. Merging the ant's raw power with the Thunder Emperor's insane speed would be way better than just copying their skills. With this, he will not struggle even if he faces monsters like the Flame Lizard King again, but he questions his beast's true motives. He jokingly asks if they have some hidden agenda. Besides, the other skills will likely pop up during his 4th-class transfer anyway. For now, he decides to go with the simple high-power option. The girls cheer happily, thanking him and calling him the best. Lin Han cannot wait to find a quiet spot and test out this new ability. But Tian Gu suddenly spots something. She tells him a new quest has appeared, which completely catches him off guard. That was unbelievably fast. Reaching the elite rank triggers a quest to contract his third beast, offering a massive reward of 1,500 beast points. Talk about an absolute steal of a deal. Getting that third beast will easily net him 1,500 points. It is basically free real estate. But Yi immediately bursts into tears while Tian Gu gently pats her head to comfort her. She reassures the crying girl that even if their master gets a new beast, he would never dream of abandoning them. Suddenly, Tian Gu's smile turns ice cold as she asks if that is true. He can only give a very awkward laugh. He quickly diverts their attention, saying they must focus on leveling up since there is a big event they need to handle. A few days later, during the Grand Academy selection exam, Principal Sikong Cheng stands proudly in front of the massive student crowd. He announces that today is the day representatives from the top universities arrive at school to recruit new talent. Lin Han stands in the crowd, clapping. He was so busy grinding levels that he almost forgot about this entire selection exam. If he missed it, his sister would definitely skin him alive. Suddenly, Yi lets out a loud, terrifying shriek. Locked inside the tight level 3 beast space, she cries out, begging her master not to leave her in there. Tian Gu has to step in to quiet her down. Lin Han feels quite awkward knowing today's official event is way too serious. Having his beasts show up here would look bad, but stuffing them into a space normally used for junk is pretty cruel. Up on stage, Principal Sikong Cheng passionately asks the crowd to give a warm round of applause to welcome the VIPs. Representatives from all the top universities have arrived, and he begins introducing the prominent leaders one by one. Director Li Duyi of Beiqian Academy and Director Liu Tianyi of Qingsheng Academy have arrived. Tian Zhao is thrilled to see them. The heads of the Dragon Empire's 2 greatest schools are actually here. Both academies barely recruit anyone each year, let alone visiting a small town like ours. He asks Lin Han which school he prefers, Qingsheng or Beiqian, but Lin Han is eyeing the other representative instead. Right then, the principal introduces the head of the military academy Yi Taiking to the crowd. The audience erupts in thunderous applause to welcome the military leader. Yi Taiking smiles and steps forward to speak. She greets the students warmly. Tian Zhao is completely awestruck, noting the military academy holds even higher prestige than the others, a true powerhouse. He then asks Lin Han about his current level and what beast he has contracted with. Tian Zhao boasts he hit level 15, suggesting they team up to fight later. Lin Han grins and happily agrees to it. He praises Fatty Long for getting so strong, but his friend waves it off, knowing he cannot compete with Lin Han. After all, Lin Han mentioned preparing for his third-class advancement. Suddenly, a mocking voice cuts in, calling him a liar. It is Feng Yang, scoffing that only an idiot like Long Tianjiao would believe such garbage. He sneers directly at Lin Han. He tells Lin Han to just admit he is weak instead of making up pathetic lies. Fatty Long gets furious on his behalf. He demands to know why Feng Yang is always popping up, but Lin Han calmly steps in to stop his angry friend. Lin Han greets the young master with a smirk, reminding him of their previous bet where he lost 100,000 coins. He suggests that since they cross paths, Feng Yang should pay up his remaining debt right now. The snob points a finger. He furiously yells at Lin Han to wipe that smirk off his face, declaring he is no match for him today. Lin Han asks if that is so, his voice dropping low as he warns he might disappoint him. Up on stage, Sikong speaks. He announces that the promotion exam is about to begin. It consists of 2 stages, a level check and combat simulation. The level test will not dictate the final score, but it will help everyone understand their current strengths and group up. This makes forming teams much easier before the real battle starts. For the second phase, they will focus on battlefield adaptability. This stage will test their practical combat skills and how well they can coordinate with their team members in action. The top 3 teams will secure exclusive resource packs approved by the Academy and gain priority selection rights for colleges, to prevent weaker students from simply riding the coattails of stronger teammates to gain an unfair advantage in the end. Admission will be based on 2 metrics: individual combat performance and their overall evaluation score throughout the exam. He formally declares the promotion exam open, wishing everyone the absolute best of luck to enter their dream academies. With that, the level testing begins. He calls for the students to line up in order according to their classes. The testing orb can accurately read levels from 10 to 20, making any form of cheating or deception completely impossible. First up is Class 1's Tian Kun, a chicken breeder at level 10. Then Kai Duo, a blacksmith at level 11. Bai Bing watches anxiously, wondering if Lin Han is truly ready. This exam is going to decide his entire future after all. Then she gets annoyed at herself for caring so much. Why should she care? He even rejected the void beast she caught. He has some nerve. Suddenly, Feng Yang walks over, telling Teacher Bai she should be more careful about who she supports. He grumbles that she constantly talks about Lin Han, unable to comprehend why she cares so much about a total loser. Bai Bing is deeply irritated, telling him to hurry up and take his test. She warns him not to insult her student, or else she will make him regret it. Feng Yang scoffs, confident that he is far stronger than Lin Han anyway. He boasts that today he will show everyone what real talent looks like by shattering expectations on the testing orb. As the numbers light up on the orb, Bai Bing dryly announces that Class 4's Feng Yang is an elite giant. At level 16, the other students gasp in shock. He has set the highest record so far, and it seems unbeatable. With such outstanding results, the recruitment directors from the top academies will surely fight to have him. Feng Yang struts over to Lin Han, chin raised high, telling him to look closely at the gap between them. He claims he is now the strongest student in school. Lin Han just chuckles, replying that might not be true. After all, his supposedly great score has already been shattered. Confused, Feng Yang looks behind him to see what happened. It is Class 5's Lang Ling Shu, a Tempest Grandmaster at level 17. The crowd erupts in sheer awe at the sight. There's always a bigger fish, they whisper, realizing why she is one of the twin geniuses of First High. The principal proudly introduces Lang Ling Shu to the directors as the absolute pride and joy of their entire high school. Her talent and scores are indeed exceptional. The recruiters nod, whispering that both her level and class are outstanding. If she keeps this up, her joining Beishan won't be an issue at all. Student Lang is seriously a stellar prospect. Our Qingsheng Academy is in desperate need of talents like her. That's when Taiking brought up Dean Sikong. He heard their school has a Beast-Tamer named Lin Han, who alongside student Lang makes up the twin stars of First High. Is he here today? The dean calls him up. Next up is Lin Han from Class 6. Everyone immediately focuses on him. Lin Han was the kid who previously shattered the Illusion Void Realm record. What kind of madness will he pull off this time? Feng Yang sneered that testing device exposes all frauds, and he's just waiting to watch Lin Han make an absolute fool of himself. Bai Bing is fuming at his arrogant attitude. That brat seriously needs a good beating to set him straight. Lin Han calms her down. Sister Bing, the best way to handle a clown is to slap him with hard reality. He doesn't look worried at all, admitting he's itching to start. Bai Bing calms down and urges him forward. He places his hand on the testing orb. The D mentioned this crystal sphere can only measure power up to level 20. Having already reached his third turn, he has no clue what's going to happen next as the device begins scanning him. The orb scans his level, but nothing happens at all, leaving him totally baffled. Is this slight vibration even normal? Bai Bing is equally lost, admitting she's never seen this before. Suddenly cracks spiderweb across the crystal's surface. Shards fly everywhere, catching everyone off guard. The crowd gasps, "What do you mean it just blew up?" Bai Bing rushes over asking if he's alright. Lin Han just shakes his head, saying he's completely fine. She wonders why the device shattered. Could it be expired? But they always double-check these things before the grand exams. Lin Han keeps his mouth shut. There's no way it broke because his level is simply too high, right? Feng Yang immediately jumps on the chance to mock him, saying his power is so pathetic the machine couldn't even register. He sneers that if he were Lin Han he'd withdraw right now. Another supervisor immediately jumps in to agree. Breaking the only testing device and failing to qualify is absolute disrespect. Lin Han is shocked to see this guy. The dean promised to punish Cao Xiong, yet here he is still roaming the halls. His backing must be massive. Reading his mind, Bai Bing whispers that this is Cao Xiong's twin brother who is serving as a proctor. He holds a deep grudge over Lin Han reporting his brother. He immediately reports the incident to the school board. He loudly claims Lin Han destroyed school property on purpose and failed to finish his mandatory level test. He demands Lin Han be disqualified from the combat trial, but Lin Han fires back against this blatant personal grudge. Cao Xiang sneers at him to give up. Tianyi chimes in saying a useless Beast-Tamer isn't worth their time. Why waste the department head's precious time on someone too weak for the machine to even read? Besides, a tamer entering combat is utterly pointless. Li Duyi agrees, pointing out how expensive tamers are to train. Without massive backing, raising a tamer is practically impossible. Dean Sikong turns to Lin Han with a cold glare. He solemnly asks if Lin Han heard the director's verdicts. Feng Yang and Cao Xiang are absolutely thrilled. Believing his path is blocked, they celebrate. But then the representative from Taiking suddenly steps in. She argues that a warrior's worth should be judged by actual combat results, not a basic level test. The upcoming battle is what truly matters. Reversing the priority like this won't help them find real talent. The hostile instructors are immediately silenced. Supervisor Yi from the military academy speaks up, turning the tide. He suggests they observe the boy's performance in round 2, hinting that he might deliver a massive surprise. He asks Dean Sikong if that is acceptable. Knowing he can't argue, Sikong reluctantly agrees, thanking them for the chance. Lin Han quietly gains a lot of respect for Supervisor Ye. The military officer definitely has class. Bai Bing whispers that Ye is famous for being incredibly strict and fair, yet he chose to help. She urges him to make the absolute most of this hard-won chance and shut up all the doubters. Surprised by her passionate encouragement, Lin Han nods. Nearby, Feng Yang is still muttering his petty insults. He sneers that even if Lin Han gets to fight, trash will always remain trash in the end. He laughs in his face, but Lin Han immediately spins around to snap back at his arrogant face. He asks if a tiny bit of clout made him lose his mind. Feng Yang grits his teeth in rage. He threatens to personally crush Lin Han during the combat trial, but Lin Han is completely unfazed. Feng Yang eagerly accepts the challenge. Dean Sikong then steps up to announce the next phase of the exam. The second round of practical combat starts. Students are free to form teams of up to 3 members. This time, the entire exam will be broadcast, live to everyone. The school heads will monitor your every single move. Naturally, Long Tianzhao is the obvious choice. Fatty asks Little Lin to team up, promising to carry him through. Lin Han playfully clasps his hands, asking for help. No problem, his friend laughs. Shu Ting walks up blushing. She asks to join Lin Han's team. She is from Class 3. Long Tianzhao immediately starts teasing Lin Han about his luck with girls, especially the school beauty. But Lin Han has absolutely no memory of her. He simply cannot recall this girl named Shu Ting at all. Plus, he is highly worried that teaming up with strangers might easily expose his secret identity or ruin his plans. Because of this, Lin Han politely declines, telling Shu Ting that their team is already full and she should find a better group. Long Tianzhao whispers to him, pointing out that a team needs 3 people and fighting without a girl is just boring. Lin Han sighs, asking his friend when he will finally stop choosing teammates based purely on their looks. Shu Ting continues to plead with them, insisting that absolutely no other team here is stronger than their group. She knows Lin Han broke the record of the Illusion Void Realm, and joining him is her only shot at winning the championship. She begs for a chance, promising that even though she is just a level 15 elite knight, she will never hold them back. Lin Han silently observes her honesty. She seems pretty genuine and probably will not play any dirty tricks during their combat. Long Tianzhao keeps nudging him to agree, saying that since she begs so nicely, he should just say yes. He keeps chanting Lin Han's name over and over like a completely broken record until Lin Han finally cracks under the pressure. Lin Han finally gives in. Yes, Xu Ting's eyes light up with joy as he hands over their registration form. He submits the form to Bai Bing, pointing out their team lineup. She looks at the third name, Xu Ting, from Class 3. Lin Han explains that her class fits their team composition perfectly, which is why they decided to let her join. Bai Bing mentions she originally wanted to recommend Lang Lingshu to join him, which would have made winning the tournament much easier. But that annoying guy Feng Yong snatched her first, likely tricking Lang Lingshu with some empty sweet promises. Lin Han reassures her, telling Bai Bing not to worry because his team will definitely take the crown. She steps back, acting tough by saying she only worries about him embarrassing Class 6 if he cannot find good teammates. He does not expose her lie, teasingly agreeing that they would never dare to make Teacher Bai look bad. Still, she remains anxious, telling him to be careful of any unexpected dangers. Bai Bing clenches her fist, quietly building up courage. She suddenly hugs Lin Han, telling him to contact her immediately if things get too tough. Meanwhile, his teammates call him over. Lin Han heads toward the teleportation portal. Seeing everyone supporting him, he realizes he cannot hold back his power anymore. This exam is going to be his real stage. Inside the Hua Yuan Forbidden Palace, the principal makes a major announcement. Sikong Cheng explains that the combat zone is split into 3 main sectors: bronze, silver, and gold tiers. Higher tier zones feature tougher beasts that grant far more points. He reminds everyone to guard their score, tracking wristbands carefully. Lin Han examines his wristband, wondering if this massive area is where their practical test will take place. The device also has a built-in communication system allowing students to check live rankings and call for emergency backup. He tells them to pick a zone matching their actual strength and start hunting. Instantly, Feng Yong's squad charges ahead. They easily tear through low-level monsters without breaking a single sweat. It is an absolute walk in the park. The system updates confirming Feng Yong's team killed 2 level 8 fire lizards, earning 80 points. More beasts charge at Lang Lingshu. With a simple snap of her fingers, freezing ice erupts instantly, turning the entire pack of fire lizards into solid ice statues. They shatter and die. The system updates again, awarding them 160 points for killing 4 level 8 fire lizards. This action is broadcast live to the outside world. 2 teachers talk, quite impressed with Lang Lingshu's clean combat style. She has climbed to the top spot just 10 minutes into the exam. They praise her talent and her powerful team. They think her squad is guaranteed to win the whole thing. Meanwhile, the scoreboard updates showing Lin Han's team with 0 points. Cao Xiang sneers at this, mocking Lin Han for getting absolutely nothing while every other team is actively scoring points. He claims they are just bringing shame to First High School. The other teachers agree completely, writing off Lin Han as a weak Beast-Tamer. Only Bai Bing maintains her faith, fully believing that Lin Han's hidden potential will shock everyone sooner or later. Suddenly, the main monitor flashes red as the camera cuts back to Lin Han's team inside the testing grounds. A loud warning blares from their trackers, alerting them that they have just entered the dangerous silver-level grinding zone. 10 to 20 Long Tianzhao gasps. Holy crap, little Lin, did you seriously bring us straight to the silver zone? Lin Han silently laughs, thinking how Long Tianzhao's eyes would pop right out of his head if he knew they started leveling in a silver zone. Just then, a text pops up from Feng Yong, bragging that he is now the top dog in school and Lin Han will never catch up. He boasts about clearing out the bronze zone, telling Lin Han to head to the silver zone and die if he wants points. Lin Han just laughs at the childish trash talk, but Long Tianzhao is furious, cursing out that leech who lives off women. Long Tianzhao warns Xu Ting about how disgusting Feng Yong is, but she already knows. She admits he harassed her before, so his trash character is no secret. Right then, Lin Han receives a new system alert. The system congratulates him on unlocking a hunting quest to eliminate 10 gold-level beasts. Progress is at 0%, but the reward is 1,000 beast-taming points. Talk about perfect timing. He was just looking for a gold-tier beast to test drive his brand-new third-turn skill. Lin Han reassures his worried team. He tells them not to worry, even if the others clear the bronze zone, they cannot match their scores. Silver beast points are worth 3 times more anyway. Still, Long Tianzhao worries if their current power is enough to handle silver-tier monsters or if they will end up as Monster Chow instead. Xu Ting adds to the concern. She points out that silver-tier beasts move in packs, meaning they will face massive numbers and insane pressure. Lin Han tells them to just run when beasts appear while he handles the clearing. Once they rack up enough points, they will head straight to the gold-tier leveling zone. Both teammates freeze in sheer disbelief. The gold zone, Lin Han nods, confirming that is where the real points are. If they want to win the championship, they have to think big. Suddenly, they encounter their first target, a level 18 silver-wrought hyena. Long Tianzhao is still stammering that he gets the logic, but is still terrified, completely missing the approaching danger. Lin Han clenches his fist, ready to deliver a devastating punch. But behind his back, An entire pack of hyenas emerges. Long Tianjiao yells a warning, but Lin Han single-handedly crushes them all. The system logs the kill of 5 level 18 rot hyenas, adding 450 points to their score. His teammates stare in absolute shock. Did he really just delete level 18 beasts like that? Long Tianjiao wonders if he just hit the jackpot. Lin Han snaps them out of it, asking if they are ready to follow him to the gold zone. More notifications flood in with 2,700 experience points. Both teammates nod, instantly completely sold. A loud system warning blares, announcing that Lin Han, Long Tianjiao, and Shu Ting have officially entered the silver zone. Outside, the rival class teacher flies into a rage, shouting at Miss Bai if they have lost their minds, sending Shu Ting there. She fumes that if anything happens to her student, she will hold them responsible. Miss Bai calmly tells her to relax. Miss Li, calm down, she says. Lin Han is not someone who takes reckless risks. But Cao Xiang cannot resist throwing shade. He sneers that Lin Han knows he cannot win, so he is just dragging his teammates down with him. Miss Bai fires back, asking Examiner Cao why he constantly belittles the students and where his professional ethics are. He scoffs, claiming he is only protecting the academy's reputation from bad apples who might ruin it. The silver zone is no playground for rookies, and any mistake out there will turn into a massive disaster. Tian Ren chimes in, pitying the two talented teammates who are being dragged to their doom by Lin Han. But then Li Duyi gasps in utter shock, pointing out that their team score is suddenly skyrocketing. The screen shows they just took down 5 silver-tier rot hyenas, instantly adding 450 points. Yi Taiking zeroes in on the monitor, murmuring Lin Han's name as the points continue to climb rapidly. Miss Li gasps as the numbers jump again, prompting Miss Bai to quickly ask the staff to switch the live monitor feed. The feed flickers to life, showing his giant ant summon Yi, tearing through the beasts with terrifying power. Right beside it, Tiangu circles in the air, raining down continuous bolts of devastating lightning. Miss Li watches in awe, wondering if these incredible creatures belong to Lin Han. Li Duyi agrees they look formidable. They are definitely his trump cards, showing that his strength is nothing like the trash Examiner Cao claimed. Cao Xiang stubbornly scoffs, arguing that a couple of rare beasts do not give him a free pass in silver territory. The sheer volume of monsters there is overwhelming, far too much for just 2 beasts to handle. But the system instantly proves him wrong, announcing they just eliminated 3 level 15 snow underworld beasts. Plus 225 points, Lin Han's team successfully kills 6 level 12 gale wolves, bagging another 360 points. They even take down 4 level 17 snow leopards for another 340 points. Miss Li realizes Lin Han's beasts are absolute point-farming monsters, completely sweeping the silver zone. A bitter Cao Xiang realizes that if they keep this up, they might actually grab the #1 spot. Bai Bing turns to her colleague with a smug grin, asking if she still thinks Lin Han is dragging her student Shu Ting straight to her death. Flustered, the teacher quickly backpedals. She was totally just joking, of course. Bai Bing finally gets it. No wonder Lin Han rejected that void beast. He had way better options all along. Suddenly, onlookers noted Lin Han's team shooting up the ranks. 10th place, now 7th. Lin Han himself is just as broken as his summons, dropping a massive beast with a single punch. The system flashes again. Lin Han's squad slays a level 19 Thunder Beast, adding another 95 points, while his 2 teammates basically play cheerleaders. Their rank surges all the way to 5th place. No, wait. Scratch that, they are already 3rd. This is getting insane. Lin Han calls out to his stunned partners, noting the area is cleared and they should move on. Long Tianjiao is having a crisis. He asks if Lin Han is even human or using cheat codes. Even Ling Lingshui's growth was nothing compared to this. Shu Ting agrees, amazed that anyone in the second transition stage could possess such devastating, world-defying combat power. Lin Han just chuckles and asks, "Whoever told you guys that I was only at the second transition anyway?" Their jaws hit the floor. If he is not second transition, does that mean he is already at the 3rd? Long Tianjiao reaches out to touch Lin Han's forehead, asking if he actually turned on some kind of illegal cheats. Lin Han brushes his hand away with a sigh. He then declares that the silver zone simply cannot challenge them anymore. He is leading them straight to the gold zone. Long Tianjiao is completely on board, ready to ride those massive coattails. Back in the observation room, their bold move leaves Miss Li completely stunned. Is this kid seriously trying to enter the perilous gold zone just to grind levels? Even Bai Bing starts to worry if Lin Han might be overestimating himself. Cao Xiang scoffs at the screen, mocking Lin Han's arrogance. He thinks the brat believes he is invincible just because of some easy silver zone wins. Bai Bing shuts him down coldly, asking how an invigilator like him can be so utterly clueless. She points out that Lin Han's 2 beasts are powerful enough to easily crush ordinary gold-tier monsters with absolute ease. Instead of throwing petty, bitter shade, she tells him to start acting like a real teacher and trust the students. Cao Xiang ignores her and secretly pulls out his phone. His face darkens with pure hatred. If not for Lin Han, his brother would not be locked up behind bars right now. He vows to eliminate this kid no matter the cost. It is finally time to team up with Feng Yang. Meanwhile, on the bronze-silver border, beast corpses litter the ground. Feng Yang proudly gloats that their points will keep skyrocketing, leaving that useless trash, Lin Han, eating their dust. But then a message from Cao Xiang pops up on his phone. It says Lin Han is already in second place and is actively moving toward the gold zone. He is told to hurry up and farm points before it is too late. The text even includes the exact locations of the silver zone beasts. Nearby, Leng Lingshui suggests staying put to clear the local monsters instead of pushing deeper, warning him that triggering the silver tier beasts is way too risky. But when she turns around, Feng Yang is gone. Suddenly on high alert, she wonders if a beast ambushed him. It turns out he just dragged back a level 20 giant ape, frantically shouting for her to help him kill it. He silently gloats, thanking Cao Xiang for the coordinates. Slaying this massive ape guarantees him the ultimate victory, but his eyes widen in pure terror as the ape lunges directly at him with blinding monstrous speed. Just in time, sharp ice spikes erupt from the ground, freezing the beast's chest under a thick layer of frost. Leng Lingshui yells at him, furious that he completely ignored her warnings and provoked a dangerous silver-tier monster. Feng Yang begs her to stop complaining and help him fight, promising that the Grandmaster weapon her family wanted is guaranteed. She instantly regrets teaming up with this idiot, realizing she would have been way better off joining Lin Han's squad. Suddenly, the giant ape roars, shattering the ice armor on its chest with a sudden violent burst of physical power. Leng Lingshui fires a second wave of ice spikes, but they shatter uselessly against the beast's iron-hard skin. She stares in absolute horror as the monster completely brushes off her strongest spells like they are nothing. The massive ape leaps high into the air, aiming straight for her. Terrified, she closes her eyes in panic, but instead of a crushing blow, she hears a wet slice. Yi stabs the beast midair, drawing a fountain of blood. Shui stares up, her eyes wide with shock. Hearing footsteps behind her, she gasps. Lin Han, she says in surprise, why is it you guys here? Without warning, Yi fiercely tears into the demon gibbon. Up above, Tiangu rains down lightning to support, completely wrapping the beast in a massive electric current as blood splatters from its back. Leng Lingshui watches in horror, wondering how a level 20 demon gibbon could die so easily. Are Lin Han's beasts really this overpowered? Meanwhile, Lin Han asks them with clear annoyance, what are you two even doing here? With such pathetic strength, who gave you the courage to provoke a dangerous level 20 beast? Then his eyes suddenly land on Feng Yang, standing nearby, thinking to himself that a wave of malice had earlier signaled a beast was attacking some students. He thought someone was just unlucky, but if he knew Feng Yang was here, he would have stepped in even sooner. Then the guy touches the pool of blood under the gibbon, his face darkening with a cold sneer. He storms over, grabbing Lin Han's collar in rage, screaming, Lin Han, who told you to interfere? You dared steal my prey, and we are now sworn enemies. Feng Yang's hand grips his collar tightly. Leng Lingshui steps in to stop this madness, asking Feng Yang if the demon gibbon had completely scrambled his brains. If Lin Han had not saved them just now, he would have been smashed into a bloody pulp already. But Feng Yang snaps back, saved my foot, he just wanted to steal their points. Could two geniuses like them really not handle one gibbon? She does not hesitate, shutting him up with a sharp slap across the face. Clutching his cheek, he asks her in disbelief, Leng Lingshui, how dare you strike me? She replies that she absolutely dares, reminding him of their previous agreement. If she helps him secure first place, his family must give her exclusive level 20 gear. It is strictly a business transaction, so he has no right to lecture her. If he cannot read the room, he will be the only one suffering. Feng Yang is left speechless with rage. Lin Han turns to leave, noting it was a great show, but he has no time to waste on them. His team is still waiting. Feng Yang sneers behind his back, muttering that Lin Han can act smug for now. Once he enters the gold leveling zone, he can enjoy the special gift prepared just for him. Over at the gold leveling zone, Long Tianjiao is pacing anxiously, wondering why Lin Han is taking so long and when he will return. He calls out to Shu Ting, asking if everyone is all right. Seeing his friend return, Shu Ting cries out in relief, calling him his absolute savior. Where did you go? This is the gold zone where any beast could eat them alive at any second. Right on cue, heavy footsteps echo nearby. A level 28 nether wolf creeps up right behind them. While Lin Han is busy calming them down, saying he is back, he instantly senses the danger. Whipping around, he drives a heavy fist straight into the approaching beast with insane force. The wolf crashes backward, completely helpless. A system prompt alerts him that he successfully killed the nether wolf, gaining experience points. He gets 2,136 points, updating his gold beast hunt to 1 out of 10. His teammates gasp. A level 28 nether wolf. They remember those wolves hunt in packs, which means Lin Han confirms they are already surrounded. Long Tianjiao despairs at the thought of facing a whole pack of level 28 beasts, but Lin Han secretly smiles. Thanks to his previous hunts, both Ah Yi and Tian Gu have leveled up. To his beasts, this pack is just a pack, so warm up. Lin Han commands Ah Yi and Tian Gu to show no mercy, telling them to clear the area in 10 minutes. Ah Yi instantly triggers her berserk mode, ready to tear them apart, excited to help her master crush these dogs. As they sweep through the battlefield, notifications flood in and his experience points keep constantly racking up. Another Netherwolf falls, adding 2,136 points. Congratulations, you have reached level 26, boosting all attributes. He gets 200 free attribute points. His Heavenly Horn Ant, an ancient 10-beast race, is now level 26. Stats are 62 30 strength 51, 20 agility 51, 30 spirit 7,000 constitution. Berserk level 20 boosts base stats by 50%, giant strength adds 60% strength, iron bone level 20 adds 40% constitution. Thunder Emperor, an ancient 10-beast race, reaches level 26 with 55-40 strength and 75-20 agility. Spirit is 60-20 constitution 5,011. Thunder skill level 20 strikes randomly within 2 kilometers. Swift skill level 20 adds 50% agility. Another Netherwolf is killed, giving 2,136 points. Congratulations, you have reached level 27, boosting all attributes. He gets another 200 free attribute points to distribute. On the ground, the corpses of the Netherwolves lie scattered everywhere. The system updates his quest progress, confirming the hunt of 10 gold-tier beasts is complete. The rewards have been distributed. He receives 1,000 Beast-Tamer points. His status shows Lin Han, an elite 3-turn tamer with a hidden class at level 27. Stats are 47 60 strength, 44 70 agility, 39 40 spirit, and 37 40 constitution. Beast contract level 3. Tamer space level 3, summon beast level 3, malice fluctuation level 2, thunder wings level 2, copy skill level 2, and eagle eye. Level 1, listen level 1, merge level 1, poison spike level 1. Lin Han senses something strange about his easy hunt. Taming beasts and leveling up like this is great, but since he just entered the golden zone, why did he run into those nether wolves so early? It makes no sense. Meanwhile, the system shows the host spent 1,400 free attribute points to boost his strength, raising his power to 6,160. Lin Han makes a decision. Ahead lies the unknown. To stay safe, he must increase his power now. Just then, Ah Yi happily rushes back to share the news, throwing herself onto Lin Han's chest. She proudly brags that she beat that giant dog to death, knocking Lin Han flat on his back. He tells her to be good and get off him first, but she just sniffs him, thinking he smells so good, she wants to pounce on him. Suddenly, Tian Gu yells in anger at the bloodstains, complaining that the little ant was told not to keep Master all to herself. Lin Han tries to calm them down, telling them to chill because they still have monsters to farm. Nearby, Shu Ting shivers, telling Long Tianjiao that Brother Han not only has lunar tier combat power but even keeps fierce beasts as pets. This is totally different from any beastmaster he has ever seen. Long Tianjiao just tells him to get used to it. Then Lin Han calls out to them, saying they have followed him all this way and cannot leave empty-handed. He offers to let them finish off these 2 nether wolves to grab some free experience points. The 2 of them turn like demons to face the wolves, eagerly thanking Papa Lin. Lin Han just urges them to wrap it up quickly so they can keep moving and hunt down more monsters. Hearing this, Tian Zhao gets curious about their current ranking after slaying so many beasts, but when he pulls up the leaderboard, he is completely shocked. He gasps, wondering when they even climbed to first place. Shu Ting shrugs, guessing it happened about half an hour ago. They keep chatting about their insane score, wondering what the teachers think. Of course they know it is all thanks to Lin Han. Meanwhile, Liu Tianyi looks at Lin Han with newfound respect, declaring that their Qing Sheng Academy definitely wants him. But Li Dui scoffed. He calls them utterly shameless, asking if Qing Sheng even has any experience teaching beastmasters. He claims Lin Han clearly belongs in Bei Tian Academy. Liu Tianyi shoots back, asking if having one strong beastmaster in the past makes them so special. He questions if Bei Tian even has more resources than they do. Li Dui fires right back, claiming Bei Tian is simply stronger. If they do not like it, they can fight it out. Sikan Chang beams with pride, seeing these top academies fighting over his student. Bai Bing can barely believe her eyes, amazed that her little Han actually has such a bright and promising future ahead. Meanwhile, the 2 recruiters roll up their sleeves to fight it out. Whoever wins gets to take Lin Han fair and square, but as they warn each other not to play dirty, they suddenly freeze and look back. Yi Taiqing steps up, telling them they forgot someone very important. They cry out in unison, asking if Director Yi is also interested in recruiting Lin Han. Deep down, they know that although Qingsheng and Beitian are top schools, they still cannot compete with the military academy. Director Yi calmly replies that while he indeed appreciates Lin Han, every fair person has their own path and they must respect the kid's choice. He orders them to sit down quietly for now and wait until Lin Han comes out before discussing anything. After that, neither recruiter dares to make a scene anymore. Sikong Chang is so happy he is practically in tears seeing the top academies and even the military fighting over his student. He feels today is the day their school finally rises. Bai Bing pats his shoulder, telling the dean to calm down a bit. Still, she agrees that little Han is truly outstanding and deserves all his current success. Meanwhile, Cao Xiang grumbles in the back, full of jealousy. He wonders how Lin Han suddenly became so powerful when he was supposed to be a useless loser. He silently begs Feng Yang to step up, show some real power, and destroy Lin Han for him. Over in the Silver Zone, Feng Yang looks at the leaderboard and feels incredibly bitter. He cannot believe Lin Han's team is in first place. He calls out to Lang Lingshu, urging her to move so they can close the gap and reclaim their top spot. But she just scoffs at him, asking if he is daydreaming. Angry Feng Yang yells back at her, asking what she means, and if she does not even want the level 20 weapon reward. But Lang Lingshu flatly declines, saying she is completely exhausted and has no strength left to fight. She tells him to go earn the points himself if he is so capable. But Feng Yang does not dare go alone. He curses to himself, deciding to let Lin Han enjoy his temporary victory for now, before his inevitable downfall. Soon the trial ends and Sikong Cheng stands at the portal to welcome the students back safely. This time, Feng Yang and Lang Lingshu's team take second place. Sikong Cheng praises their solid teamwork throughout the event, especially Lang Lingshu, whose moves were highly refined and precise. However, he notes that Feng Yang was a bit too impatient, rushing to score points, which led to him recklessly provoking a giant demon ape and nearly causing a total disaster. Still, these two are considered top talents. And with the trial wrapped up, everyone is eager to see what comes next. He is the top talent our school nurtured. Those two recruiters only have eyes for him. Not bad, but where is Lin Han? Why hasn't he come out yet? Feng Yang gloats, remembering how he smeared the Tongbi demon ape blood on the guy. That scent attracts a massive horde of beasts. By now, he should be torn to shreds, right? But then someone shouts, Lin Han is back. Feng Yang spins around in absolute panic, staring at the updated scoreboard. Lin Han Long. Tianzhao and Shuting hold the first place spot. Tianzhao gasps, we actually secured first place. Feng Yang stands frozen. Lin Han survived. No way. This is absolutely impossible. They were in the gold zone. Why aren't they dead? Did my brilliant trick fail? Suddenly, the two recruiters rush forward, fighting over him. Lin Han, please join our Qingsheng Academy. We will secure you a massive scholarship and the absolute best training resources. Just join our school. Choose Beitian Academy and we will handle all your beast contracts. Lin Han stands there completely stunned by their insane enthusiasm. These academy directors are way too intense. They keep bickering. Lin Han, you must choose Qingsheng Academy. No way, Beitian Academy is your absolute best bet. The onlookers can only stare in sheer disbelief. Are these actually prestigious teachers? They look more like desperate street scammers trying to pull off a hustle. Yi Taiking steps in to break it up. Let's hold off on the school choice for a second, gentlemen. Can I have a quick word with Lin Han first? Tell me, kid, what level are you right now? If my guess is correct, you have already completed your third-class transfer, haven't you? Everyone instantly gasps. The recruiters scream in unison, a third-class transfer already. If so, they just hit the ultimate jackpot. Miss Li wraps an arm around her colleague. Hey, Miss Bai, you knew about this all along, didn't you? Why keep it a secret? I would not have been stressing out so much. Bai Bing flashes a tight smile. In reality, she was completely in the dark too. That brat hid his power from her, and she is definitely going to deal with him later. Feng Yang sees his teeth grinding together. Third transfer. There is no way Lin Han is that strong. It makes zero sense. He was supposed to be weak. He was supposed to be a total loser. He finally snaps, shouting at the top of his lungs. He is cheating. There is no other explanation. Just days ago, he awakened. You cannot let him fool you. The crowd turns, finally remembering Feng Yang exists. Yi Taiching gestures toward Lin Han with a knowing look. It seems the chief examiner wants to expose Feng Yang. This is the perfect chance to expose the rat. Lin Han is not about to let this slip away. He steps up to the coward. Feng Yang, I was going to ignore you, but you asked for this. Just look at my level. The crowd gasps as his stats appear. Level 27. This is insane. The former school failure has surpassed everyone in a matter of days. Lang Lingshu is not even level 20 yet. Lin Han points directly at a stain on his armor. You were so sure I would die out there, weren't you? Because of the monster blood you smeared on me. Feng Yang breaks into a cold sweat. What are you talking about? I have no idea. Miss Bai steps in, backing up her student. Save your breath, kid. Your excuses won't save you. The cameras caught everything during the exercise. One look at the playback will expose the entire truth. Feng Yong suddenly smirks, his panic instantly vanishing. Lin Han narrows his eyes. Something is seriously wrong here. The schemer calls out Examiner Cao, please play my recording so everyone can see the truth. Lin Han grits his teeth. When did they coordinate this? Cao Xiang steps forward with a grim look. Feng Yang handed me his device earlier. Unfortunately, it was severely damaged during combat and cannot be played. Miss Bai snaps, snatching the device away. That is impossible. Let me see it. Cao Xiang secretly gloats. What absolute fools, as if he would ever leave evidence of their plan to destroy Lin Han. Now that the recording is gone, nobody can prove anything, even if they suspect a thing. But then a voice rings out. Broken, no worries, we have backup footage that might help. Cao Xiang freezes in absolute shock. It turns out Yi Taiking had the military install backup surveillance beforehand. He activates the projection. The extra cameras were meant for grading accuracy, but now they serve as evidence. As the footage rolls, Feng Yong's pathetic and dirty scheme is laid bare for everyone to see. Feng Yong intentionally smeared the demon ape blood. Yi Taiking analyzed the evidence, proving the boy targeted Lin Han on purpose. Even though the gibbon demon ape is a silver-tier beast, its blood acts as a powerful stimulant for higher-level monsters. You obviously wanted to lure out a gold-tier beast and leave Lin Han and his team entirely for dead in there. Consider yourself lucky you are not my soldier and no major damage was done. Otherwise, you would pay a terrible price. For betraying your comrades like this, I would make you wish you were dead, regretting every single breath. Hearing this, Feng Yang could not deny it. Sikong Cheng stared at him in utter disgust. Feng Yang, I never expected such absolute scum to ruin our school reputation. You are expelled effective immediately. But then, Lin Han chimed in with a sharp reminder. Principal Feng Yang is just a pawn. How could a mere student know the rare effects of this beast blood? And what a coincidence, the cameras broke down right then. Examiner Cao Xiang, your brother Cao Xiang clashed with me before. Now the cameras fail under your watch. Is this not way too perfect? You must be the actual mastermind here. Cao Xiang desperately tried to deny the charge, claiming he was just an examiner and would never do such things. Besides, he claimed he was disgusted by someone as low as Feng Yang. But the boy immediately turned on him. Uncle Xiang, you cannot betray me like this. In the beginning, I only wanted the points from the demon ape. But you texted me about the blood effects and ordered me to smear it on Lin Han. At that, Cao Xiang kicked Feng Yang hard, shouting at him to shut his mouth. The boy fell back, clutching his chest in pain. Bai Bing picked up the dropped phone and checked the sent messages. Suddenly, Bai Bing held up the absolute proof. Feng Yang was telling the truth. The texts were right there from Cao Xiang. The examiner lunged forward in panic, screaming that it was a setup. But Principal Sikong Cheng had seen enough. Cao Xiang was just as vile as his brother. He ordered his men to take him down. Hand this trash over to the military for proper judgment. Director Yi Taiking stepped in, declaring that abusing power to hurt students was unforgivable. I will personally guarantee your sentence is incredibly severe. The nearby teacher scoffed, saying he got exactly what he deserved. And as for the scheming student Feng Yang, the Qingsheng Academy representative declared they would absolutely never accept someone with such garbage morals. Beitian Academy joined in banning Feng Yang and his entire family from ever applying. No one expected this vicious scheme to backfire so beautifully. Now, their futures were completely ruined. Feng Yang sat there on the ground, utterly broken, muttering that everything was over. Only Lin Han knew that if Yi had not sensed the blood, he would not have exposed this trick so quickly. But now new ambition started to bloom in his mind. Director Yi Taiking solved the issue so easily. He truly is a brilliant leader from the prestigious military academy. Joining them might be a great choice. Suddenly, Yi Taiching called out to Lin Han, who quickly stepped forward. You performed exceptionally well in the field exercise. Our military academy is ready to welcome you at any time. But be warned, we do not offer luxurious perks. Instead, you will face the absolute toughest training imaginable. The choice is entirely yours, so take some time to think. Just then, the other two teachers rushed forward, urging Lin Han not to rush. They pointed out that Beitian Academy had the strongest faculty in the empire. Lin Han politely promised to consider all options. Watching this, Principal Sikong Cheng stroked his chin with a proud smile. He had never seen these top institutions fight so hard over a single student. Since he was their principal, he had to show some support. He announced that the trial was officially over and the award ceremony would begin. In third place were Du Haonan Tian Kun and Yuan Bo. Second place went to Feng Yong and Lang Lingxue. And first place belonged to Lin Han, Long Tian Jiao, and Xu Ting. Sikong Cheng presented Lin Han his grand rewards. He received a luxurious downtown villa, a high-tier heaven-shattering punch skill book, and an incredible golden item. It was a powerful gold-tier necklace that could boost all attributes by 20%, lasting for 3 full minutes. However, it only had 3 charges. Lin Han politely thanked the principal and the school for their incredible support. He also expressed his deep gratitude to Wuzhou City. Secretly, though, he was practically bursting with absolute joy. Winning first place actually came with a whole villa. This meant he could sleep with Ah Yi and Tian Gu every day. Sikong Cheng laughed and told him to save the thanks for when he became famous. He then ordered Bai Bing to take him to his new home. Soon, a car drove them to the exclusive villa district. Bai Bing kindly asked if he had decided on an academy yet. Lin Han admitted he was still unsure, asking for her advice. If you want a safe and steady path, then Xingbei is definitely your best bet. But the military academy is a place that truly builds character. If you want bigger achievements down the line, going there is a great choice. Without his system, grabbing resources at Xingbei would be the smart move. But now that he has the system, things are different. Especially with his atavism ability, he needs beast-taming points way more than raw resources, meaning he must hone himself through brutal combat. Lin Han locks in his choice without a second thought. Bai Bing smiles, admitting he always finds a way to surprise her. She tells him to reach out if he ever needs help. He doubts the Bai family's influence stretches all the way to the academy. Is Sister Bing just trying to ease his mind? Honestly, he does not feel any pressure at all right now. With Ah Yi on one side and Tian Gu on the other, what is there to stress about? Then he imagines them together. They would promise to serve their master well. Lin Han quickly shakes his head to clear the thought that is a different pressure. Suddenly, the driver swerves hard. Get ready, guys, sending the car into a sharp turn and throwing Lin Han off balance. He slides right onto Bai Bing's lap. Brushing it off, she asks if he still needs another beast to fill his roster. She offers to help him capture one. He quickly agrees, asking if she knows where to find a powerful fire-type beast. Bai Bing takes a moment to think, mentioning the fiery forest over in neighboring Shangqi City as a great option. Deep inside, there's a platinum-grade blazing bird that should match his current level nicely. It would make a solid addition to his combat force before academy life starts, especially since he is nearing his 4th transition. The dungeon there is perfect for hitting that milestone. Then she looks down dryly, asking if he has enjoyed his pillow enough. He scrambles up, totally embarrassed, as she blushes and suggests they head straight to the fiery forest together. The forest is radiating intense heat. Leading the way, she hopes her intel is solid, promising to find an alternative if needed. For now, the main goal is to grind and level up to get him ready for that crucial 4th transition. Lin Han expresses his gratitude. Suddenly, a massive roar echoes through the trees as a pack of fire beasts spots them. The fire lions close in. Bai Bing playfully tells him to hide behind her if he gets scared, just as the beasts lunge. She unleashes a barrage of razor-sharp ice beams. They pierce right through the lions, leaving Lin Han absolutely stunned by her power. Even against fire beasts that naturally counter her ice, she completely dominates the matchup, leaving them barely clinging to life. They are primed for an instant kill. Lin Han cannot contain his curiosity and asks how strong she actually is. With the beasts completely frozen, she tells him she will explain later, urging him to go secure the kills first. Since he needs to transition soon, this wave of experience should be more than enough. He steps up to claim the spoils. Lin Han marvels at how incredibly easy it is to level up. Suddenly, a stream of system notifications floods in. He reaches level 28. All attributes increase by 270 points, with 240 free stat points awarded. Then he hits level 29, gaining 27 to all attributes and 250 free points. After clearing out some flame foxes, he secures 2,258 experience points, pushing him to level 30. This grant comes with another 300 free stat points, but subsequent kills now yield 0 experience. A warning flashes, stating he has hit the limit of his 3rd transition. He must complete a promotion quest to advance. Experience accumulation is entirely locked until the 4th transition is complete. Bai Bing turns back with an eager look. She asks if he got enough experience. Lin Han confirms he has hit the level cap. Grabbing his hand, she pulls him forward. She excitedly tells him to keep moving since their main target, the blazing bird, is still waiting further ahead. Deep within the heart of the forest, the majestic beast rests on a giant ancient tree, proving the rumors were spot on. Seeing the target, Lin Han gets fired up and declares it is his turn to handle things. Suddenly, wings erupt from his back. He takes off into the sky, leaving Bai Bing watching in pure disbelief as she wonders when he learned to fly. Lin Han is thrilled, realizing this is the perfect moment to show off his real power to Sister Bing. He summons Ah Yi into the fray, and she closes the gap in an instant, delivering a crushing blow. The massive bird crashes heavily into the shaking ground. Lin Han moves in instantly to initiate the contract. The system registers the contract, displaying a level 35 red flame blazing bird with 296 strength. It has 2,564 agility, 2,100 spirit, and 2,350 constitution. He feels disappointed, realizing its stats do not even compare to Ah Yi's. Clearly, he needs to rely on his atavism ability. Bai Bing praises his strength, noting she can finally leave with peace of mind. He looks at her, stunned by the sudden departure. Go. In a few days, she will be leaving Mojo City. It might be a very long time before they meet again. She tells him he must walk his own path now. She believes in him and knows his future will go far. Bai Bing suddenly halts her steps. Turning back, she leaves him with a message. She will be waiting for him, and when he finds her, he must surprise her. Lin Han promises he will definitely find her. Soon, their car leaves the forest behind. With that settled, he announces it is time to start the evolution. The fiery bird flaps her wings and soars into the sky. Right before his eyes, her brand new form slowly begins to take shape. The system rings out. Evolution successful. The fiery bird is now a level 35 true phoenix, one of the legendary 10 Primal Calamities. Power 45,000, agility 78,000, spirit 74,000, physique 59,000, and the royal flame skill. This skill rains fire from the sky over a 1-kilometer radius, while Earth Fane erupts flames from 1 kilometer deep underground. Evolve and affectionate, she nuzzles up to Lin Han for a hug. He smiles, thrilled to have yet another mythic calamity beast. It is time for his class transfer. He heads back to the familiar Job Advancement Temple, where a brand new quest pops up. The Tortoise Infestation quest is rated 3 to 5 stars. To save the ecosystem of Bitter Water Swamp, he must defeat 50 tortoises. At Bitter Water Swamp, the challenge is set. Lin Han sighs at another 5-star quest, but it really does not matter to him anymore. Meanwhile, the Hull Bulletin Board updates with this new 5-star advancement quest. The crowd in the lobby gasps in utter disbelief. What is going on? Another 5-star quest. The world must be going crazy. Why are there so many high-tier quests appearing all at once? Some wonder if they are all triggered by the exact same player. Ignoring the whispers, he walks out of the hall with his beasts, their powerful presence turning heads everywhere they go. It is time to complete his 4th class transfer. Without wasting any time, he sets off toward the dark and dreary swamp. Bitterwater Swamp is draped in a heavy, ominous mist. He looks down at the bubbling water, noting the eerie atmosphere. At first glance, it does not seem all that dangerous. But beneath the surface, several venomous serpents are already gathering. They look incredibly vicious. Lin Han turns to Xiao Zhen and orders her to clear out those annoying water snakes. She gladly accepts, promising to satisfy her master. Unleashing her blazing fire, she commands the scummy beasts to burn to ashes. The undying flames roast the snakes alive, leaving them thrashing in pure agony. Watching the easy fight, Lin Han feels quite bored. He sits down to enjoy his dinner, wondering why there are only snakes. Just then, Xiao Zhen calls out that she found one. It is right ahead of them. Giving her a thumbs up, he praises her quick eyes and tells her they should move out immediately. Night falls over the swamp. Seeing the massive horde of tortoises squirming in the water, Lin Han gets a sudden chill. His inner phobia of crowded spaces kicks in, but he realizes this grouping means he does not have to hunt them down. He tells Ah Yi and Tian Gu to take care of the horde. Nodding, both girls leap into action to clear the area. Xiao Zhen looks at him eagerly, asking what her task is. He tells her to stay back and let the others level up. Ah Yi unleashes devastating close combat punches on the tortoises, while Tian Gu strikes from the sky with a devastating thunderstorm. The beasts are paralyzed by the shocks. Meanwhile, Lin Han relaxes under Xiao Zhen's care, enjoying the sweet life of passive leveling. The system updates confirming 75 tortoises are down. He has already reached 60% of his target. Suddenly, a massive geyser erupts ahead. Rising from the deep is a level 49 Tortoise King, catching Lin Han off guard. The beast is absolutely massive, but he quickly regains his composure. A normal player would flee, but he has a secret weapon. He is backed by his broken system. Suddenly, an alert pops up tasking him with defeating the giant Tortoise King. The reward is 1,500 beast points. Confident, he believes his 3 mythic beasts together can easily crush this boss. He orders Ah Yi to use her giant strength skill. She charges forward and punches the shell, leaving massive cracks. Next, Tian Gu rains lightning upon the giant beast. Finally, Xiao Zhen prepares to deliver a finishing strike of pure hellfire. The Tortoise King thrashes in the blazing flames before sinking back into the water. He is impressed it survived their combined might. It truly deserves its level 49 rank. However, the fight is over, and he is ready to claim his sweet system rewards. But just as he reaches out, a sudden shadow lunges forward, biting the dying Tortoise King right before his eyes. He curses in frustration at the kill steal. The system chimes in, announcing that the quest to defeat the Tortoise King has failed. Instead, a new target appears, the Blackwater Python King, with a reward of 2,000 points. He is absolutely furious. Vowing to make the thief pay with interest, he decides to test his brand new level 1 fusion system skill on it. Lin Han initiates the fusion, channeling Ah Yi's power first. He then integrates Tian Gu's lightning energy with Xiao Zhen next in line. As her form turns illusory, he commands their raw powers to merge into a singular blinding light of absolute dominance, shines onto his face. Lin Han transforms. he becomes a heavily armored beast fusing 3 distinct powers into one. It combines fire, lightning, and Yi's strength. A system message flashes. Lin Han is in his fused state human race. Level 30. Stats: Strength 91,000, Agility 85,000, Spirit 90,000. He is utterly shocked by his own stats. This is insane. The Heishui pythons glare at Lin Han. Several level 39 monsters slither forward as Yi warns him. "Watch out," she says. But Lin Han is highly confident. "Don't worry," he answers as fire envelops his entire arm. A massive meteor shower of power rains down on them. The system announces that the target has been defeated. He defeats the Heishui pythons. Experience points gained 0, warning he has reached the limit of the third transition. To break through, he must accept a class transition quest. Without it, he cannot accumulate any more experience. Lin Han smiles. "The small fry are gone," he says, "and now is finally your turn, boss." The Python King roars loudly to assert its dominance. Lin Han combines giant strength, berserk, and yellow flame. Power surges. Power rains down. One punch tears the giant monster's body completely apart. His beast companion gasps in sheer admiration. "Master, you are so cool." Lin Han is surprised. Is it still alive? The monster's fragments begin to shift. They mutate. A legendary mutated beast is detected. The true ruler of the bitter water swamp has finally appeared. It is the level 49 bitter water Xuanwu. Instantly alarms blare at the monitoring center, warning of extreme fluctuations. A rare beast is suspected to have spawned. The receptionist is shocked. Isn't that where Lin Han is right now? Could a real Xuanwu have appeared? In the dungeon, Lin Han is stunned. Why did this monster suddenly show up? His companion speaks up. "Master," she says, "I can sense that this trash is not a real Xuanwu at all. It is just a cheap mutation mimicking its form." Lin Han understands. How did it even fuse into this size? He understands. But how did they manage to mutate and fuse into such a massive beast? His companion replies. "I'm sorry, Master," she says. "I don't know the details, but please be careful." Just then, Xuanwu suddenly strikes. Lin Han is completely enraged. He originally wanted to spare its life for research, but the beast chose to ambush him. With the system's help, he can even bind the 10 great mythical beasts, so this fake is nothing. He rushes forward without hesitation. Phoenix Flame, Thunder Blast, his fist crackling with lightning strikes the fake Xuanwu. Wait for it, a massive explosion erupts. The entire swamp is lit up by raging flames. Lin Han waits for results. The system updates. He has successfully defeated the bitter water Xuanwu, earning a platinum-grade item, the Xuanwu Shield. At his current level, it reduces critical damage by 50%. If he is suppressed by higher-level foes, it performs even better. This gear reduces critical damage by 80% while boosting his luck and lifespan. Lin Han is highly satisfied. The quest is finally complete and the rewards are fantastic. Now it is time to visit the class transition temple. His body suddenly goes weak. Exhaustion hits him hard. The system warns that the fusion skill side effects have started. He has entered a weakened state for 3 hours. Lin Han sighs. These fusion skills still have major limits. Saving these skills as a secret trump card is crucial. Back at the hall, his quest is officially marked complete. He has successfully advanced to the 4th transition. His new class is officially registered as the Beast War General. This unlocks his class talent, Stealth, which grants absolute invisibility for 2 minutes, though it does not hide his breath. Its cooldown is 2 hours. He also gets Flash Swap, allowing instant teleportation within 10 meters with a 30-minute cooldown. Lin Han is amazed. This is incredibly broken. True invisibility is a dream ability and it can easily save lives. It is perfect for critical moments. The system then flashes, offering him special transition rewards for reaching this tier. He can choose one of 3 powerful skills. Option A is Share Vision, allowing him to share senses with his beasts. This lasts 30 minutes with a 1-hour cooldown. Option B is Soul Bond, which lets him communicate with wild beasts. It boosts their favorability, making taming much easier. Option C is the Perception Barrier, a highly useful defensive skill. This barrier completely conceals his body and breath from enemies as long as they are not looking directly at him. Lin Han analyzes his choices. While Stealth is extremely useful, it fails to hide his breath from keen-sensing monsters. The Perception Barrier perfectly complements his Stealth, so he selects it. The system immediately integrates the new skill. His updated status panel appears. Name Lin Han, Class Beast War General, representing his newly achieved 4th transition. He is level 30. Stat Strength 6,880, Agility 5,980, Constitution 4,460. His gear includes the Xuanwu Shield Amplification Necklace and Tier 4 skills like Beast Contract, Beast Space, and Summoning. 4. Level 3 Malicious Fluctuations, Level 3 Thunder Wings, Level 3 Skill Copy, Level 2 Eagle Eye, Level 2 Listening and Fusion. Level 2 body, level 1 poison spine, level 1 stealth, level 1 swap, level 1 sensory shield, and unlearned sky-shattering fist. He has a plan. It is time to report to the academy. Lin Han teleports back. Looking at tiny Yi on his shoulder, he realizes Xiao Zhen and Tian Gu's beast forms are too eye-catching for crowded places. Suddenly, someone behind calls out his name. Lin Han turns around in curiosity to find his friends, Long Tianzhao and Xu Ting, standing there. He asks why they are here. Long Tianzhao explains they already agreed last time to enroll in the exact same military academy. Xu Ting nods along, saying she promised to hang out with him. Then Long Tianzhao wraps a friendly arm around Lin Han's shoulder. They wanted to surprise him once they arrived at the academy, but running into each other right here is a crazy coincidence. Lin Han laughs and says they should definitely stick together. Later at a local hotel, he tosses and turns in bed. Blocking his ears does absolutely nothing to stop the noise. He cannot believe how loud his chubby friend is snoring. With the entrance trial scheduled for tomorrow, losing sleep is a nightmare. Fortunately, his beast girls have a clever plan. The three girls tell them not to worry and close their eyes, channeling their energy to project a glowing defensive shield. He is amazed to see their energy form a sealed space. It blocks out every single sound. Praising their thoughtfulness, Lin Han smiles, but Xiao Zhen immediately gets annoyed and tells Tian Gu to move aside so she can hug him. Yi quickly jumps in, demanding her turn too. Lin Han laughs, telling them to calm down since there is enough room for everyone. The girls start bickering over territory, each claiming the master belongs only to them. Tempers flare as they refuse to back down. They tell each other not to push it, but neither is willing to let go of their precious master. A full-blown pillow fight erupts as they vow to teach each other a lesson. Seeing the chaos, Lin Han wraps his arms around them. He pulls them close, reminding them they are all teammates. To keep the peace, he suggests taking turns hugging him for 3 hours each. Emphasizing that they are a family and shouldn't fight, the three beast girls immediately calm down and behave. The next morning, the group arrives just outside the dense fallen hero forest. Long Tianzhao turns to his companion with concern. He asks Xu Ting if she slept well, but she grumpily complains about some mystery snoring that kept her up all night. Long Tianzhao quickly shifts the subject, pointing out that they need to cross fallen hero forest to report to the academy. Urging them to hurry, they move forward. Watch closely now because their peaceful hike is about to end. High up in the branches, Li Yandong speaks into his communicator, reporting that 3 fresh recruits have officially entered the woods. He tells the Hang Dao squad to stand by for an ambush. At that exact moment, Lin Han receives a sudden system warning. The malice detection system flares to life. Reacting instantly, he yanks his friends backward just as a massive blast erupts in front of them. Sharp flaming claws slam into the dirt. Emerging from the smoke is a level 40 flame panther. Lin Han calls out to prepare for battle. Shocked, the other two are stunned, unable to believe a level 40 beast is roaming the outer perimeter of the military academy. They recall the rumors about a brutal entrance exam for new students, but they never expected it to be this intense. Lin Han charges forward, telling his friends to stay back and leave the beast to him as the Black Panther prepares to strike. The creature shifts, utilizing instant teleportation to suddenly reappear right behind him, catching Lin Han completely off guard. Long Tianzhao screams a warning to Xu Ting as the beast lunges, prompting Lin Han to activate his swap skill. He flashes right in front of her to block the blow, sneering that the beast is not the only one who can teleport. Ordering Yi to unleash her monstrous strength, the beast slams the panther hard into the ground, kicking up a thick cloud of dust. Lin Han scoffs at the weak entrance exam as Xu Ting looks on with pure admiration at his effortless victory. She thanks him for clearing the trial so easily, and he confidently replies that sticking with him is always the best choice. Suddenly, another system alert blares, warning him of a massive wave of hostile forces closing in on their position. Lin Han is stunned, realizing the trial is far from over as he quickly shoves Long Tianzhao out of harm's way. Snatching a flying needle out of midair, he looks at the ridiculously long weapon and shouts in pure shock. All three immediately raise their guard. Lin Han warns them that this is definitely not a standard military test. Long Tianzhao wonders if real enemies are nearby, while Lin Han tries to pinpoint the threat but finds their aura completely hidden. Watching from the shadows, Li Yandong is stunned to see a mere freshman catch his deadly projectile barehanded. He tries to convince himself it was just dumb luck because otherwise this kid possesses absolutely terrifying power. Confident in his own superiority, Li Yandong leaps down from his high branch, launching a relentless rain of attacks. Taste these needles. Down below, the three of them are completely trapped as a deadly rain of needles pours down. Lin Han quickly shouts out a warning to watch out. He blocks with his shield. Open attacks are easy to dodge, but these hidden strikes are tough to stop. Long Tianzhao grunts that they cannot keep this up. Long Tianzhao cannot help but curse. Is this really just a school trial? Fortunately, the rain of needles still cannot penetrate his massive defense. Watching the needles hit the solid shield, Li Yandong smiles and fires even faster. While he mutters, this is actually getting pretty interesting. Blocked. Every single needle hits that massive shield. Lin Han sighs with relief knowing they are temporarily safe. He tells the other two to stay put and draw his fire while he flanks around the side. They quickly agree and tell Lin Han to be careful. Up on the tree, the attacker scowls. This damn turtle shell of a shield is way too tough for his hidden weapons to pierce through. Suddenly, a whisper sounds right next to his ear, suggesting he try some fire instead. Li Yandong gasps and refuses, saying that would actually kill someone. Lin Han smiles, remarking that he actually has a conscience. The senior panics, scrambling backward the moment he realizes someone is right behind him. But Lin Han instantly grabs his wrist before he can react, asking if he still wants to fight. His fist clenches to teach him a lesson. Outmatched. The senior is absolutely no match for him. Lin Han coldly asks if he likes playing tricks before slamming him straight into the dirt. With his foot planted firmly on the guy's chest, Lin Han demands the truth, warning him to start talking if he wants to stay in one piece. He threatens him. Terrified, Li Yandong begs him to stop claiming they are on the same side. He pleads that they are practically family. Lin Han is surprised, demanding to know what he means by family and telling him to explain right now. The senior quickly explains that he is a third-year student at the military academy, making him an upperclassman. He introduces himself as Li Yandong. Then he nervously points out that talking while pinned to the ground is a bit awkward. He asks if they can stand up first. Lin Han finally steps back, letting him sit up. He crosses his arms, staring down the senior and demanding to know why an upperclassman attacked them. Li Yandong quickly defends himself, swearing it is all a misunderstanding. He explains those tiny needles are actually just anesthetic darts to put them to sleep. It turns out they would have only slept for a short while. He reveals that this entire ambush is actually a long-standing academy tradition. Under the rules, the upperclassmen are tasked with testing the freshmen. It turns out every new student starts off with 100 points. If an upperclassman manages to capture a freshman, they get to steal 80 of those starting points right then and there. Lin Han turns to Long Tianjiao, completely skeptical about this whole point system. Wait, points? What are those even used for? Li Yandong explains that points are the main currency inside the academy. The conversion rate is 1 point to 1,000 Tianlong coins. Also, if a freshman can make it to the registration point without getting caught, they get an extra 300 points. But if they get caught within 100 meters of the forest entrance, they will be expelled on the spot. Hearing this, an angry Long Tianjiao grabs the senior by his collar, asking if only the upperclassmen are allowed to steal points. Li Yandong quickly shakes his head. If a freshman is strong enough, they can actually turn the tables and hunt the seniors instead. For every senior ID card a freshman manages to steal, they get rewarded with a massive 500 points. Lin Han instantly connects the dots. And get this, instead of running, he starts cooking up an absolutely wild plan. He suggests to Xu Ting that they become the hunters this time. He looks back at the senior, saying he is caught now. Since the rules dictate a 500-point loss for the senior, Li Yandong instantly gets a terrible feeling about this. He nervously asks what Lin Han is planning. Lin Han smiles, noting that 500 points equals 500,000 Tianlong coins. That is definitely not pocket change for him. The senior's face goes pale, realizing that is practically his entire life savings. But if he teams up with a freshman to betray other seniors, how could he ever survive in this school afterward? Lin Han throws him a lifeline, promising he won't lose anything. He just needs to help them take down other seniors. He offers him a 50-point commission for every senior they defeat. Li Yandong is stunned. 50 points just for setting them up. Lin Han nods, confirming he only needs to lure them. He won't stop him from fighting, but there is no extra pay. Xu Ting chimed in, asking how they would even prove their victories to the school after taking down the other upperclassmen. Li Yandong dusts himself off, explaining it is simple. Each student carries a physical ID card used to redeem points. With the ID system figured out, Lin Han smiles. So that is how it works. He tells the senior, it is time to start. Li Yandong hands over his card, pulls out his phone, and immediately starts scrolling to find their very first target. He silently apologizes to his friend Old Wang, hoping he understands. Their target, Wang Licheng, is currently 50 meters away. He is a third-year student and a student union officer. This must be the exact spot Li Yandong told them about. The senior watches the freshman resting nearby. He chuckles, thinking they have absolutely no guard up and are completely exposed. He smirks, ready to teach these naive newcomers a brutal lesson about the absolute reality of combat. Seeing Long Tianjiao and Xu Ting resting under a tree, Wang Licheng charges right in, without a second thought, eager to claim those 160 points. But his next step plunges straight into a pit trap, his face going totally pale as he realizes he just walked into a snare. He plummets, deep down into the dark abyss. Lin Han praises Li Yandong, telling him to keep it up. Li Yandong humbly deflects, saying his junior is the truly amazing one. Down in the pit, Wang Licheng screams out in pure fury. He warns Li Yandong that his scholarship is officially gone. This instantly triggers Li Yandong, who points out how much he normally gets ripped off. Li Yandong complains that Wang Lichang always steals his money to chase girls. Meanwhile, Lin Han asks about the sedative. The senior chuckles, awkwardly explaining that the brute's body-hardening skill is delaying the anesthetic. Next time, he'll double the dose. Lin Han just nods. Easy work. Now they need to move fast and prep the next trap. Wang Lichang feels his body growing weak inside the deep pit. Through his fading consciousness, he hears Li Yandong tricking another victim. Li Yandong frantically calls his friend Old Tien, claiming he spotted 3 freshmen in the southeast but cannot handle them alone. He offers to split the points because they are such close buddies. Sure enough, the second victim falls right into their trap. Down goes another. Easy points. Soon a third and fourth fall, leaving Li Yandong absolutely thrilled. Talk about absolute greed, his eyes gleam as he scrolls his contact list, looking to bait even more victims. Meanwhile, deep in the dark silent forest, a squad member named Tian Nan rushes over to report some alarming news. Several intercept squads are suddenly going dark. People are vanishing, and entire teams are completely offline. The captain Chi Tian instantly realizes what is happening. It looks like this year's freshman batch brought an absolute monster. Back with Li Yandong, his voice echoes through the trees as he calls Old Chen to share another sweet deal. He reminds Old Chen to split the profits fairly. Old Chen readily agrees, promising a massive cut of the points once successful. Pointing to the 2 targets resting nearby, Li Yandong describes one as a berserker and the other as a mystery. Old Chen scoffs with supreme confidence. He boasts that a single strike is all he needs to knock both of them out. But his big talk is cut short by an urgent broadcast from Captain Chi Tian. All intercept squads are ordered to stay alert. A red target has likely appeared in the southeast sector. It is time for everyone to assemble and take this seriously. Old Chen freezes. A red target. Could a freshman really hunt down seniors? It makes no sense. He realizes they are currently standing right in the southeast zone. Li Yandong quickly tries to brush it off as a mistake, but Old Chen goes on high alert. He suggests they follow orders and meet up with the captain right away. No warning. Lin Han drops from the trees and kicks him, telling him to stay right there. Lin Han asks Li Yandong what triggered his sudden suspicion. Li Yandong shakes his head, explaining that the captain just issued a red alert. He warns that they are in massive trouble. The red target is a special system designed to push the upperclassmen to their limits. If too many seniors get taken down in one area, the school allows them to group up and hunt the freshmen together. He admits Lin Han is incredibly strong, but warns that he cannot possibly face an entire army of unified seniors alone. Lin Han smiles. Under control. Since they only suspect something, their actual cover is not blown yet. He tells the seniors to stay hidden while he scouts. He also advises giving the captured senior another heavy dose of anesthetic. Li Yandong heaves the unconscious senior onto his shoulder. He tells Lin Han to leave it to him but warns him to be careful. The senior adds that there are serious powerhouses among their pursuers. Lin Han sprouts his wings and promises to return. Somewhere else in the forest, Su Nianwei is running for her life, wondering why her dad lied about this event being easy. Too many enemies. The upperclassmen, hot on her heels, call out, telling her to stop running immediately. They claim she is completely surrounded, but she is no fool, knowing that getting caught means losing her chance to enroll. Danji raises his weapon and prepares to fire. He warns her that running away is completely useless at this point. Capturing a red target is worth a massive 1,000 points. Fa Da fires a warning shot right past her shoulder. He mockingly thanks her for the easy points. Su Nianwei barely dodges the shot, losing her balance and tumbling hard. Pushing herself back up, Su Nianwei prepares for a desperate stand, determined to take a piece of them down with her. But a heavy capture net suddenly drops from above. A smug voice tells her to just go to sleep quietly. Suddenly, a massive explosion. Total chaos. Lin Han steps in right in time to shield her. He apologizes to the unconscious Su Nianwei for dragging her into his mess. He quickly checks her vitals. She was hit by a powerful tranquilizer. Seeing this, the jealous Ah Yi begs his master for a head pat too. The seniors are shocked that their attack did absolutely nothing. A mere freshman, Lin Han doesn't give them time to think, instantly gathering crackling lightning in his palm. Aiming to end this fast, he hurls a massive lightning blast straight at the senior. Since his identity is already exposed, he decides to strike first without hesitation. After saving Su Nianwei, he brings her back to his squad and introduces her as an old friend. He explains that they actually knew each other before today. She is also a military academy freshman. Long Tianjiao is completely blown away, teasing Lin Han for having such incredible luck with beautiful girls. Su Nianwei staggers to her feet and asks how Lin Han ended up in this place. She wonders if he was the one who just saved her life. He explains that they are also new students heading to the military academy. They were just passing through the area and decided to help her out. Su Nianwei is still utterly confused. She was completely cornered by those experienced seniors. Besides, the last time they met, he was only at Tier 2. How did he pull off such a miracle? Lin Han shrugs and casually drops a massive bombshell, asking if she is talking about his power level. He reveals he has already reached Tier 4. Su Nianwei gasps in utter shock, unable to believe he managed to advance to Tier 4 so quickly. Long Tianzhao proudly boasts that he expects nothing less from his brother. Xu Ting looks at Lin Han with pure admiration while Li Yandong completely freezes. Is this what a true genius looks like? Instead of hiding, Lin Han suggests a bold new plan to actively hunt down their seniors for points. Taking their student ID cards will give them massive points. He looks at Su Nianwei and asks if she is interested in joining their squad. Su Nianwei is completely stunned. She asks if he seriously wants to go out and hunt down those powerful third-year seniors. She remembers how she relied entirely on her master tracking skill just to find safe paths and escape from the seniors in this dark forest. Yet now this crazy guy wants to turn the tables and hunt them down. The pure audacity of the plan sends shivers down her spine. Suddenly, she gets incredibly excited. She admits she has been sick of those arrogant seniors anyway, so hunting them sounds like absolute fun. Lin Han smiles and introduces his squad. He points out the warrior Long Tianzhao and their reliable shield knight Xu Ting. He maps out their new strategy. With Su Nianwei's tracking abilities, they can now actively lock onto the coordinates of the target seniors. His teammates will act as bait while he handles the sneak attacks from behind. He also asks Li Yandong to keep leaking senior intel. It is the perfect way to divide and conquer their targets. Lin Han officially announces the start of their counterattack. Meanwhile, a senior named Tian Nan reports to his captain. He has picked up signal coordinates from their missing squad members nearby. The captain immediately orders scouts to pinpoint their exact location. This is where things start getting tense for the senior hunter squad. A scouting senior stumbles upon the unconscious Wang Lichang and reports that he has finally located one of their missing teammates. After a quick medical check, they determine he was simply put to sleep and hit with a minor electric shock. He is otherwise fine. Oddly enough, his student ID card is completely missing. Qi Tian wonders if that rumored lightning freshman is the one stealing their points. But how could a freshman possibly track down a senior's exact location? As soon as Wang Lichang wakes up, they press him for answers. Wang Lichang groggily reports that a senior and a freshman have teamed up to ambush their squads in the forest. He reveals that the senior traitor is Li Yandong. Qi Tian nods, telling him to head back to the academy to rest up. Qi Tian promises to handle the rest. Tian Nan grinds his teeth in anger, unable to believe a senior would actually betray them. He asks if they should broadcast this betrayal on the communication channels, but Qi Tian quickly stops him. There is no need for that. Since these freshmen want to play trap games, he plans to teach them a brutal lesson in tactics. He decides to beat them at their own game, keeping silent contact with Li Yandong while calling other squads to converge here. The captain promises the other squads an easy opportunity to crush some arrogant newbies who think they are in control. Meanwhile, a sudden knock sounds at the office door of Supervisor Ye Taiking, breaking the quiet afternoon silence. He calls for them to enter. Assistant Qinghai rushes inside, sounding completely panicked as he reports a massive issue with the hunt. Yi Taiqing sighs, asking if the ruthless seniors have already cornered all the poor freshmen 100 meters away from safety. Qinghai quickly shakes his head. It is actually the exact opposite. The seniors themselves are currently the ones being hunted down. Yi Taiqing smiles. He is impressed that someone finally had the guts to do this, calling it a fantastic turn of events. But Qinghai hesitates, explaining that the problem is just how crazily this freshman is hunting down his upperclassmen. At least 20 seniors have already been taken out, and one elite squad was even completely wiped off the board. Hearing this, Yi Taiqing stands straight up in utter shock, demanding to know who could possibly pull off such a feat. Qinghai reveals that it is none other than the Beastmaster Lin Han, the very student the supervisor recruited from Wuzhou City. By his rough calculations, the sheer amount of points Lin Han secured today translates to several million Tianlong coins. Yi Taiqing falls completely silent, wondering how Lin Han could possibly grow this fast. Qinghai asks if they should step in. But Yi Taiqing simply slams down his recruitment paperwork on the desk, a quiet smile creeping across his face. Why panic? Do not forget who the captain of this squad is. Lin Han is not the only genius here. We just need to set up a stage where these geniuses can thrive and then just supply them with the right fuel. Deep inside the forest, Lin Han's team celebrates taking down another senior. Their teamwork is quite solid and these points are stacking up fast. They are definitely hitting the jackpot here. The system notifies them of 500 points totaling 15,000. Li Yandong happily exclaims, wondering how many zeros that would be in Heavenly Dragon coins. It looks like joining this powerhouse was the best decision. Suddenly, a new notification pops up on his phone. It says a top male freshman is hunting down senior students to promote healthy competition. Any senior student who successfully hunts down this specific target will be rewarded with 10,000 points. Li Yandong anxiously warns them that their information is compromised, but Lin Han casually replies that it is not a huge problem since their exact location remains hidden. But assuming this general area has put the seniors on high alert, there is a high chance that quite a few seniors are waiting in ambush ahead. Next, they must switch up their tactics and launch some guerrilla warfare. Soon, the forest returns to its usual quiet. Moving silently, team member steps onto a high branch hiding the squad in an ancient tree. He directs Su Nianwei to use her skill to scan that direction for any seniors. A system notification pops up, warning of hostile presence, prompting her to activate her tracking skill to lock onto the targets. Su Nianwei manages to locate them, counting 1 to 10, 15, 26, 30. Lin Han looks ahead, realizing nearly 50 seniors are waiting. He asks if any of them are the ones they took down yesterday. Su Nianwei replies, no, as the auras of these 50 seniors are completely different from those they fought before. Lin Han guesses that once the seniors lose their ID cards, they must lose eligibility to participate in the freshman hunt. He asks Li Yandong if the entire hunt would shut down if the commander of the operation lost their eligibility too. Li Yandong mentions that according to the rules it probably would end, though nothing like that has ever happened in Academy history. Lin Han grins, getting a pretty wild idea. If that is the case, they might as well go all out. Meanwhile, in a quiet part of the forest, a senior reports over his comms that he has spotted a random freshman who does not look like their primary target. The leader orders him to take him out, so the senior drops down from above. The freshman panics as the senior blocks his path casually, telling him to take a quick nap until the hunt ends. As the senior starts to lunge forward, the terrified freshman screams at the top of his lungs for him to stay back. But out of nowhere, Lin Han materializes behind the senior and takes him down instantly before his team leaps down to join him. The saved freshman anxiously asks who they are, but Lin Han just offers a hand, claiming they are merely passing freshmen. After explaining their crazy plan to the freshman named Su Yi, the guy is utterly shocked that they are actually hunting seniors. Lin Han offers him a 10% cut if he agrees to help, and Su Yi immediately accepts the deal. He says he will help for free since they saved his life, so Lin Han agrees to start their plan right away. Suddenly, a voice crackles through the senior's communicator, asking why taking down a regular freshman is taking so long. Lin Han picks up the radio and casually introduces himself, adding that their friend is currently out cold and unable to speak. On the other end, Tian Nan coldly warns him that they are completely surrounded and demands he surrender his cards immediately. Lin Han chuckles and replies that they are both adults, mockingly asking if the senior even believes his own hollow threats. Tian Nan fires back, asking why he would not believe it, and demands to know Lin Han's location to settle this. Lin Han coolly tells him to be patient because they will meet soon enough, warning him to bring his ID card along. The senior fumes with rage on the other end, while Qi Tian coldly asks if they have successfully pinpointed his location. Tian Nan confirms they tracked the signal and locked onto Lin Han's coordinates, though he suspects it might be a trap. Qi Tian dismisses the concern and orders him to post the location on the forum, confident that no tricks can stop them. He declares that no matter what schemes the freshman tries, they will be utterly useless when facing absolute overwhelming strength. Lin Han tosses the radio back onto the unconscious senior, swiftly snatching his ID card. Just then, Li Yandong checks his phone and gasps. Lin Han is officially trending as the top hot topic on the freshman forum, and everyone is commenting on it. Users are asking why a third year got counterkilled when there was supposed to be a bounty on freshmen. The comments mock the senior class, prompting a second-year student to joke about joining the hunt. From now on, their target is simple capture Lin Han. Long Tianzhao and Xu Ting are in awe, realizing Lin Han is famous before school even starts. Truly worthy of Brother Han. Lin Han just grins and declares that since the seniors want to play, he will gladly give. I'm taking this all the way. Those senior student ID cards are definitely going to be mine. Watching this, Yi Taiking highly praises his insanely bold move. It is absolutely brilliant. Faced with an enemy force 10 times larger than his own, Lin Han actually strikes first to seize the upper hand. He showers the kid with praise. This rookie is truly formidable. Meanwhile, Qinghai watches the satellite screen tracking their positions. Those green dots representing the freshmen are already completely surrounded by the sea of red dots representing the seniors. Look at that, a bright orange dot pops up too. Boss, it looks like the senior captain Qi Tian is closing in right on Lin Han. Yi Taiching eagerly anticipates the clash, wanting to see just how deep the young rookie's true strength really goes. Deep in the forest, the squad hides among the massive branches. Su Nianwei warns that she can sense many seniors drawing close. He stares at his system's screen as a warning flashes. Waves of hostility are spiking, detecting a massive surge of malice nearby. Lin Han grins the bait is taken, and now it is up to Xu Ting and the others. But she still worries if this plan will actually work. What if the trap fails to hold those seniors? Lin Han just smiles. As long as they stall long enough, he will take down the enemy captain. That is how they wrap up this entire hunt for good. Suddenly, the system triggers his swift walk skill as he spots some targets. Spotting a few upperclassmen in the distance, Lin Han whispers that they have company. Long Tianjiao waves asking if they have their ID cards ready. Su Yi, currently disguised as Lin Han, is pretty amazed that Senior Li possessed an item capable of completely changing a person's appearance. Since the team entrusted him with his crucial role of playing decoy, he absolutely cannot afford to screw this up. Across from him, the two seniors check their intel. Based on Wang Licheng's description, the guy on the right is definitely Lin Han. They decide it is time to teach this cocky freshman how to properly respect his elders. Meanwhile, Li Yandong quickly whispers a warning. She points out that those two are actually the main commander and the communication officer for this hunt. Lin Han quietly waits as they charge. He tells himself to wait just a little longer. Then, activating his giant strength, he triggers the trap, sending the seniors plunging into a pit. Ah Yi is absolutely thrilled, telling Tian Gu to handle the rest and to remember exactly what their master ordered them to do. Hovering above, she unleashes an enhanced lightning storm, raining down bolts of electricity that leave the seniors screaming in pure agony. As the three of them twitch from the shocks, Tian Gu scoffs and sends Ah Yi down to grab their ID cards. The system updates their score by 24,000 points. Ah Yi is ecstatic, knowing their master will be incredibly pleased with this massive haul. Watching from a distance, Tian Nan realizes with fury that they fell right into a trap, but they have no clue Lin Han is lurking right above. Crouched on a branch directly overhead, he decides now is the perfect moment to strike, aiming for a swift, decisive one-hit kill. To finish them off instantly, he maxes out his swift walk, activates Berserk, and triggers his Spirit Listener skill all at once. His hearing surges by 200%. Suddenly, Tian Nan spots the threat and warns the captain of an incoming attack from above. Activating his Frost Punch, Chi Tian swings directly at Lin Han. The sheer force of the impact is absolutely mind-blowing. It feels just as deadly as the 4th-rank Black Python King. Lin Han is thrown backward, wondering how on earth they even detected his stealth assault. He thought his approach was completely flawless with 0 openings, but Tian Nan just smirks, enjoying the kid's sheer confusion. He mocks Lin Han, telling him that while his presence was hidden, the slight movement of air gave his entire position away. His Spirit Listener skill picks up even the tiniest vibrations. Chi Tian chimes in, expressing surprise that a freshman actually dared to attack him. Ambushing a 5th-rank fighter is bold, and while his strength is decent, the kid is still far too green to succeed here. He demands Lin Han hand over his ID cards immediately. But Lin Han just scoffs, telling him to stop talking nonsense because this fight is far from over. The seniors just laugh and tell him to look around. Lin Han freezes in shock as he spots his teammates completely trapped in ice. His squad has been totally wiped out. From Long Tianjiao to Shu Ting, a massive frost spell has left every single one of them completely incapacitated. Su Yi's decoy disguise is shattered and both Su Nianwei and Li Yandong are stuck solid. Lin Han realizes they have walked right into a trap. Talk about a massive plot twist. They got completely outplayed. Chi Tian smirks, noting that since he is the only one left standing, he needs to make a choice. Will he abandon his team and run like a coward or stay and fight? The senior's expression turns deadly cold as he challenges him. A system notification chimes in, warning him that he is facing a high-level boss. Defeating him will unlock a mysterious high-value reward. He accepts without hesitation, ready to fight. The senior is actually impressed, finding it highly amusing that the kid is not running away. The live feed broadcasting this intense showdown goes active. Chi Qian cracks his knuckles, ready to teach this freshman a brutal first lesson. But Lin Han quickly cuts him off, telling him to shut up and just fight. In response, Chi Tian unleashes his Ice Blast fist. Warned not to cry when he loses, the senior surges forward. Lin Han is genuinely shocked by the terrifying speed of a 5th-rank combatant. Their fists collide in a massive shockwave, and the system immediately warns him that his stats are taking a heavy hit. His agility attribute has temporarily dropped by 300 points. Staring at his frostbitten, smoking arm, he realizes something is terribly wrong. These ice crystals are slowing Lin Han's speed. Chi Tian sneers, coldly asking if he finally noticed. Yes, his ice crystals slow down the target once they latch on. But his true strength goes far beyond that. His Spirit Burst skill has already been activated. If the target's level is lower than the caster's, a random skill is completely frozen, and they take massive damage. If their level is higher than the caster's, all their stats drop by 30%. Lin Han is stunned by the notification. His crucial Spirit Covenant skill is now officially frozen. Glacial ice quickly starts to encase his entire leg. As it climbs to his chest, Lin Han silently curses. Meanwhile, Tian Nan warns his captain that using Spirit Burst on a rookie might be crossing a line. What if he ends up hospitalized for 10 days or even half a month? But Chi Qian scoffs, this kid just slapped their entire cohort in the face. If they do not punish him today, the other freshmen will follow suit and disrespect their seniors. However, if he publicly apologizes and cleans the academic building for an entire year, he might consider lifting the skill and letting him go. He taunts Lin Han to apologize to the underclassmen on camera before he loses his summoner powers. Watching the broadcast, Qing Hai quickly assumes it is all over now. Qi Tian has played his ultimate winning card. This farce seems to have reached its conclusion. But Yi Taiking simply questions him, asking if he is truly that sure. He asks if there are any variables. Qi Tian has reached rank 5 while Lin Han is rank 3 at most. At most, Lin Han is rank 3, but if Qi Tian wanted to, he could easily end him right then and there. But Yi Taiching points out that admission records show Lin Han actually broke through to rank 4 not long ago. His third beast has a fire attribute, the perfect counter to Qi Tian. Qing Hai drops his jaw in pure shock. How old is this kid to already be rank 4? Yi Taiking smirks, the real show is just getting started. Qi Tian suddenly notices Lin Han gathering blazing flames around his arm. Before that ice-shattering punch can land on him, he barely leaps back in time, screaming inwardly that this is absolutely impossible. Landing safely on the opposite side, he cannot help but demand to know exactly how a mere junior could possibly break free from his ultimate spirit burst. Suddenly, the system alerts that skill mimicry is active as Xiao Zhen manifests behind him. Lin Han smiles. There are plenty of impossible things. Gathering fire in his palm, he declares it is his turn to strike. The copied Imperial Flame skill immediately erupts, blasting toward his senior. Qi Tian frantically raises an ice wall, but the thick barrier instantly begins to crack. Panic sets in just as his entire position suddenly explodes. Qi Tian escapes the blast, shouting that they are not done yet. He charges in with a diamond ice fist. But Lin Han smoothly dodges every single strike. Qi Tian swings wildly at empty air, growing completely desperate. As heat flares around Lin Han's fists, he winds up a blazing Imperial Flame punch of his own. The heavy blow smashes directly into his arrogant senior's face, sending him crashing. Lin Han immediately pins him down. With a foot planted on his chest, he claims his victory. The watching seniors stare in absolute horror. Lin Han turns around, asking if anyone else wants a turn. They quickly shake their heads, wanting no part of it. They admit defeat, offering the ID cards and begging him to release their leader. Lin Han reaches down, grabbing Qi Tian by his collar and tossing him back. Tianan quickly catches his completely unconscious captain. He calls for a retreat. Lin Han sighs with a relieved smile, glad that the mess is finally over. Outside, Qing Hai is completely shocked. Lin Han's raw solo combat power is just way too powerful on its own. Since a Beast-Tamer relies heavily on their beasts, his control over his beasts must be something incredibly special. He points towards Xiao Zhen, amazed that she looks exactly like a legendary phoenix straight out of myth. Yi Taiking agrees. There is simply no denying Lin Han's terrifying strength. Even among their elite academy students, very few could go toe-to-toe with him. Qing Hai eagerly adds that Yi Taiking has incredible foresight for recruiting such an amazing talent so early on. This kid might just become the academy's absolute trump card. Yi Taiking replies that it has been ages since the Heavenly Dragon Empire produced such a powerful Beast-Tamer. Could this young kid be the next one? Qing Hai asks if they should put Lin Han on that list. Yi Taiking nods, deciding it is time to start observing him alongside the other candidates. The next day, at the Military Academy's freshman registration office, the system suddenly initiates a cognitive interference sequence. Surrounding Lin Han are his 3 beautiful beast girls begging for his warm touch. Because they are currently hidden, Lin Han feels pretty comfortable with this. It turns out the skill is incredibly useful since outsiders can't see his real body. They can't even hear their voices either. After defeating that senior, he eagerly waits to see what rewards the system will drop this time. The system updates immediately, confirming the host has completed the quest and offering him 2 reward choices. Option 1 is cognitive interference. Once bound, it creates a field that completely messes with everyone's perception. This lets him talk to his beasts in their wild forms without anyone ever eavesdropping on them. The other option is passive growth, giving him 1 experience point every day. Lin Han weighs his choices. Both seem pretty good. Free daily experience might be small, but hey, free points are still free points. But with cognitive interference, he and his beasts won't have to hide in the shadows anymore. He asks the system about the range of this interference. The system immediately replies. It is active within 100 meters and bypasses all detection skills. Lin Han doesn't hesitate, he locks in cognitive interference. Just then, Li Yendong approaches him. He tells Lin Han that registration is complete and to reach out if he needs anything. Lin Han pats his shoulder, thanking him. He promises to transfer his share of the points once they hit his account. Nearby students quickly recognize him. Seriously, does this guy ever get a moment of peace? They whisper, asking if he is really the legendary Lin Han who wrecked those upperclassmen. They want to teach him a lesson, but Li Yandong gets worried all this attention will bring nothing but trouble. He urges Lin Han to head to the dorms before a massive crowd gathers. Lin Han completely agrees. Since running away is the ultimate tactic, they quickly escape with Long Tianzhao as Long Tianzhao catches up. Night falls and the dorm lights flicker on. Stepping inside, Lin Han sighs in relief, thankful his senior drew all the crowd. Otherwise, getting in would have been a nightmare. Meanwhile, Long Tianzhao wonders what kind of roommate they are going to get. They head inside and introduce themselves. They are Lin Han, a beastmaster, Su Yi, a healer, and Long Tianzhao, a warrior. Their new roommate waves back, introducing himself as Sun Tianqi, a gunner. Sun Tianqi suddenly recognizes Lin Han, asking if he is really the legendary Lin Han from the rumors. Lin Han is surprised. Sun Tianqi just points to his phone screen, saying, of course, he knows him. He explains that Lin Han is currently the absolute hottest topic on the entire military academy forum right now. Posts are flooding in about how he dominated the senior hunting exam, questioning just how insanely strong this guy actually is. Lin Han is completely speechless. Behind him, Long Tianzhao just laughs, teasing him about his newfound fame. Lin Han sighs, knowing that being this famous is only going to paint a massive target on his back during academy events. Later that night, the dorm falls dead silent, while Long Tianzhao is fast asleep and snoring loudly on the other bed. Lin Han blocks his ears, wishing the system would give him a reward to mute his hearing next time. Suddenly, his beast girls materialize. Xiao Zhen clings to him, crying out that she missed her master so much. Yi has been counting down every second, claiming it has been exactly 9 hours and 48 seconds. Lin Han quickly apologizes, explaining he had to leave them behind earlier because of all the onlookers. He promises to let them out more often. Tian Gu wraps her arms around him, complaining that her core energy gets unstable without him. She acts jealous of how the others can stay so calm while counting down the days for his return. Yi rolls her eyes at the dramatic display silently, calling it a completely terrible performance. Xiao Zhen quickly steps in front of Lin Han, claiming she is the most obedient and peaceful of them all. Lin Han pulls all three of them into a tight hug, telling them to stop bickering because they are all precious. Listening to Long Tianzhao snoring away, Lin Han sighs, wishing they could just have some real peace and quiet. Xiao Zhen suggests they use their old trick and work together to block out the noise. They cast a protective barrier, moving Lin Han to tears. He is finally saved from his roommate's terrible snoring. The system announces that cognitive interference is now active. The next morning at the freshman plaza of the academy, Li Yandong checks in on Lin Han, asking how he is adjusting. Lin Han replies that everything is going pretty well. It is just a bit warmer than Wuzhou, but he is adapting fine. Li Yandong then shares some academy secrets. Unlike other top academies, the military academy is run directly by the military, bypassing the Ministry of Education. Because of this, their classes and training always operate on a strict 4-member team system. In this academy, everything from competitions and daily classes to final exams is done in teams. Even regular quizzes and evaluations follow this rule. That makes picking teammates at the military academy absolutely crucial. Once the squad is formed, the system actually prioritizes placing everyone into the very same class. Plus, any special rewards earned along the way are handed directly to the team leader for distribution. It is a system built entirely on trust and cooperation. You guys will get the hang of it soon enough. Since there are exactly 4 of you here, it looks like you are already good to go. Hearing this, Su Nianwei feels a bit insecure, worrying her weak combat skills will only hold the entire team back. But Lin Han quickly reassures her, pointing out that her tracking and scouting abilities are second to none. He was actually worried she would turn them down. Without her, their squad just would not feel complete. Right then and there, he officially invites her to join their ranks. Smiling, she perks up as the 4 of them high-five. She promises to train hard and keep up with their pace. Li Yandong chimes in, reminding them to think of a cool team name before they officially register after the class assignments are announced. Next up is the freshman tournament, where every class puts forward their absolute best team to go head-to-head in a fierce competition. It is a 2-round battle. After knocking out the bottom classes, the final champion walks away with a massive grand prize. Lin Han gets fired up, declaring they are taking that trophy home. He even has the perfect name picked out already. He suggests naming themselves the Night Watchmen, dedicated to protecting the peace of ordinary people. The other 3 immediately agree with a nod. Shu Ting smiles, asking her captain to look after her. Lin Han laughs, urging everyone to head over to registration. The line at the military academy registration counter is absolutely packed. Looking at the massive crowd, Long Tianzhao starts feeling a bit worried. He wonders if another team might have snatched their awesome name already. But Lin Han shrugs it off, ready to brainstorm some backups. Just then, teacher Qinghai walks over and greets Lin Han directly. He introduces himself as an instructor at the academy. Surprised to meet him, Lin Han asks what he needs. Qinghai whispers, pointing toward a quiet building nearby. He explains that Director Yi Taiking wants a quick word with him, asking if he has a moment to spare. Lin Han instantly connects the dots. He figures this must be about the recent hunting competition. Maybe he is finally getting his reward points. He happily agrees. As they walk, Qinghai casually asks if Lin Han is already a master Beast-Tamer. Lin Han admits he recently broke through to the 4th turn rank. Qinghai is genuinely shocked by this incredibly rapid progress. Reaching the 4th turn rank in less than 2 weeks after awakening is something even elite clan heirs struggle to achieve. Lin Han modestly says he did not expect such high praise, but Qinghai tells him there is no need to be humble. After all, he managed to defeat Qi Tian, the top third-year student. He asks if Lin Han's beasts have some unique traits. As Qinghai speaks, he slyly pushes up his glasses and get this, he is secretly activating a level 3 appraisal skill. Sensing the scan, Lin Han immediately triggers his cognitive jamming ability to block the teacher's prying eyes. He feels a surge of anxiety. If anyone discovers he is harboring 3 primordial beasts of legend, things will get incredibly dangerous. Lin Han smiles, claiming his beasts are completely normal. Meanwhile, Qinghai receives a sudden error message on his screen. His appraisal skill completely failed to read any data. He stands there in total shock. This has never happened to him before. This proves Lin Han is definitely hiding something major. Still trying to probe, he remarks how unbelievable his strength is. He asks if he can take a look at the beasts, suggesting they might have undergone a rare mutation. Lin Han realizes teacher Qing is getting highly suspicious. Even though the jamming worked, this persistent questioning is becoming a real headache. He needs to deflect the attention quickly. Fortunately, Director Yi Taiking opens his office door right at that perfect moment. He calls them inside, telling Lin Han he has something to discuss. Once in the office, the director gets straight to it. He reassures Lin Han that while his beasts are powerful, they do not threaten the empire, so the military will not pry. Cutting to the chase, he asks Lin Han if he remembers exactly how many upperclassmen he defeated during the hunt. Lin Han recalls the number was 88. Yi Taiking nods, reminding him that those taken badges can be exchanged for academy points. Realizing this was about his reward, Lin Han listens as the director asks what he plans to do with over 20,000 points. Lin Han replies that he just wants to claim them first. Secretly, he is already planning to buy top-tier items for his beasts. However, the director sighs in embarrassment, admitting the academy actually cannot afford to pay out such a massive lump sum of points. Even though points act as currency printing, that many at once would completely break the school economy. The news hits Lin Han like a bolt of lightning. The director apologizes on behalf of the academy for the massive oversight. To make things right, he offers to compensate him with rare high-tier items or gear, instead matching the market value of his points. Lin Han rubs his chin, agreeing to cooperate. But first, he needs to think about what rare resources would benefit his beasts. I honestly haven't decided what I want yet. He secretly knows that with his unique stats, standard gear boosts won't do much anyway. For him. Dean Yi Taiking immediately makes an offer. Since you are already at rank 4, you must still be missing a beast companion, right? As long as it is within my power, you can choose any beast tier you want. Plus, all your college expenses will be completely covered, including all the food costs for your summoned beasts. How does that sound? Lin Han has no choice but to accept. Still, his wallet is crying inside, especially since his beast space is running extremely low on food supplies, especially with Ah Yi eating him out of house and home. The dean continues to reassure him, do not be too discouraged, I will make up for the remaining points. You can also ask Qinghai to grab you some extra cultivation materials to prepare for the upcoming freshman ceremony. Now off you go, do not miss the registration window for your squad. Lin Han waves goodbye, saying he will take his leave. Dean Ye Taiching resolves to compensate Lin Han later, refusing to let another academy outshine them. As soon as Lin Han walks out, Qinghai approaches the dean's office and gives the door a very polite, quiet tap. He asks to speak with Dean Ye. From inside, the dean tells him to enter and asks what is on his mind. Qinghai requests to become Lin Han's homeroom instructor. This catches the dean by surprise since Qinghai has not taught new students in years. The dean asks for his reason this time. Qinghai only shares half the truth, claiming that under his guidance a prodigy like Lin Han will thrive. Dean Ye Taiking readily agrees, officially assigning him to take charge of Lin Han's incoming freshman class. He thanks the dean and departs immediately, silently swearing to keep a very close eye on Lin Han until his beast's secrets are revealed. Lin Han returns just as his team receives their squad badges. Long Tianjiao waves his around excitedly, calling out to him, "Look, we got our official team badge." He joins the class group chat, wondering what kind of instructor they will get. Sun Yanwei chimes in, reminding Lin Han that everyone is required to introduce themselves in the class channel. He complies, typing out his very first message to introduce himself as the captain of the Night Watcher squad. Other students notice his Beastmaster class immediately. An envious Long Tianjiao gasps at how many girls are suddenly trying to add him. He complains about his own empty friend requests, while several girls text back, thrilled to be in the same class as their star student. They jokingly ask if the handsome star needs a girlfriend. Inside his beast space, Yi is practically ready to break out in a jealous rage. She fumes at the screen, demanding to know where this homewrecker came from and swearing to tear her to shreds. Tiangu quickly holds her back, urging her to stay calm since it is only their master's interface. Just then, Qinghai sends a message. Wait for it, the teacher introduces himself to the class, ordering everyone to meet at Virtuous Square in 10 minutes. He warns that the military academy rules are extremely strict, and he will gladly teach any latecomers a tough first lesson. Lin Han is completely stunned to realize that their new instructor is actually teacher Qinghai. Over at Virtuous Square, the students quickly assemble. Lin Han accepts reality but resolves to tread carefully, knowing he must be extra cautious around his new teacher from now on. The instructor stands on the platform and barks an order: form a grid of 2 squads per row within 5 seconds or else. The entire class must run 10 kilometers if they fail. The students panic, screaming that 5 seconds is completely impossible. Seeing them scramble into position, Qinghai nods with approval and gets straight to the point about electing a class monitor. The monitor will oversee class matters and coordinate directly with him. The selection process is quite simple, a straightforward test of combat strength. The last student standing takes the crown. Long Tianzhao is highly confident that with Lin Han's insane power, the position is already theirs. Lin Han quietly disagrees, noting that hidden masters could easily be lurking in the academy, plus he has zero interest in the job. Qinghai pulls out an hourglass to start the countdown, warning that if they do not choose a leader before the sand runs out, everyone will endure 500 squat jumps. However, the class monitor also receives an extra 100 points every month. This sweet benefit immediately sets the entire crowd on fire. 100 monthly points translates to a massive amount of dragon coins. Naturally, everyone wants the title, but they all know Lin Han is practically undefeated in a direct one-on-one duel. Lin Han curses under his breath, realizing his early fame is backfiring as all his classmates glare at him like hungry wolves. His 3 loyal teammates quickly form up behind him, ready to assist. But the opposing groups are already coordinating their assault. They shout that they must take down Lin Han first to have any real chance, planning to settle their own disputes later. Lin Han raises his shield to block the oncoming barrage, urging his squad to fall back and let him handle this. Long Tianzhao tells him to be careful as they retreat. 2 eager students immediately charge forward to lead the massive offensive. They urge the crowd to keep pressing on, confident that no matter how strong he is, sheer numbers will wear him out. 2 devastating attacks rapidly close in, sending elemental water spheres flying straight toward him in a synchronized strike. Take my spear, Ice Spike. 2 massive elemental forces crash against Lin Han's shield, desperately trying to pierce it. Seeing those 2 fly backward, their classmates panic. He's completely fine, how is that possible? Condensing lightning in his hand, he asks if they are finished. If you're done, it's my turn. Don't worry, I'll go easy on you. Seeing the frontrunners paralyzed by his lightning sparks, the remaining students lose all courage. Holy crap, he is actually getting serious now. I surrender. As expected, we are simply no match for him. Qinghai's plan collapses completely. He has not even summoned his beast yet, but he swept everyone aside. Qinghai speaks up: this match goes to your squad. Have you guys decided yet who will be the class monitor? Long Tianzhao proposes that since it's just them, Lin Han should take the lead. Everyone approves. Lin Han accepts the role. Qinghai warns him that being the monitor is not going to be a walk in the park. The academy's freshman tournament is coming up soon. Lin Han asks what exactly he needs to do, prompting a massive demand that the teacher delivers so casually. Just lead the entirety of class 4 to victory in the upcoming freshman tournament. Lin Han accepts without hesitation, saying it is not a problem. Qinghai then glances at the deep craters on the field. Small-scale damage would be fine, but he just wrecked half the arena, meaning there's a heavy fee to pay. Lin Han shrugs, telling him to just deduct it. Right now, he has a massive stack of academy points to cover repairs. Qinghai turns to leave, thinking that while Lin Han's individual strength is undeniably powerful, real battles require more than solo efforts. He eagerly anticipates how the boy performs at the tournament. Meanwhile, over at the academy training grounds, Long Tianzhao is daydreaming. Winning first place would surely land him some girls' numbers right. Shu Ting rolls his eyes and dumps the responsibility on him, saying he can handle the freshman tournament completely solo. Inside his pocket dimension, Yi asks if they can come out to watch. Lin Han says yes. Since the cognitive block is active, the system engages the interference, but the moment they pop out, they start begging. They plead to fight, so Lin Han promises to send them in next. Suddenly, he senses a wave of pure hostility. Who's got beef? Is it upperclassmen? Long Tianzhao looks up, surprised by the extremely arrogant group swaggering over. Lin Han is quite puzzled. Why would fellow freshmen hold a grudge against him? Their leader sneers haughtily, asking if he is the overhyped fool named Lin Han, demanding to know if he has any idea who he is talking to. Lin Han crosses his arms, Hyped or not, he has absolutely no clue who this guy is asking if he's famous. The guy smugly announces he's from the prestigious Zhao family. Lin Han shrugs, asking which Zhao family. He asks if they own the academy. Letting this guy walk all over him would be a waste of a system. Zhao Feng's face darkens. He barks out that Class 3 is taking first place in the tournament, telling Lin Han to listen up. Lin Han fires back without missing a beat, asking if winning first place is done entirely by big talk nowadays. Zhao Feng sneers in response, mentioning he heard about Lin Han's flashy performance during the freshman hunt. As a Beast-Tamer facing a Beast-Master, he wants a showdown. Lin Han starts evaluating this claim. Tamers raise monster cubs from childhood, giving them an early-stage edge over Beast-Masters. But could they possibly beat him? Absolutely not. This guy is just a jumpy clown. Seeing Lin Han remain completely silent, the guy taunts him. Are you too chicken to accept? If you are scared of losing, crawl back home, you useless loser. The class is furious. How dare he insult Lin Han? Class 4 is absolutely not afraid of these punks. Nobody here can touch their monitor's track record. Xiao Zhen and Ah Yi are also rearing to go. Ah Yi, wanting to burn this trash, and Xiao Zhen ready to wring his neck. Tiangu hastily holds them back. Acting recklessly will only bring trouble for their master. Lin Han tells Ah Yi and Xiao Zhen to stay put. He accepts the duel. When asked about the stakes, Zhao Feng proposes a childish pretty petty bet. Whoever ranks lower in the tournament must kneel kowtow 3 times and call the winner grandfather 3 times. Lin Han turns to leave. If he loves being a grandson that much, he gladly accepts. Internally, he smiles. Baiting him to strike first is a great way to test his actual strength. And right on cue, the guy is triggered. He lunges with a punch, screaming who he is calling a grandson. Lin Han chuckles, the fool took the bait. Yi Taiking detects a massive surge of skill energy nearby. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng is determined to teach him a lesson. But Yi Taiking grabs his arm mid-swing. She commands them to freeze, demanding to know what they think they are doing. Lin Han immediately deactivates his skill, raising his hands. All right, he is stopping now. Zhao Feng felt a pang of regret for getting caught. Staring up at the lightning-filled sky, he broke into a cold sweat. When did he even cast that skill? The instructor warned the mentors to keep their students in check and avoid any trouble. Qinghai then stepped up, telling them to stop dazing off and return to Class 4. But Zhao Feng held a deep grudge. He would let Lin Han slide for now, waiting to crush him under his heel and take everything at the tournament. Suddenly, Lin Han's system flashed a warning, alerting him of intense malice and urging the host to proceed with caution. He knew it. Zhao Feng was literally knocking on death's door. Talk about some serious death wish vibes. Meanwhile, Qinghai watched on. He realized that if Lord Ye hadn't stopped them in time, Lin Han's devastating attack would have caused catastrophic damage. The kid was clearly hiding some insane power. Just then, an announcement blared, calling for all class instructors to pay attention. The freshman tournament was scheduled to start in 30 minutes. Soon, Qinghai took the stage to announce the official rules. This year's rules were completely different, featuring a specially approved mock combat simulation designed to test their real-world adaptability. Instead of competing in their original teams, every single student would be shuffled and placed into entirely new groups. The single goal was to teach them how to build trust with strangers in the shortest time possible. They needed to assign tasks, communicate clearly, and coordinate their strengths to secure a victory together. These skills are absolutely crucial when facing sudden battlefield emergencies in the future, where quick adjustments save lives, such as dealing with immediate casualties or forming temporary squad reshuffles. Lin Han found this military style highly intriguing. As a massive portal swirled with deep blue energy, Qinghai reached inside to pull out the draw lots. He reached in and announced that he would now explain the detailed tournament rules for all the reorganized teams. Each of the 4 classes would field 3 random 4-man squads, with opponents decided entirely by drawing lots. The 2 matched squads would face off in a series of one-on-one arena duels, with the winner staying on. Each fighter could only win up to twice before stepping down, continuing until an entire team was fully eliminated. The squad that wiped out all opponents first would win. Lin Han realized this was a major strategic test. The fighting order was going to be absolutely critical. The instructor then enthusiastically added another key detail. At the end, academy leaders would vote on an overall MVP who would receive a special reward. With their class's current strength, the only real threat they needed to worry about was Class 3. Their instructor expressed complete faith in them, urging them to prepare for the team split and win. Long Tianzhao cheered, thrilled that he and Lin Han were paired up, while Lin Han checked who their other teammates were. Lin Han was pretty satisfied with the roster. Just then, their 2 new teammates walked over to introduce themselves. Class monitor Liu Wanqiu smiled, joking about how lucky she was to have the big boss carry her. Beside her stood Zhang Jin. Half an hour later, Long Tianzhao excitedly pointed up at the drawing stage. As Yi Taiking announced the matchups, Class 1 was set to go head-to-head against Class 4. Some students gasped, shocked by the pairing. Meanwhile, Hong Bao turned to ask Zhao Feng for his thoughts. Zhao Feng scoffed, wishing he could crush them directly, but knowing their classes would clash sooner or later. He calculated that no matter how strong Lin Han was individually, the tournament rules heavily restricted him. Since Lin Han could only fight twice, his weaker teammates would easily fall to Class 3's combat elites. Plus, with the forced contract scroll from his family, Lin Han's beast would soon belong to him. Talk about a total cheat code. Yi Taiking's booming voice echoed across the arena, officially declaring the start of the freshman tournament. Spotlights beamed onto the stage as the referee called for the first fighters of Class 1 and Class 4. A heavily muscled fighter stepped up first, introducing himself as Zhang Yang, a Tier 3 elite barbarian warrior. Lin Han volunteered to take the first round to secure an easy win and pressure, Class 1. But Long Tianjiao stopped him, offering to scout the opponent's strength first and asking Lin Han to trust him. Lin Han agreed and wished him luck. Long Tianjiao calmly walked out to face the massive hulking opponent. He introduced himself as Long Tianjiao, a Tier 3 berserker, boldly telling the giant that surrendering now was still an option. The referee officially started the duel. Instantly, Zhang Yang hurled his heavy mace straight at Long Tianjiao. Dodging easily, Long Tianjiao laughed, asking if he was stupid. Watching closely, Lin Han analyzed their warrior classes. While both were warriors, Zhang Yang possessed superior raw strength requiring extreme caution. Long Tianjiao suddenly leaped high, slashing downward. "Here is my blade." He swings his iron mace wrapped in blazing fire. Mace and blade collide, unleashing a deafening metallic screech. Tianjiao retreats far back. Damn it, is his opponent really this strong? He is already pushed to his absolute limit. He decides to switch tactics since brute force is not working. Suddenly, 3 consecutive energy blasts shoot straight toward Zhang Yang. Zhang Yang tilts his body to dodge. Damn it. Lin Han analyzes the situation. At this rate, Tianjiao can just outlast his foe. That is the path to victory. But the opponent surely knows this. Wait, he has not even unleashed his skill yet. Zhang Yang activates his iron chain binding skill, his chains glowing red as they whip around his opponent. Tianjiao realizes he is in trouble. It is bad. Tianjiao is bound tightly and suspended high in the air. His teammates shout in panic that a close-range fighter is doomed. A berserker struggles terribly against an elite barbarian warrior. The raw gap in their base stats is just way too massive. Lin Han watches calmly. No, the big guy still has a trump card. But Zhang Yang launches a brutal fist straight into his chest. The impact sends Tianjiao's blade flying. His body crashes violently against the arena wall, coughing up blood. Wan Qiu desperately wants to pause the match. She warns the referee that continuing like this is life-threatening. The referee asks if they want to forfeit since the fighter can still move. Tianjiao struggles back to his feet, shouting that he is not giving up and can still fight. He tells Lin Han to trust him. Watching him, Lin Han realizes this is the first time his friend has ever been this serious about winning. Even if he loses, Lin Han can carry the rest. He declares that they trust the big guy and will not forfeit. Zhang Yang sneers, mocking their big talk after such a pathetic showing. He scoffs that a smart person would have surrendered immediately. Getting beaten like this in front of a crowd is purely humiliating. Wan Qiu anxiously begs the class president to stop him. Lin Han interrupts her, saying there is no need to worry because he knows exactly what the big guy is about to do. He wants to trigger that skill. Sure enough, intense flames erupt around Tianjiao as he activates Berserker Heart. The skill continuously drains his stamina to massively boost his strength and speed. The worse his injuries, the greater the power surge. Once his stamina completely bottoms out, the skill deactivates. But for now, his fist slams directly into Zhang Yang's face. The massive impact sends Zhang Yang flying backward. Reeling in pain, he cannot believe his eyes. Below the stage, Wan Qiu stands utterly stunned. Lin Han explains that this is the big guy's ultimate move. Getting beaten actually unlocks his deep survival instincts. It spikes his speed and power in an instant. He intentionally took those heavy hits just to force himself into this critical state. Tianjiao picks up his blade, asking his opponent if he enjoyed landing those hits earlier. His berserk aura flares up menacingly. Zhang Yang panics as Tianjiao charges. He swings his blade down, declaring it is now his turn to strike. Zhang Yang braces for the worst, but the expected pain never comes. He opens his eyes, shocked to see the blade frozen midair. He asks why Tianjiao stopped. Tianjiao simply replies that there is no need since the winner has already been decided. The tension on stage finally breaks as Zhang Yang drops to his knees. He hangs his head, admitting defeat. Tianjiao sheathes his weapon with a nod. The referee's booming voice suddenly cuts through the silence, announcing the end. Class 4 takes the first victory of the round. In the stands, Hong Bao stares in disbelief that the big guy actually won. Zhao Feng grits his teeth, muttering that it was pure luck. Meanwhile, Lin Han nods in approval at their hard-fought victory. It was a risky strategy, but the outcome was clean. Wan Qiu jumps for joy, cheering at the incredible performance. Zhang Zhen goes wild chanting Tian Zhao's name. Panting heavily, Tian Zhao deactivates his skill and clutches his aching chest. Completely exhausted, he mutters that he almost died out there. Covered in bruises, Zhang Yang looks at him with deep respect. He vows not to make the same mistake next time. Tianxin steps onto the stage, telling him to rest up. He promises to handle things from here. Sliding his hands into his pockets, he stands tall with absolute confidence. He introduces himself as Tianxin Class 1 President and a Flame Mage, requesting a good match. Tian Zhao stands tall, instantly fired up as he challenges the newcomer. Down below, Lin Han crosses his arms, looking troubled. Flame mages possess a specific skill that hard counters close-range classes. Tian Zhao might be heading straight into a trap. The referee signals the start of the match. Immediately, Tian Zhao activates his berserk state once again and charges forward. His fiery aura explodes as he rushes his opponent. He knows his stamina is low, so he must finish this fast. But Tianxin remains perfectly still. He calmly raises one hand, summoning a brilliant shield of fire around himself. It is the flame ring of resistance. Against such powerful defensive magic, Tian Zhao simply cannot break through. His heavy strike is completely deflected, sending him flying back from the sheer impact. Lin Han watches with growing anxiety. He realizes the counter skill makes it impossible for Tian Zhao to get close, and his throwing daggers are running low. Stumbling as he lands, he mutters that this skill is way too overpowered. Tianxin just shrugs, looking entirely unfazed. "Just surrender, you are no match for me," Tianxin says. But Long Tian Zhao refuses to quit, snapping back that he might surrender if Tianxin calls him grandpa. Pissed off by the trash talk, Tianxin immediately launches an offensive, firing off a continuous stream of deadly fireballs. Long Tian Zhao swings his blade to block the onslaught. Watching from below, Lin Han calculates the time, knowing his chubby friend is hitting his limit. Without using Berserk Heart, he cannot dodge those fireballs, but activating the skill will completely drain his stamina. He just needs to hold out a little longer, because even if he cannot win, he can still exhaust his opponent. Annoyed by his stubborn opponent, Tianxin conjures a massive fireball, sending intense heat radiating across the arena as he demands a surrender. He threatens him to surrender now. Without giving Long Tian Zhao any room to breathe, Tianxin throws the giant fireball straight at his head. "Try tasting this," Tianxin yells. Long Tian Zhao grits his teeth, gripping his blade tight as he gathers his remaining strength to block. But the searing heat and overwhelming aura of the fireball make him feel the terrifying grip of death. "This is bad," he thinks. "That strike is way stronger than I expected." Below the stage, a Class 1 student mutters in sheer disbelief at the raw power. If that hits, Lin Han's teammate is going to end up in the hospital for a very long time. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng grins. He laughs triumphantly, muttering that the fat idiot will be bedridden for at least half a month for refusing to surrender. Since he won't yield, the referee cannot stop the match. Screaming in panic, Liu Wanqiu yells for Long Tian Zhao to just give up. But in that split second, she does not notice that Lin Han has vanished from her side. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the arena. Lin Han appears right in front of Long Tian Zhao, raising his solid shield to block Tianxin's giant fireball head-on. Panting heavily, Long Tian Zhao looks up and asks if he just dragged his best friend down. Lin Han cuts him off with a warm smile, saying he did a fantastic job and to leave the rest of the fight to him. Lin Han retracts his shield and steps forward, introducing himself as the Class 4 Monitor and a Tier 4 Beast-Taming Battle General. Tianxin freezes in surprise at his sudden entry. He sneers, claiming he has already studied Lin Han's footage from the freshman hunt. He brags that he knows Lin Han's skills like the back of his hand, but Lin Han completely ignores him and cuts him off. He calmly tells Tianxin to just hurry up because he is short on time. Seeing Lin Han put his shield away, Tianxin scoffs. He summons his magic staff, mocking Lin Han for his insane arrogance and promising to make him regret putting his shield away. His staff is known as the Phoenix Feather, crafted from the legendary beast's feathers to give him a massive combat advantage. It boosts all his attributes by 30% and skill power by 20%. Seeing his opponent summon such a powerful weapon, Lin Han simply chuckles, taunting him with a curling finger as he challenges Tianxin to show what he has got. Furious, Tianxin instantly fires off another fireball. Down in the crowd, Han Bao gets excited watching the Class 1 Monitor's deadly moves. Since his skills are balanced in offense and defense, could Lin Han be eliminated? Zhao Feng rubs his chin, feeling victory is certain. That Class 1 Monitor is indeed a tough opponent, and since Lin Han does not have any Ice-type beasts, this is getting interesting. Right on cue, Tianxin fires off a compact fireball at blinding speed, carrying an aura far more terrifying than his previous attacks. But Lin Han does not even flinch, calmly raising his bare hand to meet the fireball with raw physical power. The system chimes, activating the copied skill, Skyhorn Ant's Iron Bones. Lin Han glares at Tianxin, his voice dripping with cool arrogance. "Is that all you have got?" he asks. Hearing this, Tianxin completely freezes in sheer shock. His jaw drops as fear and pure disbelief take over. He cannot wrap his head around how someone blocked his magic with bare skin. Below the stage, the crowd erupts into wild chatter. What kind of Beast-Tamer is this guy? He is sturdier than a warrior. Is he even real? They gossip. Watching this display, Zhao Feng's smug face instantly twists into a furious, bitter scowl. Go ahead and act smug, he fumes, but once I steal your powerful beast, let's see how cocky you can be then. Refusing to accept reality, Tianxian goes wild, continuously firing off barrage after barrage of fireballs to blast Lin Han to pieces. I do not believe you can block all of these, Tianxian screams. Watching from the sidelines, Liu Wangqiu is practically biting her nails. Will Lin Han be okay? She asks nervously. But Long Tianzhao quickly reassures her, his faith in his friend absolutely unshakable. Don't worry, just trust Lin Han, Long Tianzhao says. Amidst the blazing rain of fireballs, Lin Han activates his falcon eye. Instead of moving in a straight line, he weaves through the flames like a ghost, dodging every single blast. Too slow, he mutters. You couldn't even hit a mosquito at this rate. Lin Han stops at a safe distance, keeping a perfect gap between them. Crouching down, his eyes lock onto Tianxian as he readies his stance. Now try this on for size, he grins. The system chimes as his copy haste skill activates, boosting his speed and launching him straight at Tianxian like a rocket. At a dizzying speed, Tianxian panics, hastily erecting a shield of fire. His flame resistance ring is instantly activated as well. He smugly thinks that no matter how fast his opponent is, he will still be repelled. Meanwhile, Hong Bao tensely watches the match. Having Class 1's captain win would be a major pain for us. After all, our primary method of attack is close combat. Zhao Feng also feels the suffocating tension, realizing that this Class 1 captain is definitely not someone to be underestimated. Lin Han charges straight ahead, completely unbothered by the flames. He has copied the bone-piercing skill to punch right through that physical shield. Lin Han coldly remarks that while the attack is somewhat interesting, it is not nearly enough to stop him. Tianxian gasps in absolute horror, wondering how on earth his opponent managed to block the shockwave. Meanwhile, Lin Han's system keeps buzzing, activating the copied Mega Strength skill. He warns that if Tianxian has no other tricks, he's going on the offensive. Tianxian leaps back, firing a close-range fireball while yelling not to get cocky because the battle is far from over. Suddenly, a massive explosion engulfs the arena. Blinding flames swallow the stage in a cloud of dust, but when the smoke clears, Lin Han has completely vanished. Tianxian frantically looks around, muttering if he actually blew the guy away or if he simply disappeared into thin air. Suddenly, a bone-chilling, terrifyingly close voice whispers right behind his neck, asking him where exactly he is looking. Startled, he whips around in a defensive panic. Lin Han's lightning wings are already fully activated as he prepares his final punch. Locking eyes with Tianxian, Lin Han declares that it is over, leaving the captain to scream in absolute terror. He only sees a fist flying right at his face, stopping just inches from his nose. A devastating shockwave from the punch rips past him, detonating against the wall behind him with a deafening roar. As the dust settles, Lin Han holds his pose and calmly tells him to forfeit now if he wants to save whatever dignity he has left. Behind the defeated captain lies nothing but complete destruction from that single blast. Tianxian breaks into a cold sweat, realizing how terrifying this power is. His knees buckle, forcing him to drop to the ground. Clenching his teeth in bitter defeat, he bows low and surrenders. The referee immediately declares Lin Han from Class 4 the winner, calling on Class 1 to send up their next challenger. Instantly, the arena erupts into wild, joyous cheers. Honestly, who wouldn't be absolutely terrified of this monstrous strength? Everyone is thrilled, but Hong Bao just gulps, nervously wondering if this is the protagonist's true power and if they even stand a chance at winning. Zhao Feng remains silent, his eyes gleaming with a calculating, sinister light. Knowing Lin Han is a beast-tamer with such power, he concludes it must be due to his summoned beast. He resolves to steal that beast at all costs. Sensing the hostile gaze, Lin Han glares back with a cold snort. He then scans the stadium and loudly asks if anyone else wants to fight. The crowd falls dead silent. Nobody steps up except for Zhao Feng, who continues his intense staring. Lin Han narrows his eyes in thought, wondering what kind of scheme Zhao Feng is cooking up next. Suddenly, a Class 1 fighter breaks the silence, brandishing his weapon and charging forward, pointing directly at Lin Han. He yells not to act so cocky because even if their captain lost, he will easily take Lin Han down. Unmoved, Lin Han tells him to stop wasting time. Calling him mere cannon fodder, he raises his hand as thunder rumbles, signaling the activation of his copied Lightning Storm skill. Clueless to the danger, the challenger keeps rushing forward with his weapon. Asking what he just said, he is answered by Lin Han striking down with lightning, telling him to get off the stage. A bolt of lightning as thick as an arm crashes down, causing the terrified fighter to drop his weapon and instantly surrender. However, Lin Han does not stop. The lightning storm expands beyond the ring, spreading straight toward the spectator stands. Everyone standing near the stage flees in sheer panic, shouting for everyone to run. Only Zhao Feng and Han Bao fail to react. A massive bolt strikes the two of them, shocking them so hard that their hair stands completely on end. With his scorched spiked hair, Han Bao tries to storm the stage but is blocked, screaming that Lin Han intentionally injured people and demanding his immediate disqualification. Meanwhile, Lin Han casually cleans his ear with a look of absolute indifference, treating the accusation like a buzzing mosquito. He calmly explains that his skill is simply a wide-area random attack, and they were either incredibly unlucky or did something bad enough to make the heavens angry. The referee steps in, using his authority to stop Zhao Feng and Han Bao from causing a scene. He calls it a mistake on their part, admitting they did not expect a freshman to break through the arena's protective barrier. The winner is officially declared as Lin Han. The referee then announces a brief pause to repair the stage and reinforce the barrier. Humiliated by the electric shock right in front of the entire school, Zhao Feng absolutely refuses to accept this outcome. Standing below the stands, he points directly at the referee and shouts that he challenges the decision and wants accuse this match of being rigged. The referee aggressively snaps back that he can complain to Supervisor Yi anytime he wants, but if he keeps disrupting the match, he will be disqualified immediately. Faced with a direct threat to his tournament life, he has to swallow his bitter anger. He simply glares as Lin Han casually walks off the stage, heading back to a warm welcome from his classmates. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng silently curses to himself, swearing that he will make Lin Han pay back this bitter humiliation twofold. Once the arena is finally repaired, the referee steps up and announces that the matchups for Class 4 will now continue. Lin Han starts strategizing with his teammates. Unfortunately, rules dictate that each student can only fight 2 matches at most. So who should go next? Liu Wanqiu, a sharp and lively girl, immediately steps forward to analyze their remaining options. Class 1 only has Yue left, another support specialist. She offers to take the stage, asking their class monitor for some cheers. Lin Han nods, telling her to go get them. Meanwhile, Long Tianjiao is completely exhausted after his 2 brutal rounds, letting out a massive yawn. He watches the 2 girls step up, muttering that a support versus support battle is going to take absolutely forever. But Lin Han disagrees. With a playful grin, he warns that girls can sometimes be way more ruthless than guys. And right on cue, the match begins. Instantly, both girls bypass all fancy magic and aggressively grab each other by the hair. Yu screams in pain for her to let go. Liu Wanqiu fires back that there is no way she is releasing her grip. Down in the stands, Long Tianjiao looks completely speechless at the sight. He asks Lin Han how he managed to call this. Lin Han just shrugs modestly. Soon Yue breaks away to gain some distance. She drops to the ground with a serious expression, focusing all her mental energy. It is time to stack up her buffs. Speed boosted by 30%, strength up 30%, and perception enhanced by another 30%. Yu yells out with intense resolve. She is the last one representing Class 1, and she absolutely refuses to lose this fight. With those words, she bolts forward. Her enhanced speed launches her across the stage, throwing a massive heavy punch straight toward Liu Wanqiu, screaming for her to take this. This fully buffed strike packs way more power than expected. Even though Liu Wanqiu blocks it, she is still sent flying backward. The devastating shockwave from the blow rattles her insides, forcing a mouthful of blood right out of her lips. Down below, Long Tianjiao's jaw completely drops. Seriously, are we sure these 2 are actually support classes? At this rate, it looks like they might actually lose. But Lin Han stays perfectly calm, offering a reassuring look of complete confidence. He explains that Yue has already pushed herself to the absolute limit, while Liu Wanqiu still has her ultimate ready. Just as he predicted, Yue is now leaning over, clutching her knees and panting heavily after burning through all her energy. She wonders how her opponent is still standing after that massive blow. Realizing her own stamina is nearly drained, she cannot afford to wait. She forces her body to move, determined to end this quickly. Charging forward, she shouts for Liu Wanqiu to just give up. But right at that moment, a glowing green magic circle expands beneath Liu Wanqiu's feet. The system triggers a powerful healing spell. Her wounds instantly close with the healing potency heavily scaled off her high spirit stat. Liu Wanqiu flashes a confident smirk. She tells her opponent that she is the one who should be surrendering. Just as Yui's final desperate fist flies forward, Liu Wanqiu easily ducks out of the way. With her strength fully restored by the spell, she grabs the girl's arm. She asks for the smirk if burning through so many high-tier skills just now completely drained all of her remaining stamina. Without giving her a chance to recover, she delivers a sharp, decisive strike straight to the side of Yue's neck. Caught completely off guard, Yue gasps in confusion before blacking out entirely and collapsing onto the hard arena floor. The referee quickly steps in and declares Liu Wanqiu from Class 4 as the official winner. Down in the crowd, Long Tianjiao is completely flabbergasted by the sudden turn of events. Just then, Shu Ting, Su Nianwei, and Su Yi rush over. with beaming faces to share their own victories, with Lin Han proudly telling him that their squad also managed to win. Su Nianwei happily adds that since all of Class 1's top fighters were focused on Lin Han's arena, their own matches were incredibly easy. The remaining opponents were barely even a challenge. Lin Han smiles proudly and commends them on a job well done. Up on the stage, the referee steps to the microphone to officially announce the final results of the freshman tournament's opening round. He congratulates Class 4 for defeating Class 1 to reach the finals while revealing that Class 2 has officially surrendered. This means Class 3 will face Class 4 in the grand finals. With only 1 day left to prepare, the teams must get ready. Lin Han is highly anticipating the upcoming battle, but nearby Hong Bao watches with a bitter sneer and whispers to Zhao Feng. He asks if they are really going to let them walk away after everything, trying to provoke him into taking action. Rolling up his sleeves, Zhao Feng snaps that he will never let this slide. Together, they march forward to block Lin Han's path. Spotting them, Long Tianzhao points and wonders what that idiot wants now, questioning if he is already looking for trouble again. Is he really trying to pick a fight over his hair? Lam Han remains totally indifferent. Whatever he wants to do, we will just handle it. Triu Fong storms right up to him, absolutely furious. He yells that Lam Han made his hair a disaster, and this is not over. Lam Han coldly replies that he already explained it was just an accident. The whole thing was completely unintentional. The referee already made his decision, and if you do not like it, go complain to him. Suddenly, a cold blue light flashes. A level 49 Icebone Wolf is summoned as Triu Fong yells that he does not care what the referee said. He was humiliated in front of the entire school, and now Lam Han needs to pay. The massive silver wolf stands tall and fierce. Truong Tran gasps in pure shock, realizing it is actually a level 49 Icebone Wolf standing right there. Lam Han wonders if this massive beast is his rival's trump card. Meanwhile, Triu Fong gets even more arrogant and demanding. He demands that Lam Han drop to his knees, beg for forgiveness, and shave his own head bald. Right beside him, Hong Bao chimes in. He tells Lam Han to quickly apologize to young Master Triu or face the consequences. But Thean Q cannot stand this bullying anymore. He steps forward to call out their garbage behavior, reminding them that the academy strictly bans students from fighting. Aren't they afraid of being punished? Triu Fong just sneers, showing absolute contempt for the rules of the academy. He laughs off the threat, boasting that he has never feared punishment, especially since he has the powerful Triu family backing him. Hearing this, Thean Q immediately draws his blade and shouts a challenge. He does not care about any powerful family. If they want to touch Lam Han, they have to go through him first. But Lam Han stops him. Wait, what is his plan? He tells his heavy friend to hold back. Triu Fong bursts out laughing, mocking Thean Q as a weak rank 3 ant. He asks how a weakling like him could ever compete with a level 49 beast. Lam Han calmly steps forward, totally unfazed. He tells his friend that this idiot is no match for him, so he can just sit back and watch the show. Thean Q reluctantly steps back but warns his friend to be careful because their opponent is definitely up to no good. Having successfully forced a duel, Triu Fong immediately points and orders his massive wolf forward with a voice dripping with hatred. He is determined to prove who the real top freshman is. But right then, a sudden system notification rings in Lam Han's ears. His listening skill activates and he glances back, detecting a set of very heavy, hurried footsteps coming their way. Could it be Teacher Qing Hai? Sure enough, the teacher rushes in to stop them, demanding if they forgot the academy rules. Class 3 advisor Cam Bok is right behind him, quickly stepping in to demand what Triu Fong and Hong Bao are doing. He orders them to put away their beasts. Triu Fong quickly recalls his wolf, and a heavy silence falls over the area. But Hong Bao immediately starts crying foul, calling out to advisor Cam Bok that Lam Han tried to sabotage them during the match. He claims Lam Han faked an accident to hurt them and is now cornering them, begging the teacher to save them. Lam Han and his friends are completely stunned by this shameless, fabricated lie. He has never seen anyone so utterly shameless. To make matters worse, the nearby security camera was recently broken and hasn't been fixed yet. Triu Fong exploits this perfectly. Playing the victim, he tells the teacher that he almost ended up in the hospital and demands protection from these bullies. He even threatens that if nothing is done, it will cause serious issues with the Triu family and the Magic Association. Without checking any facts, Cam Bok immediately sides with his student. He turns to Qing Hai with an aggressive, threatening look. He claims Triu Fong is from a prestigious family and has impeccable manners, so this matter must go straight to leadership. He points directly at Lam Han, demanding his immediate expulsion. But Qing Hai steps up calmly, defending his star student instead. He scoffs at the claim of excellent conduct, pointing out that Lam Han is the actual champion of the freshman hunt. He refuses to let them expel his student based on one biased story, completely rejecting their ridiculous demands. Furious that his credibility is being questioned, Triu Fong complains to Cam Bok that Lam Han is getting unfair special treatment. He claims even the referee was biased toward him. Pointing a finger at Lam Han, his true sinister intentions finally show. He demands a fair rematch, but insists the location be moved to the dangerous Grey Wind Plateau instead of the Academy. Thean Q completely loses his temper at this nonsense, calling them out for twisting the truth in front of everyone. Do they really think Class 4 is an easy target? Meanwhile, Lam Han frowns, analyzing this incredibly obvious bait. Why the Grey Wind Plateau? He recalls that dangerous zone is packed with wild wind bats and fierce plateau wolves. The sudden venue change is highly suspicious. Triu Fong secretly smirks, knowing his childhood training with ice wolves gives him an edge. He understands wolf-like beasts perfectly and is confident the wild pack there will not target him during the chaos. He plans to use that chaos to activate a special item and steal Lam Han's beast. Suddenly, Yi Taiking steps forward. He asks why everyone is gathered here. Cam Bak immediately rushes over to report, telling manager Yi he arrived at the perfect time because a student from Teacher Khan's class just tried to sabotage Zhao Feng from their class. Zhao Feng quickly pipes up, claiming that Lin Han is absolutely the one who tried to harm him. Long Tianzhao speaks up right away, telling manager Yi that Zhao Feng is lying and that he was actually the one who came over to provoke them first, and that their whole class can testify. Yi Taicheng doesn't take sides, instead coldly demanding that old Khan tell him what really happened. Qinghai quietly sighs to himself, noting that this Kambak guy just loves making things incredibly difficult for him every single day. He steps forward to explain the entire situation to his superior. After listening, manager Yi nods and says he gets the gist of it. He remarks that both sides seem to have their points, but since young people are hot-headed, a little friction is only natural. Manager Yi agrees with Zhao Feng's idea that healthy competition breeds progress, so he approves holding the finals at the Grey Wind Plateau. He also modifies the tournament rules to a 2-round format. For round 1, each class monitor must lead their squad to the location. Any students who fail to arrive within half a day will be disqualified and barred from competing in the second round. Hearing this, Zhao Feng flashes a devious smirk, instantly plotting a scheme to ambush Lin Han during the first round. Yi Taicheng continues, explaining that round 2 will still stick to the original arena format to decide the winning class. Lin Han watches Zhao Feng's expression thoughtfully, figuring the guy is up to no good, and noting he needs to stay alert. The manager announces the finals will proceed as scheduled in 1 day. As the crowd disperses, Lin Han gets right to work. He immediately gathers Class 4 of the first-year division at the training grounds. A puzzled Long Tianzhao asks why they're there. Instead of giving a direct answer, Lin Han throws out a provocative question, calling them the elite of Class 4. He asks if they are really willing to lose to Class 3 in the finals. His words instantly spark their competitive drive. Zhang Zhen clenches his fists, declaring that losing to those punks would be a total disgrace, while Su Nianwei also chimes in. She exclaims that they have no intention of losing either. Seeing their fiery motivation, Lin Han happily proposes a practice match. Long Tianzhao is stunned by the idea of training. Lin Han then summons Yi onto his hand and starts to explain. He clarifies that it is pressure training. Their biggest issue is their lack of coordinated attacks, which hurts them against high-level beasts. Yi leaps from Lin Han's hand as the young tamer continues detailing the training regimen they are about to undergo. He assures them that if they can withstand joint attacks from him and Yi, their combat strength will shoot up significantly. Suddenly, a massive crash shakes the ground. The tiny ant has transformed into a giant beast, landing heavily on the field. Everyone stares in absolute shock. Long Tianzhao and Su Nianwei point to themselves in disbelief, trying to process his words. They ask if they really have to withstand attacks from both him and Yi. Lin Han crosses his arms, challenging them. He asks if 7 of them attacking together still lack confidence. This time, their spirit wavers and Long Tianzhao looks hesitant. Zhang Zhen tries to shake off the tension, claiming they can easily pull off a simple coordinated play if they try. He quickly readies his shield and weapon, assuming a combat stance. He warns Lin Han that he won't be holding back. Opposite him, Lin Han stands firm and steady in his own stance, calmly stating that they should begin the fight. He takes the initiative, declaring out loud that he's coming in hot as he prepares to unleash a move. He activates his copied Iron Bone strength skill, launching himself high into the air to close the distance instantly. His first strike slams directly into the shield, forcing Zhang Zhen to exert every ounce of his power. The shield vibrates violently against the raw power, pushing him back quite a distance. But 3 teammates quickly rush to back up. They strike together, shouting at their class monitor to take their combined attack, but their swings only find empty air. Lin Han has easily leaped to dodge them. He notes that while they seized a decent opportunity, they must aim better. Long Tianzhao immediately fires back, complaining that Lin Han is simply moving way too fast for them to track. Meanwhile, Lin Han clenches his fist, channels energy into his hand and slams it down, creating a shockwave that blows everyone back. As they scatter, Long Tianzhao finally understands the sheer terror that opponents feel when facing Lin Han head-on. Liu Wanqiu quickly rushes over to Zhang Zhen, placing her hand on his shoulder to cast a healing spell. A soft light envelops him, rapidly restoring his health. Looking refreshed, he turns and gives her a grateful thumbs up. He thanks her, saying he feels much better. At that exact moment, Tian Qi decides to make a massive play from the back. Charging forward with his heavily armored summon, he yells for cover so he can charge up his strongest move. Suddenly, Zhang Zhen notices that AE has closed in way too fast. Alarmed, he yells out a warning to the team. He slams his shield down to activate a protective barrier, shouting for it to block the incoming threat. Light shield, boosting his personal defense by 50%. Immediately after, he looks back to tell his team that he blocked it, and says the rest is up to them. But unlike the tense atmosphere on this side, Yi seems quite calm, reminding herself that her master told her to hold back, so she decides to go easy on them. Yet the moment they make contact, the opponent is blasted dozens of meters away, leaving her wide-eyed in shock. After all, she really did try to be gentle. With their defense shattered, Tian Qi panics and yells out that he cannot reach the class president from this distance. As Yi gets closer, he sits there frozen, only able to scream that they are done for. Fortunately, Su Yi reacts, incredibly fast, opening a teleportation portal. Tian Qi looks back at him and lets out a sigh of relief. Right after, they both instantly vanish, leaving Yi standing there utterly confused with a giant question mark floating over her head. Meanwhile, across the field, Tian Zhao is sparring with Lin Han when he suddenly notices the other two teleporting nearby. Panicking, he instantly retreats, runs away knowing exactly what is coming next. Lin Han looks back in confusion only to see that Tian Qi has already activated his energy cannon and is ready to fire. He calls out an apology to the class president before a massive earth-shattering explosion kicks up a storm of dust. Thinking they have won, the team jumps up and cheers that Lin Han has finally met his match. But as the smoke slowly clears, Lin Han is still standing tall, shield in hand, with a satisfied grin on his face. He never expected Su Yi, a healer, to use spatial teleportation, teaming up with Tian Qi to create a mobile fortress. He definitely underestimated their clever team coordination. The sight of him standing completely unscathed leaves the entire group with their jaws dropped in absolute wide-eyed disbelief. An outraged Yi instantly charges forward to hunt them down for daring to shoot her master, sending Tian Qi running for his life. He screams in terror about how brutal the class president is. Seeing that everyone did pretty well, Lin Han calls out to stop. He tells Yi to fall back. She stands there with her arms crossed, still heavily pouting because her anger has not fully cooled down yet. Lin Han smiles and praises them, saying their teamwork is not bad since they actually managed to give him some trouble. Today's special training is officially over and the entire team erupts into cheers and laughter. With the exhausting session done, they head off to rest. Afterward, Lin Han pulls Su Yi aside for a private chat, secretly activating a cognitive interference skill to prevent any info leaks. With the privacy shield up, he notes that Su Yi performed amazingly today. But since he is just a healer, how did he suddenly master spatial teleportation? Su Yi scratches his head and honestly explains that he bought a teleportation talisman to get the job done. It allows standard classes to use short-range teleports, which comes in handy during emergencies. Unfortunately, the item is pretty expensive, otherwise he would have bought a few more to stock up his inventory. Lin Han rubs his chin, agreeing that the talisman is indeed a great item. But behind them, Yi is still glaring at it, utterly displeased because this very skill is what allowed the team to blast her master. Once the session wraps up, the group's morale is at an all-time high. Long Tianzhao excitedly mentions that after this intense training, he feels he can finally control his power much better, and Su Nianwei fully agrees, feeling visibly stronger herself. Meanwhile, Qinghai stands silently in the corner, his eyes narrowing as he ponders how easily Yi shattered Zhang Zhen's heavy barrier. Lin Han's ant beast is truly terrifying. Fast forward to the very next day, and Lin Han is standing prominently up on the main stage, while the massive crowd below whispers endlessly. Seeing him behind Teacher Wei and Teacher Khan, they wonder if those are the famous freshmen. Another murmur ripples through the crowd, with students whispering that this year's freshman tournament is going to be absolutely wild. Rumor has it that the freshman who previously thrashed a third-year student is currently beefing with the young master of the Zhao family. The school forums have been buzzing with the drama for days, and everyone is gossiping about it. Suddenly, the students gasp in shock when they find out their destination is the Grey Wind Plateau, where the vicious wolves and windblade bats are notoriously hard to handle. Up on the stage, Zhao Feng casts a cold glare over, warning Lin Han that he better back out now before they reach the plateau, because he won't show any mercy. But Lin Han shrugs it off with a smirk, telling him to worry about his own skin unless he wants his hair blasted into a messy nest again. This instantly makes Zhao Feng grind his teeth in rage. Right as things heat up, Yi Taiking suddenly steps up to interrupt, demanding silence and officially declaring the start of the freshman finals. He goes on to lay out the rules, explaining that the first round requires class presidents to lead their respective teams to the venue. Anyone who fails to arrive at the designated location within 12 hours will be immediately disqualified from the second round. The moment the announcement ends, Lin Han wastes no time and leads his squad out, telling them it's time to head to the plateau. Long Tianzhao smiles brightly and excitedly agrees. Soon, the various student squads line up and march out toward the Grey Wind Plateau, where a dense, heavy fog blankets the endless land. But this eerie quiet only makes Long Tianzhao lets his guard down, smiling. So this is the Grey Wind Plateau. They have been walking for half an hour. 0 beasts. It is actually pretty safe. Nian Wei, walking right beside him, replies softly. Will they reach the tournament grounds soon? Lin Han does not think it is that simple. He waves his hand, reminding them that the academy has a reason for choosing this place. Stay alert. They absolutely must not let their guard down for even a single second on the road ahead. Long Tianzhao nods, saying he gets it. But right as the words leave his mouth, a low menacing howl echoes from the distance. A pack of level 45 Highland wolves is approaching. Lin Han immediately tenses up his eyes, scanning the ridgeline. Teachers watch from above. High on a hill, the supervisors keep watch. Jinbai stands with his hands behind his back, calmly observing the situation. It is just a standard pack, so they do not need to interfere. Xinghai agrees. Better to let the kids handle it. Down below, Long Tianzhao gets fired up. He cracks his knuckles, telling Lin Han that they will take care of these monsters. Zhang Zhen raises his massive shield and steps forward completely, ready to test the results of their brutal special training. Lin Han stays perfectly calm. He tells them to go ahead, but watch the time and call if they need help. The pack charges with terrifying speed. Metal clashes and deafening howls echo wildly across the steep slopes. Total chaos. The sudden ambush completely throws Class 3 into disarray, their formation shattering instantly as a student panics. He screams that the wolves are breaking through and asks where their monitor is. Luckily, Hong Pao summons his beast to fight. Do not panic. Hong Pao yells to hold the line and set up a defense even though their class leader is missing. Meanwhile, on a separate hill, Zhao Feng is smugly petting a wolf. His secret family treasure keeps the beasts from attacking him. The wolf-luring bone tricks the creatures into treating him like one of their own, though it has no effect on boss monsters. On top of that, he is carrying a binding scroll, a rare item that allows a user to force a contract with any tamer beast. The scroll forces a contract. A devious grin spreads across Zhao Feng's face as his eyes gleam with pure calculating malice. He just needs to wait for the wolves to overwhelm Lin Han, then he will step in and seal his legendary pet. Nearby, Long Tianzhao puts on a show, unleashing a barrage of decisive heavy sword strikes to push the wolves back. Perfect teamwork. Zhang Zhen covers him with a timed shield block, still buzzing with adrenaline as the first wave is cleared. He laughs that Lin Han's training is the only reason they did not fold. Lin Han just crosses his arms with a calm smile. He tells them this is the result of their hard work. But over on Class 3's side, things are looking absolutely disastrous. A student gets knocked down, pale with terror, begging for help. Suddenly, Hei Mei steps up from the back. She quickly draws her bow, loading an arrow packed with energy before leaping high into the air and releasing a deadly shot. The saved student looks up in pure relief. Hei Mei is a freshman archer from Class 3, and she is an absolute powerhouse. Landing gracefully, she asks if the boy can still stand. Watching from afar, Long Tianzhao cannot hide his surprise. He wonders how Class 3 has someone this good, noting she looks way stronger than the Class 2 monitor. Lin Han watches silently. He calmly assesses her. He figures her power must be at least at the peak of the third transition. Suddenly, a thunderous roar shakes the ground, sending Zhao Feng tumbling on his backside. Lin Han senses the danger immediately. Fall back. He warns the group that the Wolf King is here as a massive level 50 monster appears, its freezing gaze dripping with bloodlust locks onto them. The king's roar instantly snaps the other wolves out of their trance. Zhao Feng stumbles backward, utterly horrified. The presence of the Wolf King has made the pack completely immune to his luring bone. Chaos erupts. The wolves turn and hunt him down. He runs for his life toward his classmates, screaming for help. Seeing the emergency, Hei Mei quickly teleports to his side and signals for him to hold off the beasts while she charges up her skill. She begs the monitor to hold the line since her skill needs time to charge. But the coward uses her as a human shield and runs. He screams that they are Highland wolves and there is no way he can stop them, leaving the entire mess on her. Stunned by the betrayal, Hei Mei turns around only to see the massive Wolf King leaping straight at her. No time to react, she lets out a scream. Up on the hill, Jinbai's heart sinks as the situation turns critical. These freshmen simply lack real combat experience. Beside him, Qinghai panics, knowing they need to act now. Too late. But before they can move, Lin Han blitzes in, copying Thunderburst and Giant Strength in an instant. A blinding current of electricity wraps around his fist. He charges forward and unleashes a devastating lightning-infused punch directly into the monster. One hit. A deafening blast shakes the area as the Wolf King is completely obliterated. Hei Mei stands there in complete shock. She asks him why he saved her when their classes have been enemies for so long. Lin Han slowly turns around, his gaze calm. He says calmly that the grudge between him and her class monitor is his business alone. They are all students here, so he does not need a reason to save her. Seeing their king fall, the remaining wolves instinctively back away. Within seconds, the entire pack turns tail and scatters. Watching them run, Lin Han casually slips his hands into his pockets and notes that once the Wolf King dies, the pack falls apart. Jaime quietly approaches him and softly offers her thanks. Lin Han simply waves it off, telling her it is no big deal. He advises her to have the school doctor check for any hidden injuries once the tournament ends, and she softly agrees. She watches him walk away. Farther off, Zhao Feng grinds his teeth, while Long Chen fumes at her for seeking help from their rival. Meanwhile, up on the hill, Jin Bai watches the whole scene unfold with growing suspicion in her eyes. She doubts Lin Han, remembering how he almost killed Zhao Feng before, and vows not to be fooled by his heroic act. Just as Lin Han turns to leave, his system flashes a notification detecting an item called the Silver Dragon Bone Lure nearby. This rare item tricks nearby wolf-type creatures into seeing him as one of their own, removing their desire to attack. Although it does not work on boss monsters, he picks it up and realizes it belongs to Zhao Feng. No wonder he wanted to fight here. No wonder the guy was so eager to head out to the Grey Wind Plateau. Right then, Long Tianjiao rushes over to check on him. Lin Han quickly hides the item, scratching his head with a nervous laugh, saying they clear the wolf territory and should move forward. Long Tianjiao agrees, but in that split second, Lin Han's gaze turns ice cold. A flicker of real danger shines in his eyes. Throwing teammates to the wolves for personal gain is the lowest of the low. It is high time to teach Zhao Feng a lesson. The group eventually makes their way deep into the Grey Wind Plateau, where the arena stands. Kai Qing is already waiting there. With his hands tucked behind his back, he announces that both Class 3 and Class 4 have safely made it past the first trial. Lin Han's squad beams with confidence, while Zhao Feng's team is a mix of gloomy faces and irritated scowls. Kai Qing quickly cuts through the tense silence to explain the rules for the second round of the arena challenge. 4-person teams will fight individually on the platform. Each fighter can defend the arena a maximum of 2 times. If all 4 lose, the team fails. Each class has 3 teams, and the first class to score 2 wins takes the match. With round 2 officially underway, the question is who goes first. Long Tianjiao confidently raises his hand to volunteer. Asking Lin to let him lead the charge, he steps up. Lin Han tells him to stay calm and not to overdo it. Lin Han promises to handle things if anything goes wrong. With a heavy blade in hand, Long Tianjiao leaps onto the stage, shouting out. He warns them not to underestimate him, swearing to secure the first win for Class 4. Meanwhile, Heimei wants to go first too. She asks to start the match, but Zhao Feng immediately shuts her down, insisting that Tang Ming should go instead. She glares at him in protest, pointing out that losing the opening match will put their entire team at a huge disadvantage. She believes her strength is enough to guarantee a win for Class 3, but Zhao Feng sneers at her with cold mockery. He accuses her of wanting to lose on purpose to repay Lin Han, claiming he saw right through her earlier back and forth. Heimei flushes red with anger, snapping back that Zhao Feng was the one who lured the Highland Wolf King in the first place. Lin Han only lent a hand because of the danger. Besides, this match involves the entire class, and she keeps personal feelings separate. Zhao Feng remains stubborn, questioning her motives. He reminds her that as the class monitor, he makes the calls, ordering Tang Ming up. Tang Ming steps forward with his sword, calmly agreeing to the command. Both fighters now stand face-to-face on the arena stage. The announcer introduces the combatants, the greatsword warrior Tang Ming from Class 3 versus the fierce berserker Long Tianjiao from Class 4. The moment the introductions end, Long Tianjiao dashes forward, closing the distance instantly to deliver a powerful overhead slash. Tang Ming is taken aback by the sudden aggressive opener, but he manages to block it, surprised by the big guy's speed. Before he can fully recover, Long Tianjiao leaps high into the air, channeling all his raw power into his weapon with a grin. He taunts Tang Ming that the real surprises are still to come. Below him, Tang Ming braces himself, gripping his sword tightly. He instantly spins into his signature Blade Storm skill, his massive sword creating a violent whirlwind of sharp wind around him. Caught completely off guard in midair, Long Tianjiao has no way to defend himself and takes the full brunt of the storm. The impact hurls him backward, crashing hard onto the stone floor. He lies there, panting, covered in bruises and cuts. The crowd gasps in worry, calling out his name, while Zhao Feng smirks, mocking them for only being able to beat trash. Lu Wanqiu bites her lip in sheer panic, turning to her leader to ask what they should do now. Lin Han remains completely unfazed, reassuring her that their buddy has way more actual combat experience than Tang Ming. He is confident that the big guy will secure the win. Up on the stage, having gained the upper hand, Tang Ming presses on. Tang Ming slowly strolls forward, hoisting his sword. Against absolute power, speed and moves are totally useless, just yield. But Tianjiao won't quit. He props himself up, grips his sword, and instantly recovers his confident smirk. Did his master never teach him? Never let your guard down until the very end. Immediately, Tian Zhao fires a barrage of blood-red daggers. Take this. The blades fly way too fast for Tang Ming to react. What? He struggles to deflect them. Despite his best efforts, Tang Ming still cannot dodge completely. Two daggers pierce his legs, bringing him to his knees as his sword falls. Those blood-red daggers drain his life force. Pale and defeated, he collapses completely. With this match over, Yi Taiking instantly waves his hand, declaring Tang Ming defeated. Jin Bai, please take your student away for treatment now. Class 4, prepare your next fighter. On stage, Tian Zhao sighs in relief and looks down to yell, I won. How was that, Lin Han? Lin Han smiles and flashes a quick thumbs up. The result infuriates Zhao Feng. Grinding his teeth, he mutters, damn it, I must send He Mei into the arena. I need her to obey me completely and show Lin Han no mercy. No other choice. He points and strictly orders, He Mei, go knock out that fat kid. He Mei instantly refuses. I wanted to fight for our class, but you doubted me. Now you force me to risk it. No way. This lady is done serving you. Enraged, Zhao Feng threatens, her voice dripping with malice. It is not your choice. Your little brother is still in school, right? Our Zhao family can get him expelled with a simple snap of our fingers. He Mei freezes at his shameless cruelty. Ultimately, she has to submit. Zhao Feng, leave my brother alone. I will fight this match. Meanwhile, Long Tian Zhao wave his arms, shouting, hey, are you not the beauty Lin Han saved? Contact info, please. On the other side, He Mei replies coldly, He Mei, class 3 archer. Let us begin. The matchup leaves Lin Wangqiu confused. She asks class rep, who do you think will win? Lin Han watches closely and sighs, it is hard to say. I can tell He Mei is stronger, but it is a range versus melee matchup. If Fatty can close the distance, he might have a chance. Suddenly, He Mei fires her shadow tracking arrow. It locks on, gaining damage the further it flies. She yells to warn him, watch out for this arrow. Spotting the incoming projectile, Long Tianzhao panics and yells, holy crap, going this hard right at the start, but he quickly regains his composure. Raising his blade, he confidently shouts, missed me. Did looking at my handsome face distract you? Lin Han sighs, realizing he should never send Fatty to fight against girls in the future. That idiot only cares about showing off. From behind him, Su Ting screams out in panic, you stupid fat boy, watch your back. Hearing the warning, Long Tianzhao looks behind in shock, asking, watch out for what? Staring at the speeding arrow, he wonders in confusion, how on earth is this thing turning? Things get worse as Tianzhao completely loses his grip, his weapon dropping. He stares blankly at his hands and groans, the power is insane, my palms are totally numb. On the other side, He Mei unleashes more brutal attacks, her bright blue energy glowing endlessly. Rapid blasts lock onto Tianzhao, pelting him relentlessly. He can only grimace in sheer pain. Looking highly confident, He Mei looks him dead in the eye and declares this is over. Zhao Feng watches from the sideline, utterly annoyed she is playing around with this useless trash. He wants to crush Lin Han's spirit, so he cannot let this fat idiot off easily. He loudly demands He Mei do not knock him out, yet teach that fat idiot a painful lesson. Hearing him from across the arena, she reasons, but he is already completely unable to fight. Zhao Feng scowls, grinding his teeth. Have you already forgotten what I just told you? He Mei senses the threat, fear washing over her. She bites her lip, forced to accept her grim reality. Slowly, she raises her hand as a bright blue light envelops her. Drawing her bow, she softly whispers her apologies, saying she has no other choice. However, Long Tianzhao refuses to yield, easily as his berserker heart activates, fueling his fiery rage right back at her. What a total waste. Master Lin Han saved your life, you ungrateful wretch. I do not need your mercy. Tianzhao roared, his fiery fighting spirit exploding, with absolute fury burning in his eyes as he charged forward. Closing the distance to He Mei, he screamed out a battle cry while preparing to strike. Taking action. Take my blade. Watching from afar, Liu Wanqiu cheered with joy. The class representative has finally activated his ultimate skill, successfully breaking through to close in on his opponent. There is absolutely no way he can lose this match now. However, Lin Han calmly analyzed the current situation. No, if he had a 50% chance of winning before, now it is less than 30%. Wanqiu looked on with complete confusion, completely lost. As Lin Han explained it to her, the chubby boy's skill should grant him massive all-around attribute boosts. Yet, facing this full-on aggressive assault, He Mei easily handles it. This proves her true strength goes far beyond this. He Mei is definitely one terrifying opponent. Her fighting style is always incredibly fierce and confident. A swift slash instantly charges straight toward the face of Tianzhao, prompting panicked cries from the sidelines. This is bad, his entire body is covered in wounds, blood pouring out everywhere. After severely injuring her opponent, Mei quickly retreats backward, watching his dear friend get hurt right before his eyes. Lin Han grows deeply anxious, shouting out for his chubby friend, but in stark contrast to Lin Han's worry. Zhao Feng gleefully cheers and commands, "Keep shooting like this, shoot him until he turns into a total pincushion." Mei obeys Zhao Feng's orders, but before she strikes, she does not forget to apologize. Yet despite her apology, every single strike she unleashes makes Long Tianjiao bleed out. Li Wanqiu closes her eyes in fear, pleading with him. "Chubby, do not push yourself, just forfeit now." But Lin Han instantly objects, saying no, the poison has already spread. He probably cannot even speak anymore. Right at that critical moment, Commander Yi majestically steps in to make the call. Long Tianjiao is unable to fight. Class 3 wins this round. Seeing his friend defeated, Shu Ting impatiently speaks up.
"Let me go for the second round. I will avenge our chubby buddy." But Lin Han immediately steps in too.
Stop him, advising him that he is no match for her. Su Ting steps back, cheering, "All right, we are counting on you, brother Han." Lin Han steps forward confidently, issuing a challenge. Class Representative Beast-Tamer Lin Han requesting a battle. In response to his introduction, she loudly replies, "Class 3, Mei, let us end this quickly." But Lin Han is not about to let things end so easily. He immediately summons his fierce beast, Bao. Landing with a destructive crash, the beast hisses and searches the area, instantly sending a shiver of fear through Mei. Such a powerful beast, is this your trump card? At the same time, Wanqiu and Shu Ting express their anger, shouting in accusation, "The class rep should not have saved your life. You ungrateful wretch, how dare you even ask?" About that, Lin Han calmly responds to his opponent, "Is it a trump card? Why do you not try and find out?" Mei wastes no time, immediately firing her swift shadow-chasing arrow forward. However, Yi steps in to block the attack, effortlessly sneering in disdain. "Did you really think someone like you could ever harm my master?" Standing nearby, Lin Han reminds her, Yi, she cannot survive a single punch from you, so leave the rest to me." With those words, he darts forward with absolute lightning speed, perfectly positioning himself to launch a devastating ambush. A sequence of swift moves unfolds as his skill, copy, massive strength, and transposition skills are activated. Mei stands helpless before Lin Han's raw power, crying out silently in sheer shock at how fast he is. She entirely gives up, accepting her defeat. Once this massive fist lands, everything will finally end. But just as Lin Han's fist is about to connect, he suddenly stops. Filled with curiosity, Mei slowly opens her eyes. She genuinely cannot comprehend why Lin Han decided not to finish her off. Her confusion only grows. He suddenly calls out, addressing Commander Yi, to ask if this punch had actually landed, she would be dead or severely crippled. The Academy would not want to see that, so why not just declare me the winner? Commander Yi calmly replies, "That works." Receiving his direct approval, Lin Han quickly pulls back his fist from Mei. Mei's face. Done. However, his unexpected mercy makes Mei extremely curious, prompting her to ask, "Wait, why did you not unleash that punch? I literally just injured your classmate." Flashback to earlier, Tianjiao had whispered to Lin Han that the arrows Mei shot at him were not actually poisoned, even though it was extremely painful at first. They really just paralyzed his body temporarily, and every single arrow only caused minor non-lethal surface wounds. Hearing this, Lin Han asked with doubt, "Do you mean she went easy on you?" Armed with this crucial bit of information, Lin Han confidently asks, Mei, "Did you actually hurt my chubby friend?" "That is not what he told me at all." Despite being shown mercy, Mei is still consumed by guilt, admitting, "I honestly did not want to do this." But Lin Han calms his classmate down. He understands her secret struggle. Was she blackmailed by their annoying class president all this time? Hearing the hard truth, Mei stands completely speechless. She has absolutely no way to defend her actions right now. But this battle is far from over. Lin Han is genuinely pissed off. He turns around to throw a direct challenge. He points out that the coward using his own teammates as personal tools deserves a severe beating, not her at all. What a joke. A class president who blackmails others into doing his dirty work. If you have real guts, fight me. Let us settle this. A real duel. Over on the sidelines, the other Class 3 students immediately start whispering loudly. They are shocked. Did the class president seriously threaten Mei? No wonder she struggled so hard up there on stage. With Class 4 calling him out, they worry he might force them to fight. Now Zhao Feng knows he cannot run. He steps forward. He yells that he is not afraid. He claims there is no way Lin Han can beat him. Glancing over at Supervisor Yi, Zhao Feng makes a bold request. He claims he needs a very specific setup today. His Icebone, Wolf, and Hongbao's beast are twins. They must fight together to unleash their maximum potential power. Since Lin Han's level is higher, a double team is only fair. Hearing this, his own classmates cringe in total shame. They try to stop him. They call his request completely ridiculous. Zhao Feng is losing way too much face here. Liu Wanqiu cannot hide her disgust. She demands to know how much more embarrassment he is willing to bring them. 2 against 1. Have you no shame at all? Just quit if you cannot play fair. But Wei Jinbai steps in. The Class 3 advisor shamelessly backs Zhao Feng up. He addresses Supervisor Ye directly about their very unique symbiosis bond. Since they share a symbiotic contract with twin ice bone wolves, fighting together is their only way to succeed now. He argues the request is reasonable. Supervisor Yi immediately turns to his colleague Lao Qing to ask for a second opinion. Lao Qing calls it unfair, but he's curious. He really wants to see how Lin Han will react to this. Supervisor Yi tries to settle the debate. He tells Zhao Feng that this request completely violates standard solo duel rules. Lin Han has every right to refuse. However, the young man just flashes a highly confident and very knowing grin. He speaks up. Why would he ever refuse a great chance to take down 2 opponents at once? Game on. Standing strong with Yi right behind him, Lin Han loudly taunts his opponents. Bring it on, you trash duo. Zhao Feng has absolutely no clue. He laughs arrogantly. He boasts loudly about his own vastly superior taming beast level. His 2 beasts are level 49. That is a whole tier higher. What does Lin Han have to fight? Han Bao joins in the trash talk. He mockingly tells Lin Han to kneel down and beg them for mercy. They might spare his life if he crawls. The tension quickly rises to a boil as the ultimate clash begins. They glare with pure hatred. Before the fight even starts, Wei Jinbai attempts to degrade his own rival Qing Hai. He suggests that Lin Han should just apologize. Those 2 fierce wolves will surely tear his own taming beasts apart. A defeat would destroy Lin Han. But Lao Qing calmly shuts down the arrogant advisor. There will be no apologies. Lin Han did absolutely nothing wrong. Why should he apologize? Still, Wei Jinbai pushes his arrogant warnings even further today. He tells him to think carefully. Even a victory today will bring Lin Han nothing but trouble down the road. Zhao Feng's family has deep ties to the Mage Association. A smart kid always knows who they should avoid angering. But Qing Hai stands firm. He is fully determined to protect his student. He upholds the true rules of honor. Teaching students to bow down to influence means they have totally failed as educators. Real courage must always be taught. He declares they are nothing alike. This leaves Wei Jinbai absolutely fuming, completely unable to form any real response. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng keeps barking. The fight has not even started, but he demands that Lin Han kneel down immediately. Hand over the taming beast and he might survive. Hearing this incredibly greedy threat, Lin Han just pauses to think. He smiles internally. So they want his beast. Without system blessing, this greedy idiot could never handle such raw power. Yi is incredibly frustrated. How could a piece of trash like Zhao Feng ever deserve a goddess like her? Tiangu is also itching to fight. She eagerly begs her master to let her teach this arrogant brat some respect. Xiao Zhen promises to burn him to ashes. Seeing their anger, Lin Han gently calms his 3 highly powerful beasts down. He tells them not to waste energy on trash. Then he turns directly, mocking Zhao Feng's incredibly false bravado. For someone needing a double team, he acts like an unbeatable god. It is honestly pretty pathetic to watch him. Across the arena, Zhao Feng prepares to strike. Li Wei charges with him and Han Bao roars in loud agreement. The Frostbone Wolf steps forward with a ferocious growl, trying to intimidate everyone. Yet Lin Han remains dead calm, closing his eyes. Seeing this, Zhao Feng laughs in triumph, completely misunderstanding. He wonders if his Frostbone Wolf scared the boy too badly to move. Little does he know the powerful trio of Yi Tiangu and Xiao Zhen are fully united and ready for a brutal showdown. Facing 2 giant frostbone wolves, they do not show even a flicker of fear. Their eyes burn with absolute determination. Suddenly, the wolves lose their edge, their gaze faltering as they begin to sway unsteadily. Seeing this, Han Bao panics and screams, "This is bad. Young Master Zhao, our beasts are being suppressed. Recall them right now." Zhao Feng scowls in anger, firing back. Why should he? Does Han Bao honestly expect him to just surrender to Lin Han? Han Bao desperately tries to talk sense into him. Pride does not matter right now. If they lose their beasts, they are finished. Sensing their hesitation, Lin Han gives the cold command to strike, sending Yi charging straight ahead. The warrior lunges at the frostbone wolves, unleashing a colossal strength skill that leaves the beasts heavily wounded. Seizing the moment, Tiangu and Xiao Zhen back him up by launching a brutal royal flame lightning blast. The blinding flashes of battle tip the scales entirely in Lin Han's favor as the 2 wolves vanish under the onslaught. Watching the absolute destruction, Su Nianwei is stunned. Her senior brother really went all out. Beside her, Long Tianjiao celebrates the victory. That was incredibly satisfying to watch. But Kambok is not pleased at all, complaining to Master Qing Hai that Lin Han went too far. Qing Hai casually shrugs it off. It is just a slip of control in battle, and besides, Zhao Feng was being completely arrogant anyway. From his point of view, is no big deal. But Kambok glares in pure fury, raising his voice. He warns that the Zhao family poured massive resources into raising those two wolves, and now they are completely ruined by Lin Han. The Zhao family will never let this slide. Qinghai ignores the threat, completely confident that the rules are on their side. He states this is an official military match. Zhao Feng simply lacked the skills and paid the price. If his family tries to start a feud over a fair fight, they are openly insulting the academy laws and the military itself. Would they actually dare? Meanwhile, Zhao Feng can only stammer in weak disbelief while Hong Bao collapses to his knees, completely drained. Lin Han and his beasts just stand there casually, mocking his opponent. Is that really the best you can do? What was all that arrogance for anyway? Driven mad by the loss of his beasts, Zhao Feng screams in agony. He vows to kill Lin Han, turning to order his entire class to charge and take the boy down. But nobody respects a sore loser. Class 3 immediately shakes their heads, refusing to jump in after a shameful 2-on-1 defeat. They refuse to help him abuse his family power, muttering that the whole display is just too embarrassing. Zhao Feng stands frozen in utter shock, sputtering in anger as his own classmates abandon him completely. This pathetic sight gives Lin Han the perfect excuse to mock him. Look at that, not a single follower left. Zhao Feng snaps, shouting that he still has a trump card item that can easily wipe the smug grin off Lin Han's face. He whips out a rare artifact called the Confinement Scroll, making Lin Han break into a slight sweat. He realizes this must be the trump card Zhao Feng was planning to use to steal his summoned beasts. From the sidelines, Qinghai begins to panic upon recognizing that rare confinement scroll from the Magic Association. What on earth is Zhao Feng planning? Lin Han refuses to let things get out of hand and lunges forward like lightning. Activating his position swap and copy giant strength skills simultaneously, he lands a devastating punch right on Zhao Feng's jaw. The impact sends the scroll flying, and Lin Han quickly snatches the precious artifact out of the air. Instantly, his system updates, confirming the magic confinement scroll is secured. Lin Han smirks, thinking this might actually be useful. He stores it in his inventory for later study, while a humiliated Zhao Feng completely loses his mind in pure rage. He screams at Lin Han, swearing brutal revenge, but Commander Ye suddenly steps in to put an end to the madness. He barks at Zhao Feng to back down, warning him not to push his luck. But right then, the ground violently trembles. Lin Han looks back in alarm as a massive shockwave rattles the area, kicking up thick clouds of dust. Suddenly, his system flashes a red warning a massive swarm of windblade bats is approaching. Caution advised. Supervisor Ye quickly steps to the front to shield the students, shouting that a migrating swarm of beasts is heading their way. He orders everyone to prepare for battle, while Kambok urges Class 3 to get the injured Zhao Feng to safety. As chaos erupts, Qinghai points urgently into the distance, calling out for Supervisor Yi to look toward the horizon. Through the thick dust, they spot a massive queen leading an entire army of windblade bats straight toward them. Could that terrifying creature really be the legendary Dark Queen? Qinghai asks in sheer disbelief, knowing that such a king-class beast is insanely rare. Only one in tens of thousands of windblade bats can ever successfully evolve into one. Yi Zhuguang quickly grabs his phone to transmit their coordinates. His hand shakes slightly because if this really is the Dark Queen, even he might stand absolutely no chance against her. After a few desperate taps on his screen, Yi Zhuguang successfully sends the warning out. With backup requested, Ye Taicheng turns to give immediate orders to Jinbai and Qinghai. As soldiers and instructors, they absolutely cannot run away and abandon their young students to die. The distress signal is active. By deploying the Academy's tri-talent defense barrier, they just need to buy enough time for the main reinforcement squad to arrive. Qinghai and Jinbai nod in firm agreement. Meanwhile, the students huddle close to brace for the oncoming windblade bats. Long Tianzhao complains, loudly blaming Zhao Feng for putting them all in this mess. If not for him, they wouldn't have set foot on the Huifeng Plateau or faced this nightmare. Su Nianwei firmly tells them to stop pointing fingers. Across the field, Lin Han conjures his defensive shield, pushing it toward the group. To keep everyone safe, he shouts for them to stick close, telling the chubby Long Tianzhao to raise his Yuanwu shield and guard the girls. Long Tianzhao readily agrees. Nearby, Ye Zhuguang and the two instructors prepare to combine their spiritual energies for the tri-talent heaven form. Jinbai is usually quite short-tempered, but in times of crisis she stands united, channeling the earth component. That leaves the final piece, with Qinghai focusing deeply on the human element. Just like that, the tri-talent barrier springs to life, shielding the terrified students from danger. Ye Zhuguang scans the area, muttering a quiet challenge to the beast. Instantly, absolute chaos erupts as the windblade bats dive down like a black storm, slamming directly into the glowing defense array. Their savage power is so intense that a few of the monsters actually slip inside, threatening the defenseless students. Qinghai shouts in panic, warning Lin Han that they must keep the main barrier up to block the main swarm. Any strays that breach the defense must be dealt with internally, so he needs to protect his class. Lin Han's 3 summoned beasts instantly manifest to guard the perimeter. Charged with protecting his classmates, his determination burns even hotter, as he promises Qinghai that he has this covered. He roars to his teammates, telling them to prepare for battle and make sure they survive. Zhu Ting's eyes burn with fierce resolve as she grips her sword tight, telling him not to underestimate them, since these creatures are nothing compared to their brutal high-pressure training. On his side, Long Tianjiao strikes down, right into the earth, sending a shockwave through the bats. He calls out for Xu Ting, who instantly catches the cue and lunges forward with her blade angled low. Every single strike she lands slices cleanly through the wind blade bats, sending black blood spraying across the battlefield. Nearby, Su Nianwei and Zhang Jian coordinate their movements flawlessly, determined to hold their ground without becoming a burden. Tian Qi is not about to sit out this bloody skirmish either, unleashing a barrage of projectile attacks. He yells for everyone to watch him blast these pests. Seeing his classmates rally together, Lin Han is quietly impressed by their incredible teamwork. It seems he might not even need to step in himself, since they have things completely under control. But then a massive level 50 elite wind blade bat descends. This is bad, sending classmates flying with a single flap of its wings. Amidst the panic, the system suddenly pings with an emergency. Elite quest ordering Lin Han to defeat the elite beast for a massive reward of 3,000 beast-taming points. This unexpected challenge catches him by surprise, but he quickly formulates a plan, calling out to Xiao Zhen, Tian Gu to take charge. The two familiars nod in unison and launch themselves high into the stormy sky, hands glowing as they unleash their signature move, Phoenix Flame Thunder Burst. Instantly, the entire battlefield is engulfed in a blinding, violent tempest of energy. Within seconds, a blue system notification chimes to confirm the quest's completion, stating that all 10 elite Windblade bats are down and 3,000 beast-taming points have been credited. He Mei stares in utter disbelief, asking Lin Han if he took them all out alone. Nearby, the exhausted Liu Wangqiu showers him with praise, calling him the absolute best class leader ever. Meanwhile, Instructor Qinghai stands completely frozen by what he just witnessed. Those spells belong to legendary beasts like the true Phoenix and Thunderbird. Could Lin Han's familiars actually be legendary primordial beasts? Suddenly, the dark mist clears and the bats, along with their mysterious leader, vanish into thin air. Qinghai looks around in confusion, wondering where she went, but Ye Zhuguang suspects that the Dark Queen simply did not care about them. Relieved his students are safe, Lin Han immediately tells everyone that they cannot afford to linger here while the outer perimeter remains unstable. They must wait for the academy, then we will retreat. Qinghai whispers directly to Supervisor Ye, his voice shaking with panic. I just noticed some strange skills from Beast-Tamer Lin Han. If my guess is correct, Supervisor Ye suddenly gasps in panic and yells. What he loudly demands, Lin Han, come over here with me right now. Everyone else stay exactly where you are. Lin Han obediently walks over. Supervisor Yi, did you need me? Yi Taiking stares back with a dead serious expression. The supervisor demands the absolute truth, asking where that beast came from. Lin Han hesitates, thinking carefully. He really didn't want to reveal the secret of the 10 Primordial Calamities so soon, but in that crisis to save everyone he had to act, so he decides to play it cool. Scratching his head awkwardly, he replies, they're just beasts I caught out in the wild. Supervisor Yi doesn't buy a single word. Staring sternly, he says, Lin Han, I'm not a 3-year-old child. I have seen my share of beasts. Yours don't look like they're from the wild. They carry a far older bloodline. A primordial bloodline, perhaps. Yi Taiking suddenly lowers his voice to prevent the others from hearing like the 10 Primordial Calamities. Wait, is his biggest secret about to be exposed? Lin Han breaks into a cold sweat, his mind racing in panic. What should he do? Should he just confess? Before he can decide, a sudden tremor shakes the ground and a thick mist rises. Supervisor Yi immediately senses something is wrong. The very air around them feels completely off. Qinghai begins to panic as well, calling out frantically, Supervisor Yi, what's going on here? Yi Taiking tries his best to calm the crowd. He warns them of a possible enemy attack and orders everyone to group up. Lin Han scans their dark surroundings, but even he can't identify what kind of terrifying threat they're dealing with. Qinghai senses the atmosphere growing creepier by the second, shouting a warning. Watch out, there's something wrong with this mist. Zhao Feng, barely visible through the thick fog, whimpers miserably. I can't feel my strength. I don't want to die yet. It's all Lin Han's fault. As danger creeps closer to Lin Han, his 3 beast girls manifest, urging him to be careful. But Lin Han is sweating heavily, his senses rapidly fading. His vision blurs as his eyelids grow too heavy to keep open. The world goes completely hazy. The 3 figures standing right before him slowly dissolve into the mist. Total darkness. Powerless to resist, he slips into unconsciousness only to wake up later in a completely unfamiliar place. Where on earth is he? To his surprise, his three loyal beast girls are right there in this strange space, asking if he is hurt anywhere. I'm fine, Lin Han assures them. Nearby, a chaotic uproar breaks out as the other Class 3 students start pointing fingers. It's all Zhao Feng's fault. Why did he drag us to the Grey High Plateau anyway? Yeah, and back during that bat fight, he was useless. He whimpered like a total coward. If we hadn't protected him, he probably would have wet himself. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng just lies there. Despondent on the dirt, he burns with sheer resentment. His frost ice wolf is gone, and now they're stuck in this hellhole. Long Tianzhao looks around at their bleak surroundings, asking with deep curiosity, Supervisor, Yi, where are we? Can't we go back? Supervisor Ye answers while cautioning them, quiet down, everyone, don't panic. This place might actually be an ancient ruin. An ancient ruin? No way. Everyone is in complete disbelief, wondering if these places actually exist outside of old textbooks. Lin Han ignores their useless chatter deep in his own thoughts. He recalls learning that back in ancient times, humans knew nothing. They didn't know how to use class powers, making it impossible to fight beasts. But then ruins emerged in spatial rifts. Each unique ruin came with its own strict rules. Those who managed to conquer these dangerous trials would gain massive experience. They earned legendary treasures, finally giving humanity the power to fight back against the beasts. Yi Taiking speaks up. Looking at their surroundings, we have truly entered an ancient ruin. Qinghai adds to the grim reality. Even as instructors, we only heard rumors about these ruins. We never actually believed they existed. Right after he speaks, a bizarre entity manifests out of thin air, speaking to them, welcome to the ruins battlefield. A cute little sprite appears floating beside a screen. 3 challenge gates limited to just 1 person. The challenger must be under 20 years old. Clearing the challenge brings mysterious rewards, but there is a dark catch. If the challenger fails, everyone who entered this ruin will turn into undead spirits guarding this place forever. Supervisor Yi watches in awe, wondering if this is the rule spirit of the ruins. If so, it's a massive opportunity. Unfortunately, his age bars him from entering. He can only pray that a powerful student can step up and save them. After pondering for a moment, Yi Taiking raises his voice. Listen up, everyone, you heard the rules clearly. Once this challenge fails, none of us can ever leave. So the absolute strongest among you must accept the trial. Every single eye immediately locks onto Lin Han. The question echoes through the silent crowd, are you ready to fight? The familiar chime of the system rings out officially, announcing an epic quest to completely clear the ancient ruins battlefield. The quest rewards are 5,000 beast taming points, a mysterious beast passive skill fruit pack, and a new beast form evolution. This pumps Lin Han up even more as he confidently replies, rest easy everyone, even if it is just for my own sake, I will give it my all. He steps forward with absolute confidence, shouting out that Lin Han has arrived to challenge the ancient ruins. Suddenly, an eerie and threatening voice echoes back, welcome mortal ants to the bloody Shura Arena, the Palace of Death. A brand new scene unfolds before them. Lin Han narrows his eyes in focus, but after a quiet moment, he regains his composure and slowly opens his eyes to look ahead. He is completely taken aback to find that he has already been teleported directly to the center of the arena. This place is unbelievable, but where is his team? Far in the distance, Long Tianzhao and Shu Ting cheer him on, shouting, go Lin Han, go. Even the arena's spirit of rules chimes in with words of encouragement, reminding him that the challenger will find endless opportunities and treasures here, but only if he survives the battle to enjoy them. Fight hard unless he wants to become another wandering soul inside this palace of death. The helpful spirit floats closer to Lin Han and reminds him to prepare for his very first opponent. Right on cue, the entire arena begins to shake violently as sharp wooden spikes rise from the ground. An absolutely massive monster emerges, and the system interface identifies it as a level 50 Cyclops from the Diamond race. Observing the battle arena, Commander Ye notes that starting off with a Diamond-tier Cyclops proves this place lives up to its legendary reputation. The difficulty of the next rounds will be insane. Standing right behind him, Qinghai panics, explaining that among all the beast races, those that look more humanoid possess far greater intelligence and strength. The Cyclops is an elite monster, and he cannot believe Lin Han's bad luck. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng, still nursing a bitter grudge, silently hopes this Cyclops can knock Lin Han out with a single brutal punch. The battlefield is fully prepared. The spirit of rules yells out, declaring the official start of the first round. Immediately, Lin Han shouts to call out, Ah Yi. Receiving her master's order, she quickly replies, understood, master. We just leveled up and I have been itching to test my new power. At the same time, the system activates cognitive disruption and reveals her core details. Ah Yi is a heavenly horned ant, one of the primeval 10 evils, currently at level 33 with over 32,000 strength, 24,000 agility, and 21,000 mind, and 45,967 constitution. Her skill, Berserk level 20, boosts all stats by 50%, and Giant Strength boosts strength by 60%. Her skill, Bone Piercer level 20, increases Constitution by 50%, while Instant Burst level 10 adds 30% strength. Although Ai fights hard, she is pushed back by the giant's raw power. Yet neither side stops their relentless and brutal exchange of blows. Flying blades slash through the air in a blur, drawing fresh blood with every strike. Ai looks up in surprise, shocked by her opponent's immense strength. The Cyclops has no intention of backing down, tensing up its massive body to strike. However, its massive size makes it painfully slow. Ai exploits this, darting forward to slash its stomach, yelling out, "Take this." With that clean, decisive hit, the giant completely loses its balance, staggering backward as its huge frame begins to collapse. The system quickly chimes to notify Lin Han. First trial of the ruins, cleared, reward of 500 beast taming points credited. Lin Han checks the alert, slightly amused. Is that all? Still earning a reward for every single wave is a sweet deal. As the victory screen lights up, Long Tianzhao cheers wildly from the sidelines, shouting out, "Lin Han, you are absolutely amazing. You are literally my idol." Even Commander Yi looks on with pride. "That is Lin Han for you, an absolute beast." Anyone else would have struggled just to survive this first round. In stark contrast, Jin Baiyan watches with a dark, frustrated scowl. Did Lin Han really crush a level 50 giant so easily? He wonders if Lin Han was holding back during their previous duel. Damn it, the spirit of rules notes Lin Han's quick victory, floating forward with a cheerful announcement to continue the challenge. Suddenly, a massive figure begins to emerge from a pitch-black tunnel, each heavy thud of its feet shaking the entire arena. Its giant claws grip the stone walls, sending tremors through the ruins. Watching the terrifying creature draw closer, the onlookers yell out in sheer panic, "Watch out, Lin Han!" With a single massive swing of its claw, the ground completely shatters. A massive cloud of dust whips up, obscuring the battlefield. Lin Han instinctively takes a step back to evaluate the threat. The system interface quickly displays the monster's detailed stats, a level 51 blood zombie from the Diamond race. But Lin Han merely scoffs at the beast, relying on cheap sneak attacks. Its drive does not even match the Cyclops. Commander Ye watches the new opponent with narrowed eyes. He mutters in surprise to think a blood zombie would show up. Its physical strength might be lower than the Cyclops, but in close quarters combat, its deadly traits make it a nightmare. They evolve easily, unleashing massive power. Let's hope this blood corpse doesn't undergo an evolution during the match. Meanwhile, Lin Han sizes up the situation. He shouts his command, "Ah Yi, take it down." She instantly charges forward, ready to strike. Her colossal strength strike rains down. The two clash endlessly. Her attack speed is blazing fast, but the monster counters just as quickly. After a brutal clash, Ah Yi suddenly pulls back. Panting, she mutters, "Damn it, its speed is unreal." This current strategy is not working, so she quickly shifts her approach. The system immediately updates. Cognitive disruption remains active. Her next wave of attacks flies straight toward the level 51 blood corpse. Speed and power spike. Unable to withstand this, the monster is instantly engulfed in a raging sea of flames. Its body is torn to pieces, leaving its limbs scattered yards apart. Ah Yi happily cheers, calling out that it is over. Lin Han walks over. He pats her head, praising her. She beams, thanking him. This instantly makes Xiao Zhen and Tian Gu extremely jealous. They beg their master to let them fight too. Suddenly, the atmosphere tenses up. Commander Yi shouts a warning. The blood corpse is undergoing an evolution. Lin Han must be careful. He quickly shifts his gaze, analyzing the situation and formulating a plan. Looking across, he watches the blood corpse slam its sword down. A violent surge of red energy erupts. It has reached the armored undead state, becoming a level 53 blood corpse. Yi Taiqing notes the fusion. It is fused with armored undead. Qinghai worries, knowing fused beasts are rare and will give Lin Han a hard time. Lin Han quietly analyzes this. This fused beast is just like the one from Bitter Water Swamp. He must study its mechanism later. Meanwhile, the system prompts that it is currently activating cognitive disruption. Lin Han sends Ah Yi to charge first. They must finish this now. Soon her fist flies forward, connecting with the blood corpse. A massive explosion erupts. Ah Yi runs back, thinking it was easy and expecting praise. But the enemy is still standing, leaning on its sword. In a flash, the blood corpse swings its blade directly at her. Luckily, Ah Yi dodges. She blocks the blade right next to her face, shocked that it survived. She strikes back. The blood corpse merely sneers as it advances, which only makes Ah Yi even more furious. She cannot believe this thing will not die, letting her fire aura erupt in rage. Lin Han observes. Our physical attacks useless. He decides to let Xiao Zhen use her purple flames instead, immediately calling her to assist. Ah Yi. Xiao Zhen appears instantly. She is eager to fight, complaining that this piece of junk has kept her from her master. She unleashes her blazing imperial flame directly at the opponent. Yi, still in close combat, quickly retreats, while snapping at that annoying phoenix to warn her next time. The blood corpse is completely engulfed in flames. Lin Han sighs in relief, thinking it is over. Yi happily cheers that they won, but Xiao Zhen immediately cuts in to claim the most valuable player spot. Lin Han quickly pacifies them, saying they are both favorites. Suddenly, a high-frequency sound wave hits. Lin Han covers his ears. Xiao Zhen also looks extremely uncomfortable, wondering what is going on. Yi Taiking yells in shock. Yi freezes, pointing out that the monster is rising again. With insane resilience, the blood corpse drags itself back up. Lin Han scowls. It seems this battle is far from over. What is this thing? The blood corpse has now evolved into the level 55 Ghost Fire King. Yi Taiking wonders if it is a spectral beast. Qinghai can barely believe his eyes, questioning how such a creature could exist in these ruins. He yells to warn Lin Han that this extinct monster is completely immune to physical attacks, urging him to quickly boost his mental defense. Hearing this, Lin Han immediately begins to formulate a counter-strategy. Now, physical immunity is a tough obstacle. But Lin Han is not backing down, and he tells Yi and Xiao Zhen to test the beast's strength first. The two of them readily accept the order, eager to show off what they can do. Combining colossal strength and imperial flame, they strike the blood corpse, but its body continues to morph and grow stronger. The raging flames pass right through its form without leaving a scratch, and Yi's heavy punch strikes nothing but empty air. Lin Han stares in disbelief as the monster lets out a deafening roar, releasing a massive wave of spiritual energy, designed to crush its opponent's mind. Yi Taiking watches in panic, realizing Lin Han lacks any kind of mental defense skill. This mental assault is simply too much for him to endure. Lin Han grunts in frustration as his body refuses to obey him. Fragmented memories flash through his mind, and he desperately forces himself to snap out of it before his team gets overwhelmed. He desperately asks his system if there is any way to break free from this mental paralysis. He smiles. The system alerts that after breaking through, Tian Gu acquires the high-grade mental attack skill Thunder Roar. This can completely dispel the Ghoul King's mind control. The system asks if he wants to initiate the breakthrough. Lin Han commands instantly break through and transfer all remaining beast-taming points to Tian Gu. With the order received, a massive wave of power surges right into her body. Qinghai panics, warning Manager Yi that Lin Han's chances look grim. He begs him to do something, but Yi replies that no one can bypass the ancient rules of these ruins. They can only put their faith in Lin Han himself now. Meanwhile, Zhao Feng watches gleefully, waiting for the tables to turn. If Lin Han dies, his beasts will finally be mine. Xiao Zhen worries their current attacks are not dealing any damage. They cannot hurt the enemy. What now? Yi is also pushing his absolute limits, swearing to destroy this monster. He vows to crush this beast for his master. Suddenly, a blinding light bursts right above Xiao Zhen's head. She gasps, "Tian Gu, how are you out here?" Tian Gu cradles the completely exhausted Lin Han, deeply grateful for his help. He boosted her strength, allowing her to shatter the Ghoul King's mental grip. Lin Han weakly tells her she did a great job. Now Tian Gu takes the lead. She unleashes her new skill to negate the Ghoul King's phantom form, while Xiao Zhen and Yi assist. Everything rides on their teamwork. Blood Jiang channels a devastating blow, attempting to counter Tian Gu's incoming lightning storm, but she unleashes a furious torrent of lightning. The system confirms a mental strike. Thunder dispels the darkness and crushes the enemy. Her Thunder Cloud skill summons storm clouds directly above the target, leaving any creature caught inside completely paralyzed. She is furious that this monster dared to touch her master. Tian Gu plans to teach him a lesson he will never forget. He tries to phase out as the lightning strikes, but it fails. Blood Jiang is completely fried by the surging current. Yi shouts in awe, calling her an absolute beast. Tian Gu proudly credits her success to their master's timely breakthrough. Her updated stat screen displays her as the level 33 Thunder Emperor. Her strength is 18,869. With 45,000 agility, 30,000 spirit, and a level 10 Thunder Blast skill spanning 2 kilometers. Her level 10 haste boosts agility by 50%, while her level 10 Thunder Cloud paralyzes any target caught within the storm. Lin Han takes charge, noticing the Ghoul King's phantom defense has finally been completely shattered. He yells for Xiao Zhen to strike, and she immediately launches her devastating Phoenix Flame Fireball. Yi charges in from the front, delivering a massive punch that Blood Jiang simply cannot dodge. Standing triumphant, a cheerful system alert echoes. The second stage of the ruins battlefield is officially cleared. The beasts happily crowd around Lin Han, celebrating their hard-won victory over the fierce boss. He praises them warmly, while Qinghai lets out a massive sigh of relief outside. Lin Han managed to turn the tables through brilliant coordination, but the dungeon's trial is far from over. Suddenly, a powerful voice echoes, noting that these primordial ruins are the highest tier of all hidden dungeons. Xiao Zhen senses a massive shockwave approaching, warning her master to be on high alert. A dark figure steps through the mist, declaring herself the absolute guardian of this ancient sacred trial. She mocks them for only beating the one-eyed giant and Blood Jiang, claiming the ultimate prize won't be easy. Yi Taiking recognizes her immediately as the Dark Knight Queen, realizing Lin Han is in grave danger. She rushes to help, but Yi is already charging ahead to take down the Dark Guardian. Lin Han warns him to be careful, but a shadow clone easily evades and counters Yi's strike. Lin Han wonders if she possesses a phasing skill similar to the Ghoul King's. Suddenly, a hostile system warning flashes. The clone materializes directly behind him with claws outstretched, mocking him for not sensing her murderous intent. She notes that king-tier beasts easily conceal their presence. Outside, Yi Taiking and Qinghai gasp in sheer panic. They scream for him to watch out. Fortunately, Lin Han instantly triggers his teleportation skill to evade. The clone swipes at empty air in complete shock. Lin Han's beasts instantly coordinate a massive counterstrike behind her. They combine their Thunder Blast and Phoenix Flame into an overwhelming force, unleashing fire and lightning right behind her. The massive elemental cascade triggers a violent explosion on the spot, but the battle is far from over. Lin Han warns her she was too careless, but the Dark Knight Queen emerges completely unscathed from the smoke. She summons her Dark Knight chains, sending massive shadowy binds wrapping tightly around his main forces. The chains firmly bind Tian Gu and Xiao Zhen, leaving Lin Han completely shocked by this sudden turn. What skill is this? He can't summon Xiao Zhen and Tian Gu back to the beast space. The Dark Knight clone continues, casting her Shadow Raid skill. The two girls behind are dragged into the storm as well. Lin Han quickly raises his Xuan Wu shield to block the impact. A violent shockwave sweeps through, but thankfully Lin Han shields the girls just in time. This opponent is seriously tough. The Dark Knight clone has to admit he is pretty lucky, but too bad that shield is no true divine weapon, only good for a single block. Lin Han needs a new strategy. A king-tier beast is no joke if just one clone is this brutal to handle. It is time to stop holding back. The system activates his beast fusion skill. As he gives the order, his three beast girls quickly comply. Their powers blend together into a massive swirling sphere. From inside, Lin Han emerges looking incredibly badass in a high-tech armor suit. Talk about an epic power upgrade. Long Tianjiao is completely stunned, muttering that Lin Han is to even gauge Lin Han's current power level. Maybe he actually stands a real chance at taking down the Dark Knight Queen. But teacher Yi Taiking is still worried, noting that the clone's level is at the 6th transition. Can Lin Han really defeat her? The Dark Knight clone mockingly declares that although he is strong, he is still just a mere human, meaning today is his end. Lin Han stands below ready to clash as the clone unleashes her Soul Warden skill, sending a swarm of bats flying his way. Lin Han merely scoffs, asking if a king-tier beast is capable of. Energy condenses in his palm as he tells her to taste this. A massive blend of flame, emperor, and thunderstorm energy fires off. Watching the massive force charge forward, the Dark Knight clone panics, crying out in shock as her body is engulfed by the violent elemental explosion. Coughing heavily, she manages to survive, looking up to ask how he possessed such power. Lin Han activates his frenzy copy skill, muttering that since she is still kicking, he will end this quickly. The clone unleashes her 10,000 evils tribulation, fuming that he actually pushed her this far. She furiously vows to put him down. The system alerts that his attributes have boosted by 50%. Lin Han charges up 2 fused energy spheres, deciding she is the perfect test subject for his fusion limits. A massive burst of thunderstorm flame surges forward, making the clone scream in agony as she reaches her absolute limit. Lin Han calmly pours more power into the strike. The entire space erupts in explosions, sending massive shockwaves that shake the onlookers outside. Stumbling, they yell out in sheer terror at how insane this is. Thick dust blankets Lin Han's position. The dying clone curses him, shocked that a mere brat could destroy her clone. She warns that she will remember him for their next meeting. Lin Han dryly replies that he won't forget her either. His beast girls run up to celebrate, cheering that they finally took down the monster. They talk about how amazing the fusion with him felt, especially for Yi, who put in so much effort. Lin Han smiles and tells them they all did great and should get some well-deserved rest. The system confirms the defeat of the Dark Knight Queen's clone, marking the completion of the 3rd gate of the ruins. As the challenge ends, the crowd cheers, calling Lin Han their absolute savior, while Xiao Feng stands aside, fuming in bitter disappointment. Qinghai happily points out that they cleared the ruins thanks to Lin Han, so the academy better give him a massive reward. Teacher Yi Taiking agrees, saying he is incredibly proud of his military academy student and promises to secure a heavy bounty for Lin Han once they return. Suddenly, the system screen flashes, showing his final clearance. Rewards. He receives 2,000 beast points for clearing the battlefield, and with the quest officially complete, he gains another 5,000 beast points alongside the ruins' ultimate treasure, a breakthrough card. He looks at the simple card with deep suspicion, wondering if this cheap-looking item is really the legendary prize. Just then, a teleportation gate opens, casting a bright light over the group. The students gasp in relief, realizing they are finally back at the Ashwind Plateau after fearing they would die inside. They blame Zhao Feng for dragging them into this mess. Meanwhile, Ye Taiking turns to ask Lin Han if he successfully obtained the treasure. Lin Han admits he got it, but complains it is just some cheap card. Ye Taiking stares at him in utter disbelief before yelling back that it is not cheap but a legendary top-tier breakthrough card. With absolutely zero restrictions, it can be applied to any class and even used on wild beasts. If utilized on a beast, it directly upgrades their racial grade by a whole level. If used on a human, all attributes and growth points of the user will instantly double. This means every single time he levels up, his stat gains will be doubled, making his power completely outclass anyone at his level. Lin Han finally gets it, realizing he needs to keep this insane, cheat-like item hidden away for safety. Watching him, Zhao Feng fumes with jealousy, silently cursing Lin Han and questioning why he gets to keep such a powerful tool all to himself. Meanwhile, Long Tian Zhao has not forgotten their bet, reminding Zhao Feng that it is time to fulfill his promise. The coward plays dumb, asking what promise they mean, so Lin Han prepares to remind. Lin Han smirks, pointing out how terrible Zhao Feng's memory is. He reminds him of their bet: whoever loses must call the other grandfather. The class remembers his promise. If Zhao Feng hadn't dragged them into this mess, they never would have ended up in the Greywind Highlands. Almost losing their lives on the ruins battlefield means it's time to teach him a lesson, so he never dares to start trouble again. Zhao Feng grinds his teeth in pure rage, demanding to know what they think they're doing with the instructors standing right there. Instructor Yi Taiching stays completely out of it, stating the academy won't interfere with private student bets, and Qinghai quickly agrees. He tells Zhao Feng that since he made the bet, he has to follow through. Even Jinbai avoids his desperate gaze. Lin Han just took down the Dark Knight Queen and is riding incredibly high right now, making it much safer to stay out of this. Nearby classmates don't hesitate to blast him openly, shouting that his stupidity almost got them all killed out there. You just love to see a bully get served. Zhao Feng's face darkens, cursing the fact that he has no other choice. His knees crash heavily onto the ground. Squeezing his eyes shut, he screams the word grandfather, and Lin Han decides that's enough. Lin Han warns him to know his limits before trying to show off next time. Long Tianzhao throws in one last mocking jab, as they walk away, bidding their good grandson farewell. Zhao Feng curses under his breath, furious that Lin Han humiliated him like this. He vows his family will make him pay. Instructor Ye Taiking then steps up to announce that the threat is officially cleared. He restarts the interrupted class tournament, calling the next representatives to the stage, and the chosen students step up. Class 4 sends Xu Ting, while Class 3 puts up Lu Renjia. They clash instantly, but Lu Renjia gets blasted away in one hit. The instructor declares Class 3's entire team eliminated, crowning Class 4 as the winners. Liu Wanqiu and Long Tianzhao cheer, wildly celebrating their hard-earned victory and praising Xu Ting. Back at the military academy gates, the exhausted group finally arrives. Instructor Ye Taiching addresses Lin Han's class, announcing that as the winning team, each member will receive 500 points. Because of his legendary performance on the ruins battlefield, Lin Han is also awarded an extra 1,000 points. All rewards will be distributed tomorrow morning, so everyone is free to head back and get some well-deserved rest. The students celebrate their massive haul, chanting "Long live the class president" and planning a big feast, but Lin Han is distracted. He is focused on Dean Ye Zhuguang's unusually stern expression. During the battle to ensure victory, Lin Han hadn't hidden his powerful beast squad. Yi Zhuguang must have noticed them. He wonders if the dean wants to question him about those beasts. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out his name from behind. He freezes on the spot. That sharp voice belongs to Bai Bing. Before he can react, she angrily pinches his ear, asking if he thinks he's a big shot for sneaking off to the Greywind Highlands. She snaps that if Dean Sikon hadn't mentioned his incredibly rapid growth to her, she wouldn't have known about any of this. Lin Han shrieks in pain. Watching this unexpected scene, Xu Ting and Sun Yinwei whisper to each other, wondering who she is, and why their powerful class president is taking it without fighting back. Long Tianzhao chuckles and fills them in. He explains that she is the only person who can completely shut him down. Overhearing this, Bai Bing snaps, telling him to shut up. Meanwhile, Lin Han begs for mercy, complaining that his ear is about to fall off. But she ignores him, keeping her firm grip and dragging him away. She reminds him that he should have thought of the pain before pulling such a reckless stunt. Lin Han blushes, pleading with her to save him some face. Watching them leave, Yi Taiking chuckles, realizing every master has their match. He wanted to have a private talk with the kid, but decides it can wait until tomorrow's awards ceremony. Once they find a private spot, Lin Han sighs, admitting she knows everything now. Bai Bing immediately cross-examines him about the dangerous bet and why he went to the hazardous Greywind Highlands. He explains that he didn't expect the area to be so risky, but points out that he made it out completely fine. Plus, he managed to secure an incredibly rare breakthrough card from the ancient ruins. He proudly shows it to her, and she gasps in shock. A breakthrough card. Her face immediately turns serious as she warns him. She tells him to keep it completely hidden because the temptation of such a card is far too great for greedy rivals. Lin Han nods obediently, telling her he isn't a kid anymore. Suddenly, he takes her hand to change the subject, asking how she has been and admitting that he missed her. Softening, she admits that she missed him too. Lin Han blushes, caught completely off guard by her rare, gentle side. With her being so sweet, he suddenly has no idea what to say. She pulls him into a warm hug, teasing him for being the same old fool. She tells him she only came to check on him, and is relieved that he is safe. She reminds him of the danger of hoarding such wealth, telling him to keep it secret. Winking playfully, she tells him to think of her before departing. Later, he heads straight toward Instructor Yi Taiking's office. Inside, the instructor smiles. Lin Han, by now you must have received the massive point reward for winning the trial. So did you win the freshman tournament? Lin Han nods, mentioning he got his points this morning. Kai Qing then presents a wooden box praising his incredible performance in clearing the ancient ruins. The higher-ups at the Shangliang Academy decided to reward him with a level 40 beast. Lin Han is stunned at level 40 beast. He warmly thanks the Academy for their generosity. Qinghai sighs in relief, saying the Academy should have been this generous all along. But inside the box lies nothing but a completely withered weed. Qinghai is deeply disappointed. What, just a useless stump? But Lin Han is far more observant. Director Ye is not a petty person, so this weird root must have a hidden secret. Suddenly, the dead plant begins to squirm. It twists and turns. Qinghai has a sharp eye, realizing that despite its grassy appearance, it carries a fierce beast aura. It is a double-leaf cordyceps. Kai Qing nods. It looks weak, but it actually carries the pure blood of an extinct ancient species, making it incredibly rare. Qinghai argues that while it is rare, its combat power is far too weak to help boost Lin Han's strength. He complains that Director Ye is being way too stingy, asking if they can swap this useless prize out for something better. Kai Qing smiles mysteriously. Is it really stingy? He believes this little weed is actually the perfect gift for Lin Han. He secretly knows that Lin Han tames primordial beasts. Lin Han hesitates, asking Director Yi about the truth behind his summoned monsters. Kai Qing interrupts him, asking if he remembers their talk. As long as he does not harm the Empire's interests, the military academy will not care what terrifying creatures he commands. Lin Han lets out a sigh of relief and thanks him. Lin Han realizes that Director Ye knew his secret all along, but chose to protect him. Meanwhile, Qinghai remains completely clueless. What just happened, he wonders. Later, at the quiet back hill of the academy, Lin Han looks closely at his new gift. He realizes the director gave him a gold mine. Using his own blood to trigger an evolutionary rollback, he binds his fourth beast. The system screen flashes. It is a level 39 double-leaf cordyceps of the ancient wood race with nearly 2,000 strength. Its other stats are pretty solid too. Asked if he wants to activate the evolutionary rollback, he quickly confirms the choice. A tense silence hangs over the empty clearing. Then a blinding green light erupts from the box, pushing Lin Han back. The small weed undergoes a massive transformation, revealing its true legendary form. Behold the mighty 9-leaf sword grass. At level 39, its strength is over 60,000 with agility at 48,000 and constitution at 70,000. Its skills include the level 10 grassword sword art, a legendary ancient style that can tear apart space and time. Another skill is sword key shield, creating a powerful defensive barrier around either himself or his chosen beast. Finally, the level 10 form shift allows the grass to transform into the ultra-sharp 9-leaf sword for Lin Han to wield. Lin Han stammers at the crazy level 39 stats. The transformed girl speaks up, asking if he is her master. He senses that this new beast girl is a cold and quiet type. Standing up, he confirms that he is indeed her master. After asking her to look after him, she promises that 9-leaf will do everything to protect him at all costs. The 9-leaf sword grass transforms into weapon form. Lin Han stares in awe at the beautifully crafted blade floating in front of him. He praises her flawless weapon design. Gripping the hilt, Lin Han swings it to test out its legendary power. The casual slash easily slices through a thick row of trees. Surprised, he casually fires off another burst of sharp sword light. Seeing this ridiculous power, he is amazed. The weapon fusion gives him a completely new style of combat to utilize. He wishes his first beast, Yi, could grow as strong as 9 Leaf. Then he remembers his unused ruins reward. Looking back at the ruins challenge, he realizes he still has an evolution upgrade left to trigger. The passive skill evolution has a 30% success rate. When triggered, it will boost all attributes by 30%. Fortunately, the upgrade succeeds perfectly on the first try. 9 Leaf happily manifests in human form to share the news. She happily reports that her strength has surged. Her updated profile confirms she is still a primordial fiend. Her strength has jumped to 80,000 with constitution reaching an incredible 90,000. The Thunder Emperor sighs, happy to feel such abundant power again. His status screen pops up next. He is a level 33 primordial fiend with nearly 60,000 agility. Little Zhen chimes in, feeling her inner sacred flames burning hotter than ever. The true Phoenix profile is next. She is level 36, boasting nearly 90,000 agility, with 71,000 constitution, followed by Yi, who excitedly celebrates his evolution. The level 33 Heavenly Horned Ant now boasts nearly 60,000 constitution. Lin Han hugs his beast companions tightly, praising their amazing hard work. He feels incredibly proud of their massive upgrades. Yi's raw power was already terrifying, and adding another 30% makes him absolute hell. Suddenly, Lin Han's phone vibrates violently. It is Long Tianzhao. Lin Han, we have a problem. That bastard Zhao Feng brought a rank 5 mage to hunt you down. They are scouring the entire academy for you. Yi growls, his fists clenching, itching to tear them apart for insulting his master. Zhu Ye asks if this Zhao Feng guy really wants to die. Lin Han just pats them down, keeping them calm. He tells them the guy is just small fry, not worth the anger, but he can use them to test Yi's limits. Right on cue, trouble finds them out on the Class 4 training field where students sweat through their drills. Zhao Feng yells for Lin Han to get out there. Beside him, his sister Zhao Yuan stands stiff, her eyes cold as ice. She sneers at the crowd, asking who dares touch a Zhao and hide. Long Tianzhao points right at her face, spitting mad. He asks what they are barking about. Is Zhao Feng begging to call him grandpa again? Zhao Yuan's face twists. Furious, she snaps. A freezing frost unleashes as she screams at him to shut up. Frost locks Fatty's legs. Solid ice. He gasps. Su Nianwei's chest tightens with worry. She yells, demanding how they dare attack academy students. Zhao Yuan's icy glare shifts. Zhao Yuan snaps, sending another frost wave. Su Nianwei flinches, shutting her eyes, but a sudden burst of flame shatters the ice. Lin Han steps through the steam, muttering that they only know how to bully the weak. Long Tianzhao gasps. He warns Lin Han that this woman is highly dangerous, but Lin Han just smiles, telling him to relax. He has this. He turns to them, asking if the little boy ran to his sister because he could not fight his own battles. They have picked the wrong opponent. Behind him, Yi's knuckles crack as he begs to crush these pests. Zhao Yuan demands if he is Lin Han, declaring she will make him pay for humiliating her brother and destroying his beast. But then her tone shifts, bringing up a highly valuable breakthrough card he allegedly took from the Grey Wind Highlands. Hand it over, she demands, and she might let him live. Lin Han laughs, his shoulders shaking at her greed. He mocks her, realizing she never cared about avenging her brother. She just wants his treasure for herself. Even if her family head came begging, he wouldn't let him look at it. He tells her to get lost. Shaking with rage, she snaps her fingers, channeling a basic ice spell to summon a barrage of frozen arrows. She yells that she will kill him and take the card, launching the ice at Lin Han. Yi steps forward. Yi mutters that she is seeking her own death. Zhao Yuan gasps as his bare hands block her attack. She demands to know why her brother called this guy average when he has such a monstrous beast guarding him. Yi stands unscathed. Zhao Feng stammers, pointing a shaking finger, arguing the tamer is still only rank 4. He insists his sister can take him. She curses under her breath, knowing she has to end this fight immediately. She raises her staff, casting a mid-level spell to shoot a massive freezing block of ice directly at them. Ice wraps around Yi's legs, locking him in place. Zhao Yuan sneers, calling a tamer without a beast useless. She demands surrender, but Lin Han summons Zhu Ye, the beast instantly shaping into a heavy sword in his hand. He asks, who said tamers only hide behind beasts? Before she can react, Lin Han is right in her face. Look at that speed. A copied position swap skill flashes, leaving her shocked as she swings her staff to block. The sharp blade shears right through her weapon, snapping it in half. She crashes to the dirt, completely defenseless. Zhao Feng panics, rushing to help, but Yi breaks free and steps in his path with a heavy fist. A brutal punch slams into Zhao Feng's jaw. At the same time, Lin Han rests his sword tip against her throat. Trembling, she tries to threaten him, shouting that the Zhao family and the Mage Association will hunt him down. She warns that a mere student can't survive their wrath. Lin Han just stares down at her, his expression dark. He asks what if he kills her anyway, wanting to see if those factions will care about trash like them. He raises his blade, ready to strike, wondering if they would really cross a genius tamer over her dead body. She screams, closing her eyes tightly. Just then, Director Ye Taiking arrives, booming at them to stop. He demands to know what they are doing. This is exactly what Lin Han wanted, a way out of this mess. Zhao Feng immediately whines, begging Director Yi for his life and claiming Lin Han was trying to murder them. Long Tianzhao steps forward, telling Director Yi that Zhao Feng started this by bringing dangerous outsiders into the academy. He points to the crowd of students, saying everyone saw what happened and can testify to the truth. The other students shout out in agreement that Lin Han did nothing wrong and was only acting in self-defense. Meanwhile, Zhao Yuan stands up, pointing an accusing finger. "You are all framing me," she claims. She only wanted to reason with Lin Han after hearing her brother got bullied. But she claims he took advantage of his home turf, refused to listen, and even shattered her weapon. As a weak girl, she says she has no way to fight back and would have died if the two teachers had not arrived just in time. Lin Han finds her act absolutely hilarious. Weak girl, if he had not reacted in time, he would have ended up as a human ice sculpture. Lin Han scoffs, muttering that Zhao family members are truly experts at twisting the truth, just like Zhao Feng did. Supervisor Yi Taiking steps in, asking Lin Han what exactly happened here. Meanwhile, Zhao Yuan secretly gloats. Her brother Zhao Feng told her there are no cameras in this training field, so as long as she blames Lin Han first, she wins. With the Magic Association and the Zhao family backing them, the military academy will surely take their side, leaving Lin Han powerless. But he actually has proof. Lin Han tells Supervisor Yi that words mean nothing, so he should check the recorded footage instead. Knowing there are no security cameras here, the clever Lin Han had already prepared by buying a magical recording orb beforehand. He did not expect his purchase to pay off so quickly. The orb can record everything within a 10-meter radius at any time. It is highly portable and incredibly simple to use, though also highly fragile. Seeing this, the Zhao siblings begin to panic. Realizing they are in deep trouble, Zhao Yuan snaps her fingers to cast an ice arrow spell aiming to destroy the evidence. The recording orb instantly shatters into pieces. Supervisor Ye roars in anger, demanding to know why she destroyed evidence right in front of him. Zhao Yuan quickly plays weak, telling Supervisor Ye not to misunderstand, as she simply does not trust Lin Han or his potentially doctored orb. But Lin Han calmly pulls out another one, smilingly stating that he did not just bring a single recording orb today. Supervisor Ye mentally praises the smart kid, while Zhao Yuan is left utterly speechless. Lin Han then lets the orb float in midair. He declares that the entire confrontation is recorded inside, leaving the truth for everyone present to judge for themselves. As the recording plays back the scene, the Zhao siblings start to sweat, realizing they have run out of options. Qinghai speaks up, saying the truth is out and that they were the ones who came to provoke the military academy. They played the victim after starting the fight and framed Lin Han. But Zhao Yuan stubbornly yells, completely ignoring the facts. She demands to know if Lin Han is completely innocent, claiming she only attacked him because of his sheer arrogance. Since he is completely unharmed while her diamond-tier weapon is shattered, she insists that he must compensate her for the loss. She demands Supervisor Ye expel Lin Han, immediately threatening that the Zhao family and the Magic Association will not let this slide. Hearing this, Yi Taiching feels his authority deeply challenged. Since when did the Zhao family run the military academy? Even her family patriarch would not dare to come here and act so high and mighty, he barks. He asserts that Lin Han did nothing wrong, and anyone who gets bullied and refuses to fight back has no place in this academy. Lin Han is genuinely surprised to see Supervisor Yi defending him so fiercely, not expecting such strong support from the man. But Zhao Yuan refuses to back down, yelling that even if he disregards her family, she is still a prominent member of the Magic Association. Supervisor Yi snorts in disgust, amused that she is attempting to use the Magic Association's name to intimidate him. He reveals that the association's president is actually his old friend, accusing her of abusing their reputation to bully others. She has dragged their name through the mud with her arrogance, even daring to barge into the academy to harass students. He vows to contact the president immediately to ensure she is properly disciplined for her disgraceful actions. Zhao Yuan turns pale with fright, knowing that the association strictly forbids members from starting trouble and she could be expelled. Supervisor Yi then turns his fury on Zhao Feng, roaring that he cannot believe the boy brought outsiders to cause trouble. As punishment, he is stripped of his class leader position immediately and will remain under strict academic probation. Zhao Feng stammers in absolute terror, pleading for mercy, while his sister realizes they are completely finished. Yi Taiking warns that anyone causing trouble at the academy will suffer the same fate, ordering them to get lost. He disperses the crowd while Long Tianzhao claps in awe, whispering to Lin Han that old Yi is incredibly badass. Later at the school cafeteria, Long Tianzhao complains that he is starving to death, urging Lin Han to hurry up. He is excited because today's special is braised pork, while Lin Han calmly responds that he is coming. But a sudden commotion nearby catches their attention. It looks like a group of guys are harassing some girls. Long Tianjiao wonders what is going on over there, noticing a tense standoff between two rival groups of students. Lin Han is quite surprised to see Xu Ting and Su Nianwei standing right there alongside the third-class juniors. The girls confront him. Why is the little tyrant being so unreasonable? This recruitment spot belongs to them. What right do they have to steal it? None. Yet he boasts that his club has hundreds of members. They want them to give it up. Hei Mei sneers. The military academy only respects raw power. Their club only recruits weak trash from random departments. A massive, useless crowd changes absolutely nothing at all. Nothing but total losers. This completely infuriates Chen Fan. He instantly screams in her face, completely losing his mind. Her gaze turns razor sharp. Fight, she mockingly asks if a pathetic weakling like him could ever beat her. Fuming from afar, Long Tianjiao hates seeing guys bully girls. His hot temper flares up instantly. He wants action. But Lin Han stops him. No. He quietly tells him to wait because the girls do not need help. If the boys attack first, they take all the blame. Hei Mei is clever, but how did the others meet her? Since when did Su Nianwei and Xu Ting get close to her? Furious Chen Fan threatens them. Eat my fist. His lackeys quickly hold him back, warning him to stay calm. Chen Fan then proposes a challenge to Hei Mei. He challenges them to a team battle. Whichever club loses must hand over half of all of their allocated academy points. Furthermore, if the girls lose, they must yield this recruitment spot. Lin Han is quietly impressed by the tactic. The Hero Club actually has a few smart players, but this high-stakes bet is an incredibly risky move for them. You would think she would turn it down right, but Hei Mei shocks everyone by accepting the bet. She accepts. Lin Han stands shocked by her sheer recklessness, while Chen Fan simply walks away with a grin. The bully tells them to prepare for battle at 6 in the evening. The other girls immediately start panicking. They warn Hei Mei that they are heavily outnumbered. Winning against the Hero Club is practically an impossible dream. Losing half their points will ruin their growth, but Hei Mei calmly tells them to stay positive and trust her. She thanks them for believing in her and establishing the club. The fight has not even begun yet. She asks how they can be so sure of defeat. Su Nianwei points out their severe lack of strong members. Only Hei Mei and Xu Ting can actually fight, meaning they need to recruit some heavy-duty backup immediately. And of course, that is right when they spot him. Lin Han immediately tries to make a quick run for it. He realizes he is about to get dragged into free labor. Long Tianjiao looks at his friend in complete confusion. Before Lin Han can escape, the two girls run over. They ask if he saw how awful the rivals were. They plead with him to help their club, crying that they will be completely doomed if they lose. Lin Han awkwardly tries to politely refuse, explaining that as an outsider he really cannot interfere in their club matters. Plus, they never even mentioned joining. Su Nianwei shamefully admits they just did not know how to bring it up. She explains that Hei Mei used to be on Zhao Feng's squad but recently chose to leave them all behind. Hei Mei even apologized to them in person, and Xu Ting quickly chimes in praising their new leader's good character. The Heroine Club was created solely to help female students. That beautiful vision is why they both joined. They promised they never meant to hide it. Now that their club is in danger, they desperately beg for help. They keep pleading with him, but the boy continues to politely dodge, pointing out the official academy rules. Since he is not a member, stepping in would definitely violate school regulations. But Hei Mei has a quick solution. Desperate times call for desperate measures. If he helps, she will break the club rules and let him join. Lin Han sighs. She had this trap set for him all along. Sensing his hesitation, she quickly apologizes. She admits she is too weak to face the rivals alone. If her new club backs down now, they are finished. They will lose all their resources and be crushed. She begs Lin Han to save them just this once. If he helps them defeat the arrogant Hero Club, the grateful girl promises to follow his every command from now on. Long Tianjiao chimes in, urging Lin Han not to stand by while these poor girls are bullied. Lin Han asks when he became such a gentleman, warning his friend not to get distracted by pretty faces. But since his own squad members have joined, leaving them to get ruthlessly bullied is not an option. He will never let his teammates get hurt. He officially agrees to fight in the team battle. The girls cheer in absolute delight. At 6 that evening, they head over to the school sports field. Lin Han and his crew stroll onto the field, looking completely relaxed. Across from them stands Chen Fan. It looks like they've been waiting for ages, totally pumped for this match. Kai Ching lands just in time, not expecting to fight again so soon. He looks at Lin Han with a smirk. The guy shows up absolutely everywhere. Lin Han just smiles wryly, thanking Supervisor Ye. Suddenly, an annoying voice from across the field cuts right in. Are you the famous Lin Han, the freshman who keeps provoking his seniors? Lin Han turns around. It is Hao Ji with Wang Bing and Wang Ba in tow. He sneers, mocking Lin Han as just another arrogant freshman. He boasts about teaching them a lesson. He even laughs at Hei Mei from the Jin Guo Club, calling her completely insane. Imagine challenging the Hao Ji Club with this trash squad. Lin Han stays cool. Talk is cheap, let's settle it inside. We will settle this in the ring. He turns to Hei Mei. Where's our fifth member? Why isn't she here yet? She explains Kai Yan is on her way. She is super strong but extremely timid. Her performance is pretty unstable, but talk about perfect timing. The moment her name is mentioned, Kai Yan rushes in. She gasps, apologizing for being late. Hei Mei is thrilled. Speak of the devil, she immediately introduces her to everyone. Let me introduce our final teammate for this battle. This is Kai Yan, a fifth-year senior, and her class is a fire mage. Still catching her breath, she nervously says she is here to help them win. Lin Han nods. Fire magic. Not bad at all. If she keeps her cool, her raw damage will be devastating. Kai Qing raises his hand to signal. Both teams are present, so it is finally go time. He announces the rules. It is a group battle format. A single match to decide the winner. A team is defeated when all 5 members are knocked off the arena or incapacitated. The other side wins the match. Are there any questions? Hao Ji is already oozing absolute confidence. There are no issues at all, he claims. He is ready to show them the true power of the Hao Ji Club. Lin Han smirks, telling him to stop talking so big. Losing face is really going to hurt. Right then, Lin Han notices how incredibly anxious Kai Yan is. He asks what is wrong. She hesitates. My skills are just average. I might hold everyone back. Lin Han jokingly asks if she thinks Hei Mei is also weak and incapable. She immediately and loudly protests. No way, Hei Mei is the strongest girl she knows. Lin Han gently smiles, telling her there's no issue. Hei Mei says she is strong and he trusts both of them. He tells her to stop doubting herself and fight normally. Kai Yan finally finds her resolve, promising to do her absolute best. Just as they finish talking, Kai Qing shouts the announcement. The epic battle between Jin Guo Club and Hao Ji Club officially begins. Lin Han quickly assigns roles. Xu Ting will handle frontline melee and Su Nianwei will flank them. Hei Mei and Kai Yan will cover long-range attacks. Leave the rest to me, he says. Meanwhile, Hao Ji is smug. He tells his squad to deal with the girls while he handles Lin Han. They arrogantly agree and Wang Ba charges first. He targets Hei Mei, boasting she won't fire a single arrow. She smirks, telling him to bring it on. Meanwhile, Wang Bing lunges straight at Xu Ting, mockingly telling her that her opponent has officially arrived. She reacts instantly. A lightning-fast spear thrusts right at him, but he barely manages to block the strike. But she is not done. Kai Yan immediately supports her with fire magic, which is countered by extreme ice. Fire and ice clash in a massive explosion, signaling a brutal battle. Lin Han stands aside, calmly evaluating their teamwork. They are doing exceptionally well for their very first time. Suddenly, Hao Ji lunges in, instantly disrupting his thoughts. He swings his sword, declaring himself as Lin Han's true opponent. He wants to see how strong his beast is. Lin Han immediately counters with his Juye sword. Hao Ji keeps egging him on, asking why he is holding back. Are you looking down on me? Lin Han smirks, asking if he is ready to throw in the towel. Quite the opposite, a massive clash blows them both backward. Hao Ji sneers that he doesn't care. Why Lin Han refuses to summon his strongest beast, warning him it will be the biggest mistake of his life. Lin Han calmly replies that provoking him was actually his opponent's biggest mistake. Furious, Hao Ji charges forward again. Their colliding swords literally shake the ground. Just then, Zhu Ye appears as her cognitive disruption skill is activated. She tells her master that the enemy's swordplay is incredibly weak, offering to find a flaw. Lin Han is grateful. He wastes no time, striking instantly to parry the blade. He nearly knocks the weapon straight out of Hao Jie's hands. He is left completely stunned. His steel sword is a diamond-tier weapon highly regarded across the entire academy. As a top-tier warrior, almost getting blown away by a kid like Lin Han makes Hao Ji absolutely lose his mind. Damn it, today I will smash your sword to pieces. Lin Han is pretty thrilled on his end. The Nine Leaves sword is incredibly useful. What a perfect chance to practice his sword techniques. Hao Ji charges forward, gathering magical power for his next strike. Meanwhile, the fierce clash between Hei Mei and Wang Ba remains fiercely brutal. Still, Hei Mei cannot fully focus on her own battle. Why? Is Lin Han not summoning his beast to fight? His summoned beast is insanely powerful. Hao Ji would definitely be no match for him. Is no match. Su Nianwei quickly steps in, reassuring her teammate while providing backup. She guesses that their friend is just testing out his moves, Xu Ting says, backing up toward them. Exactly. They just need to do their best and trust Lin Han. Hei Mei pumps herself up. Right, they should give it everything too. They cannot just rely on Lin Han. The other two agree in unison. Yes, Wang Bing suddenly cuts off their conversation. Against my magic, you do not stand a chance. Here, this is the end. He unleashes a highly devastating area attack, his ultimate blizzard domain skill. The 3 girls panic. They can barely stand as the wind pressures them. At this rate, launching an attack is impossible. But, luckily, Kai Yan acts just in time, casting Ring of Fire. With one hand, she dispels the blizzard. Everyone is thrilled that the snowstorm is gone. Hey mate, cheers Kai Yan, nice job. However, Wang Ba seizes the perfect opportunity suddenly, appearing right behind Kai Yan. He had his eyes on her this whole time. Stunned, she gasps what? He unleashes a heavy strike that sends Kai Yan flying. Shatter, he roars. The team cries out in panic. Kai Yan. But before they can even recover, Chen Fan rushes in to press the attack. Do you really have time to worry about her? Look at yourselves first. He executes his shield charge. Fortunately, Xu Ting reacts quickly, blocking the blow. As long as I am here, you will not harm my friends, she declares, invoking the Knight's Oath. The strike is blocked, but the sheer shockwave still blows back everything nearby. Suddenly, all of their opponents charge at the exact same time. Let us see how long you can hold out. Charge men instantly. The whole enemy crowd starts shouting to charge forward. On the other side, Haoji mocks. What is the point of being strong when your teammates are about to get crushed? Lin Han replies calmly. Yeah, looks like they are at their limit. I suppose it is time to get serious. Haoji is taken aback. What did you say? He wonders if the kid had actually been holding back. The Nine Leaves Sword speaks. Up to advise. Master the grass word sword art is incredibly powerful enough to sweep the battlefield and suppress the enemy in one blow. Lin Han smirks confidently. All right, let us test this out. He roars grass word sword art instantly. A massive and gorgeous jade-colored sword is summoned. Staring at this giant weapon, Haoji is completely stunned. How is this possible? How can you possess such an absurdly powerful sword technique? Lin Han replies with total confidence that nothing is impossible with him. He does not hesitate to swing, leaving Haoji screaming in sheer terror. The devastating strike seems to shatter everything, kicking up thick clouds of dust everywhere. Even Kai Qing and the spectators are left completely amazed by this overwhelming power. Chen Fan and his allies are totally paralyzed. Did our boss actually lose? As the dust clears, Haoji is physically unharmed, but his mind is entirely shattered. How could this happen, he mumbles. Meanwhile, Lin Han is just worried about himself, hoping he does not get penalized for going too far. The girls cheer in pure excitement. Lin Han is seriously the best, he never fails us. Kai Yan stares in awe at his ridiculous strength. Heimei admits they would have been in deep trouble without him. Refusing to accept defeat, Haoji screams. I will not lose to a first-year brat. Stop holding back and attack him together. Right after speaking, he pulls out a vial of liquid from somewhere. Let us see what crazy plan he has cooked up. It is a berserk potion, a restricted substance that instantly pushes physical limits to boost combat power by 50%. This chemical is strictly banned by the military academy. Seeing this highly dangerous move, Lin Han instantly frowns. Right at that moment, an unstable surge of energy explodes from within Haoji. Heimei looks on in absolute shock. What is happening? They suddenly got way stronger. Lin Han quickly steps in, calling out. They probably used a banned potion. Watch out, everyone. Observing the situation from the sidelines, Kai Qing instantly realizes that Haoji has dared to use the forbidden berserk potion. He immediately calls out to stop the match, ordering both sides to stand down right away. Having lost all self-control, Haoji replies, the drug has kicked in, there is no stopping now. Everyone attack. Take out the weakest girl first, Haoji commands. Got it, Chen Fan snaps back as he moves in. Kai Yan desperately tries to defend herself with Ring of Fire. Simultaneously, Wang Bing charges right at her with 3 feet of ice. The opposing forces of fire and ice instantly collide. Moments later, a massive explosion erupts, creating a thick white mist as heavy ice arrows pierce through the flames and fly straight toward Kai Yan. As the situation turns critical, Lin Han shouts in panic. He quickly barks out an order for Ah Yi to save her. She instantly flashes into view, assuring her master she has got this. Ah Yi leaps forward to shield Kai Yan just as the system notification chimes in his ear. With her instant blast skill fully activated, she powerfully shatters the thick ice blocking her way. With the obstacle cleared, Ah Yi scoffs. She laughs off the attack as a mere warm-up that she can easily handle. She immediately triggers her berserk mode and charges straight at the enemy, her entire demeanor instantly flipping from playful to deadly. She angrily snaps at the cowards for only bullying girls and tells them to get lost. Kai-Ran finally catches her breath. She was almost impaled right there. After Kai-Ran thanks him, Lin Han tells her it is nothing before raising his voice to the crowd. The opponents cheated by taking illegal potions, so he orders his team to go all out and unleash their strongest skills. Heimei grins, eager to finally unleash her armor-piercing arrows on them. Chen Fan scrambles to raise his shield and block her sudden strike, but his defensive barrier fails to hold, shattering into pieces. He curses in panic just as Xu Ting and Su Nianwei flank them from behind, catching them completely off guard. Chen Fan grits his teeth, realizing they are in serious trouble. He desperately warns his teammate to watch their backs while his ally wonders how on earth these two girls sneaked up on them. Showing zero mercy, Xu Ting and Su Nianwei absolutely thrash the opposition. Looking down at the dazed and defeated group, she smiles with immense satisfaction. Seeing his entire squad wiped out, Hao Jie steps forward, thoroughly frustrated by the turn of events. He spits out insults, muttering that they only won because of Lin Han. Without him, the Jingguo Club girls would be nothing. Driven by pure rage, he wastes no more time and charges forward, launching a desperate and direct strike at Lin Han. He bellows that he will make Lin Han pay. Hearing this, Lin Han only chuckles softly, completely unfazed by the threat. He mocks Hao Ji for blaming others instead of his own weakness. Lin Han immediately activates his grass character sword art. It is time to teach this arrogant fool a lesson he will never forget. Lin Han lunges forward, delivering a devastating counterattack. Hao Ji narrows his eyes in confusion, but before he can even react, Lin Han delivers a brutal, decisive sword strike. The shockwave from the blow ripples through the entire arena, leaving the crowd in absolute shock. One swing and yet so much power. His true strength is completely off the charts. The crowd erupts into wild cheers, chanting his name louder and louder. Instructor Kai Qing steps forward to officially announce the Jingguo Club as the winners of this epic duel. Per their pre-match agreement, half of Haoji Club's points and training grounds for this year are now transferred to Jingguo Club. The spectators are absolutely thrilled. This intense battle proved that the Jingguo Club is packed with incredibly strong fighters. Kai Ran and Su Nianwei happily hug, celebrating their hard-earned victory. The other members quickly chime in praising Lin Han. They know they could not have done it without him. Meanwhile, a bruised Hao Jie struggles to his feet, fueled by bitter resentment. He secretly plots to launch a sneak attack, but before he can even move, Lin Han's terrifying aura completely paralyzes him with fear. Terrified of the massive beasts looming behind Lin Han, Hao Jie panics and screams for his team to run for their lives. Chen Fan desperately begs his boss to wait up, but their escape is cut short as Kai Qing steps in their path. He sternly reminds them that using berserk potions in a duel is a severe offense that the academy will not tolerate. Instructor Chai Qing officially declares that Haoji Club is dissolved immediately and its members are banned from joining any club for 1 year. As for their leader Hao Jie, his underhanded tricks and cheating have earned him the ultimate punishment of expulsion. The harsh reality hits Hao Ji like a lightning bolt, leaving him completely stunned and ruined as his future crumbles. Lin Han watches them slink away and smiles. With this victory, Jingguo Club's reputation is bound to skyrocket across the academy. They are well on their way to becoming one of the top clubs, but Lin Han knows this is just the beginning. Their journey at the military academy has barely started and tougher challenges definitely lie ahead. Suddenly, Hei Mei grabs his hand. She sincerely thanks him, knowing they could not have pulled off such an absolute victory without his incredible help. To celebrate, she suggests they go out and treat themselves to a massive feast fit for champions. Su Nianwei practically drools at the idea of free food, while Kai Ran teases Hei Mei about just wanting an excuse to drink. Lin Han chuckles, agreeing that he cannot possibly ruin the mood when everyone is so hyped up for a celebration. 2 hours later, a highly intoxicated Hei Mei slurs her words, bragging that nobody will ever dare underestimate their club again. As they head back, Lin Han takes a few steps before his sharp senses suddenly pick up a strange vibe. He tells the girls to head home first, while he takes a solo walk. Su Nianwei nods obediently and bids him goodnight. Slipping away into a quiet, deserted forest, Lin Han stops and calls out to the shadow that has been stalking him. "What is the hold-up? If you do not show up now, you will lose your chance once I reach the military academy." Sure enough, the moment the words leave his mouth, the assassin flashes right behind him, scoffing, "Kid, you are surprisingly sharp." He wanted to wait until Lin Han got closer to the academy and completely let his guard down before striking. Lin Han frowns. "Who did I offend?" he wonders, "or were you sent by someone else?" But the assassin does not waste words. He lunges with a lethal strike, yelling, "You are not qualified to know, just die." In a panic, Lin Han calls out, "Ah Yi." She instantly activates her berserk state, raging at the fool who dares attack her master. She charges forward with zero hesitation, but the assassin slips away smoothly. Yi pauses in shock. His footwork is insanely fast, actually dodging her strike. She warns her master to be careful. The killer just sneers. Did he really think a single beast could stop a pro? This kid is dead meat today. Sensing the extreme danger, Lin Han immediately summons the power of his thunder wings. The assassin stares up in absolute disbelief as wings of lightning unfold. Since when can a Beast-Tamer fly? Looking down with a smug smirk, Lin Han asks, "Who says a Beast-Tamer cannot have a few extra tricks?" He orders Yi to grab him. She springs into action, but the killer is still one step ahead. The assassin whips out a diamond-grade weapon, the Crimson Dragon Shackle, an inescapable tracking tool designed to bind targets. He laughs, "You've got some skills, kid, forcing me to use the Crimson Dragon Shackle on you." The red chains blast forward, instantly catching up to Lin Han's speed. He looks down and senses real trouble. Suddenly, the chains wrap tightly around his leg. Lin Han is violently yanked down like a falling leaf. Yi spots this and immediately rushes to save him, shouting that she is coming to help her master. But before she can reach him, a strange magic binds her as well. Lin Han watches in absolute horror. "What is happening to you, Yi?" he screams. The assassin smirks. The Crimson Dragon shackle is no ordinary tool. It locks down targets instantly and completely suppresses all surrounding power. No matter how strong he is helpless now. "Die, kid," the killer sneers, slamming Lin Han hard into the ground, shattering the earth beneath him. Lin Han coughs up dust and struggles to stand, pleading, "Wait, at least let me know who wants me dead." The assassin stares back with cold, dead eyes. Professional rules forbid revealing the client, but he offers some parting advice. "Do not go offending women in your next life," he warns. Lin Han is completely taken aback by those words. The only woman he crossed recently was Zhao Yuan, the eldest daughter of the wealthy Zhao family. With a thought, Lin Han instantly summons Tian Gu. A massive surge of lightning erupts, catching the assassin completely off guard. The newly summoned beast blocks the killer, declaring, "If you want my master, you go through me first." Yi cheers for her master's brilliant trick. Lin Han smiles. "My beasts are the 10 great primordial beasts. Low-grade diamond shackles cannot restrict them." The assassin's heart sinks as he realizes he fell right into a trap. Tian Gu roars in absolute fury, "How dare you touch my master? You deserve to burn in hell." Yi joins in, snapping, "Did you really think I could not handle you if I went all out?" Sensing his imminent defeat, the assassin panics. Desperate, he unleashes a sudden massive wave of electrical energy. "Take this, Palm Thunder, Lin Han," he screams. But out of nowhere, Kai Yan's familiar voice echoes in warning. "Watch out, Brother Han." He watches in shock as Kai Yan throws herself in front of him, taking the blow. The assassin mumbles that Lin Han got lucky, planning to retreat, but Yi swiftly delivers a brutal neck chop. "How dare you pull a sneaky trick, die?" Tian Gu follows up with a heavy stomp, punishing his cheating tactics. Moments later, Hei Mei rushes over in a panic, crying out, "Kai Yan, wake up, please do not scare me." Lin Han is stunned to see them. Hei Mei explains that Kai Yan felt unwell on the journey back. She did not want to ruin the mood, so she headed to the dorm alone. They followed out of worry. They never expected to find this. "Is Lin Han okay?" He nods but points to Kai Yan, devastated. "She took the deadly blow for him." Kai Yan weakly assures him she is okay, but Hei Mei snaps at her. "Stop acting tough, we need to heal you right now." Kai Yan coughs, showing them a mysterious stone. It is her family heirloom, the 10,000-year stone, capable of blocking any single fatal attack, though it is now broken. Lin Han is overwhelmed with guilt. If she had not saved him, her precious family treasure would not be destroyed. He promises Kai Yan that he will make those responsible pay back this debt with interest. Yi Qing boldly charges into Zhaoan's estate, sending the panicked assistant scrambling to warn his patriarch that things have gone south. The military is here to arrest the eldest daughter. Shoving him aside, Yi Qing storms in, leaving Zhao and to frown in confusion. "Supervisor Yi, what brings you here with such a massive force demanding arrests inside my own home?" Yi Qing fires back, a cold warning. "This is military academy business, and Patriarch Zhao had better stay out of it." "Zhao Yuan, you hired an assassin to murder my student Lin Han. I am taking you to a military tribunal." She immediately denies the charge, pleading that she never hired anyone and is being framed. Zhao An casually sips his tea, stating that while his granddaughter is a bit impulsive, the prestigious Zhao family would never stoop so low. They would never use underhanded tricks against some nobody. Lin Han finally speaks up, admitting he once believed the Zhao clan actually had standards. But apparently, from the youngest to the oldest, they are all completely shameless and cowardly. Hearing this, the patriarch snaps. "Who do you think you are to speak in my house?" Furious, Zhao unbarks for his guards, refusing to waste breath on a brat. He orders his men to show them out. Right then, Yi Qing raises his voice, asking if Zhao dares resist the military. Zhao casually scoffs that while the military holds immense power, his family is not some weak target to be pushed around. Without any concrete evidence, they cannot simply drag his granddaughter away. Even if they take this to court, he has zero fear. Now check this out. Lin Han merely smirks at the old man's confidence. You want proof? He is more than happy to deliver. In a flash, the very assassin she hired is summoned right before their eyes, catching everyone completely off guard. Even the killer is sweating, never expecting to be dragged into this. Lin Han looks down coldly, offering the guy a single lifeline. Confess who ordered the hit or spend the rest of his miserable life serving as live training bait for his hungry beasts. Terrified of that horrible fate, the assassin completely cracks, screaming that he will confess everything right now. "It was her. She paid my guild to put a hit on Lin Han. Please, she dragged me into this mess." Stunned by this sudden betrayal, Zhao Yuan can only stare. Yi Qing steps forward, declaring that her excuses have officially run out. She had better prepare herself for the military tribunal. panicked Zhao and snaps out of his shock and stands up. Begging him to wait, Zhao Yuan desperately clings to her grandfather, sobbing that she cannot go to prison. Lin Han watches quietly, expecting the old man to defend her, but instead, Zhao and suddenly erupts in fury at his granddaughter. "You ungrateful child, bringing such shame to our family. Get down on your knees and beg for forgiveness right now." As she stammers in shock, he cuts her off, commanding her to shut up and beg Lin Han for mercy. Dropping to her knees, she tearfully confesses her crime, begging Lin Han to show mercy and look past her stupidity. Zhao quickly chimes in, pleading with Supervisor Ye to let this slide and settle the matter privately for his sake. If she is dragged to court, the rest of the clan will feel humiliated and might take their anger out on Lin Han. It would not end well for anyone. Lin Han narrows his eyes, realizing the old fox is subtly threatening him with family retaliation. If he insists on pushing the military to arrest her, the entire Zhao clan will mark him as their mortal enemy. Still, a grin plays on his lips. Dragging this through a long, tedious trial would be a massive waste of time. Why not use this golden opportunity to squeeze the wealthy Zhao family dry instead? A clever plan quickly forms in his mind. Clearing his throat, Lin Han sighs heavily, claiming that he actually has no real desire to humiliate their prestigious family. However, his dear friend Yi Yan had to sacrifice a priceless heirloom treasure to save his life from the assassin. He simply must find a way to replace it. Zhao immediately catches his drift, offering to cover all the damages. They will pay whatever it takes provided they drop the charges. Lin Han smirks, noting that her heirloom was completely priceless. He highly doubts they could even afford it. Annoyed by his arrogance, Zhao Yuan suddenly snaps and stands right back up. "Our family vault is loaded with ancient treasures, so stop looking down on us." Zhao inwardly curses her utter stupidity. If they let this greedy kid into their vault, he will walk away with far more than a simple apology gift. How did he raise such an idiot? Lin Han bites his tongue to keep from laughing, thrilled that his plan actually worked. He suggests they take a look at the vault. Yi Qing chimes in, offering to escort him to ensure no promises are broken. Forcing a smile, the patriarch guides them inside. Sometime later, Lin Han stares into his stuffed bag of legendary loot in awe. He managed to completely strip the old man's private stash clean. Yi Qing watches him, feeling a bit curious about it. What does a student need with so much raw wealth? Lin Han chuckles, claiming that as a poor student, living is expensive. But secretly, he knows upgrading his 4 gold-swallowing beasts will require a massive fortune in coins and materials. It is an expensive hobby. Yi Qing smiles, suggesting that if he is truly strapped for cash, he should join them to earn bounty rewards at the Mercenary Association. Lin Han raises an eyebrow at the thought. Not long after, he actually finds himself standing in the Mercenary Square, taking in the lively scene. Is this really the Mercenary Plaza? Lin Han silently recalls Yi Taiching's explanation. The Mercenary Association posts all kinds of bounty missions. Once you register as a mercenary, you just need to complete a quest to claim your reward. Just like Director Yi said, this association is a great place to make some quick cash. But while Lin Han is lost in thought, an angry voice suddenly rings out. "Why can't freshmen like us register? Are you looking down on us?" Lin Na firmly replies that the association always keeps this rule, to prevent weak first years from failing their missions and getting eaten by monsters instead. She coldly adds that if they want to join, they should wait until sophomore year. The rejected student storms off in anger. What a garbage guild with absolute trash rules. Lin Na rolls her eyes, but her face quickly darkens again. Lin Han steps up to introduce himself as a first-year student from the military academy. She frowns immediately. "Did you not hear a word I just said? No freshmen allowed." Lin Han calmly interrupts, telling her to look at his recommendation letter first. Lin Na adjusts her glasses, staring at it in total shock. It is signed by Director Yi Taiching of the military academy. Her tone flips instantly as she agrees. Lin Han smiles to himself. Thank goodness he has that letter, or today would be a waste. While he is waiting, Long Tianjiao suddenly shouts his name. Lin Han turns around in absolute surprise. He asks what they are doing here, and they reveal they come to register alongside him. Su Nianwei adds that as a team they should stick together and watch each other's backs. Long Tianjiao agrees, noting that being mercenaries lets them gain combat experience while earning some solid cash. They cannot miss out on such a great opportunity. The quiet Su Ting suddenly reaches her hand out. Gathering them close, they chant their squad motto together. The Night Watch squad never abandons or gives up. Lin Han lets out a helpless smile. He places his hand over theirs, joining in their chant. Lin Na scoffs at them, calling them overconfident brats who do not understand what a mercenary actually does. This is no place for rookies to play house. Long Tianjiao immediately fires back at her. Age has nothing to do with power. Their Night Watch squad has more than enough strength to succeed. He tells her to stop looking down on people, boldly calling the registrar a bitter old auntie. Furious, she swings her hand to slap him for his disrespect. Who is she calling an auntie? But before her palm can even connect with his face, Lin Han steps in and catches her wrist. He gives her a sharp glare, noting that resorting to violence over a silly nickname is pretty extreme. She rubs her wrist, surprised he blocks her. His reflexes are definitely way better than average first years. If they really want to join the guild, she offers to give them one chance to prove themselves. She challenges them to a proper duel. If they win, she will register their entire squad immediately. Lin Na points at Lin Han. When Long Tianjiao asks what happens if they lose, her reply is simple. They must all get lost, especially the one who used a backdoor pass. Lin Han accepts without hesitation. The Night Watch squad takes the bet. Soon a crowd gathers at the arena. A fight is brewing. Rumors spread that some arrogant first years are actually challenging the guild registrar to a fight. They are shocked to hear the opponent is the fierce Lin Na, who is definitely no pushover. Lin Na smugly tells them to attack all at once, so no one accuses her of bullying. Long Tianjiao snaps back at her obvious disrespect, but Lin Han quickly stops his friend. Winning a 4-on-1 fight would not look good anyway. Lin Han steps forward with absolute confidence. He tells her he is more than enough alone. She immediately summons a bright magic circle. She sneers at his ignorance, promising to show him the true power of a summoner. She loudly summons her fierce beastmen, who emerge onto the stage with a deafening roar. This is getting interesting, as he has never seen a summoner before. It resembles a Beast-Tamer class utilizing summoned beasts to fight. He is highly eager to see this class in action. She sneers that Beast-Tamers are worthless. True summoners, she claims, can call forth a massive army of thousands to crush anyone. To handle a rookie like him, she boasts that 5 beastmen are plenty. She immediately barks out orders for them to attack. Teach him a lesson. With a wave, Lin Han summons Yi. He calmly commands his loyal beast to clear them out. She obeys instantly. Yes, master. Yi unleashes a relentless barrage of heavy strikes, mocking her opponents for being far too weak. Just a warm-up. Within seconds, the defeated beastmen lie sprawled across the arena. Their bodies slowly begin to dissolve into light. Lin Na is frozen. Staring in utter disbelief, she demands to know what kind of rare beast he summoned to dominate so easily. From the sidelines, Long Tianjiao cheers loudly. Awesome job, Lin Han. He laughs at the arrogant summoner who just got face-slapped. Provoked and humiliated, Lin Na completely snaps. How dare they? She refuses to let a couple of mere rookies look down on her. She sneers, asking if they really think she is weak. This time, she vows to show them something they will never forget. Tear him to shreds. She screams her command, prompting Lin Han to quickly summon both Tian Gu and Xiao Zhen to fight. And now, he is not playing nice anymore. He gives his 3 powerful summons a cold directive: wipe out every single monster. Yes, master. They respond in unison. Yi charges straight ahead, eager to see if their skulls are harder than her fists. Tian Gu laughs out loud. Facing his lightning magic with such arrogance is nothing short of a death wish, he tells them. Xiao Zhen unleashes a massive wave of fire. Pure cleansing. Outside, the situation is rapidly spinning, completely out of everyone's control. My beastman, Lin Na, watches in absolute horror. In the blink of an eye, Lin Han suddenly draws his gleaming sword. He presses the cold edge right against her throat. Terrified and frozen, she listens as he calmly asks if she yields now. She drops to her knees. This is impossible. How can a mere freshman student possess such an insane level of strength? I lose. She admits defeat as her remaining summons fade away. Long Tianjiao jogs over with a very smug grin on his face. We told you so. He happily points out that rookies can be strong, asking if she will process their mercenary registration now. Lin Na sighs and agrees. Fine. However, she warns them that standard association quests are low rank and pay extremely little money. With their power, standard jobs are a waste. She mentions a much better spot for them to take on high-paying missions. Meanwhile, the scene shifts. A rowdy mercenary tavern is filled with the loud, chaotic voices of battle-hardened warriors drinking and arguing. Where is my drink? One angry patron threatens to flip a table, while another quietly complains about a deadly swamp mission. Only I survived. Everyone else is dead. He mutters about how his entire squad got wiped out on the high-ranking quest. It is a risky life. His buddy nods in agreement right as Lin Han and his group finally push the doors open. He asks the room if they can pick up mercenary jobs here instantly, drawing the sharp gaze of everyone inside. The patrons glare with heavy suspicion. Long Tianjiao leans over, whispering if this chaotic, sketchy place is actually the right spot. Talk about a sketchy place, but before they can worry, a woman named Mary steps up and asks what kids are doing here. This is no place for children. She points out they look like students and warns them to leave the tavern immediately. Lin Han explains they are registered mercenaries. They came specifically looking for the high-tier, high-reward bounty missions issued by this tavern. Intrigued, she introduces herself as Mary, the tavern owner. She is highly surprised that such young kids are already registered mercenaries. True heroes emerge young. She praises their early start, but her tone quickly shifts to warn them about the brutal reality. These quests are dangerous. They are far too difficult for beginners, so she advises them to stick to standard missions first. Lin Han tries to explain their strength. Before he can even finish his sentence, a loud, obnoxious voice rudely cuts him off. What a joke! A massive brute mocks them as clueless greenhorns, barking that any job here will get them killed instantly. Beat it, kids. Stumbling over a drunk named Li Tae tells Mary she is wasting time when she should be drinking. He suggests they grab a drink and slip away to do some adult things. Mary immediately backs away in deep disgust. Go home, Li Tae. She tells him to sleep it off, but he only leans closer, mockingly telling her to stop pretending. He claims his crew supports her business plenty, so she owes him some affection. She flatly yells at him to get lost. Suddenly, Lin Han steps right in. He grabs the drunk's wrist, warning him to show Mary some respect before things get ugly. Let go. Li Tae violently shakes off his grip, furious that a clueless brat who doesn't know his place is playing hero. Kill the kid. Without hesitating, he barks a command to his men as Mary watches the situation spiral dangerously out of hand. Stop this right now, she steps in and screams sternly, telling Li Tae to put away his weapons since they are guests. She warns him that starting a fight here means he will be permanently banned from ever taking quests at her tavern again. You annoying woman. Li Tae grinds his teeth in anger, backing down but delivering one final quiet threat to Lin Han. Won't end well for you. Better watch your back. Once they finally walk away, Mary quickly steps in to apologize. She apologizes for dragging them into her mess, but Lin Han just smiles. He's totally used to trouble and asks Mary about their next job. She agrees. Meanwhile, Mary's words only make that other guy even more furious. Long Tianzhao quietly watches his angry face. Is that sketchy creep planning a dirty trick on them? He definitely needs to find a chance to warn Lin Han. Later at the desolate Death Swamp, a cold shiver runs down Su Nianwei's spine. This gloomy place is incredibly creepy. It is pitch black. Suddenly, Long Tianzhao asks Lin Han about that creep, Li Tae eavesdropping on their quest back at the tavern. What if he tries to sabotage their quest? Lin Han just shrugs it off with a calm and confident smile. That drunkard is absolutely no match for them anyway. The swamp monsters ahead are way more dangerous than him. Suddenly, the mud below bubbles violently. It is loud, aggressive, and getting closer by the second. Something is coming. A giant, grotesque abomination rises right before their eyes. Watch out, Lin Han yells, instantly on guard for a fight. They keep coming, swarming the area. The beasts mutter about being hungry, and Long Tianzhao grimaces in pure disgust. They reek of rot. Lin Han warns everyone that their gas is highly infectious. They need to end this fast. He slashes one of them, but his blade barely leaves a scratch. These thick-skinned monsters are incredibly tough to injure. Charging in with her trusty spear, Su Ting yells that these stinky meatbags are nothing to her and she will tear them apart. Nearby, Su Nianwei channels her spiritual energy to boost the team, ramping up their attack speed for the fight. Time for backup. Lin Han calls out for Ah Yi, and his loyal summon materializes, instantly ready to serve her master. She tears through them effortlessly, complaining about the awful smell as the disgusting abominations collapse back into the muddy swamp. The battle is finally over. Long Tianzhao wipes the sweat from his forehead and looks down at his worn-out weapon. His blade is completely bent from slicing through those thick skins. Lin Han walks over with a reassuring, calm smile. He promises to find Fatty a much better weapon later, then immediately turns around to scan the quiet, creepy swamp. Where is Li Tae anyway? Is he lurking in the dark shadows, waiting for the perfect moment to strike them? Just when you think they are safe, a rifle aims at them from the distant bushes. Li Tae grins, ready for payback. He wants them dead for making him lose face. But suddenly, terrifying screams from his own men break his focus. His lackeys are shrieking in absolute terror, begging their captain not to abandon them to whatever nightmare just showed up. Horrified, Li Tae looks on as a massive tree monster attacks. Wooden roots slam his men hard against the tree trunks. Blood splatters everywhere. A system screen pops up, identifying the terrifying monster as a level 45 golden wood tree deity. Terrified, Li Tae scrambles to run. What is this crazy thing? He decides to lure the monster toward the kids. If he goes down, he is bringing those brats with him. Meanwhile, Lin Han's group suddenly hears desperate screams nearby. The monster grows even more frenzied at the sight of more humans, roaring for all of them to die right here. Glowing red eyes lock onto them. Lin Han leaps high into the air, yelling for his team to be careful. Su Nianwei gasps, recognizing the legendary golden wood tree deity. From a safe hidden distance, Li Tae watches the chaos. What exactly is a tree deity? Su Nianwei quickly explains that it is an extremely rare and highly intelligent ancient beast. They usually hide deep in the forests. But after humans destroyed their homes, they went into hiding centuries ago. Finding one here is incredibly rare. The ancient tree roars with hatred, demanding to know why pests invaded its sanctuary. It threatens to turn them into fertilizer, its massive wooden body moving with absolutely terrifying speed as it strikes them. Watch out, Lin Han yells. Su Nianwei is utterly confused because these creatures are supposed to be gentle by nature. Lin Han points to its decaying bark. This ancient guardian must have been corrupted by the swamp's highly toxic gas. Just like the abominations, this creature is driven mad by poison. He warns his team to stay on high alert. Suddenly, a high-tier system quest pops up, and honestly, the timing couldn't be better. Defeating it earns 500 points. 500 points is huge. Lin Han knows this is the perfect chance to boost Yi's power to the next tier. Fall back to safety immediately, he commands Fatty and the others, leaving the corrupted deity entirely to him and Yi. Long Tianjiao agrees, telling Lin Han to play it safe and run if needed. But Lin Han is completely confident, summoning Yi. She confidently steps forward, assuring her master that she will handle this giant overgrown tree quite easily. But the deity suddenly unleashes a wave of suffocating toxic gas. Yi just scoffs, dodging the incoming vines with ease. She gets frustrated as the endless barrage of chaotic vines blocks her path, making it impossible to get any closer. Lin Han notes that Yi is great in direct combat. He avoids capture, but facing the golden wood tree god is a different story. Yi is completely pinned down with nowhere to use his strength. Watching from the sidelines, Su Nianwei worries if Lin Han is in danger. She makes a bold decision. If Lin Han falls, they will all charge in together and fight this monster to the death. Shu Ting agrees, but suddenly the tree vines snatch all three of them. They scream out in frustration that they cannot break free. Long Tianjiao panics over his lost weapon, while Lin Han shouts to Banzi and the others. Quickly, Lin Han summons his sword grass. As his friends beg Lin Han to save them, the monster roars that it will turn them all into nourishment. Just then, explosive sword strikes slash down, forcing the massive tree god to howl in absolute agony. Shu Ting gapes at the bright sword light while Long Tianjiao cheers. Su Nianwei quickly warns them that they must run. Lin Han points his blade directly at the monster, roaring that anyone who touches his comrades will pay a heavy price. He promises to chop the beast down to firewood. Beside him, his amazed friends praise his reliable timing. They agree that Lin Han always comes through. Meanwhile, the furious tree god rages over losing its prey. It vows to destroy all humans, calling them forest-wrecking pests. The monster lets out a devastating sonic roar. The intense sound waves shake the entire cavern, forcing Su Nianwei to cover her ears. Lin Han realizes it is a mental attack. He must end this quickly. Lin Han challenges the monster tree to face his ultimate skill. Instantly, his system screen flashes, activating his copy skill, frenzy mode, and position swap ability. Su Nianwei pulls him back, warning him that one hit from this monster will be fatal. Lin Han simply swings his sword, declaring it is all over. A wave of raw energy surges toward the beast. As the dust settles, the giant tree god begins to undergo a sudden and bizarre transformation. The tree god sounds confused, murmuring about waking up from a centuries-long nightmare. Lin Han is utterly baffled. He wonders if the ancient creature has finally regained its sanity. Lin Han explains what happened to him. He tells the tree god that the toxic swamp gas corrupted its mind. The spirit gasps as old memories flood back. Coughing weakly, it reveals that over 400 years ago it sought peace here but fell victim to the miasma. It remained trapped in an endless nightmare until their battle finally broke the curse and awakened its true spirit. However, the ancient tree god warns them that its life force is fully depleted. Its end is near. Lin Han is stunned, but the gentle spirit comforts him, saying it is ready to join its ancestors. To reward them for freeing its soul, it promises to leave behind its valuable tree core as a parting gift. As the tree god fades away with a soft farewell, a legendary sword slowly materializes in the air. The system panel reveals it is the golden wood saber featuring infinite growth. Lin Han holds it up, completely amazed. Long Tianjiao's eyes light up, calling it a gift from the tree god and praising Lin Han's incredible luck. Lin Han shrugs, saying his current weapon is enough. He offers the legendary saber to Banzi instead. Banzi hesitates to accept such a prize, while Lin Han quickly scans the area for any sign of trouble. He realizes that sneaky Li Ti has completely vanished, likely fleeing when things got dangerous. Lin Han tells Banzi to wrap things up. Since night is falling, they need to head back to the mercenary tavern to hand in their completed quest. Long Tianjiao cheers in excitement. Meanwhile, a hidden Li Ti curses, furious that they survived and got stronger. He plots to spread rumors, knowing that a valuable weapon will attract deadly greed at the mercenary tavern. Back at the tavern, Lin Han proudly greets Sister Mary to announce their successful return. He presents proof that they eliminated all 20 swamp beasts, handing over the unique tokens from their bodies. Mary is deeply impressed, praising the young squad for pulling off such a difficult task so easily. Long Tianjiao boasts that they even took down the corrupted tree god, showing off their epic achievement to the tavern. He hypes up Lin Han as their invincible leader. However, Lin Han quietly tells him to stay humble. With so many eyes on them, showing off is dangerous. Right then, a sneering voice mocks their achievements. The speaker ridicules them for bragging about 2 simple rookie quests that they only cleared through sheer luck. They call Lin Han's crew clueless country bumpkins. The tavern quickly recognizes the arrogant newcomers. It is the notorious armored demon hunting squad. Their leader, Wang Kai, steps forward to insult the rookie squad. He mocks the rookies for letting one minor gold-tier quest go to their heads. Mary quietly tells Lin Han to ignore them. They are the armored demon hunting squad, the top mercenary group around here, and they are notoriously arrogant and overbearing. Lin Han frowns and mutters that he is used to this, but this guy is clearly looking for a fight right away. The brat recalls Li Ti's words that Lin Han is a nobody who could never finish a gold-tier mission on his own. He claimed he saw a tree monster wipe out the abominations right before it died of old age, leaving behind a prize. It left a high-grade goldenwood saber. Hearing Li Ti's story, Wang Kai smirks, thinking these kids are just weak, lucky rookies. Dealing with them will be easy. He shouts out, "How could a treasure like that goldenwood saber belong to rookies like you? My armored demon hunting squad is challenging you to a duel. Do you actually have the guts to accept it?" Lin Han is surprised by the sudden duel challenge, but Mary quietly explains the rules of this mercenary tradition. It is an unwritten law among mercenaries. If there is a dispute, they settle it right here in the arena. The challenger pays 100,000 heavenly dragon coins to enter, and the loser pays 5 times that plus any demand. Lin Han smiles. This guy is throwing around 100,000 coins without even blinking, meaning he must be absolutely loaded. Wang Kai gets even more arrogant, mocking them. Of course, a bunch of pathetic rookies like you could never afford this. If you are too terrified of losing, then just hand over that goldenwood saber right now and crawl away. Mary quickly tries to stop him, warning Lin Han not to be reckless because Wang Kai actually has the skills. Aside from his 4 female bodyguards, his personal armor is completely indestructible and no one has ever managed to break it. Lin Han simply thanks Mary for the warning, saying he has a plan. Mary sighs in relief, glad he is listening. But right then, Lin Han declares that he accepts the duel. Mary and the others freeze in absolute shock and horror. What, are you crazy? Outside the arena, the crowd is buzzing because they haven't seen a duel in a long time. Talk about an intense matchup. Isn't that Wang Kai? His legendary armor is famous for being totally unbreakable. Who was crazy enough to challenge him? Just some rookies. Soon, Lin Han and his team step onto the field. Wang Kai sneers, promising to humiliate them. He orders his 4 bodyguards to take care of these clueless rookies. The female bodyguards quickly salute in unison. One of them steps forward, shouting to the others to attack immediately. Long Tianzhao scoffs at the sight, calling Wang Kai a coward for hiding behind his girls while they do the fighting. He asks Lin Han to hold back so he can test the power of the golden wood saber himself. Lin Han nods, telling him to go ahead and show these arrogant fools the true power of a night watcher. Long Tianzhao yells back, wanting to see if their armor is tougher than his legendary blade. Su Nianwei is also furious. How dare they look down on the night watchers? 2 bodyguards launch a coordinated attack, but Long Tianzhao is ready. With one swing of his saber, he easily overpowers their combined forces, sending them into an instant panic. He grins, realizing this weapon is absolutely insane. Long Tianzhao prepares to unleash another massive devastating blow. Screams echo through the arena. Suddenly, Shu Ting strikes, warning her opponent to pay attention to her instead. Su Nianwei also lands a strike cold and focus, reminding them that losing focus in a duel is fatal. The bodyguards collapse. Wang Kai screams in rage, ordering his useless guards to get back up and fight. They groan in pain, unable to move. Long Tianzhao steps closer with a smug grin, taunting Wang Kai next. Your babysitters are down, so you are next. Wang Kai still looks arrogant until Long Tianzhao swings his blade. But the attack bounces off. Wang Kai laughs, boasting that his heirloom armor is also a legendary grade shield. He insults Long Tianzhao, calling him a fat loser who is completely unworthy of such a legendary weapon. Things are looking absolutely terrible. The goldenwood saber cannot pierce through his god-tier armor at all. Wang Kai tells him to die and Long Tianzhao curses. Seeing his friend in trouble, Lin Han instantly acts. He activates his 9-leaf sword grass skill and teleports right in front of them, catching Wang Kai off guard. Wang Kai laughs, mocking his basic sword. If a legendary saber failed, what could this junk sword possibly do? But the moment the blade connects, the armor cracks. Wang Kai panics in disbelief as he is blown away. Crashing into the dirt, he cannot believe his family heirloom is shattered. He begged his family for years for it. Enraged, Wang Kai screams that he is going to kill Lin Han, charging forward blindly like a wild beast. Lin Han calmly notes his moves are sloppy. Without his armor and bodyguards, he is just a weak, normal human. The young hunter declares he is about to shatter this brat's undefeated myth. With a flash, his sword strikes down. It sweeps right past the kid. Wang Kai is shaken to his core by the strike, stammering out that the sword skill is absolutely terrifying. Mary is utterly shocked, wondering if this is Lin Han's true power since he is so incredibly unfathomable. Long Tianzhao nods in agreement. She agrees, admitting she sometimes has no idea how strong Lin really is. Su Nianwei adds that with Brother Han around, no enemy can stop them. They can conquer absolutely any challenge. Meanwhile, Wang Kai begins to beg for his life, crying out to spare him and target the others instead. He promises to get his mom to pay him a massive fortune if he is spared. Lin Han just gives a cold shrug, making the kid laugh. Turns out he is just a total mama's boy. Lin suggests they rename their squad to Mommy's Little Demon Hunters as a hilarious penalty for losing. The surrounding crowd instantly bursts into cheers. This Night Watcher is truly proving to be the most brilliant rising star in the Mercenary Guild. Mary notes that the guild's unfair bias against newcomers will definitely have to change now because of what Lin Han just pulled off. The scene soon shifts to the bustling military academy campus. Suddenly, Xiao Zhen eagerly clings to Lin Han, showering him with cute compliments. She happily chirps that today is finally her turn to accompany her master. Lin Han simply nods, though his mind is entirely focused on training. He has been constantly taking his squad out on dangerous missions lately, clearing out all of the backlogged quests for Mary. The rest of the crew is so exhausted they fall asleep instantly every single night. Lin knows he needs a new way to level up his team. Suddenly, Long Tianzhao comes sprinting up from behind, shouting out for Lin. The young warrior turns around completely caught off guard. Lin Han asks the out-of-breath fatty what's going on. The chubby guy gasps, saying Hey Mei has some major news to share with him. A moment later, Hey Mei arrives with a massive scoop. Get ready because this news is absolutely huge. This exclusive opportunity is set aside specifically for elite schools to select their top candidates. Lin Han immediately recognizes the name. The Virtual Battle Zone is a state-of-the-art simulator developed by the military to safely and rapidly boost combat skills and experience. Lin recalls taking part in a basic trial there once before, but his friend quickly points out a major difference. The previous run was just the beginner level. This intermediate version is a whole different beast with brutal difficulty. Word is, it has not been opened in 10 years. If their squad can secure a spot inside, their power will skyrocket. Hey Mei eagerly adds that she is determined to seize a slot for this rare chance. Lin Han agrees completely. An incredible chance like this cannot be wasted. He decides to ask Supervisor Yi how they can earn a spot. Cut to Supervisor Yi Taiching's office as Lin Han pushes the door open, but wait, something is seriously wrong here. Lin Han instantly senses raw killing intent as his system sounds a warning, detecting an active hostile target right next to him. He spots a shadow lunging from behind and swiftly dodges, shouting out to ask who is there. His hand moves like lightning. He grabs the attacker's wrist, demanding to know if they are an assassin bold enough to sneak into the military academy. Feng Hua ignores the question, launching a fierce barrage of kicks. Lin Han springs backward to dodge her relentless assault. He carefully studies her movements, impressed by her incredibly fluid footwork as she charges right back at him. He summons his weapon, the nine-leaf sword grass. Metal clashes against metal, sending brilliant sparks flying across the office. He quickly realizes she is a true assassin with incredibly fast and cunning strikes while she struggles to find an opening. The sheer force of the collision pushes them apart. Sensing the danger, Lin Han prepares to unleash his powerful sword technique, but Feng Hua counters with her own lethal blade art. Suddenly, Taiching bursts into the room and commands them both to stop. He barks at Chen Fenghua to stand down. Lin Han stands frozen, asking his supervisor if he actually knows this assassin. Taiching confirms she is actually a fourth-year student named Chen Fenghua, who specializes in the deadly assassin class. Lin Han stammers in surprise at his senior. Pulling down her mask, she praises his skills and invites him to join her. She wants him to be the fifth member of her team for the trial. Lin Han stands there completely confused by this. Taiching explains that the military only allocated 5 spots for the academy to enter the rare virtual battle zone. He decided to let Chen Fenghua lead her existing 4-person squad, leaving only one final slot open for the team. Fenghua chimes in, explaining that the supervisor kept that final spot specifically reserved for an outstanding freshman like him. She reveals her surprise attack was just a test to see if he was actually strong enough to compete alongside them. She offers a warm handshake, welcoming him to the crew. The supervisor adds that since she approves of his strength, they are set. He tells them to prepare to head out early tomorrow morning, but Lin Han suddenly cuts in to stop him. He casually reminds them he never actually agreed to join her squad, leaving the senior completely speechless. Taiching warns him that this elite zone is an extremely rare opportunity, while Fenghua asks why he would ever turn it down. Lin Han smiles, explaining that because it is such a rare chance, he absolutely has to bring his own squad instead. She fiercely shuts him down, insisting she won't give up this chance to grow with her teammates. Their squad is absolutely grabbing that slot. Entering the Phantom Void Realm is a sure thing. Drawing her weapon, Feng Hua challenges him to settle this with a duel right now. Lin Han smiles, totally down for this, but her eyes immediately flare with intense bloodlust. If they're doing this, then it's time to begin. Feng Hua quickly sizes up her junior. He's clearly no walkover, so she has to strike first and take control of the battle. Lin Han leaps back with fluid grace, pointing out that this tight space won't let him unleash his moves properly. He proposes they take this fight outdoors, and Feng Hou doesn't hesitate to agree, ready to play along until the very end. Right after Lin Han touches down on the open grassy field outside, warning his senior to stay sharp because he won't be holding back. He unleashes a copied skill, Emperor Flame, shouting for her to take this head-on as intense thermal energy starts radiating around them. Watching the blazing firestorm erupt, Yi Taiking is completely blown away, while Feng Hou simply glares at the incoming power. She scoffs that basic fire tricks won't work on her, though internally she realizes this kid isn't pulling any punches. Lin Han grins, thrilled by her extreme speed. As expected of a top-tier assassin, she's moving fast enough to leave after images. Since standard attacks won't catch her, he decides to switch things up and activate a totally different ability. He copies and triggers Thunder Burst, leaving Feng Hou completely stunned. Wait, isn't this guy supposed to be a Beast-Tamer? How does he even know a skill like that? She quickly unleashes her own force, mockingly asking how a petty trick can stop her. Activating her Phantom Kill, she boasts that no matter how many tricks he has, they can't outnumber her massive army of clones. He quietly respects her strength. She's clearly not the top assassin for nothing. Time to really get serious then. Lin Han fires off another copy Thunder Burst, and Feng Hou suddenly finds herself backed into a corner, struggling to defend. He immediately follows up with a copied Emperor Flame, admitting her clone technique is actually pretty impressive. It is almost impossible to tell her real self from the decoys. Suddenly, she lunges with a deadly rapid-fire strike. He counters instantly with his grass character Sword Art, turning the battlefield into absolute explosive chaos as he looks around. Surrounded by endless clones, she suddenly blindsides him, but he just smiles, happy to have finally flushed her real body out. Feng Hou praises his quick reflexes with a confident grin, wondering out loud how he plans to block her next strike. But as the figure in front of her starts fading away, her eyes widen in pure shock. This was just a decoy. She gasps, asking if he knows clone techniques too. He explains it is actually just an afterimage from his teleportation skill. Frustrated, she snaps at him not to get cocky because this fight is far from over, but she's completely caught off guard. Before she can react, the cold edge of Lin Han's blade rests gently against her throat. Quietly, she admits defeat. Lin Han chuckles, pointing out that their speed is actually pretty equal. His longer blade just gave him a slight reach advantage. She turns away, telling him not to be humble because a loss is a loss. After all, he still hasn't even summoned his beasts to go all out. Lin Han secretly smiles. His beast Zhu Ye is literally right there in plain sight. Just looking at it, nobody would realize. Suddenly, Yi Taiking chimes in, noting the Night Watch squad only has 4 slots. He suggests Feng Hou take the extra slot, but she declines, wanting to stick by her own team through thick and thin. This leaves Yi Taiking in a tough spot. Even if the entire squad goes, there is still one empty spot left for the trials. Lin Han has effectively put his teacher on the spot, but the junior quickly mentions he has someone perfect in mind. Sometime later, their transport rolls through the sandstorm desert. After an 8-hour ride, Lin Han is relieved to have finally arrived. Long Tianzhao is thoroughly confused about why a mid-tier realm is hidden here. Suddenly, a guide directs all arriving students to line up. He urges everyone to enter the base in an orderly fashion. Long Tianzhao then curiously asks Lin Han about the final slot. Besides their own group of 4, who is this mysterious 5th person? Right on cue, a loud voice calls out from behind. Heimei waves excitedly from across the dunes, shouting that she finally found them. Lin Han smiles, introducing their 5th member. Su Nianwei immediately runs over to embrace her, absolutely thrilled that her friend got to join them for the trials. Heimei hugs her back, expressing her gratitude to Lin Han for saving such a precious slot just for her. Shu Ting smiles, admitting he knew it would be her all along. Long Tianzhao grins too, giving Lin Han a thumbs up. He praises the smart decision, and Lin Han briefly explains that Heimei was the one who tipped them off about the realm. Besides her, combat power makes her highly deserving of the spot. But as they catch up, a voice suddenly cuts in. An official barks at the kids to stop chatting and hurry inside. Shortly after, they are escorted into a high-tech facility. Looking around the cutting-edge room filled with advanced gear, Long Tianzhao can't help but marvel at the incredible setup. Looking around, this must be the birthplace of the illusionary Void Realm, the legendary military tech division, where everything is top-tier high-tech. Right then, Wu Lei speaks up to welcome them, inviting them to participate in the intermediate illusionary Void Realm trials. He explains that the trial is split into 3 rounds, starting with the candidates being completely surrounded by monsters. The first round is a solo dungeon where they will fight inside a simulated space to test their limits. After that, they will face off in duels. The second round will pair up the survivors of the dungeon run. Matches are randomized, and the winners will keep fighting each other until only 3 of them remain. Finally, the third round will pit the final 3 against each other in a massive free-for-all battle. The last one standing will be crowned the champion. Wu Lei then gestures toward the doors beside him. He tells them to choose a teleportation chamber to enter their own simulated battlefields and begin the solo run. As Lin Han steps forward, he raises a fist to pump up the group, urging everyone to clear this trial. He reminds them that their Night Watch squad represents the military academy. Suddenly, the system displays his profile. Lin Han is a fourth-turn hidden Beast-Tamer war general with skills like Blood Pact and Beast Space Summon. He also has Malice Wave copied, Lightning Wings, Eagle Eye, Listen, Fusion, Voodoo, Spike, and Stealth, along with Swap and Sensory Shield. Behind him, Long Tianjiao flashes a confident grin, telling everyone to watch him clear it first. His combat info pops up. Long Tianjiao is an elite third-turn berserker, armed with a metalwood blade slash. Next is Su Ting, who declares with absolute determination that he will win. The system introduces Su Ting as an elite third-turn knight possessing the Blood Rage strike skill, along with Frenzy and Whirlwind Slash. Not wanting to be left behind, Nine-Way chimes in right away too. She promises to give it her all as her details show she is an elite third-turn tracking master. She wields Beast, tracking speed boost, and minor healing. Beside her, Hei Mei looks incredibly determined to make this opportunity count. She declares she won't waste this. The system labels her an elite third-turn archer. Her deadly skills include precision, rapid fire, ice arrow, and the ultimate sun-shooting arrow. With their quick goodbyes said, the group of 5 heads out. Their Night Watch team has officially set off. Minutes later, Lin Han successfully enters the illusionary space. Instantly, a loud system notification rings out for him. He has been assigned a gold-tier dungeon. Hearing this, he immediately scoffs that gold difficulty is far too easy. He asks if there is anything harder. Right on cue, the blue holographic screen provides a prompt. He can choose a diamond-tiered dungeon, but is warned that these monsters are far stronger than normal. The system advises caution, but Lin Han simply raises his hand and confidently selects the diamond tier. After all, he worked hard to get this slot, and honestly, who wouldn't want to test their limits here? A blinding light envelops him, shifting the environment. The system confirms that the diamond trial is now open. Facing the Ice Flame Demon Lions, the system wishes him luck as a pride of beasts surrounds him in the snow. These Ice Flame Demon Lions are level 51. Without hesitating, Lin Han summons Ah Yi, Tiangu, and Xiao Jin. Tiangu sweet-talks her master right away, while Ah Yi eagerly takes a battle stance to prepare for a fight. She claims she was about to suffocate in there. Across from them, the Demon Lions charge forward in a pack. Lin Han's summoned beasts charge right back. Xiao Zhen yells that she is going in first to strike. Tiangu reminds her to wrap this up quickly, while Ah Yi hypes herself up to punch some lion cubs. Throwing a barrage of fast punches, she easily crushes a demon lion. The system instantly awards him experience points. He gets 7,289 experience. Elsewhere, Tiangu unleashes her lightning, telling the monsters to taste her spark. Another 7,289 experience rolls in. Meanwhile, Xiao Zhen drowns the beasts in her fire. She boasts that they cannot handle her heat. Lin Han stands back, watching the steady stream of system notifications. He quickly levels up to 36, 37, and 38, receiving a massive boost to all of his stats. The best part about this intermediate trials is the raw experience gained. At this crazy rate, he will level up to his 5th turn in no time. Eventually, Ah Yi catches her breath with a satisfied grin, enjoying the fight. Tiangu flips her hair, saying these mobs never stood a chance. Xiao Zhen turns to look at him cutely, asking Lin Han if he is satisfied with her performance. He gives her a warm smile, confirming that he is. Completely satisfied, Lam Han walks toward the slain Ice Flame Lions. This diamond tier trial is proving way too easy. Right on cue, a system warning flashes. The final stage is beginning. The final boss difficulty is incredibly high, warning all non-combat classes to proceed with absolute caution. Lam Han immediately tenses up, realizing this is the real deal. Right then, the towering Ice Flame Lion King appears. This is a level 61 elite monster, a highly dangerous rare beast. One look in Lam Han is already hooked. It is a proper diamond tier boss, radiating sheer power. He tells his beasts that he will take the king himself. The rest are theirs to handle. Ah Yi, Xiao Zhen, and Tiangu reply in perfect unison, calling him master. With orders set, Lam Han grips his sword tight and leaps into the horde, activating his 9-leaf sword grass. The giant Lion King leaps high, closing the distance in an instant to strike right at him. Evading the massive claws, Lam Han notes how its overwhelming aura is on a completely different level. The beast unleashes a dual blast of ice and fire. Interesting, he thinks. Watching from the sidelines, Xiao Zhen asks the others if they should step in and help their master. Ah Yi cuts her off with absolute, unshakable confidence. Master has never lost a single battle. Tiangu agrees, nodding that while the king is strong, it stands absolutely no chance against him. Meanwhile, green light wraps around Lam Han's blade. He calmly readies his strike as the beast charges. The Lion King gathers a massive ball of energy in its jaws and fires it directly at him. Facing the devastating blast, the young warrior braces himself, holding his ground with just his sword. Let's see if your flames can beat my nine-leaf sword, he mutters as a blinding green light erupts. The light instantly tears through the beast's flames, triggering a massive explosion that shakes the entire arena. Tiangu gasps at her master's power. He cleanly slices the beast in half, triggering a system alert. The screen congratulates him for clearing the Diamond Tier trial and setting a brand new speedrun record. 10 minutes and 20 seconds held by Lin Han. He receives the Spirit Chi armor as his reward. His consciousness will be recalled in 30 seconds. Meanwhile, in the monitor room, a secretary reports the results. She reports to her commander that 10 students cleared the first round with 9 finishing the Gold Tier challenge. However, a single student named Lin Han cleared the Diamond Tier, putting up the most ridiculous combat stats of them all. Sitting nearby, a woman with long black hair looks at her tablet, her eyes filled with sudden curiosity. This is Jia Chen, the chief of general staff, thoroughly amused by the play-by-play footage on her screen. She watches Lin Han easily dismantle the boss, impressed by how a simple summoner could pull this off. She orders her staff to gather everything they can find on this highly unusual Beast-Tamer. She also instructs them to send all qualifiers to the Martial Void Realm for the second round. An officer immediately acknowledges the order and starts the transfer process without a moment's delay. Rubbing her chin, Jia Chen wonders what kind of chaos Lin Han will unleash in the next round. Meanwhile, Yi looks around sharply, sensing the room begin to shift and warp around them. Seeing the shifting room, Lin Han commands his beasts to return to their summoning space. Yi quickly obeys his command, and shortly after, Lin Han finally exits the illusion space. He suddenly stops as he spots 3 other students talking animatedly in the hallway ahead. They whisper that if this Gold Tier trial happened in real life, they would have been shredded instantly. Nobody expected the very first round to wipe out 90% of the participants. This intermediate realm is no joke, but luckily they managed to scrape by. Just then, Lin Han's teammates spot him with Long Tianjiao waving happily. He shouts out to Lin Han, saying he knew a Beast-Tamer like him would clear it easily. Turning to face them, Lin Han immediately asks what happened to Su Nianwei. Su Ting sighs, explaining she got eliminated because support classes stand no chance alone in gold dungeons. Hearing this, Lin Han offers a comforting smile, saying just getting this far is a massive win. He is highly confident that she still walked away with some incredibly valuable battle experience. Long Tianjiao, who is standing nearby, eagerly asks what kind of brutal monsters they fought in those Gold Tier dungeons. Those monsters were incredibly tough. He asks Lin Zi what kind he faced, but before he can even say a word, another loud voice echoes through the area, instantly catching everyone's attention. Look over there, the rankings for the first round are finally out. A glowing blue leaderboard suddenly pops up in midair. Sitting at the very top is Lin Han from the military academy, having cleared a diamond-grade dungeon in 10 minutes and 20 seconds. In second place is Luo Xiang of Beitian Academy, clearing his gold-tier dungeon in 10 minutes and 25 seconds. Right behind him is Bai Tianyi from Qingsheng Academy, with a time of 10 minutes and 30 seconds. Seeing the top-ranked score, the other participants are absolutely shocked. Wait, first place ran a diamond-tier dungeon. Diamond-tier word is dungeons at that level are 10 times tougher than gold ones. Who on earth is this Lin Han guy anyway? While the rest of the crowd stands there, frozen shoe. Ting looks away awkwardly and praises him with pure admiration, saying, "Brother Han is just too incredible." Hey Mei, standing right in front, also heaps on the praise, saying he is on a completely different level. Long Tianjiao puts a hand on his shoulder and teases Lin Zi, asking if he will ever let them keep up. Lin Han heartily replies that they should walk this path together and let him carry them to the top. Hearing this, Long Tianjiao throws his hands up in mock defeat. Lin Han, standing right next to him, bursts into laughter. Meanwhile, not far away, 2 sharp pairs of eyes watch them closely, never looking away. It's the second and third place winners Tianyi and Luo Xiang. Right now, Tianyi frowns in irritation, pointing out that their school sent 5 people each, yet only the 2 of them advanced. Meanwhile, that kid actually cleared a diamond-tier dungeon. Luo Xiang gives a wicked grin and warns that if they lose to Lin Han, the 4 spotlight will be completely stolen by the military academy. He suggests they team up to crush them, especially that guy Lin Han. The devious proposal is quickly accepted and the 2 immediately shake hands, agreeing that they must cooperate. They should eliminate Lin Han first before competing for the top spot. Luo Xiang readily agrees with a nod. Right at that moment, a sudden announcement echoes. The second round and arena tournament is about to begin. It starts with the qualifiers, where the 10 advanced contestants will face off against each other to select 5 semifinalists. The system will randomly award one player a direct pass while the other 4 must battle. As the system finishes, explaining the rules, Long Tianjiao lets out a silly grin and mutters that getting that pass would be a dream come true, sending him straight to the finals. Su Ting, conjuring his weapon nearby, casually reminds his friend that he still has to win the qualifiers first to even have a shot at it. Meanwhile, only Hei Mei, looks off into the distance, quietly muttering to herself about the dangerous opponents she might face. At this moment, Lin Han is deep in his own thoughts, knowing the first round successfully weeded out the weakest players, making the upcoming arena matches the real challenge. On the other side, Luo Xiong glances back at Tian Yi and whispers that whoever fights Lin Han first must go all out to wear down the guy's stamina. Tian Yi smiles confidently, agreeing that doing so will give the next person a massive advantage when they face him. While they are secretly plotting, the final matchmaking list suddenly flashes onto the glowing blue screen. It is Lin Han versus Sa Chao Chao Long Tianao versus Luo Xiong Hai Mei versus Wu Gong Shuting versus Wang Xiao and Zhang Guan versus Bai Tianyi. A system notification pops up stating that the matchups were generated completely at random. Players must now find their opponents. Seeing the list, Hai Mei is the first to cheer happily, noting that their opponents are fortunately all from other schools. Long Tianjiao gets fired up next and yells out loudly, telling Lin Zi to show those other schools what he has got and prove the strength of the military academy. Lin Han raises a fist with a confident grin, telling everyone to fight hard and win. The rest shout back in unison. Before long, only Qiao Qiao and Lin Han remain on the stage facing each other. Qiao Qiao introduces herself first, saying she is Sa Qiao Qiao from Yunmei Academy. Lin Han politely responds with his own name and school, but she suddenly shrinks back, acting weak and speaking to him softly, him claiming she only got through round 1 by luck and is terrible at fighting, begging him to go easy on her. Faced with this act, he feels extremely awkward and stammers that he'll do his best, wondering what she's up to. What is this girl playing at? But before he can think any further, the announcement rings out. The match begins. Q's attitude completely flips in a heartbeat, her hand tightly gripping the long whip she just summoned. They are finally here, and she is ready. Without hesitation, she swings her whip violently at her opponent, shattering a corner of the arena. Fortunately, he managed to leap aside just in time. Lin Han shudders at the thought if that hit him, it would have ripped his flesh to shreds. Shifting quickly, he launches a counterattack towards Qiao. Decent power, but close combat is his game. Activating his swiftness skill, he closes the distance in a mere flash, leaving Qiao completely stunned by his sudden explosive speed. But she quickly redirects her whip, determined to prove that close combat is not just his game to win. Suddenly, right behind Lin Han, her whip morphs into a massive green serpent, ready to swallow him whole in a single bite. Lin Han simply narrows his eyes. It is a highly surprising move, but still far too slow for him. He vanishes right before her eyes. She shrieks in sheer disbelief as her attack completely misses the target. The weapon snaps back, striking Qiao instead. As she tumbles aside, he reappears behind her with a calm warning. These moves might work on others, but they are useless against me. He calmly advises her to just surrender now. He warns her to quit before she gets hurt. Suddenly, Qiao drops heavily to her knees. Sitting on the stage looking utterly helpless, she whimpers that she knew from the very beginning she could not win. Her sudden vulnerability leaves Lin Han highly skeptical. Did he really just beat her to the point of tears? Sensing his silence, she turns up the drama, sobbing that she needs the victory scholarship to treat her sick father. Lin Han just stares at her with a completely blank expression, entirely unmoved by her tragic sob story. Decent acting, but the story is way too cliché. Still, he crouches down next to her anyway. Placing a hand on her shoulder, he says she is quite filial, but he still cannot just hand over the championship. He tells her to be good and forfeit. But right at that moment, her vanished whip suddenly reappears out of nowhere. It wraps tightly around his wrist. Got him. She turns back to face him with a triumphant, smug grin. No hero can resist a beautiful woman, she thinks. Honestly, we all knew she was setting a classic honey trap. Lin Han struggles, gritting his teeth as he asks what she did to him and why his body feels weak. Qiao stands up, mocking him to stop struggling because her whip carries a powerful paralysis and charm effect. She bursts into laughter, declaring that his entire body will lose strength, proving that all men fall easily for a pretty face. But in the next second, he looks up with a mock sigh, completely unaffected by her charm. He tells her it is useless against him. Shocked, she jumps back to create distance, realizing he was just acting. Pulling the end of her whip, he admits he only played along to see what she was planning to do. Instinctively gripping her weapon, she snorts that she does not need cheap acting to take him down. She boasts that her magic is the strongest at Yunmei Academy, but he does not let her talk any further. He sharply yanks the whip, pulling her forward until she loses her balance and crashes directly into his chest. This sudden closeness leaves him a bit flustered. Qiao looks up with a weak, complaining expression. She whimpers, begging him to be gentler with her. But Lin Han is not about to play along. He instantly lets go of her, letting her face plant painfully onto the arena floor. She quickly scrambles up, absolutely furious. She asks if he is even a man for rejecting her like that. He coldly responds that he has no interest in her. Instead, he offers to introduce some friends to keep her company. Immediately, his powerful summoned beasts materialize to surround her. Ah Yi glares, asking how she dares to try and seduce their master. Ju Yi smiles dangerously, ready to unleash absolute terror. They are about to show her what real terror feels like as they warp her absolute perception. Seeing her terrified face, a cold voice demands they stop talking and just finish her off once and for all. Under their relentless assault, she desperately cries out, begging Brother Lin to step in and save her for real this time. He just stands aside, smirking. Honestly, his advice to just drink warm water is absolutely savage. Amidst the absolute chaos of the fight, a hand suddenly shoots out and firmly grabs Qiao's ankle. With a massive surge of strength, Yi hurls her straight into the air. Mission finally accomplished. She looks back at him with a proud grin, just as the system announcement declares Lin Han the winner of Arena 1. Representing the military academy, Lin Han looks around the Colosseum wondering how Xu Ting and his other allies are doing. Meanwhile, on another stage, a massive strike suddenly erupts, sending an opponent's long spear flying out of their hands. Left completely weaponless, Xu Ting's opponent quickly surrenders. The announcer names Xu Ting the winner of Arena 2. At the military academy side, Hei Mei grips her bow tightly. She aims right at her opponent, asking if he yields. The announcer names Hei Mei from the military academy the winner of Arena 3. Wu Gong frantically panics. He surrenders. No more shooting. Lin Han proudly praises them while Hei Mei happily asks if there was ever any doubt. Xu Ting also smiles brightly. Her opponent could not take a single hit. Suddenly, she tilts her head, wondering about Fatty. Is he still struggling? Hei Mei points toward a nearby ring, urging them to look. Tianzhao stands there in the dust. Messy clothes. Beat-up look. Why does Fatty look so disheveled? He is clearly frustrated, muttering curses under his breath. This is bad. His opponent is Luo Xiong from Beiqian Academy, who still looks completely fresh and ready to fight. Luo Xiong mocks him. A fat pig who cannot even dodge should go home and lose weight before trying to fight. Long Tianzhao refuses to back down. He swings his sword again, snapping back that the arrogant jerk is about to get schooled. Time for a lesson. But with one lightning-fast step, the opponent glides across the ring in an instant. Luo Xiong appears right behind him, ready to strike. He mocks Tianzhao's attacks for being as slow-motion footage. A brutal, unhesitating strike. Tianzhao instantly takes a direct hit and screams out in agonizing sheer pain. Luo Xiong immediately rushes in front of him. No lying down yet. Losing is not going to be that easy. Another strike sends a fresh wave of pain through him. Watching from the sidelines, Lin Han's anger burns like wildfire. Realization hits. Luo Xiong is torturing Fatty just to get under his skin. Xu Ting frantically yells for Fatty to surrender. If this continues, he will get beaten to death. Hei Mei also realizes that the bastard is purposely keeping him standing. He wants to torture Long Tianzhao as much as possible. Absolutely zero mercy while the crowd watches in horror. Luo Xiong looks incredibly smug, contrasting with the completely battered and exhausted Tianzhao beside him. He suddenly crouches low, charging up a massive strike. He mocks Lin Han, shouting that having such a useless teammate must be incredibly painful. He roars like a wild beast, promising to take out this trash. A panicked Lin Han desperately screams for him to stop. No time to intervene. Luo Xiong unleashes a precise, brutal strike, screaming for the fat pig to go die. A brutal impact. Tianzhao instantly coughs up blood. He is thrown several meters back, looking incredibly severely injured. Everyone rushes over in a panic, asking Fatty if he is okay. Hei Mei is stunned by the sheer brutality. Even in this simulation, the mental trauma and pain are completely real. Thankfully, teleportation will stop his suffering soon. Before his avatar completely vanishes from the arena, he musters his remaining strength to tell Lin Han his final words. Avenge me. That is his plea. Lin Han tightly grasps his fading hand, promising to make that bastard pay. He glares at Luo Xiong. His eyes darken with absolute fury. He vows to make him pay tenfold for this. Payback for Fatty's suffering. Right then, the overhead speakers announce that the preliminary round is now officially over. The 5 semifinalists are Lin Han, Xu Ting, and Hei Mei from the military academy alongside Luo Xiong from Beiqian Academy, also by Tianyi from Qingsheng Academy. Next, the system will randomly select one lucky player for a bye round. The bracket screen pops up. Lin Han gets the bye while Xu Ting faces Luo Xiong and Hei Mei fights by Tianyi. System notifications officially congratulate Lin Han on winning the bye, granting him a direct ticket straight into the final match. But Lin Han is not happy about this. Skipping a fight means he cannot personally avenge Fatty right away. Damn it. The announcements keep rolling as the system declares that the semifinal stage is about to get underway. Xu Ting approaches him, telling him not to worry because she will deal with Luo Xiong first. The hype builds up. The crowd grows electric for the opening match. This is going to be intense as Xu Ting steps up to fight. Luo Xiong stands across from her, yawning mockingly. He tells her hurry up because he is already getting sleepy. Xu Ting is visibly anxious. She knows he is incredibly strong, meaning she must go all out right from the start. Disrupt his rhythm. That is her plan as she lunges forward. Unfortunately, he effortlessly dodges her swift attack. Consecutive strikes completely miss. Luo Xiang laughs out loud, mocking her attacks for being way too weak. Watching from the side, He Mei panics since none of Su Ting's strikes are landing. Lin Han also notices the issue. Her spear technique is exquisite, but it poses absolutely zero threat to Luo Xiang. She is in real danger now. Luo Xiang decides to end this match quickly. He prepares a devastating strike to show her what real power looks like. The exact same move. He blasts Shu Ting away just like he did with Fatty. Her body begins to fade. She disappears into the void. The announcer immediately declares Luo Xiang the winner of the very first semifinal match. Back at the Northern Heaven Academy booth, Blackberry is completely dazed, but Shu Ting and Lin Han comfort her. Luckily, teleporting back to reality will heal her right up. With no time for anyone to rest, the second match gets underway immediately. We are heading straight into the highly anticipated second semifinal. It is Blackberry from the Military Academy facing off against the Holy Academy powerhouse Bai Tianye. Lin Han warns her to be careful. He warns that Bai Tianye is just as tough as Luo Xiang. She stays completely calm, telling him not to worry because she won't let him get close. Blackberry quickly locks down her strategy. If she can just leverage her long-range sniping advantage, she will easily put this opponent out of commission. Bai Tianye licks his lips, smirking at another cute girl. He jokes that her captain sure is lucky to have such pretty teammates. Unfazed, she fires her first strike, telling him she is here to train, not to listen to his trash talk. In response, the cocky mage immediately charges up his power. Bai Tianye easily slides past her incoming arrows like they are absolutely nothing. Mocking her weak attacks, he brags that she cannot even scratch him. Blackberry immediately repositions, trying to find a better angle. But escaping Bai Tianye's sights is almost impossible. The arrogant mage gathers his mana, mocking her to see how she will dodge this next blast. He channels everything into his staff, determined to crush her long-range class. After all, he is a powerful elemental mage. A devastating area of effect spell leaves her with absolutely no escape. Waving his staff to cast a wind shield, Bai Tianye looks incredibly smug. He sneers that he will show her true long-range combat before unleashing his cataclysmic dragon tornado. Caught in the eye of the storm, Blackberry is paralyzed. Swept up by the violent vortex, she is blasted high into the sky. Meanwhile, Bai Tianye stands there, boasting that no one can dodge his spell. Horrified, Lin Han calls out to Blackberry and immediately leaps forward to catch her falling body as she drops from the air. Terrified for her safety, he desperately asks if she is alright. Barely conscious, Blackberry softly apologizes for failing his trust. With that, she vanishes right from his arms. Bai Tianye bursts out laughing, mocking the military academy for sending such useless trash. He keeps rambling on, pointing out that since only 3 fighters remain, Lin Han now has to face 2 elite geniuses all by himself. Luo Xiang joins in on the mockery, sneering that the kid is probably shaking with fear and cursing his absolutely terrible luck. But instead of breaking under pressure, Lin Han actually cracks a calm smile, realizing this scenario is actually quite perfect. He will not have to face any of his own teammates in the finals, meaning he can finally unleash his true unrestricted power. Confident, he proposes a chaotic free-for-all. No rules. The last standing wins. Both opponents are completely stunned by the sheer audacity. Luo Xiang immediately sneers mockingly, asking if the kid has lost his mind. He snaps that if Lin Han wants to die, that is fine, but the rules of this illusion realm cannot be changed by a mere student. Bai Tianye just laughs along, mocking the boy for talking big without knowing his own limits. But Lin Han stands his ground, explaining that this virtual world was designed for challengers to push their limits and sharpen their skills. Recalling the diamond-grade dungeon he recently conquered, he knows that even though the initial trial was locked to gold level, he successfully completed a diamond-level challenge instead. This is more than enough proof to show how the system operates. It proves that the creators of this virtual world never intended to place rigid limits on the potential of their participants. He adds that rules are dead while people are adaptable, so if they all agree, the supervisor will surely allow it. The administrator will have no reason to deny their request. Meanwhile, in a secure monitoring room, every single detail is being watched. Xia Chen looks absolutely thrilled, smiling as she notes that Lin Han is the only student who has ever truly understood her design philosophy. She calls him a genuine talent before instructing her staff to approve the proposal as long as the other students do not object. Her secretary quickly acknowledges the order, and a booming system announcement immediately echoes throughout the arena to inform everyone. The system announces that it respects player choices, meaning if the other contestants do not object, the new rules activate immediately. Luo Xiang speaks up first, stating he has no objections, while Bai Tianye quickly agrees, urging them to start the match immediately. He wants to get going before Lin Han can change his mind. The system voice booms once more, finalizing the updated tournament format. It declares a 3-way, no-rules free-for-all has begun. Luo Xiong quickly whispers to Bai Tianyi, asking what his thoughts are. He asks if they should stick to their original plan of taking down Lin Han first. Bai Tianyi is completely on board. He snaps that he has wanted to teach this cocky brat a lesson for ages. Charging up his weapon, Luo Xiong arrogantly declares that today the kid will learn what happens when anyone dares to offend Luo Xiong of the Northern Heaven. He launches a devastating heavy strike, but Lin Han remains completely unfazed, even teasing his opponent like he is a child. Talk about instant karma. Suddenly, a massive shadow streaks across the sky, catching Luo Xiong completely off guard. Looking up in shock, he has no time to react. He dives down, screaming that she will not let anyone touch her master. Overestimating himself, Luo Xiong charges ahead. As their fists collide, the sheer force of the shockwave threatens to tear the entire arena apart. Luo Xiong is absolutely no match for Yi. She easily flings him meters away, leaving him trembling and stuttering. Where did this beast come from to block his Qigong fist? Tianyi reassures him, saying a Beast-Tamer is useless alone. Without their beasts, they are completely harmless. He starts swinging his staff, screaming to take his wind blade. Tianyi swings his staff, sending the weapon straight at Yi. Yet, she easily blocks the wind blade without taking a single scratch. Yi mocks him, saying this weak breeze is barely enough to cool her down. She then charges like a bullet to show him her fist. Tianyi is stunned, cursing his luck. Standing aside, Luo Xiong is furious and starts planning to use Tianyi as bait. With Tianyi distracting the beast, he can strike. Luo Xiong recklessly charges, believing Lin Han is just a normal human without protection. He screams at Lin Han to die, but Lin Han is completely confident, saying Luo Xiong's ignorance will be his downfall. Lin Han gathers his spiritual weapon and copies the great strength skill, charging straight ahead to face him head-on. Even with one hand tied behind his back, Luo Xiong still cannot win. Luo Xiong is completely stunned, frozen in disbelief. This is impossible, he thinks. Luo Xiong spins around with immense force, sending dust flying all over the arena floor. Clutching his aching chest, he asks if Lin Han is really a Beast-Tamer, wondering how he possesses such massive power. He cannot believe he failed to move him even an inch. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Yi is rushing toward Tianyi. She moves with lightning speed in the storm, shouting for him to stop and asking where he thinks he is running. Tianyi begs Luo Xiong to help stop this monster so he can unleash his ultimate move on Lin Han. Hearing this, Luo Xiong immediately acts. Luo Xiong focuses his energy, releasing a powerful aura as his body expands and his muscles swell up massively. Cursing, he realizes they will both die if this drags on. His shirt becomes too tight and suddenly rips apart. With his clothes torn, Luo Xiong roars at the beast, declaring his energy-infusing technique before launching a decisive punch. He throws a powerful punch at Yi. Seeing this, Tianyi calmly closes his eyes, sweat dripping as he grips his staff. He originally planned to save this ultimate spell for Luo Xiong, but decides he must eliminate Lin Han first. Suddenly, Tianyi opens his sharp eyes with a deep frown, telling Lin Han to prepare for his death. A raging, unstoppable storm of energy instantly erupts all around Tianyi, ready to consume everything. This technique is called the Wind Giant. Seeing the massive spectral beast materialize before him, Lin Han senses grave danger. The colossal monster towers over the arena, prompting Lin Han to urgently warn that things are looking bad. He immediately looks at the girl fighting alone and commands her to fall back. Yi is stunned by the sudden order. Sweat rolls down her cheek as she instinctively turns around, only to be completely shocked by the scene behind her. The giant hands of the Wind Giant clamp down hard on her body, pinning her down as Tianyi laughs. Lin Han does not hesitate, spreading his golden lightning wings to enter his battle stance as he summons the nine-leaf sword grass. The Wind Giant suddenly opens its massive jaws wide, causing Yi to fall into the pitch-black darkness below. As she complains about the darkness, Lin Han flies up with his wings, racing toward her while shouting her name. Meanwhile, the Wind Giant's power remains immense, surrounded by a violent aura. Lin Han draws his longsword. Frowning deeply, he swings his sword forward with absolute determination, executing the grass sword art. The strike forces the Wind Giant to block with everything it has, yet the explosive energy wave is far too strong. Tianyi is blasted straight into the air by the impact. The two clashing forces suddenly wrap around each other beautifully. Watching from below, Luo Xiong clutches his chest and tries to stand his ground, absolutely terrified by the sight. Elsewhere, Xia Chen and his beautiful secretary watch in shock. The sheer force of this clash is incredibly dangerous. The illusionary realm is taking a massive impact. This Lin Han guy's strength is truly terrifying. Meanwhile, Lin Han has somehow managed to catch Yi in his arms, leaving her flustered as she calls him master. Lin Han asks if she is alright, and Yi excitedly replies that she is fine and thinks her master is incredibly cool. Lin Han breaks into a cold sweat, realizing he worried for nothing since she still has time to fangirl over him. Still has time to fangirl, he really worried for nothing. Suddenly, an announcement declares the end of the match. The voice proclaims Lin Han of the military academy as the winner of this mid-tier illusionary world trial. Hearing this, he looks down at the girl cradled in his arms. We want AE. Return to the beast space. Get some good sleep. AE immediately agrees without hesitation, happily replying to her master. Moving back to reality, Lin Han slowly lets out a deep breath. It is finally over. Right now in the real world. Right behind him, Long Tianjiao shouts out in pure excitement, throwing both hands up as he runs over to Lin Han. Congratulations, buddy, he yells, while the girls nearby quickly chime in, offering their congratulations to champion Lin Han. Soon after, a white-coated professor slowly walks over, speaking in a deep voice to offer Lin Han his trial reward. Opening his palm, a book and a ring materialize. The ring is a special space ring with infinite storage capacity. Along with that is an incredibly rare skill book containing the secret techniques for high-level stealth and complete invisibility. Taking them, Lin Han smiles wide. Having this dimensional ring means his inventory space just got a massive upgrade. Now he can hoard endless loot and gear from monsters without ever worrying about running out of carrying space. Not bad at all. Right then, the professor pulls a special card from his pocket, an invitation from Xia Chen. He is the military chief of staff in charge of the fantasy realm, hoping Han joins the upcoming draft. He wants Han to enter the military trials in 6 months. Lin Han holds the letter, deeply puzzled by this invitation. Staring at the letter, a grin creeps onto Lin Han's face. A military selection trial, he should ask Supervisor Yi about this later. Seeing this, Long Tianjiao raises his hand with a big laugh, congratulating Lin Han on winning the championship. Shu Ting quickly chimes in, pointing out that the military invitation card is the real prize here. He Mei nods in agreement, saying that getting recognized by the military is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But Lin Han is completely tuned out. He is looking at Su Nianwei, asking if she is okay or feeling down. She answers him softly, looking pretty downcast as she admits she performed terribly and got knocked out early. Lin Han puts his hands on his hips and gently reassures her, saying she did her absolute best. The important part is that everyone gained valuable battle experience. Without hesitating, Han pulls out the rare reward. He hands Su Nianwei the invisibility skill book, hoping it will help her grow, leaving her completely stunned. For me, she holds the book with both hands, asking if it is really okay since he won it. She hesitates, saying it feels wrong to take his first-place prize. Lin Han immediately explains his logic. Her class relies heavily on stealth, meaning this book will give her an insane boost in combat efficiency. No one suits this skill book better than her. Smiling warmly, he gently places a hand on her head. Instead of overthinking, she should focus on upgrading her support skills. He expects her to be their solid shield. His kind gesture makes her blush even harder. Looking up at him with teary, shining eyes, she nods. She promises to work hard and keep up with everyone, thanking him for the guidance and the amazing gift. The next day, inside Ye Taiking's office, Lin Han watches the dark-robed manager speaking with someone. As Han greets him, Taiking's voice turns cold and firm as he rejects a transfer offer. He tells the recruiter that no amount of resources will make him transfer Lin Han to another academy. Forget about it. Lin Han stands there completely confused, asking what this talk of transferring is all about. Taiking turns around and explains that the video of their Night Watcher squad in the trial has gone viral. Lin Han is officially a celebrity now. Standing with an imposing and authoritative posture, the manager explains the situation. Dozens of elite schools have contacted him, offering endless resources just to trade for the young genius. Han can only chuckle teasingly, asking his manager if he is planning to sell him to the highest bidder. Taiking catches his drift, noticing that Lin Han does not seem too thrilled about his sudden fame. Lin Han scratches his head in embarrassment, admitting he just wants to focus on training and getting stronger. He does not want the spotlight, which leads Taiking to guess the real reason behind his reluctance. He is simply trying to protect his 10 primordial evil beasts from being targeted and stolen by jealous enemies. Shocked by his words, Lin Han takes a step back, realizing the supervisor has actually known his secret all along. Taiking does not deny it. He advises Han to stop hiding and show the world his true potential. If he cannot hide his true strength, then he should show his fangs so nobody dares to mess with him. Han realizes he is absolutely right. Instead of worrying about others coveting his beasts, he must get stronger. Once his power reaches the top, even those who know about his primordial calamities will hesitate to act. Clenching his fist, Lin Han nods firmly, promising to keep his manager's wise words close to his heart. Taiking smiles with deep pride, praising his top student. As night falls over the city, the journey continues. A few stars glint around the pale moon as Lin Han walks slowly along the quiet path in the military academy forest. He wants to clear his mind and face future challenges head-on, knowing his next step is finding ways to boost his strength. He can clearly feel the sudden shift in the surrounding air. The malice is overwhelming. Lin Han demands in a steady, cold voice. Who goes there? Instantly, a strange man wrapped in a dark brown cloak steps out and questions him in a chilly, threatening tone. He asks if this is indeed Lin Han. This is Gugan, his bandaged body looking bizarre. He claims to have watched Lin Han's videos. Gugan watched him fight in the illusionary domain and became highly interested in his abilities, leaving Lin Han slightly confused. Lin Han asks if someone dressed like that really came just to get an autograph. Gugan suddenly bares his teeth, flashing a creepy smile. Of course not, he sneers. He came to challenge Lin Han and show him the true weight of dark power in this world. Hearing this, Lin Han realizes things are playing out exactly as Director Yi predicted. Instead of hiding and enduring, it is time to fight. Taking a gamble now will make sure anyone trying to suppress him thinks twice. He tells the intruder that he never fights nameless opponents. If Gugan wants to challenge him, he should show some manners and introduce himself. Hearing this, the cloaked figure does not hesitate. He declares his name is Gugan, a rogue fighter unaffiliated with any alliance, and reveals his class as a dark necromancer. Suddenly, he swings a sharp weapon straight at Lin Han while a massive summoning circle glows brightly beneath his feet. Hearing this, Lin Han shows zero fear, his expression turning cold as Arctic ice. Gugan is stunned by his calm composure. Without delay, Gugan brandishes his weapon and orders his skeleton minions to slaughter him and drag his corpse down to hell. But Lin Han is completely unfazed, charging forward with immense strength. His eyebrows knit tightly together as he takes this seriously. Necromancers have been feared and despised for thousands of years because they use dark magic to summon the restless dead. Lin Han wants to see what kind of terrifying tricks this guy Gugan can actually bring to the table. With a commanding shout, Lin Han immediately summons his companion. He orders Yi to handle them, and she responds with equal intensity. Wearing a stern expression, she obeys and unleashes a swift, powerful kick, her limbs moving with lethal agility as she strikes. Landing gracefully, her eyes sparkle with excitement. To her, these undead creatures are nothing but fragile showpieces. She charges forward again, utterly thrilled by the battle. If they want to fight, she will happily oblige. Skeletons are crushed to dust wherever she steps, swept away in an instant. Watching her work, Lin Han cannot help but comment. He asks if this is truly the power of a necromancer, mocking that their strength is as laughable as Gugan's ugly grin. Gugan gathers dark magic in his palms, screaming in fury at being insulted, swearing he will rip Lin Han to shreds. Suddenly, dark magic wraps around the scattered bones on the ground. As they begin to reform, Lin Han realizes what is happening. They are resurrecting. Standing beside him, Yi mutters that these pests are incredibly stubborn and refuse to stay down. At this, Gugan laughs sinisterly, asking if they finally understand the terrifying advantage of his undead army. Suddenly, Lin Han's eyes widen as a realization hits him. Something is off. He closely analyzes Gugan's dark energy. The dark aura emanating from these skeletons and Gugan feels strangely familiar, like something he has encountered before. He asks the necromancer where that dark energy comes from. Hearing this, Gugan seems even more delighted to explain. He reveals it is the unique death energy of the dark infected. Unwrapping his bandages, he explains how creatures get corrupted. While ordinary beasts are infected against their will, Gugan is different. At this point, he fully reveals his disfigured face. He willingly sought out the corruption just to obtain the dark power required to control the undead demon race. Lin Han finds it hard to comprehend, wondering if throwing away one's body and dignity for power is truly worth it. Yet Gugan remains incredibly arrogant, sending his skeletons forward once more. In his eyes, raw power is the only thing that matters. As long as he can wield power that makes humanity tremble, no sacrifice is too great. He orders his minions to strike. The skeletal soldiers march forward in unison. He commands his undead to drag Lin Han to hell without wasting another second. Yi gets into a fighting stance, declaring she does not care what kind of trash he is. But Lin Han suddenly stops her. He tells her to hold on, then summons Xiao Zhen. To deal with these immortal bones, they need purifying fire. She immediately springs into action, promising her master that she will give this fight everything she has got. Gathering flames in her palms, she speaks softly but with deadly intent, telling the skeletons to taste her fire. She unleashes the blaze, leaving the undead shrieking in agony. Watching this, Gugan cannot hide his utter shock. He gasps, realizing Lin Han possesses 2 of the 10 Primordial Calamities. He demands to know who he really is. Lin Han replies calmly that he is just an ordinary guy, except he does not need dark corruption to beat him. Furious, Gugan spits a curse and channels his magic. Damn it, a creepy dark blue mana wraps around him. He roars, "Once I steal your primordial beasts and turn them into undead monstrosities, let's see if you're still laughing." Casting a protective barrier, Gugan smirks with absolute confidence. "Great dark tyrant, I summon you to this world." His grin twists with dark ambition. "I will sacrifice half of my own soul just to watch you slaughter that human." Leaping to the ground, Gugan channels his energy to summon the beast. Watching this unfold, Yi cannot hide her panic. What kind of monster is this? Even Xiao Zhen gasps at the sheer suffocating pressure radiating from the magic circle. And just like that, the fight completely changes as a level 60 Minotaur spawns, forcing Lin Han to react instantly. Xiao Zhen handle this beast. She nods, telling him to leave it to her before soaring high into the sky. Unleashing her blazing fire energy, she dives straight at the Minotaur and strikes with her Earth Vein Phoenix Flame. But the beast simply raises its massive hammer, growling in defiance. She gasps in surprise as it swings the weapon. He sneers at her cheap tricks, launching a chain straight toward Zhao Zhen to yank her out of the sky. The heavy chain tightly binds her body. Seeing this, Lin Han shouts for Yi to move in and help her. She springs into action without a second's delay. Let her go, she demands, rushing forward, but the beast easily counters. A single backhand sends Yi crashing down. Scram, the monster roars. Lin Han yells her name, unable to watch anymore. Enraged, he calls upon Tian Gu to join the fight. Arise, Tian Gu. She immediately gathers her magic. Take this, she shouts, unleashing an attack that actually makes the mighty Minotaur howl in sudden pain. With the battle growing critical, Lin Han unsheathes his 9-leaf sword-grass weapon, slashing hard at the heavy chains. Retreat, Xiao Zhen, he commands, shattering her bonds. Nodding to her master, she flies back as Lin Han charges. He lunges at the Minotaur, yelling for the bull-headed freak to taste his blade. His strike sends it flying backward. The Minotaur and Gugon can barely believe their eyes as the massive beast is forced back. It roars in fury. It grows wilder, but Gugon is starting to panic. Lord Tyrant, this kid is too tough. Maybe we should retreat. But the arrogant Minotaur refuses to run. I am the Dark Tyrant, a messenger of hell. How could I lose? Suddenly, it grabs Gugon by the throat and hoists him up, leaving the terrified summoner completely paralyzed with fear. What are you doing? Gugon gasps. The Minotaur smiles viciously. Give me your remaining soul to crush this brat. Gugon thrashes wildly, screaming for his life, but the beast has no intention of letting him go. A single squeeze of its hand silences him forever. Talk about a dark twist as the beast tosses him aside. Your filthy soul was absolutely delicious, it chuckles before unleashing a destructive roar that shakes the entire area. Lin Han tenses up. This is bad. The overwhelming dark energy radiating from the beast is off the charts. Even Xiao Zhen is worried, asking her master what they should do next. Lin Han makes a quick, desperate decision. They must combine their powers. His beast girls shout in unison, "Yes, master, let us merge." Their mana blends together, fueling his body. A system screen flashes. Lin Han is now in his fused state. At level 35, his fused stats look incredibly promising, but he knows he cannot afford to make any mistakes. This beast is a powerhouse, so brute force won't cut it. Locking eyes with the Minotaur, he decides to mock it. No matter how much soul you devour, you're still just a dumb ox with nothing but brainless strength. Enraged, the beast screams that it will rip him in half. But in a flash, Lin Han's speed leaves it completely helpless. Too slow, Lin Han mocks as his aura surrounds the beast. Take this, you stupid ox, he yells, slashing forward. The monster swings its hammer blindly in frustration, cursing. Lin Han continues his relentless taunts. Over here, big guy. Calling it a dumb ox again, its eyes flare with fury. Despising him as an annoying fly, it unleashes dark laser beams. What on earth is that, he gasps. The Minotaur spams attacks in every direction to trap him once and for all. Let's see you run now, the monster sneers. With things getting tight, Lin Han does his best to dodge. At last, confident he's cornered at last, while Lin Han starts feeling the strain of the constant evasion. Damn it, he mutters. Looking at the ruined battlefield, he realizes this freak will level the entire military academy. Left with no choice, he decides to end this fight immediately. Time to put everything on the line. He summons the full power of his primordial beasts to finish it. They immediately gather their magic for him. Yes, master, they shout. Overflowing with raw power, he charges like a violent tempest. Go to hell, he roars. The fishman monster is not backing down. It raises its massive axe high. Roaring that Lin Han belongs in hell, their massive energies clash. The explosion is massive, threatening to swallow everything. Neither yields. Both Lin Han and the monster charge forward with everything they have. Striking hard, Lin Han taunts the beast. He calls it an exhausted fool. True enough, the monster is running on empty, barely holding on. It grinds its teeth, trying to resist. But a second later, the monster roars. A dark black mist erupts outward, making Lin Han tense up. Something is wrong. This aura is different. It is far more terrifying than before, sending a cold shiver straight down his spine. Lin Han quickly regains his composure. He cannot let it succeed. Lunging forward, he grips his staff tightly, ready to end this now. He drives the staff straight into the beast's mouth, unleashing his grass sword art. Pure energy floods every corner of the monster's body. No, how can a human defeat me? It screams in agony as its body swells. It looks ready to burst at any second. Then a massive explosion erupts, filling the area with blinding light. Lin Han lands smoothly, looking around. He sighs, saying it is finally over. The monster lies completely still. Lin Han finally relaxes. He is relieved that the dangerous threat is finally taken care of. Suddenly, a blue magical energy wraps around the monster. It is slowly pulled backward, condensing before his eyes into a strange card. The card floats right into Lin Han's hand. He stares at it with confusion, wondering what this is. Looking closer, he recognizes it immediately. It is a ruins card. A system screen flashes open. The card is called Evil of Hell, a highly coveted epic rank relic. The system explains its function. Once activated, Lin Han must enter the ruins within 3 days or they will seal shut forever. Only one person can enter. High difficulty. And just like that, the quiet moment is shattered as an urgent shout startles him. Hurry up, someone yells. Yi Tai-king arrives, flanked by several heavily armed, burly soldiers. Spotting the young man, they quickly call his name. Lin Han walks over. He asks Supervisor Yi what could have brought him out here. Yi Tai-king immediately points into the distance, looking incredibly serious. That massive explosion nearly leveled the entire military academy. How could he not check it out personally? He demands to know what happened. Hearing this, Lin Han awkwardly scratches his head. He offers a sheepish apology, explaining that someone picked a fight and they traded a few blows. The supervisor is stunned. Who would have the nerve to cause trouble right on academy grounds? That is when Lin Han drops the name. He explains that the troublemaker was a necromancer named Google who actually possessed quite a bit of skill. Yi Tai-king finds this highly suspicious. A rogue necromancer, he mutters, wondering if this intruder could actually be associated with the dangerous and notorious Abyss Alliance. Lin Han repeats the name in confusion. Hearing his response, Yi Tai-king's gaze grows incredibly sharp as he begins to explain their dark history. The Abyss Alliance is a dangerous organization that gathers the worst outcasts. Their members are completely insane and always seek brutal revenge. Rubbing his chin thoughtfully, Yi Tai-king warns that if Google is indeed with them, then Lin Han has landed in some serious, inescapable trouble. That's when Lin Han pulls out the card, mentioning he accidentally obtained it. The second Yi Tai-king sees it, his face goes completely pale. He gasps, asking if this is an incredibly rare ruins card. Taking the card to inspect it, Yi Tai-king lets out a deep, worried sigh. He tells Lin Han that he has just attracted a massive disaster. Ruins cards capable of opening ancient domains are coveted by every top powerhouse. With such a legendary item now sitting in his students' hands, there is no way the relentless Abyss Alliance is going to let this go. He promises to immediately raise the security alert level around the campus, strictly ordering Lin Han to remain inside the military academy for safety. Unlike his worried supervisor, however, Lin Han is actually thrilled. He calmly points out that hiding from hidden threats is completely useless. Since trouble is coming anyway, why not face it head-on? This bold attitude drives his supervisor crazy, prompting him to shout in frustration. Yi Tai-king yells that Lin Han clearly doesn't understand the gravity of this situation. The Abyss Alliance is full of sheer, unpredictable lunatics. They will stop at absolutely nothing to steal that card back. But instead of listening, Lin Han only gets more excited by the danger. He suggests using the card immediately to make it a done deal. Even if they track him down, their efforts will be utterly wasted. Yi Tai-king's face is a mask of pure worry. But before the supervisor can protest further, Lin Han quickly cuts him off with an explanation. He reminds Supervisor Yi of his own advice. He once said that instead of hiding away, one should focus on rapidly building their strength. Clenching his fist, the young warrior's eyes burn with absolute determination. Only by becoming powerful can he sweep away any opposition. Realizing there is absolutely no changing his mind, Yi Tai-king can only let out a heavy defeated sigh. There is no stopping him now. He gently pats Lin Han on the shoulder, giving in as he tells him that he must choose his own path forward from here. But before walking away, Yi Tai-king makes sure to remind him that the military academy will always have his back no matter what happens. Lin Han quickly thanks Supervisor Yi for his unwavering support. Soon the supervisor and his guards carry the unconscious Google away, leaving the boy. Without wasting another second, Lin Han decides that there is no better time than the present. He holds up the card ready to activate it. Crying out to activate the system, a sudden flash of brilliant light erupts from the card, forcing him to shield his eyes in shock. Through the blinding glow, Lin Han struggles to keep his eyes open, trying to make out the bizarre alien landscape that begins to materialize before him. As the view opens up, he gets completely bewildered. Is this place really a ruin? Suddenly, a voice echoes from high above, addressing the unfamiliar challenger. Welcome to the city of Satan, the evil of hell. Lin Han looks around, trying to track down the source. Who is speaking? Frustrated, he shouts out, demanding they stop hiding and show themselves. Right then, a beast behind him lets out a series of fierce roars. Spreading its wings, it charges straight at Lin Han. Suddenly, a massive explosion erupts, sending thick dust flying in every direction. From right behind him, a strange blackish-purple smoke rolls in. Naga appears, introducing herself loudly, welcoming the human to the evil of hell. She claims to be the guardian of this ruin. Stepping down the stairs, Naga explains that this trial contains a total of 3 stages. Clear them all and the ultimate treasure is yours. But fail and you will stay here as her puppet forever. Pointing her hand, she declares with absolute coldness that the first stage is starting, ready to test him with her stone puppets. The gate to the evil of hell swings open. A split second later, terrifying stone beasts manifest and surround Lin Han completely. Before he can even react, they coordinate their movements and pounce forward, launching a relentless assault all at once. Right then, the system screen flashes, assigning the ruined quest to overcome this hellish trial. The reward for clearing each level is 5,000 beast-taming points. Seeing this, Lin Han effortlessly slips past a lunging beast with a simple, quick sidestep. Not bad. Earning points here is actually pretty easy. He immediately summons his familiar Yi, who stands firmly in front. She warns the beasts not to touch her master, then lunges forward, sending them flying with a powerful, shattering punch. Following up with a heavy kick, she confidently states one strike is enough for them. They are blown away before they can even strike back. Enveloped in flames, the beasts explode while letting out painful screeches. Having cleared them out, she turns to Lin Han with a smirk. She asks if her master saw how awesome she was. But on the ground, the shattered remnants of the beasts slowly begin to twitch. They suddenly piece themselves back together, looking even more vicious. Noticing this, he shouts a warning for Yi to watch her back. They cling tightly to her body, making her highly annoyed as she tells these worthless piles of rock to get off her. Lin Han realizes how serious this situation is breaking. These stone statues doesn't destroy them, it actually makes them multiply. He orders Xiao Zhen to help Yi. Acknowledging her master's command instantly, she unleashes her magical powers without wasting a single second. Telling the pests to turn to ash, she fires. But Yi panics, telling her to stop aiming at her direction. Xiao Zhen's blazing fire engulfs the area. Yi looks utterly shocked, expecting to burn, but realizes her hands aren't hurt at all. Giving a big thumbs up, she admits that this smelly bird is actually pretty capable. Hearing that, Xiao Zhen proudly replies that she is indeed a true fire specialist. Watching from above, Naga lightly claps, acknowledging that they are both quite powerful. However, the first stage is far from over, so they shouldn't celebrate just yet. But Lin Han is more than ready. He dares her to bring on everything she's got. The next second, her body contorts as dark magic channels through a summoning circle. Dozens of figures slowly manifest from the ground. Naga boasts gleefully, explaining that these are the challengers who failed before him. She proudly states that she turned their bodies into puppets for her own amusement. Back when they were still alive, they were elite experts in their respective classes. She dares him to see if he can take them all on. Lin Han frowns deeply, knowing that no one would ever want to be manipulated like a toy after they pass away. Wasting no time, he orders Yi and Xiao Zhen to defeat these poor puppets and grant them their final rest. His familiars respond in unison. Naga's eyes glow with malicious intent as she orders the puppets to kill the intruders. An armored iron soldier emerges, charging madly toward Lin Han and his team with raw, unstoppable speed. Xiao Zhen blasts her flames, yelling for them to burn, but her fire gets deflected instantly, catching her off guard. She gasps, unable to believe her attacks were blocked. Nearby, Yi and Lin Han prepare to join the fray. Yi leaps forward to deliver a shattering punch. Her fist collides directly with an incoming blade, producing a deafening clang. She immediately notices something unusual. The opponent's weapon is incredibly tough, even her iron fists cannot shatter its defense. Seeing her struggle, Lin Han rushes in with his sword to back her up. However, the iron soldier quickly counters him. The enemy's movements are incredibly swift. As he strikes back, Lin Han claims his grass character's sword art won't lose. Their energy clashes repeatedly in a fierce struggle. Lin Han quickly realizes that this mindless puppet feels absolutely no fatigue. While his own stamina is still holding up, dragging this out recklessly will only put him at a severe disadvantage. He leaps back to catch his breath, but instantly the iron puppet spins like a whirlwind, charging right at him again. It suddenly freezes in its tracks as a massive surge of magical energy flares up around the young warrior. Raising his sword, Lin Han mutters that it is a shame they are already dead, or they would have made great sparring partners. He thrusts his weapon forward, unleashing a massive wave of energy. "Goodbye, expert," he mutters as the beast lets out a fierce roar and conjures up a protective barrier. Right then, Lin Han senses the gravity of the situation. Was I blocked? This guy really has the perfect balance of offense and defense. Suddenly, the Iron Man leaps from the barrier, looking more ferocious than before. Seeing it constantly release magic to attack, he immediately dodges. Too dangerous, he thinks. Finally, Lin Han decides to unleash his ultimate move. Right on cue, his sword aura barrier charges forward like a gale force wind, ready to obliterate his opponent, using the grass character's sword art to settle this fight. Lin Han's massive energy collides violently with the barrier, causing it to crack. In an instant, the defense shatters like sharp glass shards. Lin Han delivers one final blow, making blood spray from its body. "Sorry, but I am one step ahead of you." He turns to look at the Iron Man, collapsing, smoke rising from its head. He wonders how Yi and Xiao Zhen are doing. At the same time, Ah Yi is still battling those wicked ghosts. You want to hurt me? Try again in your next life. She delivers a heavy kick, making the ghost spit blood and crash down. Go die, she snarls. Meanwhile, Xiao Zhen prepares her attack, forming a massive and scorching fire vortex. I am a primordial beast, how could you ever restrain me? With that, Xiao Zhen hurls the blazing fire. Downward shouting, here is a fireball as a parting gift. The monster fights back instantly, unleashing a powerful torrent of water. To counter, fire and water clash violently, neither side backing down. But Xiao Zhen's flames quickly gain the upper hand, and the beast lets out a painful shriek as it is consumed by the sea of fire. Watching this, Lin Han smiles in satisfaction. Not bad, everything went smoothly. But suddenly he freezes as a strange sound echoes from behind him. Monsters emerge out of nowhere and surround them like relentless leeches. Ah Yi grumbles, why are there so many stone puppet statues rushing us? The next second, Lin Han leaps high into the air, shouting, let me give you a quick death. Lin Han raises his sword and activates his skill. Grass character, sword art. Within seconds, the entire pack is wiped out, none able to escape his devastating strikes. Seeing Lin Han clear the field so effortlessly, Ah Yi gasps as expected of Master, resolving everything with a single blow. Standing beside her, Xiao Zhen chimes, and Master is always the best. Lin Han lands smoothly, praising them for their hard work. But suddenly, he flinches when he spots something behind him. Hit by a surprise attack, panic washes over him. What on earth is that? It is the Emperor. Dragonfly level 55. Suddenly, a massive swarm of them gathers, forming a strange protective spell formation. The swarm of creepy insects multiplies rapidly, making Lin Han's eyes widen in sheer shock. A massive wave of poisonous bugs. Seeing this, Ah Yi rushes forward. Don't worry, Master, she yells, leave the creepy bugs on the ground to me. Xiao Zhen jumps in to help too. These monsters are ghost-faced spiders level 55. Before the horde can even react, they are blasted back by Ah Yi's brutal kicks. Meanwhile, Xiao Zhen summons her raging flames to scorch them to ashes. But Lin Han senses the gravity of the situation. There are just too many of them, and wiping them out in one go seems impossible. Ah Yi, Xiao Zhen step back. Lin Han commands, channeling powerful magic vortexes in his hands. Go back to your nests, he roars, unleashing his venom spikes to wipe them out. Watching this, Ah Yi sighs in relief. As expected of Master, so overpowered, wiping the sweat from her brow, she mutters finally, they are all dead. Now that old hag will let Master pass, right? Just then, a harsh voice echoes nearby. Old hag. Both girls quickly turn their eyes toward the source. Naga appears with a venomous spider crawling on her hand, her eyes dripping with pure malice. You dare call me an old hag? Prepare to pay the price for angering me. She drops the spider and sneers. Next, this little baby will give you a real run for your money. Go show them what you got. Without losing a single second, Lin Han senses something incredibly strange and dangerous radiating from the creature. Determined not to underestimate his enemy, he quickly activates venom spikes, conjuring massive sharp crystals that burst straight out of the ground, impaling the insects before they can react. None of them can escape his relentless barrage. Right on cue, Ah Yi charges forward, aiming for the final target. Just one left. Let me smash it with a single punch, but the insect leaps away, burrowing inside an even larger monster. Seeing this, Xiao Zhen unleashes her flame magic, shouting, let me handle it. The blast forces the hidden insect to pop back out, but Xiao Zhen senses something very bizarre. Am I just tired, or is that tiny creature actually growing bigger? She gasps. No, it really is growing. Even Lin Han watches in complete disbelief as the monster expands. Every time it sheds a host corpse, its physical size doubles. Could it be? Meanwhile, the insects begin spitting out a toxic sludge oozes out. The beast continuously spews venom, looking absolutely grotesque. Suddenly, its body begins to crack and a blinding light erupts. The light spills through the fissures as its flesh shatters into pieces, flooding the area. An even stronger beast is emerging. It is the level 60 Dragonfly Demon King. Lin Han narrows his eyes, not looking surprised in the slightest. Ah, Yi shouts in disbelief, pointing at how a tiny bug just transformed into a massive colossus. Beside her, Xiao Zhen scowls with pure disgust. Within a split second, the monster charges straight at Lin Han. His two loyal beasts immediately leap forward to intercept it. No matter how big it gets, it is still just a filthy bug. How dare you attack our master? The Dragonfly Demon King sprays a massive wave of toxic mist from its jaws, hitting both Ah Yi and her companion. The searing poison burns them, forcing a painful scream. Even as she is knocked back, Xiao Zhen shouts out a warning to Lin Han. Watch out for the venom, she gasps, suddenly losing all her strength. Lin Han rushes forward in a panic. He commands the system to spend his remaining beast-taming points immediately to cure the poison coursing through Ah Yi and Xiao Zhen. A glowing interface pops up immediately, confirming that both Tian Jue and Zhen Huang have been successfully cured. This emergency cure costs 3,000 beast taming points. Ah Yi blinks as the deadly venom dissolves her strength, returning instantly. She sighs in relief, thanking her master. Nearby, Xiao Zhen holds her head in pain but refuses to utter a single complaint. She insists on fighting, but Lin Han summons a portal and tells them they have already pushed past their limits. Both their energy and mental strength are completely drained, so they must return to the beast's space to rest while he handles the rest. Understanding his command, the two loyal beasts step through the portal, telling him to stay safe as they disappear. Right then, the Dragonfly Demon King lunges directly at Lin Han. Wasting no time, he summons his next companion. Tiangu, it is your turn to shine. The elegant beast steps forward, taking a combat stance with absolute readiness. She promises to handle the monster, raising her hand to conjure violently crackling arcs of lightning across the sky. Under her thundercloud, the beast has nowhere to run. She unleashes the lightning bolts, sending them crashing straight into the monster. The massive insect is slammed violently into the ground, screeching in agony. Its attack completely halts. Seizing the opening, Lin Han grips his blade tightly. It is his turn now. But the beast is not done. It spits another wave of corrosive venom. Lin Han leaps backward repeatedly. A close call. He conjures multiple magic vortexes to encircle the boss, daring the beast to see if its venom can outrun his speed. Spotting a momentary opening, Lin Han makes his move. This is his best chance. He executes a flurry of slashes, charging straight at the disoriented creature before it can even attempt to retaliate. The beast shrieks. With a powerful leap, Lin Han plunges his blade deep into its back, causing toxic fluids to erupt. The Dragonfly Demon King swells and ruptures, detonating in a massive explosion of poison that floods the entire area. Lin Han leaps backward to escape the splash zone. Once the acidic smog clears, he finally lets out a relieved sigh. The boss is finally down. A system notification pops up to congratulate him on clearing the first floor. Pocketing 5,000 beast taming points is a massive win, but his eyes suddenly lock onto a strange item left behind. To his surprise, it is a basic poison resistance skill book, which is exactly what he needs right now. A rare skill drop. He picks it up with a smug grin, realizing its immense value. This passive skill means venomous monsters will never be a threat again. Suddenly slow, clapping echoes through the chamber. Naga praises his performance, noting that only a handful have ever cleared this floor, making Lin Han the strongest so far. Before walking away, she admits she is starting to like him, hoping he survives the next floor. Lin Han watches her leave his expression, turning serious. The first floor was brutal, and the next will be even worse. Honestly, who doesn't love a high-stakes challenge when the rewards are this good? Let's see what is next. Lin Han loves the unknown, knowing that higher difficulty means even better loot. He calls Tiangu to follow him. She complies immediately, and the duo departs from the ruins, stepping onto a long, dimly lit stone staircase. Lin Han comments on how insanely long the path is, but Tiangu suddenly freezes and points ahead in alarm. A colossal creature is waiting for them in the shadows, acting like a predator waiting to ambush its prey. It is the level 60 dark magic dragon. As it roars, the system screen announces the start of the second floor. Naga smugly tells them to defeat her beloved pet dragon or prepare to be ripped to pieces. Staring at the massive scaling beast, Lin Han cannot help but tense up. This is a real dragon. Seriously, that is way too over the top. As the black magic dragon charges, he barks out a warning for Tiangu to get out of the way. Tiangu shouts back in agreement. She reaches out, unleashing a colossal blast of energy that threatens to obliterate everything in its path. Lin Han raises his blade to block the oncoming onslaught. Yet the raw power of the black magic dragon leaves him visibly drained. His expression tightens as the pressure mounts. Its power is unreal, and now those lightning wings are flaring. Every single scale on its hide is coated in a thick, menacing aura. With a terrifying roar, the black magic dragon looks far more savage than before, unleashing a massive beam of energy that threatens to swallow the very space around them. Clashing with this tide of mana, he wonders what kind of insane skill this even is. Suddenly, Tiangu zips in, ready to unleash her lightning storm to back up her master. Her crackling lightning rivals the beast's own raw power. Gritting his teeth, Lin Han is completely drenched in sweat from sheer exhaustion. One hit from those razor-sharp dragon scales would be fatal, but thankfully Tiangu steps in to shoulder some of the burden. Seizing the moment, he charges straight ahead. He yells out, "Had enough fun blasting us. Now is my turn." No matter how the beast strikes back, Lin Han easily evades every single blow. "You are too slow," he sneers, raising his sword high. He unleashes the grass character sword art, slamming his blade right into the beast's back. But the strike barely leaves a scratch. Watching from the sidelines, Dong Zi's eyes widen in sheer shock. Wait, are those dragon scales really that indestructible? Lin Han refuses to yield. He prepares for another heavy strike. Right then, Tiangu flashes forward, channeling her lightning body as crackling bolts. zap the black magic dragon directly. Before it can even react, the beast lets out a painful shriek. In that split second, the dragon loses its focus and Lin Han instantly closes the gap. Spotting his chance, he conjures swirling vortexes of mana to shred it. He drives his razor-sharp blade deep into the dragon's flesh, then immediately leaps backward to keep a safe distance and assess the damage. Suddenly, the beast roars, spewing a massive torrent of flames. Lin Han grits his teeth as the heat blasts his face. This is bad. The monster is pulling off a desperate deathbed counterattack. Caught off guard, Lin Han barely has any time to set up a defense. He desperately tightens his grip on his weapon. But then a familiar figure flashes before him, leaving him completely stunned. It is Jiu Ye. Jiu Ye steps up, promising to protect her master. Reaching out, she activates the shielding sword key to block the oncoming strike. She channels her mana forward, shouting to return the blow. The redirected flames surge straight back at the black magic dragon, leaving it no time to react but to let out a deafening screech. Its eyes stretch wide in horror as its own fiery blast hits it dead in the face, spraying blood everywhere. Its entire body swells up, ready to detonate in a flash of blinding light. Lin Han dashes back, shouting a warning to watch out. Suddenly, massive stone structures rise up right behind them, shielding their retreat. As the heavy smoke clears, Jiu Ye's gentle voice echoes. She explains that seeing him in danger forced her to act quickly. She separated her soul from the Jiu Ye's sword just to lend a hand. Now she clings tightly to his arm, refusing to let go. She happily whispers that she can finally stay by his side forever. Glancing back, Lin Han refocuses on the battle at hand. We need to finish this dark dragon off right now. But from the shadows, Naga's bitter voice echoes, furious that they blinded her pet. She promises to send them a little parting gift. With her eyes glowing with dark mana, Naga prepares to summon another beast. Since this dragon is useless now, she might as well squeeze out its last bit of value. Instantly, the black magic dragon howls, its entire body swelling with unstable mana. Lin Han immediately realizes what is happening. This is bad. It is going to self-detonate. He frantically screams for them to retreat back into the pet space, but his companions are far too stubborn to leave his side. They insist on standing by him, declaring they will live and die together. They refuse to run away and abandon him. As the dragon roars, a blinding purple light consumes the entire area. Without wasting a single fraction of a second, he braces his weapon to trigger the shielding sword chi. The system notification chimes as Lin Han braces for the absolute worst. An explosion of this scale means his barrier won't hold for long, but he refuses to back down. He pushes forward anyway. Pooling their strength, the three of them work together to push back against the incoming blast. After a grueling struggle, the dust settles and Lin Han finally breathes a sigh of relief. But his relief is short-lived. Jiu Ye suddenly collapses right in front of him. Panicked, he shakes her, but she can barely whisper his name. He asks what is wrong with her, but Tiangu steps in, warning him that her condition is incredibly critical. She explains that shielding them from that massive explosion cracked the Jiu Ye's sword, completely draining her spiritual reservoir. Before she can even finish, Lin Han cuts her off, urging her to stop talking and return to rest and heal. He strictly orders Tiangu to look after her as she recovers. Tiangu quickly nods, telling him not to worry. Meanwhile, Naga watches them from high above, sneering mockingly at their touching little display of absolute loyalty. I am actually quite jealous of your beast, she purrs in a sickeningly sweet voice. If only I had a master who cherished me that much, I would gladly die in battle for him. But Lin Han does not buy her act. He fires back, pointing out that she let her own dragon detonate just to kill him, proving she utterly detests humanity. Naga does not even deny it, instead mocking him by asking, so what if she does, since this is her domain? She plays by her own rules, warning that if he is scared, he should turn back. But Lin Han makes a silent vow. Anyone who hurts his people will pay dearly. Lin Han shouts that he is in it to the end, then ascends the stairs. He knows the first two floors were brutal, meaning the third stage will be even deadlier, so he must tread carefully. Suddenly, a blinding flash of light erupts right in front of him, forcing his eyes wide open in sheer shock. The landscape before him makes him completely speechless. Is this really the place where the third trial is supposed to happen? He scans his surroundings, trying to figure out what game the Naga is playing this time. Does she want him well-fed first? Suddenly, a familiar voice echoes through the air, crying out his name and saying she knew he would come save her. Lin Han goes on high alert, demanding to know who she is, while grabbing her wrist, making her squeal in pain. She quickly gasps out that it is really her. He stares in utter disbelief at the sight of Bai Bing. Before he can react, she throws herself into his arms, sobbing that she thought she would never see him again. Lin Han gently asks her how she ended up here. Wiping her tears, she explains that 2 months ago, Qing Ji found a mysterious ruin card which suddenly teleported them to this dungeon. Memories of that day flash back on screen as she speaks. She had to fight tooth and nail just to survive the first 2 floors, but she is still trapped here with no exit. This leaves Lin Han completely stunned, realizing she has been trapped in this place for 2 whole months. He begins to wonder if the Naga Queen ever intended to let anyone pass the trial at all. Holding players hostage is child's play to her. But let's be real, something about this entire setup feels incredibly off. Lin Han speaks up with absolute confidence. He promises to get her out of here. But as Bai Bing sits back, showing off her striking, beautiful figure, she adopts a highly seductive pose, her voice turning completely soft and sweet as she calls his name, raising his alarms. He demands to know what she is doing, but before he can even retreat, she suddenly pins him flat on the ground. Straddling him with pure unmasked desire, she whispers that all she ever wanted was to be with the one she loved. She coos that they can stay together here forever, asking him to make that choice. Cold sweat begins to pour down his face. He frantically tries to reason with her, reminding her that they still have family and friends waiting back in the real world. But she brushes them off, whispering that none of that matters compared to the precious, intimate moment they could share right now. A sudden realization hits Lin Han. This is entirely wrong. Sister Bing would never behave like this even after being imprisoned. He swallows hard and plays along, leaning in close and softly calling her name to see what her next move is. He puckers his lips, pretending to give in, but she immediately uses the opening to drive a blade right toward his back. She smirks, thinking she won, but Lin Han suddenly catches her wrist in a vice grip. A confident grin spreads across his face. He praises her solid performance, noting that anyone else would have fallen for her deadly sweet trap. Exposed, she panics instantly. She demands to know how he saw through her, claiming she perfectly copied the woman's voice and appearance from his memories. He coldly replies that while she managed to clone the looks and voice, she could never replicate her true nature. The real Bai Bing would never simply submit to fate and accept being locked in this dungeon forever, waiting to die. And besides, he adds with a slight shiver, the actual Sister Bing is never this gentle or nice to him. The fake illusion immediately dissolves into thin air, revealing the true form of the Naga Queen standing before him. She chuckles, realizing he was simply playing along with her trap to see what she was actually planning to do. He proudly admits it, mocking her for relying on such a cliché and outdated honey trap to get the job done. The queen cannot help but praise his sharpness, calling him the most outstanding challenger she has seen in 1,000 years. Offering him a cup of wine, she makes a direct proposal to let him have whatever his heart desires. She lists off tempting rewards like delicious feasts, endless gold, and any beautiful woman he could possibly dream of. But Lin Han is completely unmoved by her luxurious offers, even if the food and wealth do sound somewhat tempting. He ignores the bait and pulls out his weapon, instead pointing his razor-sharp blade directly at her throat. He tells her she severely underestimated him, declaring that his ultimate path lies far beyond her cheap, petty illusions. Lin Han is destined to stand at the peak of the world, not waste away in this illusionary dungeon. A wine glass crashes to the floor, shattering completely. The liquid spills everywhere as Naga completely loses her mind, absolutely furious at this stubborn human who refuses to listen. She lets out a fierce roar, strange magic swirling around her body. Seeing this, Lin Han feels a sudden wave of panic as the atmosphere shifts. Dark, eerie magic completely fills the room. Naga snarls from below, warning him that since he refused the easy way, she will show him no mercy. If he wants a real fight, she is more than happy to oblige. Her legs suddenly transform into a massive, powerful serpent tail. She promises that once he loses, she will turn him into a dried puppet, her personal plaything for eternity. But Lin Han actually looks excited. He smiles, glad she finally showed her true colors. Naga unleashes a devastating wave of magic, declaring that since he refuses to stay, she will force him. She will keep his lifeless body right here in the ruins. But Lin Han is too fast, effortlessly dodging her rapid, dangerous strikes. He scoffs at her attempt to trap him, telling her it won't be that easy. Suddenly, Naga unleashes a thick, toxic purple mist. Lin Han notices the deadly mist is actually corroding the solid stone around them. If that dark gas touches him, he will instantly dissolve into bone. Naga lunges forward with a cruel smirk, mocking him to see how many times he can run. But Lin Han is already preparing his next move. He activates his copy haste skill to move at blinding speed. Naga hesitates, suddenly finding herself completely surrounded as Lin Han smiles triumphantly. He taunts her, saying he will keep dodging until she is completely exhausted. But Naga just grins and raises her hand to block his path. She claims she has caught him, but he suddenly teleports behind her, whispering that he actually caught her. A barrage of heavy punches rain down on her, but Naga just laughs. She sneers that his weak fists are completely useless against her massive tail. She compares his attacks to soft cotton, but Lin Han just smirks. He raises his hand, telling her to prepare for a shocking surprise. In an instant, a massive surge of electricity shoots through her, causing her entire body to spasm violently as the current burns. Scorched black marks cover her skin. Clutching her body in agony, she demands to know if he planned this entire sequence of attacks. Lin Han calmly confirms her suspicion. He tells her that if she wants to avoid a worse fate, she should just surrender now. He advises her to let him pass. Instead of backing down, Naga just laughs confidently, unleashing a bright, radiant power that wraps her entire body. She admits he is strong, but points out that if she could be defeated this easily, she wouldn't be the guardian of this place. Suddenly, the damaged scales on her tail shed away, revealing brand new skin. She boasts about her infinite rapid self-healing ability. No matter the damage, she can shed her skin and recover completely. Hearing this, Lin Han tightly clenches his fists, remaining completely unfazed. He points out that healing is not the same as being immortal. He will just have to strike faster than she can heal. Refusing to talk further, Naga lashes out, telling him his arrogance ends here. This sacred ruin will become his final resting place. She whips her massive tail toward Lin Han, shattering the ground and sending rocks flying everywhere. But he quickly leaps high to dodge it. A hint of worry crosses his mind. This snake woman is definitely going to be a tough nut to crack. Naga launches another aggressive tail strike. She presses her attack in this life-or-death moment, asking why he refuses to summon his beasts. Does he really think he can win alone? As Lin Han struggles to block her relentless rapid-fire attacks, he somehow manages to keep a confident, calm smile on his face. He points out that since she already called him the strongest challenger, beating her without using his beasts shouldn't be too hard. Even though his own body is aching and exhausted, he absolutely refuses to summon them, remembering how tired his beasts already are. All those prior battles have completely drained his 4 loyal companions. He just cannot bring himself to put them in danger again. Sensing his true feelings, Naga softens slightly. She realizes he is just trying to protect them, choosing to suffer alone rather than risk his beasts. She admits she actually admires him for being such a caring master. Hearing this unexpected praise, Lin Han is completely taken aback. He asks how she could possibly know what he was thinking. Naga smiles softly, reminding him that she has already read his memories. Reading his mind is easy for her, but she sighs, expressing her jealousy of his beasts being able to travel the world with him. She is stuck guarding these dusty ruins forever. Shaking off her sadness, Naga swings her massive tail downward, aiming directly for Lin Han. Lin Han reacts, instantly leaping backward just as the giant tail crashes down, cracking the very foundation of the stone floor. He asks her why she keeps fighting so hard to guard this place if she genuinely wants to leave it all behind. Naga lowers her eyes in defeat, admitting she has no choice in the matter. Lin Han watches her, deeply puzzled by her sorrow. He wonders if she is bound to this location by some sort of magical contract. Before he can think further, Naga lunges again. Dodging her strike, Lin Han makes a sincere offer, asking if she would leave with someone who could actually break her out. She immediately answers yes, but her hopeful expression quickly fades as she looks down, remembering the harsh reality of her situation. She tells him that none of the humans she has ever met possess the raw power needed to destroy these ancient ruins. Even with his impressive strength, he is still just a mortal who cannot break the system. But Lin Han simply smiles back. How can you know without trying? Lin Han challenges. She thinks he cannot survive the trial of hellish pressure, but he is determined. He wants to be the first to escape this place. Naga remains unmoved, admitting she truly admires the stubborn nature of humans. They charge into near certain death, yet they never back down. Unfortunately, if a human passes, she faces punishment. She will be consumed by burning flames, so she cannot let him leave. With those words, she whips her massive tail toward Lin Han. True to form, Lin Han leaps high to dodge. A lethal strike. But even in midair, he cannot help but marvel. The raw force behind her attack is mind-blowing. Is this the true power of a guardian? It feels enough to shatter the world itself. Naga whips her tail again with terrifying speed. She vows that he will be the first challenger to die by her ultimate strike. Her wild dance of fury is incoming. Lin Han grits his teeth. The force is just too overwhelming to dodge. He has to risk it. Suddenly, the space right above his head begins to crack. Lin Han looks up shocked. Why is his beast-taming space opening on its own? Within seconds, Yi, Tiangu, Xiao Jin, and Zhu Ye charge out. They declare they want to stand beside him. In life or death, they will fight by their master's side. Lining up right behind him, the 4 beasts channel all their remaining energy straight into his body to help him break through. With a burst of fresh energy, Lin Han stares ahead, his spirit ablaze. His companions have given him everything they have left. He refuses to let their trust go to waste. In that critical split second, he activates his most powerful sword technique. The grassword sword art expands his weapon to massive proportions. Lin Han fiercely swings the giant blade down at Naga. He vows to shatter this hellish prison once and for all. Facing the threat, Naga unleashes her full power and charges. Their energies collide head-on. A devastating shockwave. Lin Han grits his teeth, struggling to hold his ground. Behind him, Zhu Ye and Yi keep funneling their strength, urging their master to hold on and push forward. Looking at them, Naga feels a mix of admiration and regret. She never knew such profound loyal bonds could actually exist. It is something she has never experienced herself. Gradually, she begins to loosen her grip on the energy she is controlling. She drops her hands, closing her eyes. She gives up. Letting them die here would be a tragedy. Lin Han instantly notices. What is she doing? Realizing she is giving up, his mind races in panic. Just as his sword energy is about to tear through her, Lin Han forces his blade to change direction mid-swing. The sharp blade tears through the air, narrowly missing her by a hair, and slams violently into the giant rocks behind her. Naga looks at him in confusion. Why spare her? He wants to pass this ruined trial so badly. He answers honestly, noting that she also held back just now. He asks if she is simply looking for death. Returning to her human form, she quietly admits he caught her. Hanging her head, Naga calmly explains her sorrow. She is completely exhausted by this prison. Knowing she is trapped here forever made her lose all will to live. Lin Han is deeply puzzled. He asks how this is possible and she is supposed to be the master of the ruins. Naga slowly reveals her true identity, explaining that she is actually an ancient beast, just like his own loyal companions. An ancient primeval beast. Shocked, Lin Han listens as she reminisces about her long, painful past. 1,000 years ago, she wandered into this hellish trial by mistake and was forced to become its permanent guardian. Tears fill her eyes as she explains that every challenger entering the ruins drains the ancient energy, keeping it alive. Once that energy is completely depleted, everything in this place will be utterly destroyed and vanish alongside the ruins. Lin Han finally understands, but Yi frowns in suspicion. Since the ruins will eventually collapse, why has she never fled? Naga bows her head in helpless defeat, explaining that this place is a cage she has repeatedly tried to escape. Every attempt has ended in failure. She can no longer endure this endless darkness and would gladly welcome death to escape. Lin Han gently places a comforting hand on her shoulder. He offers a sincere solution to her eternal torment. He urges her never to lose hope. He believes they can find a way, perhaps by forging a beast contract. But Naga sighs in disappointment, pointing out his current level and strength are simply not enough to bypass the rules. Even with a beast-taming contract, they could never defy the absolute rules of the ruins that hold her prisoner. Lin Han promises that once he levels up and grows strong enough, he will return to make her his companion. If they refuse to quit, he can drag her out of this cage. Her eyes light up with hope. Maybe he can truly pull off the impossible. She thanks him warmly, congratulating him on conquering the trial. A system notification suddenly chimes, congratulating him on clearing the 3rd floor and awarding him 5,000 points. Looking at his beast-taming points, Lin Han scratches his head in total disbelief, asking if he actually cleared the trial. Naga bows and softly confirms. She explains that passing the 3rd floor requires either slaying her or gaining her approval, and after watching him battle across all 3 levels, she deems him worthy of becoming the very first conqueror of the Hell Rift. Right after that, she quickly pulls out his prize. This Tier 2 relic card is his reward for clearing the trial, acting as the key to unlock the 2nd stage of Hell's Abyss. The difficulty there will be twice as insane, so he should wait until he is absolutely sure he can defeat her. He quickly catches the flying card. Then Naga presents 4 brilliantly glowing gems, calling them a special personal gift she wants to give just for him. These are heaven and earth source stones. She slowly explains that each stone perfectly corresponds with one of his 4 summoned beasts. They can boost their levels and base stats, serving as a nice little welcome gift from her. Standing right behind, Yi sniffs them and happily notes how incredibly sweet they smell. Lin Han smiles and reaches out to accept them. Realizing these stones will drastically boost Yi and the others, he knows this is a massive win and sincerely thanks her. Thanking Naga, he promises to repay her kindness, but suddenly Naga lunges forward and plants a sweet kiss right on his cheek. No repayment needed. Whispering that she gave it willingly, she leaves him blushing furiously, totally frozen in shock. Instantly, Yi Ju Ye, Xiao Zhen, and Tian Gu fly into a total rage, screaming at her to get away from him. They are absolutely losing their minds with jealousy, and Yi aggressively urges her master to get away from that woman. Suddenly, their bodies start to dissolve into light. As Lin Han looks around in utter confusion, Naga waves a bittersweet goodbye. She explains the dungeon is teleporting them out, pleading with Lin Han to promise that you will return to rescue her. Before vanishing, he confidently vows to return, telling her to hang in there. A second later, all 5 of them vanish. They materialize back in a very familiar setting. Lin Han blinks, realizing they have finally returned to the safety of the academy. Staring down in his hands, everything that just happened feels completely surreal, but his 4 angry beasts quickly snap him back to reality. The girls crowd around him, demanding answers. Honestly, this looks way more terrifying than any boss fight. Wishing he would stay in that dungeon forever with her. Tian Gu flashes a dangerously sweet smile, wondering if the 4 of them are simply not enough for him. Ju Yi grumbles, bringing up how he just let that woman steal a kiss. Desperate to save himself, Lin Han quickly whips out the 4 glowing gems with a nervous grin, telling them to ignore those details. Instead, they should focus on using these awesome treasures to power up. He tosses the gems high into the air. The glowing stones fly straight toward his beasts, merging directly into their foreheads. Right on cue, the system sounds off, confirming the fusion of the source stones and initiating an instant evolution. Yi opens her eyes, gasping at the unbelievable power. Her class upgrades to the Heaven Horn Ant of the Primordial 10. Tiangu is equally thrilled, feeling her combat power surging. She is now a Thunder Emperor of the Primordial 10. Xiao Zhen raises her fist, cheering that they can now challenge much tougher enemies in the future. Meanwhile, Zhu Ye hovers in mid-air, bathed in a brilliant green light. She has evolved into the nine-leaf sword grass. Feeling a surge in his own stats, Lin Han clenches his fist in pure excitement. This dungeon run turned out to be incredibly lucrative. His status screen pops up showing his hidden class as a Tier 4 Beast Commander. With a satisfied smile, Lin Han turns to his companions, thanking them for working so hard during this grueling trial. He tells them to return to the beast space and rest. But wait, did they really think they would let him off? His mouth hangs open as she pouts, complaining that they are not done discussing that kiss. Even she has never kissed him before. How dare that Naga girl steal him away? Xiao Zhen quickly locks her arms around his, admitting she is still pretty upset. She demands some proper compensation, prompting Zhu Ye to quickly jump in and agree with the plan. He has to agree. She suggests their master spend the entire night with them to make up for it. The four beasts squeal in delight, declaring they want to stay by his side forever. Meanwhile, two onlookers watch from afar. Burning with intense jealousy, one of them sighs, pointing out how lucky he is to have four top-tier beauties. His buddy nods, complaining about how unfair life is and wishing he could get just one of them. But peace does not last long. Yi suddenly grabs Zhu Ye by the collar, telling her to back off because his embrace belongs to her. Zhu Ye grinds her teeth, refusing to budge. On the other side, Xiao Zhen and Tiangu glare at each other with pure hostility. Xiao Zhen snaps and tells her to quit crowding her space, but Tiangu stubbornly stands her ground and refuses to move. Watching the chaotic bickering unfold, Lin Han holds his head and screams to the heavens that he would rather fight another dungeon boss. He would definitely prefer fighting 10 brutal battles over getting caught up in women's drama. The next morning, he and his four beast girls were cuddling and sleeping soundly in bed. Suddenly, Lin Han's phone rang and he sleepily picked up the call. He asked who it was, and his friend on the other end cheerfully told Lin Han to get to class for a huge surprise. Lin Han slowly opened his eyes and asked what it was, but his friend refused to tell, insisting that he just hurry up and get to class to find out. After hanging up, Lin Han sat up and sighed, complaining that last night, playing all night with the four of them almost killed him with exhaustion. This kind of harem blessing was honestly too much to handle. Lin Han quickly tied up his hair, stood up, and put on his jacket. Finally, Lin Han turned around in a rush to slip away. While Yi and the others were still sound asleep, he had to sneak out fast before they could cling to him again. Cut to Class 4's classroom, where he rushed in and apologized for being late. Standing at the front of the room was a woman, standing on the podium looking completely unimpressed. She scolded him for being late to the very first class, complaining about the students' lack of discipline. Lin Han asked in confusion who she was, prompting Ina to put her hands on her hips, turn around, and introduce herself as Mo Ina, their new substitute teacher. She explained that teacher Qing Hai was away on an external mission and would not be at the academy for a while. She recalled Qing Hai's warning that while most of his students were well-behaved, a few were rather complicated and would require extra attention. Ina eyed Lin Han, guessing this guy was exactly the troublemaker Qing Hai had warned her about. Coming late on her very first day was clearly his attempt to test her authority. Lin Han quickly tried to explain himself, telling her that he was late because of last night, but she immediately raised her hand to cut him off. Late is late, so he shouldn't make excuses and just head to his seat before she deducted his merit points. Lin Han scratched his head and walked over, realizing that getting off on the wrong foot with the substitute teacher on day one would make his life pretty difficult. Seeing his defeat, Long Tianjiao chuckled at how Lin Han actually got shut down. Soon the class focused as Ina began lecturing them about how distinct classes and elemental counters could heavily influence their battles, proving that even a level advantage can be completely negated by class matchups. Hearing this, one of the students raised his hand to ask a question, mentioning that it was his first time hearing about this and asking if she could give them a concrete example. Obliging, she picked up a piece of chalk and drew a diagram on the board before turning around with a confident, serious look to explain. Using herself as an example, she shared that as a melee mage she could easily counter almost any support class, especially the most useless ones that have incredibly mediocre offense and defense, with the prime example being none other than a Beast-Tamer. Sitting below, Lin Han muttered about being called a useless class. Long Tianjiao then chimed in, asking what would happen if she ever faced a Beast-Tamer, wondering if she could easily take them down in a single blow. Ina calmly replied that theoretically, she could easily defeat one in under 10 moves, but the problem was that the Beast-Tamer profession had been virtually extinct for several hundred years. Otherwise, she would happily show them a live demonstration of what a true natural counter looked like. Hearing this, Long Tianzhao grinned and pointed right at Lin Han, saying how convenient it was that their very own class monitor was a Beast-Tamer. Lin Han glared, asking Fatty if he was trying to set him up. Meanwhile, Ina looked on as the class started chanting for a demonstration, begging her not to pass up this rare chance since they all wanted to see a real matchup. Some even suggested a friendly duel while Lin Han just sat there quietly not saying a word. This prompted Ina to smile and invite Lin Han to assist her with the demonstration. Secretly, she was thrilled, thinking this was a golden opportunity to establish her dominance and keep these kids in line. Lin Han confidently agreed, though he immediately saw through her plan to use him as a stepping stone, silently warning her not to regret it later. Soon the two stood facing each other on the spacious training grounds. Ina urged him to begin, but Lin Han casually gestured for her to make the first move, politely telling Teacher Mo to go ahead. She raised her sword and began casting, warning him that she would not be holding back as she prepared her flame elements. With her blade fully engulfed in fire, Ina leaped high into the air and slashed downward, but Lin Han effortlessly dodged the strike casually, remarking that her flame attack was quite impressive. With a smug grin, he then decided to summon Xiao Zhen, telling his beast girl to show her opponent what real fire looked like. Xiao Zhen immediately acknowledged her master's order. Ina launched another massive wave of fire directly at them, but Xiao Zhen simply held out her hand. In an instant, the entire blaze was completely absorbed. Stunned by this, Ina gasped and asked how his beast could absorb her high-level flame magic so easily. She wondered to herself when on Earth Beast-Tamers had become so formidable. Not wanting to waste any time, Ina quickly closed her eyes and switched tactics, calling upon her frost elemental magic. Charging straight at him with her newly enchanted blade, Lin Han immediately saw through her plan to abandon long-range spells and shift entirely to close combat strikes. But he stuck to his original strategy. Even if his opponent had a top-tier beast, the class counter system was still in play. Everyone knows Beast-Tamers are notoriously weak in close-quarters combat. He quickly summoned his sword, ready to face her head-on. Since she wanted to teach him some melee skills, he was more than happy to learn. Lin Han easily blocked her opening strike. With a casual flick of his blade, he sent her flying backward, but Ina refused to give up and charged right back at him. How could a Beast-Tamer be this insanely strong in close-quarters combat? Lin Han parried forcefully. Defensive play was over. He warned her that it was his turn to strike now. The sheer force of his swing made her struggle to hold her ground. With one decisive slash, her sword was knocked clean into the air. Ina watched in complete dismay as her weapon shattered. The pieces rained down. Their classmates erupted in cheers, yelling that their class monitor was a total genius for a reason. Tianzhao jumped up, shouting that Lin Han was absolutely incredible. Everyone joined in calling him the light of the military academy. Ina stared at him in disbelief and asked if he was truly just a beast-tamer. Not only could he summon beasts, his raw physical strength surpassed that of actual warriors. She gasped, wondering if he was an incredibly rare dual-class user. Otherwise, how could he completely bypass class restrictions to easily overwhelm a highly seasoned melee mage like her? Lin Han just lowered his head and smiled, replying that he was just a normal beast-tamer, not some rare dual-class user. Class counters are like life itself, nothing is absolute. His gaze turned incredibly sharp as he looked right at her. He told Ina that with enough strength, anyone can break free from restrictions and turn defeat into victory. She smiled in agreement. She admitted he was right. Ina praised him, surprised that someone so young could see things much clearer than a teacher like her. She finally understood what Instructor Qing Hai meant. This class was definitely not easy to handle. She turned to the others. She told the students to learn from Lin Han and never give up just because their class felt countered by an opponent. After all, humans are capable of conquering fate. Lin Han smiled to himself, quietly appreciating how open-minded Ina really was. She seemed like a genuinely good instructor. She dismissed the class, telling them they would focus on theory during the next session. Everyone answered in unison. Tianzhao walked over with a big grin, patting his shoulder in pure admiration. He called Lin Han awesome, asking his friend not to forget his brothers next time there was a chance to boost combat power. Lin Han promised he wouldn't. Just then, Ina walked over and asked if she could have a brief word with him. He turned around, asking if she was still feeling bad about their duel earlier. He assured her there was no need to worry. Ina smiled and clarified that she wanted to invite him to participate in this year's academy tournament. Lin Han was surprised. He repeated the name in surprise. She explained that it was an annual exchange event organized by the Alliance and major academies of the Heavenly Dragon Empire. But instead of a simple exchange, it was more like an intense competition between schools. To prove their teaching quality and defend their honor, the military academy always sends its absolute best students to participate. This year, she would be leading the team. Ina smiled and asked if he would join to win honor for their school. Lin Han confidently accepted her request but had one condition. Since she asked, he could not refuse, but there was a catch. He wanted his entire team, the Night Watchers, to participate in the Academy tournament alongside him this time around. Ina was highly puzzled, pointing out that there were plenty of other powerful students he could easily team up with instead. Lin Han firmly shook his head, saying that as the captain of the Night Watchers, he had a duty to lead them. The tournament was the perfect opportunity for everyone to grow stronger, which was the main reason he agreed to join. She happily shook hands in agreement. They would head out together in 3 days to face the competition. Lin Han nodded. 3 days flew by in a flash, and they finally arrived at the massive tournament venue. The scale of the place was breathtaking. Everyone gasped in awe as they looked around at the massive arena. Tianjiao looked around in utter shock, wondering why there were so many people if only select students were competing. Xu Ting agreed, comparing the incredibly lively and packed crowd to a bustling amusement park on a holiday. Ina explained that this tournament was a massive event open not just to competitors, but to the general public. Regular citizens could buy tickets, and local merchants flocked to the venue to sell goods to the massive crowd. That was why it was always incredibly lively. She then urged them to head over to the registration desk first, to hand in their papers. As they walked, Lin Han noticed some very odd-looking individuals and asked Ina about them. He pointed out they did not look like regular spectators. Ina lowered her voice, explaining that those armed with weapons were actually members of the mercenary guild. The suited ones represented major corporations and the mysterious masked group. That notorious assassin guild is likely looking for fresh talent, hoping to recruit some top prospects into their deadly ranks. Lin Han falls into deep thought, realizing the sheer scale of the Academy tournament with so many major factions gathering. He wonders who won the previous titles. Suddenly, a loud commotion cuts through the noise, catching his attention. A group of girls is screaming, calling some fat guy a filthy pervert who deserves to be beaten half to death. Lin Han looks back in confusion as Ah Trang glares furiously, threatening the guy for allegedly groping her friends. Tianjiao holds his face utterly clueless, while Nianwei asks if he is okay, and Xu Ting steps in. Xu Ting demands to know why they are hitting him, but the girls insist the fat guy was groping them. Ah Trang rallies her friends to surround him, and Ah Hong quickly steps up to block any escape. Terrified, Tianjiao desperately stammers that he never touched anyone, begging them not to frame an innocent person. Ina steps in to defuse the situation, suggesting there is a huge misunderstanding since they just arrived. Ah Trang arrogantly fires back, claiming her friend was groped, and he is the only fat guy around. Lin Han steps up to defend his friend coldly, reminding them that accusations require actual proof instead of wild guesses. Condemning someone purely based on their physical build is a pretty wild jump, even for a bunch of hotheads like them. He points out that surveillance cameras line the entire path from the hall entrance straight to the registration desk. Xu Ting quickly backs him up, declaring that their friend would never do such a disgusting thing. Lin Han delivers the final blow, challenging them to check the footage and face the consequences of slander. They will definitely hold them fully accountable if this all proves to be a flat-out lie. She scoffs, claiming she wants the footage too, but insists on slapping him first just to satisfy her own rage. Lin Han steps in to block her just as Luo Xiang suddenly swaggers over with a mocking sneer. He mockingly asks if they are putting on a theatrical show, looking down on them with pure contempt. He insults them as military academy trash, prompting Ah Trang to immediately run over to her savior. She whines to Luo Xiang of Beiqian and Bai Tianyi of Qingsheng, begging them to take revenge. Ah Zi quickly hypes up Bai Tianyi, boasting about his 3 consecutive championship wins at the Academy Grand Tournament. She boasts that no one can stand against him, but Lin Han just scoffs at the grand title. He shrugs, mocking them as nothing but a couple of absolute losers he has already beaten before. Luo Xiang snaps, demanding to know who he is calling a loser, but Lin Han just offers a duel. Luo Xiang gnashes his teeth in anger, but Tianyi holds him back, pointing out the match is starting. He warns against losing their eligibility, though he still glares at Lin Han with pure hostility. He claims Lin Han only won in the ethereal void realm because their power was limited by the system. He vows to crush him this time, while Lin Han just shrugs and tells him to bring it on. Ah Trang is devastated to see them leave, whining about why they walked away so suddenly without helping. Ah Hong pouts, having hoped they would teach the guys a lesson, when suddenly the intercom blares. It announces the first round of the tournament is starting, and anyone late will face immediate disqualification. Lin Han grins, asking the girls if they want to keep crying here or actually go fight. Ah Trang points her finger, threatening that they will absolutely destroy the fat guy once they hit the ring. The others watch and worry, noting they have already made a ton of enemies before the match even begins. For the Night Watchmen to win this tournament, they are going to have to survive a brutal uphill battle. Tianjiao sighs, lamenting how the girls are still totally obsessed with making his life a living hell. The announcement booms again, calling all fighters to the preliminary stage for the upcoming individual battles. He looks lost, wondering what a preliminary stage even means, as Ina steps up to explain. She asks if he even checked the rules, explaining the tournament is divided into team and individual categories. The morning session is a massive free-for-all brawl with absolutely no rules or restrictions on the field. Fighters must survive a brutal 1-hour meat grinder, and the last one standing will advance to the next round. After that, it becomes a series of tense one-on-one duels until a single champion is crowned. The referee bellows for all contestants to take their marks, and Ina sends them off with a smile. It is time to step out, so you guys must do your best. Lin Han raises a thumbs up to encourage them for this academy tournament. They will show everyone the true power of the military academy. Hua Ding smiles, confident the Night Watch will secure the win. Cut to the bustling arena where the referee loudly orders all competitors to take their positions. Su Nianwei looks around anxiously. She admits this is her first time in a preliminary match and feels incredibly nervous, but Hua Ding stands right by her side. Hua Ding gently advises them to stick close together, while Lam Han eagerly notes that a massive random brawl is pure excitement. Right then, referee Chu Chenshu makes his official announcement. The first round of the Academy tournament is officially underway. Competitors charge forward with burning passion, each screaming that the championship belongs to them and they will survive until the end. Lam Han calmly gives the order for the Night Watch to strike. Hua Ding leaps forward, ready to unleash her golden wood blade. Su Nianwei provides support from behind, casting a speed buff on her teammates. Hua Ding nods in appreciation for the quick assist. Hua Ding delivers a decisive slash that leaves the other competitors completely stunned. They look down in absolute disbelief. One opponent gasps as his weapon breaks. Long Tianjiao boasts confidently, asking if they really thought they could challenge his blade. He swings his sword elegantly, telling them they made a big mistake. Nearby, Lam Han watches the battle with quiet satisfaction. This match is the perfect opportunity for the three to gain experience. Suddenly, Wu Ji leaps from the shadows to attack. He claims Lam Han's head is his, but Lam Han easily dodges the strike in the blink of an eye. He counters with a sharp kick, letting the attacker know that a sneak attack was a terrible mistake. Nearby, another contestant cowers and begs for mercy, but Zhuang approaches him arrogantly without showing a single shred of pity. She tells him he is just unlucky to face them. Suddenly, Hong spots someone nearby and points him out. Spotting her target, Zhuang grins, realizing they finally have their perfect chance to get sweet revenge on him. She rallies her sisters to teach him a lesson. Meanwhile, Long Tianjiao rests his sword on his shoulder, sighing. He thinks he can finally take a short break, but Hong suddenly appears behind him, screaming with rage. She yells that she finally caught him. He sighs in exhaustion, asking if they really still refuse to give up. Zhuang snaps that she will never forgive him for bullying her sisters, immediately whipping her heavy chains forward. She unleashes an icy prison attack. Long Tianjiao panics and dodges, begging them to listen to his explanation. From afar, Hua Ding shouts to her teammate, asking Fatty why he is still, explaining instead of fighting back. He desperately defends himself while parrying her blows, still, insisting that there is a genuine misunderstanding between them. Zhuang strikes with lethal force to shut him up. Hua Ding gasps in horror, but Lam Han suddenly jumps in. He grabs the chain with his bare hands. Long Tianjiao is relieved, but the ice magic starts freezing everything around them. Lam Han mocks them for taking advantage of a defenseless target. Hong quickly fires back with a sneer. She claims anyone defending him is just as trashy, so they do not deserve any kind of fair treatment here. Zhuang agrees and channels all of her power into the chains, screaming that they can all die together. Suddenly, the chains shatter into pieces. Zhuang gasps in shock. Lam Han looks at Long Tianjiao, urging him to focus. He asks if Fatty is finally ready to fight. Long Tianjiao smiles, telling Lam Han to leave this to him. Long Tianjiao warns the girls that framing him was bad enough, but hurting his teammates is crossing the line. Since talking is totally useless, he declares he will no longer hold back and demands a real serious fight. Zhuang commands her sisters to form their battle formation, mockingly calling him a pervert who lost his temper. The girls quickly respond and group up. Long Tianjiao looks confused, wondering what kind of trick they are pulling. He looks up at the massive web of chains in the sky, cursing in panic as they suddenly rain down. He jumps frantically to dodge the heavy chains, getting incredibly annoyed as this relentless assault drags on. Hua Ding and Su Nianwei shout that they are coming to help, but Long Tianjiao yells back for them to wait. He wants to handle this alone to reclaim his dignity, but another chain suddenly shoots forward with immense speed. The metal wraps tightly around his arm, leaving him shocked as Hong smugly declares she has caught him. Within seconds, his other arm and both legs are bound incredibly tight, completely pinning him down in place. Unable to break free, he curses under his breath while the girls laugh and ask if he finally respects them. Zhuang readies a brutal finishing blow, screaming that a scumbag like him deserves the absolute worst punishment. She orders her sisters to tear him to pieces right now, and they immediately move to execute the command. Seeing the danger, Su Nianwei grows anxious while Fatty relies on sheer brute force. This looks bad, and Shu Ting shouts out in agreement. They need to step in now or he is finished, but Lin Han pats his shoulder to calm him down, telling him to wait. He doubts things are that simple, which shocks them. Lin Han calmly analyzes the situation, telling them to look closely at Fatty. Everything is going exactly as the big guy planned. Right then, Long Tianjiao smiles mockingly, asking if these fragile flowers can kill him. The girls look completely baffled by his words, but before they can react, he unleashes his raw power. He aggressively shatters the chains with sheer physical strength, sending sharp fragments flying and forcing Ah Hong to block in shock. Ah Zhuang and the other girls are blasted back, falling into a total panic as they realize their target has broken free. Wondering what to do next, she frantically urges her sisters to work together and make this annoying fatty pay a heavy price. The girls immediately agree, and without a second of hesitation, Ah Zhuang aggressively orders them all to charge forward. Long Tianjiao grins as he prepares to strike back, annoyed that they keep calling him a fat guy, and channels his maximum power. Charging forward like an armored tank, he promises to show them his true strength before stopping at the perfect distance to inhale. He proudly unleashes a massive booming sonic roar, claiming it represents his generous heart, and sends the girls flying. They crash to the ground, groaning about their aching heads and sore backs, while nearby male contestants watch in total awe. They cannot believe he just blasted those beauties away without any mercy, though others argue those girls are far from innocent. From the crowd, a total creep gloats that they got what they deserve for acting so high and mighty over a simple touch. The crowd suddenly realizes what this guy is admitting, and right on cue, Lin Han drops a heavy hand on his shoulder. He asks if this creep was the actual culprit, sending the pervert into a complete panic as his face turns bright red. Without wasting words, Lin Han shoves the guy forward and asks the girls if this pathetic face looks familiar to them. Ah Zhuang and the others take a close look, instantly shocked by how much his build matches the guy from earlier. She wonders if they genuinely blame the wrong person, and right then, Ina steps in to confirm their terrible mistake. Showing them the tournament surveillance footage, she explains that this video clearly proves who the real culprit actually is. The clip undeniably exposes the creep, causing the girls to explode in pure fury as they prepare to deliver some serious payback. They mercilessly beat him up, screaming that they will trash him for 3 days and 4 nights, rallying everyone to join. While the creep begs for mercy, Ah Hong apologizes sheepishly for blaming an innocent guy and calling him names. Long Tianjiao waves it off with a grand gesture, claiming he is a forgiving soul, but warns them to be careful next time. After putting his arm around Lin Han, he thanks his buddy, admitting he never could have cleared his name without him. Lin Han humbly brushes it off, saying that is what brothers are for, and suggests they get back to the battle. Suddenly, a young girl excitedly calls out to praise their amazing performance, leaving him feeling quite confused as he looks back. Introducing herself as Xiao Hong, she playfully asks them to join her before suddenly unleashing a massive, deafening scream. The group is caught off guard, struggling to defend themselves as a dizzy Long Tianjiao stumbles back, completely disoriented. Realizing this is a mental attack, Lin Han quickly summons Tian Gu, who immediately understands and flies into the air. She tells her master to leave it to her, gathering lightning energy to teach the loud girl a painful lesson. Without hesitation, she unleashes her thunderous wrath directly at Xiao Hong, forcing the terrified girl to squeeze her eyes shut. As the dust clears, a confused Long Tianjiao looks around, wondering why his mind suddenly went completely blank. Xu Ting facepalms in agreement, admitting he also completely lost control over his own physical body and thoughts. He warns the team that the enemy is utilizing mind control, advising everyone to stay alert and avoid getting caught again. Any more slips could be fatal, prompting an angry Long Tianjiao to snap back to reality and prepare to strike. Furious at almost getting tricked by a kid, he loudly orders Su Nianwei to quickly cast her buffing magic. She quickly complies from the rear, prompting the two boys to aggressively charge forward with their weapons ready. Meanwhile, a mindless Ling slowly gestures to protect her master as the fierce attacks begin to clash. In an instant, a mysterious Tai Chi diagram and a spiritual creature appear, blocking his powerful slash with ease. Shocked that a simple magic shield managed to completely deflect his Kim Mok Dao, Long Tianjiao grinds his teeth. Refusing to back down, he commands his ally to keep attacking, determined to break through her annoying defense. Xu Ting nods in agreement while Xiao Hong mocks them, telling the boys that their efforts are completely useless. She claims their attacks are harmless, but as her spiritual energy suddenly spikes, the two boys gasp in shock. Again, the brat glares and barks out orders, telling her team not to just stand there but to show them what they have got. Without hesitation, Xiao He and Xiao Bai unleash their raw power. Su Nianwei and Long Tianjiao scream in pain from the sudden shock. Long Tianjiao frantically clutches his arm, wondering why his limbs feel completely numb and too weak to even lift his sword. Xu Ting nods in agreement, saying she feels the exact same way. Xiao Hong laughs and yells that they can never hurt her, so they should just give up and get off the stage. Long Tianjiao shouts in panic, their debuffs are too strong and they can barely make a move. Lin Han narrows his eyes, analyzing the situation. An all-support team, a lineup like this is a nightmare for normal squads. It is time for him to step up and carry. Ready to take charge, he commands his team to strike back. He tells Tiangu to unleash her thunderstorm. She instantly obeys with a quick nod, acknowledging him as master. She summons heavy lightning from above, sending a massive storm of electricity straight towards Xiao Hong. In an instant, the shocks hit. The whole group gets zapped repeatedly. Furious, the brat screams at her teammates, calling them useless trash and demanding heals. They act like mindless puppets, instantly obeying her commands and channeling all their healing energy directly into Xiao Hong. Observing this, Lin Han wonders what dark magic she used to force those three into shielding her without a care for themselves. Now let us see how long they can keep this up. He lunges straight for her to test the limits of their defenses. He drives a sharp, powerful slash right into their shield. Xiao Hong senses the deadly pressure drawing near and grits her teeth. Realizing she is in deep trouble, she frantically screeches at her allies, demanding to know why they are not fighting back. Meanwhile, Lin Han quickly organizes his team. He will lead the frontal assault while his allies flank the enemy from both sides. Su Nianwei is tasked with boosting everyone's speed. She nods quickly and casts her spell. Long Tianjiao prepares his heaviest strike. Unleashing his ultimate skill, he slashes forward with massive force. Xu Ting eagerly charges right into the fray beside him. She sweeps her blade in a massive arc to clear the area. Su Nianwei gets fired up and channels her mana to support. Boosting their speed to the max, she gives them the perfect opening. Lin Han leaps forward to join the coordinated strike. Working together, the trio launches a synchronized assault. Xiao Hong desperately tries to hold them off, shouting at her team to help. She demands to know what they are doing and why they are not casting magic to protect her from this pressure. Seizing the moment, Lin Han leaps high and activates his grass character sword art. He shatters her barrier with one clean strike. Xiao Hong turns pale as her defense crumbles. He raises his blade to end this. Panic-stricken, she tries to back away. She screams for protection. Her three thralls instantly throw themselves in front of the blade, catching Lin Han completely off guard. He tries to hold back his strike to avoid hitting their vitals, but the impact still sends all three flying backward. They crash hard onto the ground, coughing up blood. Lin Han realizes something is seriously wrong with these three opponents. Using their own bodies as human shields goes against normal human nature. It feels like they are completely under her control. Xiao Hong drops the act and grins, admitting that three simple puppets are not enough to defeat a top-tier fighter like him. An ominous purple glow wraps around her as she floats into the air. Let us see how he handles a real crowd. She unleashes a wave of dark energy across the entire arena, targeting every single contestant still standing on the stage. If everyone turns against him, even a powerhouse like Lin Han will struggle. The crowd shields their eyes from the blinding light. Their minds fade into darkness as she takes over. Within seconds, the entire arena is turned into her personal puppet army. Su Nianwei panics, wondering if everyone has lost their minds. Xu Ting realizes they are all under the brat's mental control. Long Tianjiao scowls, questioning if this is even allowed. Xiao Hong simply waves her hand to direct her new army. She orders her slaves to tear Lin Han apart. Instantly, the crowd rushes forward like a swarm of angry ants. Long Tianjiao asks how they should handle this massive gang fight. Lin Han knows staying grounded will only waste time. He leaps into the air, releasing an overwhelming aura. It is time to end this qualifier once and for all. Activating his lightning wings and sword art, he channels his energy and fires a devastating blast straight down. The massive shockwave blasts everyone back, clearing the stage in an instant. Xiao Hong fails to escape the blast radius. She crashes hard onto the stone floor. As the mind control fades, the contestants look around in complete confusion. They wonder what just happened to them. They are just glad to still be on the platform to avoid getting disqualified. Xiao Hong backs away in fear, putting on a tearful, innocent act to make herself look completely helpless. She whimpers about how terrifying his power is. Xiao He steps forward to call her out on her shameless tears. He condemns her for turning them into mindless puppets just to manipulate them for her own gain. Bai sneered in agreement, threatening to report her rules violation to the committee and telling her to just wait for her punishment. Hearing this, Xiao Hong pleaded in panic, begging them for mercy as she did not want a lifetime ban from competing. They flatly rejected her, saying it was far too late for regrets. A moment later, the referee announced the qualifiers had ended. Every contestant left on the stage passed the round. They cheered in excitement, asking if they had actually managed to make it through. It seemed luck was a form of talent, though they did not know whether to thank the Night Watcher squad or hate them. Tianjiao patted Lin Han on the shoulder in praise, calling him completely overpowered for clearing the entire arena with just one single move. Lin Han nodded, telling them they must do their best in the afternoon team match. Because of his terrifying display in the qualifiers, any team that went up against the Night Watcher squad in the afternoon was completely wiped out at lightning speed. Many teams even surrendered without a fight, allowing the Night Watchers to easily breeze their way right into the finals. The referee soon announced the final lineup. After an entire afternoon of intense team battles, the two final squads remaining were The referee boomed that the first finalist was the Night Watcher squad from the military academy, sending the crowd into a frenzy. Spectators cheered wildly for the Night Watchers. The referee then introduced their opponents, the Dragon Tiger squad from the strongest academy. The crowd roared in excitement for the Dragon Tiger team. Meanwhile, Lin Han recalled instructor Ina's prior warning about their opponents. She had warned them that the Dragon Tiger squad was a mercenary team competing solely to win prize money and rare treasures. This team consisted of the lightning mage Lei Long, the earth mage Chu Yao, the warrior Wang Qian, and the healer Fei Fei. They were a powerhouse full of hidden talents, and their strength could not be underestimated, so they had to be careful. Lei Long taunted them, asking if he was Lin Han. He admitted Lin Han was strong during the morning solo matches, but he added that Lin Han's teammates were simply too weak, dragging down a brilliant genius like him. Hearing this, Tianjiao barked back in anger, asking who he was calling weak and promising to show off his golden wood blade. Lin Han calmly told him to relax and let him handle it. He shrugged and asked his team if they had ever heard of them. He asked if they had heard of this Dragon Tiger squad. His teammate casually replied that he had never heard of them either. Lin Han indifferently added that since he had never heard of their names, they must be some scammers from the countryside. Could they be some scammers from the countryside? Wang Qian yelled in anger, asking who they were calling scammers. His teammate tried to stop him, telling Wang Qian to wait, but the hot-headed warrior charged forward anyway to strike them down. Lin Han stood calmly in place as a spear suddenly blocked the strike, leaving Wang Qian completely stunned by the defense. What Xu Ting boldly mocked him, saying her spear was specially made to humble, arrogant guys like him. Nian Wei immediately jumped in to support her, offering assistance, and Xu Ting nodded in agreement as they prepared to counter. Then Xu Ting lunged forward and slammed into his shield, pushing Wang Qian back with force. Meanwhile, Lei Long summoned his lightning. He declared that as the captain of the Dragon Tiger squad, he would take on the leader of the Night Watchers. Gathering massive electricity, he challenged Lin Han directly. Recognizing the threat, Lin Han quickly summoned his lightning spirit, Tiangu. She immediately answered his call, declaring she was ready, while Lei Long leaned forward to prepare his strike. He hurled his lightning bolt forward, but Tiangu instantly released a massive streak of cold, roaring lightning of her own. Her attack successfully split Lei Long's strike right down the middle and rushed forward, heading straight for him. He panicked in shock. What Chu Yao warned him from behind to watch out quickly, throwing up a protective shield and blocking the blow. Seeing this, Tianjiao lunged down to target their support, aiming to slice through her defense. Chu Yao cried out in panic, but without hesitation, Tianjiao slashed his blade directly across her arm. Tianjiao smiled triumphantly, saying she could barely save herself now. Chu Yao backed away, warning him not to celebrate too early. Sensing a sudden surge of healing magic, he was completely shocked to see her wound instantly close up and heal. In an instant, Tianjiao spotted the source and yelled out in realization that their annoying healer was behind this trick. Lei Long smugly boasted, asking if they had finally witnessed the true power of his highly skilled squad. He claimed his allies were top tier, unlike Lin Han's trash teammates, and arrogantly offered him a spot on his team. He said he saw Lin Han's champion run in the Phantom Realm and recognized his potential, inviting him to join. If they joined forces, they could dominate every tournament together and make an absolute fortune in prize money. Lin Han flatly refused, saying his teammates were not as weak as he thought, and told him to look behind. Hearing this, Lei Long spun around in sheer shock, only to see Wang Qian falling straight to his knees in defeat. On the ground, Long Tianjiao boldly mocks his opponents, calling the pure mage class ridiculously weak. He boasts that a few quick laps are enough to drain them completely. Lin Han then winks, asking how they like the Night Watchman combat power. The opponent grits his teeth in pure frustration. Meanwhile, Zhou Yao uses the last of her energy, channeling power into the ground. She signals to her captain that this is her absolute limit, hoping it will help him secure their final victory. Suddenly, a massive blaze erupts and surges straight toward Lei Long, who shouts out in a mixture of panic and determination. He calls out for Zhou Yao as armor materializes around him. Fei Fei watches in panic, crying out to check on Zhou Yao. Lei Long gets ready to strike, annoyed that they have been pushed this far. He has no choice but to unleash his ultimate move. Without hesitation, Lei Long summons massive lightning from the sky. Long Tianjiao watches in utter shock, wondering what he is trying to pull. Is he seriously channeling lightning into his own body? Lin Han immediately shouts a warning for everyone to stay back and be careful. A blinding bolt of lightning strikes down. Lei Long realizes even he cannot handle this power without using Zhou Yao's armor as insulation. He pours everything into the attack. For his own glory and for the Long Hu team, he refuses to accept defeat. He unleashes the wrath of thunder. Facing this massive pressure, the team grows worried that they cannot block it. Su Nianwei anxiously asks Lin Han what they should do. Lin Han watches calmly, finding the attack quite interesting. He immediately summons Xiao Zhen. She appears with a bright smile, ready to serve her master. Lin Han commands them to fuse their skills. Both spirits answer in unison, ready to combine their strengths. Xiaojin asks blankly how they do that. Tiangu cuts her off, saying there is no time for questions. Since it is their master's order, they will make it happen. With that, they prepare to combine their elements. Blazing fire and crackling lightning begin to merge. Watching this wild phenomenon, Su Nianwei is completely stunned to see the two powers actually fusing. Tiangu confidently reassures her that their master is never wrong. In an instant, they form an incredibly powerful weapon. It is their ultimate combination skill, the Rush of Thunder. Once complete, the weapon floats over to Lin Han. He grabs it amazed that its raw power is far greater than his 9-leaf sword. He never expected such a terrifying result. An arrogant Lei Long claims it is completely useless, asserting that anything touching his Wrath of Thunder will turn to ash. He boasts that Lin Han cannot possibly stop him. In response, Lin Han coldly throws his newly formed weapon. He tells him to not be so sure and that Lei Long should feel honored to be the first to witness the Rush of Thunder. Immediately, a colossal explosion erupts between them. Long Tianzhao blocks his eyes from the blinding blast while Su Ting takes cover behind him. Su Mianwei calls out to Lin Han in worry. Witnessing the sheer devastation of this attack, Lei Long is left completely dumbfounded. Before he can react, the blast hits him head-on, sending him flying backward right out of the arena. Lei Long lies defeated and unconscious on the cold ground. Lin Han stands over him and quietly declares that it is finally over. Gathering his breath, Lei Long admits defeat, acknowledging Lin Han's incredible strength. Immediately, Wang Qian and the rest of the team rush over. They anxiously check on their captain. Lei Long sadly apologizes, blaming himself for not being strong enough to lead them to victory. Zhou Yao gently assures him that he did his best, but Lin Han is simply on another level. The referee then steps up to announce the results. The Longhu team is officially defeated. This year's Academy Team Championship goes to none other than the Night Watchman squad. The crowd is left whispering in disbelief. No one can believe the legendary Longhu squad has actually been dethroned. Suddenly, the arena erupts into wild cheers for the Night Watchman, praising Lin Han as the ultimate captain. Listening to the crowd, Su Nianwei beams with joy, celebrating their hard-won victory. The referee then approaches to present their reward. He congratulates them on their victory, presenting them with the legendary Heavenly Blessing Array Scroll as their grand prize. Su Nianwei immediately recognizes the scroll. She is absolutely stunned by the sheer value of such a rare reward. Lin Han looks at her curious if she knows what this artifact does. She eagerly begins to explain its incredible power. The Heavenly Blessing Array is a legendary group skill. Once activated, it provides a massive boost to the entire party. It dramatically enhances everyone's class abilities, making it the perfect tool for massive team battles. Lin Han nods in approval. He realizes they need to master this formation quickly, as it will be incredibly useful later. Before they can discuss it further, Ina suddenly lunges forward and wraps her arms around Lin Han in sheer excitement. She squeals with joy, incredibly proud that they actually took first place in the tournament's team division. Blushing, Lin Han reminds her to act professional. But Ina laughs it off, saying she does not care about her image. She promises to throw a massive celebration tonight. Watching her go wild, Su Nianwei is completely speechless. Xu Ting whispers that he always thought Miss Mo was super cold. Seeing her this happy is wild. Meanwhile, Tianzhao warily rubs his shoulders. He asks to skip tonight. Fighting all day has left him exhausted, wanting to wait until tomorrow to celebrate everything all at once. Lin Han pats his stomach. Fatty, since when did you become such a major party pooper? Miss Mo already invited them. Don't miss a free feast. Lin Han turns to her and happily agrees to party tonight. She happily cheers. Bottoms up. At the karaoke bar, Xu Ting tries to warn her with a gentle smile. Miss Mo, you are drunk, slow down. But she just slurs. No way. This is her happiest day as a teacher. They are not going home sober tonight. Nianwei laughs. She did not expect a simple victory to make Miss Mo this incredibly happy. Xu Ting is truly grateful. Without Lin Han leading the charge, there is no way they would have won this easily. She agrees. Absolutely. Being teammates with Lin Han is honestly the best stroke of luck they could ever ask for. Miss Mo suddenly stands up. Where did their absolute ace Lin Han go? But right then the lights completely cut out. Total panic. Why is there a power outage? Just then, the door slowly opens and a figure steps in. Lin Han walks in holding a glowing birthday cake, wishing Miss Mo a happy birthday. Her eyes widen, completely touched. How did he know? Tianzhao chuckles. It all makes sense now. That is why Lin Han insisted on celebrating tonight. During registration earlier today, Lin Han accidentally caught a glimpse of her ID number. That is how he got the date. They all shout happy birthday in unison. Miss Mo is so deeply emotional she cannot even speak a single word. Tears fill her eyes as she choked out that having them as her students is the absolute greatest honor of her life. Nianwei playfully complains. Lin Han definitely should have warned them. That way they could have prepared some real gifts for her. Xu Ting agrees. Absolutely. How can you have a birthday celebration without getting any nice presents for the teacher? But Miss Mo smiles happily. No need. The Night Watcher's victory is the best gift she could ever receive. They call her name. But Lin Han suddenly smashes cake onto her face, laughing that they cannot be too serious tonight. She does not hesitate. She immediately shoves the cake right back onto his face, telling him to watch out. She playfully threatens him to watch his back. Lin Han quickly apologizes, begging her not to punish him anymore. The next morning, Su Ting checks on Fatty. You drank a lot last night, are you okay today? He just yawns. Don't worry. As long as he does not fight Lin Han, any other opponent is an absolute piece of cake. Lin Han casually reassures him. The crowd is so massive that the odds of them drawing each other are extremely low. Nian Wei hopes their entire squad can make the final top 4. Miss Mo is waiting to see them shine. Right on cue, the proctor announces that the first match is set. It is Lin Han versus Long Tianjiao. Both boys stare at the screen in complete disbelief. No way. First match, and he is already up against Lin Han. On the arena, Lin Han smiles and notes that Fatty's power went up recently. Since they are matched, let's go all out. Tianjiao boasts excitedly. Don't underestimate me, Lin Han. I might actually give you a real run for your money. Lin Han is completely speechless. This Fatty. A little praise and he gets cocky. He quickly summons Ai. Ai does not hesitate. She boldly charges forward with unmatched speed. Show me your real strength, her master says. She promises to sweep away all of his obstacles. This completely panics Lin Han, who tries to stop her. Ai, wait, he stops her and quickly whispers. Go easy on Fatty so he does not lose too embarrassingly. He wants to preserve his confidence. Ai frowns. This is a bit tough, master, but she will try. But Tianjiao leaps into attack. What are you two planning? This lord won't just stand around and wait. Ai easily blocks his blow. Fatty is incredibly excited, swinging his giant blade with everything he has. Behold my unbeatable blade style. Meanwhile, Ai calmly thinks that letting him have a dozen moves is fine. Tianjiao proudly declares that facing his incredibly fierce assault, she is completely out of options and cannot fight back. But the moment he laughs, Ai swiftly dodges every attack. She clenches her fist, focusing her power. Instant burst. She delivers a clean, heavy punch straight to his stomach, whispering an apology as she lets loose. Instantly, Tianjiao is sent flying completely off the stage. Gasping for air, he reluctantly admits defeat, saying he surrenders. Lin Han sighs that she went too hard, but she pouts, claiming she barely used 10% of her power. The proctor declares Lin Han the winner, but his next loud announcement immediately makes Lin Han completely freeze. His face turns dark. The second match is officially set. Lin Han of the Military Academy versus Su Nianwei. The announcer calls the contestants to their positions. She steps onto the stage, nervously, never expecting to face Lin Han this early. Lin Han looks on, feeling deeply suspicious. Why is he fighting one of his own? This coincidence is way too convenient. At that same moment, Su Nianwei quickly calculates her odds. Facing Lin Han head-on is a losing game, so she has to rely on this next move. She activates her ultimate light halo. Seeing his feet trapped in glowing rings, Lin Han stands bewildered. What is this? He quickly realizes what is happening. This halo is restricting his movements. He tries to take a step but gets shocked by its secondary effect. Is this light ring actually draining his energy? Without wasting a single second, Su Nianwei vanishes into thin air. Excuse me, Brother Han, she whispers, activating her stealth. Lin Han takes a defensive stance and praises her tactics. Combining stealth with her halo to steal the initiative is smart. Her combat instinct is already way better than Fatty's. Suddenly, she reappears right behind him. Lin Han reacts, instantly pivoting on his heel, but she completely underestimated his brute force. He copies her own Herculean strength skill. In a split second, Lin Han grabs Su Nianwei, smiling as he offers his praise. He commends her for using her head. Su Nianwei, he says, you really showed me something impressive today. She blushingly surrenders, admitting defeat. Lin Han does not forget to encourage her, saying she has improved immensely and should keep working hard. The referee officially announces the result. For the second match, the winner is Lin Han of the Military Academy. Then, he announces the third-round matchup. It is Lin Han of the Military Academy versus Su Ting of the Military Academy. Hearing this, Lin Han is stunned. Su Ting. This cannot be a coincidence. Someone is definitely pulling strings behind the scenes. She proudly steps forward. Captain, do not hold back on me, she says. I know I cannot win, but I want a fair and honorable fight against you. Respecting her resolve, he summons his weapon and promises not to hold back. Su Ting has always been the most serious teammate. Smiling, Lin Han steps up and gets into his combat stance. Out of respect for her dedication, he decides to treat her as a true rival, unleashing his real power. Without another word, both of them charge right at each other. Their weapons clash with equal force, grinding together before they unleash a fierce barrage. The spectators cheer wildly. These two are incredibly strong, they shout. We have never seen such a fierce weapon duel before. This is spectacular, they shout. Neither of them is giving an inch. Lin Han smirks, deeply impressed by her skill. Going head-on with just a spear for dozens of rounds is impressive, but she cheerfully yells back, it is not over yet. With that, Su Ting unleashes a heavy wave of pressure, activating her berserk skill. Sensing this abnormal surge, Lin Han is startled. Did her physical strength suddenly spike? She decisively lunges forward, executing her devastating whirlwind slash as a knight. Su Ting points her sharp spear tip right at him. In that split second, Lin Han leaps high into the air to dodge. He lets out a breath of relief. That was close, he almost got pushed off the arena ring. Landing firmly, he activates his skills. Su Ting, you exceeded my expectations. You are strong, he says. But as he vanishes from her sight, he adds, you still lack something. This statement leaves Su Ting completely stunned, but realizing his trick, she laughs quickly, spinning around to aim her spear. I have been waiting for you to make this move, she shouts, unleashing her retaliation spear. Lin Han blocks with his sword. In an instant, he is pushed back. Below the stage, Long Tianzhao and Su Nianwei cheer excitedly, telling Su Ting to keep going. Watching her fierce determination, Lin Han smiles with satisfaction. This is the Su Ting he knows, incredibly talented in both combat and strategy. With his eyes flashing bright, he prepares to unleash his own special technique. Now he warns her, it is my turn to attack. He copies her berserk skill. Lin Han gives a playful grin and warns her that the power of his next strike will be insane. Have you figured out how to defend against this? Yet, she remains calm, readying her final stance and telling him to bring it. Both of them charge at each other, giving everything they have. However, Su Ting cannot handle the impact and gets blasted back. She realizes that the power gap between her and the captain is still massive, but she has absolutely zero regrets about today. Refusing to surrender, Su Ting braces herself and shouts a proud challenge, telling him to show her whatever skills he has left. Lin Han nods in approval. Standing strong against him for this long is deeply respectable. He loudly declares to the entire arena that her incredible willpower and resilience have truly surprised him. She has proven herself to be a genuine elite warrior. With those words, Lin Han leaps straight into the air. Preparing his ultimate move, he believes going all out is the ultimate sign of respect. He gathers every ounce of his power and thrusts his sword downward while Su Ting charges upward with absolute determination. She aims to settle this battle with one final clash. His blood rage strike meets her spear and two opposing light energies collide. A split second later, a massive explosion erupts, shaking the entire arena. The crowd gasps at the sheer power as dust settles. Once the heavy smoke clears, the referee announces the final decision. In this match, the winner is Lin Han of the Military Academy. Lin Han and Su Nianwei ask Su Ting if she is okay. She hesitantly asks her captain how her performance was. He thumbs up, calling her the strongest knight he has ever met with absolutely no equal. Right after he says this, the host announces the next intense event, the highly anticipated individual matches for this year's Grand Academy tournament. The final match will feature Lin Han of the Military Academy against Bai Tianyi of Qingsheng Academy. Hearing this, Su Ting mutters in utter disbelief. Lin Han is shocked too, while Tianyi mockingly tells them to stop crying about it. Tianyi warns Lin Han to get ready to lose, making Lin Han frown in annoyance. He realizes it is indeed Bai Tianyi. Lin Han coldly asks how a defeated loser like him dares to provoke, but Tianyi smugly points out Lin Han's exhaustion. Watching teammates slaughter each other is truly hilarious, Tianyi sneers. Lin Han displeasedly shoots back at him. He demands to know if Tianyi was the mastermind rigging the matches. Tianyi freezes up, completely speechless. Unable to answer, Tianyi angrily draws his weapon, silently thinking that Lin Han should take his questions to the grave. He spent a fortune bribing the tournament staff to rig the brackets. Once Lin Han is dead, his secret is safe. No one will ever know his secret. Suddenly, a massive windstorm wraps around Tianyi, fueling his smug confidence. He boasts challenging Lin Han to survive his attack, but Lin Han confidently scoffs at his cheap tricks. With that, he summons his weapon. Lightning crackles from the void like a storm, ready to sweep everything away. In a single flash, lightning surrounds the arena. Tianyi is shocked by his opponent's overwhelming power. What he stammers, but quickly recovers his composure, shouting that he is the genius of Qingsheng Academy. Lin Han unleashes several strikes without mercy. Being a genius is merely the minimum requirement to face him, and Tianyi is just mediocre. In the stands, Xiao Xiao watches with immense satisfaction, glad to see the arrogant jerk get thrashed. Some genius he is. Against Lin Han, he is completely helpless. Tianyi cannot bear the humiliation and snaps back. He yells at the crowd that if they love watching so much, he is going to give them a real show. Watch closely, now Tianyi raises his staff high. Suddenly, everyone's weapons are pulled toward the stage by a mysterious force. Lin Han grips his sword tightly to keep it stable. In the stands, spectators scream as their weapons fly away. One begs for his cold iron greatsword back, wondering what this sinister wind is as swords gather above the arena. Tianyi laughs triumphantly, shouting that this is his newly perfected ultimate move prepared specifically for Lin Han, flashing a twisted smile. Unleashing the 10,000 swords technique, he directs the weapons straight at Lin Han, who raises his hand to block. Realizing this endless barrage is too much to block forever, Lin Han decides to call upon his divine beast. He summons Xiao Zhen. She obediently appears ready for his command, and Lin Han immediately orders her to attack. Destroy his pile of scrap metal, he says. Xiao Zhen complies instantly, unleashing a massive torrent of fire. Flames paint the entire sky blood red. Tianyi stumbles back in fear. When the smoke clears, a sword stands embedded before him. Lin Han looks down at his rival with utter disdain, asking if he has finally run out of moves. He tells him to get ready to die, but Tianyi just smiles and mutters something completely out of the blue. He warns Lin Han not to celebrate, asking if he has realized he walks straight into a trap. Sensing something is off, Lin Han scans the arena and wait, what is that? He finally notices a strange anomaly. A massive wind wall has somehow formed. Tianyi explains that he used the flying weapons as a distraction to build it. Now the entire arena is under his control. Nobody will know he is using a forbidden scroll, leaving Lin Han with nowhere to run. Lin Han raises an eyebrow, pointing out that using forbidden scrolls is strictly against the tournament rules. Yet Tianyi is risking a permanent ban just to use this move, proving how desperately he wants to win. Tianyi furiously snaps. Ever since losing to Lin Han in the illusionary Void Realm, his reputation as a genius was utterly destroyed. He shouts that his life has no meaning without that title and that he has been living like a corpse ever since. Lin Han completely ignores his dramatic whining, cutting straight to the point to sum up the situation. So all this is just for revenge. Tianyi shows no signs of backing down as he raises his scroll high. Exactly, to get this blazing sun magic scroll, he borrowed a massive amount of Tianlong coins, sinking deep into debt. He bet his remaining money on himself in the casino, hoping that winning this match will change his life completely. Lin Han tries to snap him out of his delusion, telling him to wake up because gambling has absolutely no future. He calls Bai Tianyi a pathetic mad dog, but Tianyi refuses to turn back, proudly embracing the title. Then it is just a mad dog about to bite you to death. Lin Han, go die. A giant avian beast slowly emerges in the sky. Lin Han looks up anxiously. What kind of beast is this? The intense heat radiating from its body makes him feel uneasy. Still, Xiao Zhen decides to step forward. She vows to handle this as Lin Han shouts out for her to be careful. A massive surge of energy forcefully strikes the avian beast. It is her ultimate move, but the two clashing powers generate massive feedback. The collision triggers a massive explosion, catching Lin Han completely off guard. Gritting his teeth, he stares at the chaotic battlefield. It is his first time seeing a creature capable of matching Xiao Zhen when it comes to controlling fire. The blazing phoenix unleashes a blinding light that blankets the entire arena. Xiao Zhen merely scoffs at the cheap trick. Suddenly, a glowing feather hovering in mid-air unleashes a strange light, triggering a massive blast that catches her off guard. She plummets straight down to the arena floor as Lin Han rushes forward to catch her, frantically calling her name. Struggling to speak through her pain, she warns him that the phoenix has not stopped and is prepping another hot blast. Backing away with her in his arms, he realizes using high-level magic scrolls is strictly banned in this tournament. If a flame of this magnitude goes out of control, everyone here is in danger. Meanwhile, Tianyi gloats, wanting him burned alive. But before he can even celebrate, his protective barrier suddenly vanishes, leaving Tianyi absolutely frozen in terror. The Golden Crow is simply too hot, completely dissolving his own wind barrier as the audience watches on in pure shock. People whisper in confusion, where did that wind wall come from and why is there suddenly a second sun in the sky? There is a bird inside it too. Is that Lin Han's summon, or does it belong to Bai Tianyi? When did Tianyi learn beast taming anyway? Recognizing the legendary creature instantly, Aina realizes this is the Golden Crow. Leaping down to the arena, she warns Lin Han to get away because the crow's heat will melt absolutely everything. Panic spreads through the crowd as spectators realize they are too close to the blast zone and could be burned alive. Terrified onlookers scramble to escape. Meanwhile, Lin Han gently places Xiao Zhen on the ground to face the threat himself. Unleashing a powerful sword slash, he sends a wave of energy slicing through the air straight toward the divine bird. To his horror, his diamond energy fails to penetrate the blazing sun. If this continues, things will turn deadly real fast. Right on cue, the system alerts him that he can deploy the true Phoenix, the legendary ancestor of all fire-type beasts. With the power of rebirth from fire, Lin Han suddenly realizes that all birds naturally bow down to the sovereign Phoenix. An immortal beast capable of rising from its own ashes, Xiao Zhen is an ancient sovereign that fears no lesser bird. Why should she fear any other beast? Lin Han turns to her, asking her to take down the Golden Crow once and for all. Seeing this, Tianyi hands on his hips, mockingly claiming that Lin Han has finally shown his true desperate colors. He scoffs at Lin Han for sending a dying beast to double knockout, with the Golden Crow calling the move utterly pointless. Ignoring the taunts, Lin Han reassures his companion, telling her she will rise again from the very depths of the flames. Xiao Zhen struggles to her feet, stating she is fully prepared to sacrifice herself for him even if she cannot revive. Like a moth to a flame, she leaps forward with absolute trust, determined to make the promised miracle happen. The resulting collision shakes the entire arena, but the harsh, blinding light slowly softens into a gentle, warm glow. Aina watches in disbelief, wondering if it is finally over, while the entire crowd begins speculating on who survived. People wonder if both fighters and their beasts perished together, but then someone points out a figure standing in the smoke. As the heavy haze dissipates, Lin Han stands alone, happily calling out to his successfully reborn companion. Just as the system predicted, she attained nirvana. A crisp notification chimes in, congratulating him on this successful rebirth. With all her attributes boosted by 3,000 points, Lin Han warmly welcomes back his newly empowered partner. She happily confirms her revival, but the crowd suddenly notices only 2 people are left standing in the arena. Murmurs spread as everyone wonders where Tianyi went. Could Lin Han's power have completely reduced him to ashes? As the dust settles, the head proctor steps forward to make an official announcement on behalf of the tournament organizers. Bai Tianyi of the Holy Academy manipulated the matchmaking roster and illegally used highly forbidden scrolls during combat. His booming voice echoes through the arena, confirming Tianyi was soundly defeated after committing a severe rule violation. Therefore, the official winner of this match is Lin Han, leaving Luo Xiong completely frozen in absolute disbelief. With Tianyi gone, Lin Han turns to Luo Xiong and asks if they are still going to fight for the championship. Luo Xiong instantly drops to his knees, forfeiting the match out of pure terror as the proctor steps in to finalize. After Luo Xiong from Northern Heaven Academy voluntarily withdrew from the match, the champion of this year's Academy tournament is officially Lin Han. Lin Han is crowned the winner. He is hailed as the absolute strongest champion in the entire history of this Academy tournament. No one can argue. He already crushed the previous champion Bai Tianyi and now stands basking in the praise. A rare genius. The crowd chants his name wildly as the head judge steps forward to announce the final rewards. He thanks Lin Han for putting on an incredible show. As the champion, he is granted special access to the Elite Treasure Pavilion. There, he can select any champion prize he wants. Once the ceremony wraps up, the teammates head over to claim the rewards. Long Tianzhao drops his jaw in pure awe. He asks if this is really the legendary Treasure Pavilion, and it definitely lives up to the hype. Su Nianwei is completely dazzled by the sheer amount of loot. Su Ting agrees, amazed that their leader gets to pick from such high-tier gear. It is absolutely top-tier. Aina steps up and explains that as the tournament champion, he is allowed to choose 2 specific items. He gets to pick 1 weapon and 1 high-level skill book. She asks if he has decided what he wants to take home. He calmly declines. Since he already has his 9-leaf sword, he wants his teammates to choose instead. Long Tianzhao declines first, saying his goldwood saber works perfectly fine for now. Lin Han does not push him and turns to the others. He offers the prizes to Su Ting and Su Nianwei. Without wasting any time, both girls quickly find exactly what they were looking for. Su Nianwei beams with joy. She cannot believe she finally got her hands on the energy transfer skill book she always wanted. Su Ting accepts and thanks her captain. This powerful Gentian spear feels like it was custom-made just for a knight like her. He simply explains that they all performed exceptionally well in the tournament. They earned these incredible rewards through their own hard work. He tells them to take the loot without hesitation. She proudly brandishes her new spear and playfully teases the fatty about her new weapon. She boasts that her new weapon is easily as sharp as his goldwood saber. He immediately fires back, eager to test it in a duel. He promises they will spar. Meanwhile, Su Nianwei quietly celebrates, knowing this book will maximize her shields. He smiles warmly as he watches them. With these epic weapons and skills, the combat power of their entire squad is going to skyrocket. Their combat effectiveness is going to reach a whole new level. The overall strength of the Night Watcher squad has definitely taken a massive leap. This tournament has yielded incredibly rich rewards for everyone. A short while later, Aina guides them back to prepare for their departure. She happily declares the tournament a massive success and suggests heading back to the military academy. Suddenly, a strange voice interrupts their celebration. The sudden greeting immediately catches Lin Han's attention. A man steps forward, congratulating him on securing the championship title with absolute dominance. Lao He and his men offer a polite greeting. He officially invites Lin Han and the Night Watchers to join the prestigious Vincent family. He wants them to join the Vincent group. Lin Han is confused, but Ina quickly whispers to fill him in on the details. She explains that they are one of the top mercenary groups around, famous for recruiting elite fighters for wealthy factions and families. The moment she finishes speaking, Lao He pops open a suitcase filled to the brim with cold, hard cash as a welcoming gift. He hopes this generous offering will convince the squad to join. Suddenly, the dwarf Chief Bin pushes his way through the crowd. Ben loudly scoffs at the mercenary group, mocking their obvious display of wealth. He demands to know why they are competing with dwarves. His powerful voice commands absolute respect. He formally invites Lin Han to become the official guardian of the entire dwarf tribe. Aina is completely stunned. The dwarves are legendary blacksmiths, and they always forge supreme god-tier weapons for whoever becomes their guardian. He stays completely quiet, but let's be real, when you have his kind of power, legendary gear is just overkill anyway. He politely turns down the generous offer, but before he can even finish, another powerful, enchanting voice suddenly echoes across the room. The gorgeous elf queen Xing Jiao arrives and tells him not to waste his time with these greedy merchants and uncultured peasants. She purrs, inviting him to join the elf alliance instead. She promises that if he agrees, he can have his pick of beautiful elven beauties. She even offers herself, leaving the young warrior feeling a little overwhelmed and unsure of how to react to such aggressive recruiting. Lao He steps back and arguing that the Vincent group scouted him first. Naturally, the three factions immediately start bickering with each other. The three leaders begin shouting over who deserves him. Ben yells that Lin Han is a trusted friend of the entire dwarf tribe. Long Tianzhao smirks and tells him he is basically a celebrity now. Su Mianwei beams with joy, feeling happy for their leader's success. She notes their own worth has skyrocketed just by being associated with him. However, Xu Ting nervously suggests slipping away while they can. He completely agrees with her. He admits his only goal is leading his squad on missions, not getting tied down to any faction. Aina grabs him and urges everyone to make a run for it. She warns that even worse factions will likely show up soon. She mentions the Assassin Guild and the Abyss Alliance are probably on their way. The teammates immediately agree and prepare to slip out. While the powerful factions are busy screaming at each other, the young squad quietly slips out of the building unnoticed. Do not fight with us. Lin Han is ours, the true guardian of the dwarf race. Meanwhile, Aina stands on the podium, instructing Lin Han to lead the Night Watch squad and bring glory to the military academy in the upcoming academy tournament. She tells everyone to learn from him, pointing down at his empty seat while inviting Lin Han up to share his thoughts. She calls him up, but he is nowhere to be found. A clueless Long Tianzhao says he has no idea while praying inside. He wonders why Lin Han skipped class without bringing his bros along. Anna screams in pure rage, furious that their brand new champion dared to run away and vanish. Meanwhile, far from the school, the champion suddenly sneezes without having any idea why. Lin Han is actually inside the Crimson Tomb of Death, wondering who is talking trash behind his back before shaking it off. Right now, his main priority is completing his class advancement quest. Suddenly, the system screen flashes to life with a new prompt. It displays his details as a 4th-tier Beast-Tamer from the Heavenly Dragon Empire, starting the 5-star quest called Ghost Fire Spirit Pearl. The objective is quite straightforward: kill the dark creatures dwelling in this tomb to collect 10 of those Ghost Fire Spirit Pearls. He looks around the eerie tomb feeling a bit uncomfortable. If it was not for the quest, he would never step foot here. Suddenly, a decaying arm bursts from the soil and grabs his leg tightly, catching him off guard in the dark. He looks down in shock and quickly steps back to shake it off right as his system screen pops up once more. He wonders if this is his 5th-tier quest monster because it feels pretty weak. It is a level 55 dark creature called Void Beast. It is basically a corpse possessed by dark energy with incredible strength and zero sense of pain. Still, he remains totally calm. He immediately summons Ah Yi to get some quick exercise. Her sudden arrival is pretty spectacular, immediately commanding the entire room. She readily obeys, admitting her fists have been itching for a fight. Meanwhile, the rising monsters charge forward at blinding speed. Ah Yi is absolutely thrilled to clash with them, excited to face a crowd. She moves with incredible grace and speed, easily striking down 3 or 4 enemies in the blink of an eye. She warns them all to go back underground. Satisfied, she brushes off her hands, complaining that the skirmish ended too quickly because these creeps are way too fragile. Lin Han picks up a small stone dropped by one of them, highly disappointed that clearing a whole mob only yielded 1 pearl. Ah Yi looks around to help him search, wondering if there are any other hidden items left in this dusty place. Since she already wiped out the entire room, Lin Han begins to wonder if there is some hidden path to this quest. Suddenly, a massive hand reaches out from a nearby coffin, immediately drawing his curiosity as the system updates itself once more. The new objective is to defeat the Great Void Beast to complete his class advancement, offering a pretty generous beast-taming reward. The reward is 1,000 beast-taming points. The target is a level 60 dark creature, a powerful corpse possessed by dark energy. It was actually a highly skilled warrior in life, now perfectly fused with the dark element after death. Master of dark magic, the creature stomps its massive foot, sending a heavy, terrifying shockwave through the dusty stone floor. Each of its heavy steps feels like a massive weight on their chests, but Lin Han is ready to fight. He immediately orders Ah Yi to attack. Extremely eager, she tells him to relax because she will handle this monster easily. She leaps forward and delivers a brutal strike, aiming to send this oversized zombie back to the grave with one hit. Yet the beast is completely unharmed, letting out a highly unsettling laugh that makes her jaw drop in utter disbelief. A direct headshot did not even faze it. Before she can recover, the creature retaliates with a brutal headbutt of its own. Luckily, her fast reflexes save her from taking the full blast, but the sheer force still knocks her back quite hard. Sliding back quite a distance, she refuses to back down and charges right back, swearing her next punch will destroy him. The beast stands its ground, opening its massive foul mouth. Sensing immediate danger, Lin Han screams out a warning. He yells for her to dodge, but the sudden warning distracts her, allowing the beast to unleash a dark energy blast. Luckily, she manages to block the terrifying attack, but it drains almost all her energy, leaving her incredibly weak. He calls out to her in a panic, and she groans in deep pain, making him realize things are going south. With no time to lose, he summons Xiao Zhen to back her up. She happily agrees, eager to incinerate this monstrosity. Charging straight into battle, she tells the evil creature to shut up before unleashing a devastating explosive flame strike. The massive blast rocks the tomb. She immediately checks on Ah Yi, who leans on her heavily, feeling slightly better now. She admits the beast's attack left her completely dazed. Unfortunately, even a direct hit from Xiao Zhen fails to stop it. The beast conjures a massive, horrifying floating skull, prompting a highly confused Xiao Zhen to wonder what it is. Before they can react, Lin Han leaps forward to shield them, channeling his raw energy to unleash a powerful sword strike. Boom! Another massive explosion rocks the battlefield. No telling if the result changes this time, but Lin Han builds momentum, charging forward at lightning speed. He swings his blade forward, shouting for the beast to die. Suddenly, a bright green light erupts, illuminating the entire space. Lin Han's sword impales the beast, making it screech in agony. Once it's dead, he notes how tough it was to kill. Ah Yi and Xiao Zhen cheer with eyes full of admiration, praising their master for saving them from serious danger just in the nick of time. Then the system notification chimes in. Congratulations to the host for slaying the Great Void Beast and successfully completing the mission. Your reward this time is 1,000 beast taming points. Hearing the prompt, Lin Han pumps his fist in absolute joy. Awesome, points are finally mine. Meanwhile, the Great Void Beast dissolves into a thick mist. Lin Han looks down at the ground to count. 1, 2, exactly 9 ghost spirit fire beads. Holding them with a satisfied grin, he notes his level 5 class advancement task is officially done. Time to head back, but then he remembers something crucial. He skipped Teacher Mo's class today, and she is bound to be absolutely furious. He definitely needs to explain things when he returns. Right then, a desperate cry for help echoes out from the nearby waters. A desperate cry for help. Out in the water, Hei Mei is struggling to survive. Shocked, Lin Han recognizes her immediately. Hei Mei, a monster, bares its razor-sharp teeth at her as she begs for help. Instantly, a green flash from Lin Han's sword slices forward. The blade cleaves the beast, leaving Hei Mei stunned. Looking up, she sees her savior hovering in the air with wings spread wide. Lin Han reassures her to not be afraid. Gasping in surprise, she recognizes him as Brother Han as he slowly descends toward the water. Immediately, Hei Mei clings to his neck like a lifeline. He gently warns her to loosen up, or they will both end up drowning together. Weeping, she stammers an apology, saying she was just too terrified. As he pulls her ashore, he silently notes she has a surprisingly amazing body. Hei Mei catches her breath on the shore, relieved to be alive. She softly thanks him, incredibly grateful he was there to save her. Wiping his face, Lin Han says classmates don't need to thank each other. But why is she diving at night when she can't swim? Exhausted, she reveals she is actually out here working on her level 4 class advancement mission, trying her best to finish it. She sighs, explaining the task requires her to defeat the devil fish in this sea area and collect 10 of their eyes. Lin Han pieced the story together. So she basically bought some diving gear, rushed into this dangerous area alone, and almost got herself drowned. Hei Mei nods, admitting she wanted to handle her own class advancement quest by herself without being a burden to anyone else. Recalling the terrifying moment, she thought she could manage, but the devil fish were far too strong and her underwater combat skills are non-existent. Hearing her plight, Lin Han begins to take off his shirt, sighing that there is only one way to solve this problem. His sudden actions make Hei Mei blush in sheer embarrassment. She stammers, asking what exactly he thinks he is doing. Grabbing a diving tank, Lin Han grins with excitement, saying he is obviously going to help her finish her mission. With a quick shout to get moving, they prepare to dive. Lin Han pulls out his special bracelet, explaining its rare origin. He bought this mermaid bracelet at an auction, and wearing it allows people to communicate easily even when they are fully submerged. Lin Han snaps the bracelet in half, chuckling that the seller probably made up that romantic mermaid story just to close the deal. Handing one half to Hei Mei, he reassures her that they will be able to speak freely underwater once they put it on. Once they dive down, Lin Han finds it strange. The devilfish nest is supposed to be close, but they haven't spotted a single one. Suddenly, sensing a presence, he spins around to look quickly, warning Hei Mei that the enemies are creeping up right behind them. Hei draws her bow and fires, but the cunning devil fish are using pack tactics, easily dodging her aimed projectile. Screaming at them to get lost, her shot misses completely. Lin Han silently notes that ranged weapons lose all their advantage underwater. Hei quickly agrees, realizing the water resistance is simply too strong for her arrows to hit their targets effectively. To deal with these fast-moving devil fish, Lin Han suggests they must rely entirely on close-quarters combat to stand a chance. With that, Lin Han draws his trusty nine-leaf sword, swiftly slicing down one of the incoming devil fish with absolute ease. Hei cheers in excitement. Brother Han's sword faces far less water resistance, giving her real hope that the mission can actually be completed. But the next second, a massive school of devil fish completely surrounds Lin Han. Are they trying to swarm him? He shows zero fear. Gathering energy in his arm, he unleashes a devastating strike, telling them all to drop dead together with his nine-leaf sword art. Lin Han shouts for Hei to grab the fish eyes while they are distracted, and she quickly nods in agreement. He is happy that her class advancement is finally within reach, but suddenly a strange shift in the water catches them off guard. Hei stares in disbelief as the fish corpses are pulled into a sudden massive whirlpool. Where on earth did this vortex come from? Deep inside the swirl, two glowing eyes appear. What kind of monster is hiding at the bottom? Lin Han quickly realizes the danger. He screams for Hei to swim back immediately. She tries her best to ascend, urging him to run, but suddenly her entire body freezes. Out of nowhere, a massive tentacle drags her back down. She screams out for help. Seeing the danger, Lin Han immediately dives in. He promises he is coming, but even he freezes, stunned by the sheer size of the beast as she keeps begging. Don't worry. With a swift strike of his powerful nine-leaves sword, he slices the tentacle clean off. Terrified and trembling, Hei rushes forward to throw her arms around him, crying out that she knew he would come. He comforts her. But suddenly, the giant octopus unleashes a barrage of massive water bubbles directly at them. The powerful current sweeps them away. He yells for her to hold on tight and under no circumstances let go. She groans about a terrible headache. Suddenly, the beast sprouts thousands of new tentacles, prompting him to push her away. He warns her to hide. While she cries out in worry, he has already surged ahead, copying his berserk skill. Lin Han unleashes a rapid, devastating flurry of slashes, determined to shred every single tentacle and strip the monster of its options. Enraged, the beast blasts black ink right at Lin Han, catching him completely off guard as the water turns dark. Hei struggles to look around in the pitch-black water. Frustrated, she realizes they have completely lost their sense of direction. Then she spots her gauge. Their oxygen is almost gone. If they do not leave right now, they will never make it back. Overwhelmed with guilt, she apologizes for dragging him down. But Lin Han simply tells her to save her breath. He promises to get her out first. Before she can even react, he firmly grabs her wrist. Copying his giant strength skill, he hurls her straight toward the surface, inside a protective shield of spiritual energy. With Hei safely out of the way, Lin Han can finally let loose. He points his blade at the giant beast. He challenges the monster to a fight, summoning his sword spirit, Nine Leaves, who immediately senses its master's call. The sword spirit declares its readiness to fight by his side, bringing a satisfied smile to Lin Han's face. Together, they charge. Lin Han prepares his grass sword technique while the monster sucks in a massive gulp of water. As it draws in the water, scattered fish bones in the area begin to link up, forming a weapon for the beast. It fashions a massive bone trident to face Lin Han. Instead of backing down, he gets excited to test its strength. He dares the beast to block his ultimate strike. The monster swings the trident and the two forces clash violently. The impact sends shockwaves through the water. Lin Han's sword has already fractured the monster's bone weapon. With a final surge of power, he shatters the bone trident completely, leaving the giant monster absolutely stunned. Desperate, the beast tries to spray ink again. Lin Han scoffs at the cheap trick, but Nine Leaves warns him. The sword spirit points out that the beast is trying to escape toward the ocean floor, heading for its lair. Nine Leaves confidently declares that with him here, it will not escape. Lin Han immediately orders an all-out pursuit. They dive deeper. And get ready for this, Lin Han freezes in pure shock at the graveyard of sunken ships below. Realizing this single monster caused all these tragic wrecks, Lin Han hardens his resolve to end this disaster. Raising his glowing sword high, he commands the monster to pay for its crimes against all the lost souls down here. The giant octopus panics as the blinding light approaches, while Lin Han glares down at the beast with absolute fury. The radiant blast strikes the octopus directly, forcing an agonizing scream from it. Meanwhile, Hei finally breaks the surface. She looks back at the water with deep worry, wondering if Lin Han is okay and wishing she could go back. Right then, Lin Han breaks through the water. Overjoyed, she rushes to hug him tightly, unable to hide her relief. She admits she was terrified that he was lost down there forever, but Lin Han just laughs and calls her a silly girl. He jokingly tells her that anyone capable of taking his life does not even exist on this planet yet. They make their way back to dry land to rest. Once safe, Lin Han hands over the quest items she needs. She is stunned to see 10 devilfish eyeballs, realizing he must have gathered them all during the chaos. He confirms they are ready to turn in the quest. He then turns to grab one more special reward. He presents an ice giant arrow skill book dropped by the beast, explaining it is the perfect upgrade for her archer skills. Mei stares in complete disbelief and immediately shakes her head, insisting that she cannot possibly accept such a valuable gift. Lin Han looks confused, but she sadly explains that she only completed her class advancement quest because of his constant help. He was the one who risked his life to defeat the ocean beasts, so she feels she has no right to keep the book. Lin Han lets out a soft, helpless sigh, explaining that as a Beast-Tamer, this specific skill book is of no use to him. However, it is an exclusive, powerful skill meant only for her archer class, making her the perfect fit for it. Mei was still too shy to accept, but Lin Han cut her off, telling her to stop refusing. Focusing on boosting her strength was what mattered most. In his heart, he was already reflecting on their recent battle. It had exposed his massive weakness in underwater combat. Rather than this skill book, he really needed to contract an ice-type beast. Mei smiled with deep gratitude, thanking Han for his encouragement and saying she knew what to do. He nodded in satisfaction, urging her to try out the Frost Giant Arrow skill book to see its actual effects. Without any hesitation, she agreed and immediately got to work. Mei quickly summoned her glowing bow. Readying the Frost Giant Arrow, she took her stance. He watched closely as the system suddenly flashed a notification. The Frost Giant Arrow is a high-level marksman skill that coats arrows or bullets in freezing energy, capable of freezing opponents for 5 seconds while dealing massive damage. A moment later, a barrage of terrifying arrows tore through the air. Wherever they landed, the ground instantly froze. Lin Han watched in awe, praising her incredible power. This Frost Giant Arrow suits your archery perfectly. Mei smiled, feeling completely refreshed. That is right, Brother Han. Look at that, even the ocean itself is completely frozen over. Lin Han, noticing something else, offered an awkward compliment. Yeah, that is crazy, he chuckled. It was truly impressive. The scene cuts to dawn of the very next day. Inside the military academy, Mei called out to him. Lin Han warmly asked her how her class advancement quest went. She happily explained that she had already turned in the quest items at the hall. Now she was officially at the 4th advancement level. The system displayed her profile: Mei, 4th advancement archery war general with skills like precision barrage, sniper shot, frost arrow, and divine sun shot, along with her ultimate limited skill, Frost Giant Arrow. Lin Han quickly offered his congratulations. Meanwhile, he had also smoothly advanced to become a 5th level Beastmaster Commander. His own system interface popped up, showing Lin Han as a 5th advancement Beastmaster Commander, holding a highly coveted hidden class. His skills included Contract Beast, Beast Space, Summoning Passive, Malice, Lightning Wings, and his rare skill Replication, featuring Eagle Eye, Poison, Fusion, Stealth, Sensory Shield, and Heaven-Shattering Fist. Suddenly, someone stepped up and shouted right in front of them. Lin Han, you finally decided to show up. It was Ina, hands on her hips. Yesterday, I praised you in front of the entire class, only for you to disappear on me. What were you doing? He tried to explain, but Mei jumped in, begging Miss Mo not to blame him since they spent all night getting exhausted and completely soaked together by the beach. Ina immediately imagined a completely different scenario. Soaked? Oh, my God, she shrieked in utter shock, demanding to know what Lin Han had done to his female classmate. He helplessly protested, begging Miss Mo not to misunderstand. Mei also realized the double meaning and quickly tried to clarify. Ina puffed her cheeks, trying to hold in her laughter before completely bursting out at their incredibly flushed, embarrassed faces. Mei finally realized what was going on, accusing the teacher of teasing them on purpose. Lin Han broke out in a cold sweat, sighing that her joke almost caused a real disaster. Ina playfully waved her hand, saying she would stop. She mentioned meeting Mei's class advisor earlier, who told her about their joint quest last night. Lin Han explained it was just a lucky coincidence. Miss Mo rested her chin on her hand, deeply intrigued. The quest was supposed to be easy, so she eagerly urged them to share the details of their fight. Lin Han happily recapped the entire chaotic battle, explaining how they fought underwater until the sun finally started to rise. By the time he finished, he admitted they had both nearly drowned out there in the deep ocean waters. Ina was quite surprised, noting that underwater combat was clearly a major glaring weakness for him to address. Lin Han laughed sheepishly, but internally he was already planning his next move to fix this critical issue. With his 5th advancement complete, he could contract another beast, but finding a powerful water type was the real challenge. Ina reassured him, promising she would personally look into finding a top-tier water beast and keep him updated. He thanked her, deeply relieved. Suddenly, familiar voices called out from behind, waving enthusiastically to get his attention. It was Lin Zi and Long Tianjiao. Patting his shoulder, they teased him for finally showing up to class. They asked why he didn't invite them along to help Mei last night. Lin Han scratched his head, complaining that their own levels were capped, and without advancing to the 4th tier their experience would go to waste. Sun Yanwei stepped up, explaining they had all agreed to visit the advancement hall right after class ends to accept their new quests. She eagerly invited Brother Han to tag along with them. Lin Han agrees without a single moment of hesitation. He promises to lead the squad himself, guaranteeing that every member of the Night Watch team will complete their class advancement. The scene shifts to the job advancement hall, where a loud voice remarks on how absolutely packed and lively it is today. They hope for a successful advancement today. Just then, as Lin Han's squad walks past, the entire crowd starts buzzing. Whispers break out, is that really the famous Night Watch squad? They say they just took first place in the Academy tournament. They are incredibly strong, and everyone is deeply envious that they have an amazing captain like Lin Han leading them. Even their support class members excel under his guidance. Hearing this, Long Tianzhao grins, saying they have officially become famous. Xu Ting quickly cuts in, telling him not to get cocky since they are only riding on their captain's coattails. Su Nianwei nods in agreement, but Long Tianzhao quickly snaps back, arguing that sticking with Lin will make them unstoppable. Eventually, Fatty here will become the star brand of the Night Watch. Seeing him brag, Xu Ting rolls her eyes. She grabs Lin Han's arm, begging the captain to keep Fatty in check before his ego completely blasts off into space. Just then, a girl appears and calls out to him. Wanner looks at Lin Han, her eyes full of silent admiration. She knew Mr. Lin was strong, but had no idea he led the famous Night Watch. Lin Han, not paying much attention, turns to his team and orders them to accept their advancement quests, telling everyone to regroup in 5 minutes. They all agree and disperse, leaving the area quiet for a moment before they assemble back in the hall. Once everyone is gathered, Long Tianzhao proudly announces that they have all successfully received their individual quests. Xu Ting says they are ready to go, and Su Nianwei nods. Lin Han proposes they form a party for safety. Though it will take more time, it is much safer. Long Tianzhao's ears perk up as he overhears Wan murmuring. She wonders if Lin Han's teammates are just as powerful, questioning if the three can pass the trials alone. She wonders if they can survive without Lin Han, but of course, Long Tianzhao cannot let that slide. He proudly points to himself, confidently declaring that Fatty here can handle this class advancement quest completely solo. After all, as the chief general of the Night Watch, such a tiny quest is practically a walk in the park. Xu Ting scoffs, teasing him about when he suddenly became general, warning him not to embarrass himself. However, putting a hand on her chest, she admits she also wants to rely purely on her own strength. Su Nianwei hesitates, softly speaking up to say she thinks she might be able to manage it too. Looking at her, Lin Han silently analyzes the situation. As a support class, she relies heavily on team synergy. Sending her into a 4th rank quest completely alone is way too dangerous, yet calling her out could hurt her pride. A sudden idea sparks in his mind, and a clever smile plays on his lips as he finds the perfect solution. Clearing his head, Lin Han announces that everyone should go solo to fully unleash their power as 4th rank class holders. He orders them to regroup back here in exactly 5 hours, and the team enthusiastically shouts in agreement. Later, the scene shifts to a gloomy, toxic mist forest where the sounds of intense combat echo continuously. Standing amidst a pile of beast corpses, Su Nianwei sighs with relief that she finally cleared out these monsters. A system informational screen pops up, identifying them as giant poison spiders, level 46 insect-type beasts. They carry deadly venom in their fangs, shoot tough webs from their abdomens, and hunt in aggressive packs. Looking around, Su Nianwei realizes her 4th rank advancement quest requires acquiring a poison spider queen's venom core. Such an elite-level beast is far too strong to face head-on, meaning she must rely strictly on her wits. Gathering the spider corpses into a pit, she plans to use their cannibalistic nature to her advantage. She constructs a trap out of the bodies, hoping it is enough to lure the target right into her clutches. Meanwhile, Lin Han watches from the shadows of a tree. He notes that Su Nianwei has clearly matured a lot. Since she can face beasts alone, he feels his presence is unnecessary. Sitting by a trunk, Su Nianwei quietly waits. She whispers that it is about time, mimicking calling sounds in hopes of drawing the poison spider queen out. Suddenly, dark energy surges through the thick fog. Su Nianwei panics, wondering if her imitation was a bit too realistic. Or perhaps the monster was already nearby. As she tries to figure it out, look at that massive leg rising from the water. A colossal spider monster emerges, letting out a terrifying screech. The system instantly displays its threat details on screen. It is the level 51 poison spider queen. It possesses massive size, an aggressive cannibalistic nature, and lethal toxicity. With its relentless vitality, Su Nianwei gasps in shock at its sudden arrival and immediately leaps backward to keep her distance. Vi dodges with sheer agility, causing the spider to miss and shatter the ground. Landing, she wonders why it abandoned the poisonous spider carcass just to target her. The poison spider king refuses to back down, launching another brutal strike at Vi. But she swiftly slips away. While on the run, Niamvi calculates that she must first escape its range before planning her next move, and the beast relentlessly pursues her with pure rage. In an instant, the spider shoots out a barrage of deadly poison. She barely dodges in time, forcing the toxic blast to hit a nearby branch instead. Oh no, she gasps. Corroded by the venom, the branch snaps instantly. Niamvi twists in midair, realizing she absolutely cannot fight this beast on the ground. After a series of flawless flips, she lands safely. But right then, the spider unleashes a massive web. Niamvi gasps in shock she cannot dodge in time. The sticky silk wraps tightly around her struggling body. The monster rapidly drags her helpless body toward its gaping maw, opening its massive jaws to swallow her whole. Lin Han suddenly flashes forward, slicing the web to save Niamvi. "Back off, beast," he roars. Held gently in his arms, Niamvi weakly whispers his name. He smiles to reassure her, telling her not to be afraid. Leaving the rest to him, he immediately summons Yi, who steps forward and eagerly addresses her master. She begs to handle the vile insect herself, sprinting toward the spider and calling it an ugly monster. Yi promises to blow it apart with a single punch. The enraged beast spews a thick cloud of toxic gas, but she easily cuts right through it. "Your venom is impressive," she sneers, "but it won't work on me." Charging forward like wind, she leaps high above the beast. The spider quickly counters with another massive net of silk. Just as the sticky fibers wrap around her, she gasps in surprise. Trapped tight, she growls in sheer frustration. This sticky damp silk completely drains her strength, leaving her absolutely disgusted by the foul sensation. To make things worse, a putrid stench rises from the slime, leaving her dizzy and complaining about the awful smell. While holding Niamvi close, Lin Han activates his copied skill, Royal Flame, to incinerate the toxic mess. He mutters that the poison needs cleaning up as the roaring fire quickly spreads toward the giant spider. Yi watches in shock. Activating her titanic strength skill, she rips the web apart, furious at her own failure. She hates that her master had to step in. Surging with raw power, she charges back into the fray. Activating her shield burst skill, she screams at the beast to get ready as the spider freezes in shock. Channeling an overwhelming aura of pressure, Yi punches clean through the monster and lands gracefully back on the ground. She looks up at Lin Han, asking how she performed. He offers a warm smile and praises her stellar work. Gently laying Niamvi down, Lin Han peels away the sticky threads. Yi asks if she is alright, but he warns she is poisoned. Placing a hand on her forehead, a soft glow erupts as he recalls his poison resistance skill from the demon abyss. It protects him from basic toxins and allows him to purge poisons from others, which is perfect for this exact moment. As she slowly blinks her eyes open, she asks in a daze how he even managed to find her here. He admits he was too worried to let her go alone. Reassuring her, he promises to purge the remaining venom. "Watch out," she screams as the giant spider lunges from the dark, catching him completely off guard. He never expected this dying monster to launch one final, desperate counterattack. But Niamvi quickly conjures a protective barrier. "Get lost," she screams, unleashing a blinding halo skill that instantly grinds the charging beast to a complete halt. Out of strength, the monster crashes hard into the dirt but somehow rises again to spit another barrage of venom. The vile beast opens its jaws wide, unleashing a barrage of corrosive green beams straight towards them. The attack narrowly misses them both. Lin Han looks back with a shudder, realizing how close they just came to death. Niamvi lets out a quiet sigh of relief, glad her companion is safe. He quickly turns to praise her quick reflexes. She blushes and shyly admits she only wanted to make sure she was not a burden to the night watchman. He smiles warmly, telling her never to doubt herself because her presence is what makes their team complete. Blushing deeply at his praise, she bows her head with a quiet, happy smile as they prepare to head back. Back at the camp, Long Tianzhao waves them over with a bright shout, eager to share their own crazy adventure. He complains that their class advancement trial was a nightmare, nearly getting them killed in the cursed rainforest. Lin Han chuckles, teasing him for trying to show off. Meanwhile, Su Ting waves and asks if Niamvi succeeded. Showing off her quest loot with a proud grin, she earns a collective sigh of relief from the entire group. Out of the class transitions for the three of us, yours was definitely the hardest. "I was really worried about you," Long Tianzhao says. He asks in confusion. "Right, tell us quickly. How did you defeat the fierce beast for your quest?" She hesitates. She stammers. She got the quest item easily only because of something. But before Su Nianwei can finish, Lin Han cuts in. Lin Han explains she was vigilant enough to stop the poison Emperor's scorpion from spraying venom during its ambush. She blushes. Is he trying to save her face? She silently thanks Lin Han. Long Tianzhao then excitedly speaks up. He says that since they all got their quest items, they should hand them in. This time, all night watchers completed their class transition. Shu Ting cheerfully agrees. Yes. Cut to the beach afterward, where everyone is playing and splashing around in the water. Ina lounges on a chair, soaking it in. With the weather being this hot, the academy pool is under construction. She had no choice but to bring these kids to the beach for their underwater combat training class. Standing up, she warns them. She brought them here to sharpen their aquatic fighting skills, not for a casual beach day. Long Tianjiao grins. Going to the beach without playing in the water is simply impossible. He is incredibly hyped up. He tells Miss Mo not to worry. He will teach everyone how to dive and evade. But where did Lindsay go? Missing out on so many beautiful girls in bikinis would be a tragedy. Hearing this, Ina starts to worry. Lin Han is likely off somewhere attempting to seal a contract with the Yingyu. Earlier, she had approached him with an offer. She asked if he lacked aquatic combat skills and suggested that she might have a water-type beast that would suit him. Showing him the beast, Ina explained that she found this creature named Yingyu in an ancient cave many years ago. She could tell it was extraordinary. But since she could not use it, she had kept it until now. He replied, feeling a bit awkward but grateful. He thanked Miss Mo, mentioning that he could sense the beast's ancient bloodline. He could feel the ancient power within the Yingyu. Back in the present, Long Tianjiao walks up to Miss Mo. He asks where Lindsay went, but Ina simply ignores his curiosity and shuts him down, telling him to mind his own business. Or rather, she tells him to focus on learning. Hearing her strict words, he gets completely deflated and pulls a sad face. He wonders what is up with Miss Mo today since she usually hates it when anyone skips class. But he shrugs it off. He decides to just enjoy the ocean. Suddenly, Long Tianjiao brightens up again with a sneaky thought. He wonders if Xu Ting and Su Nianwei are wearing bikinis. Xu Ting, catching onto his pervy grin, asks what he is thinking. Su Nianwei steps up and snatches the water gun right out of Long Tianjiao's hand as he stammers in panic. Xu Ting tells Su Nianwei to teach him a lesson, and Su Nianwei happily chases him down. Long Tianjiao runs for his life. He screams for Lindsay to save him. Meanwhile, Lin Han is completely in his own world, holding the beast as he walks into the sea. Suddenly, his system triggers a quest to bind his fifth beast. The reward is 2,000 beast-taming points. Inspecting the creature, he smiles, noting that the system quest popped up right after he obtained this new beast. This could not have been timed better. Since it's a water-type beast, binding it near the ocean is the perfect choice. He initiates the binding process. Instantly, the beast within the glowing water circle starts to radiate a brilliant light. It breaks free from the surrounding barrier and dives straight into the sea. The system announces a successful contract. The system asks if he wants to trigger the ancestral regression for his newly contracted target. He raises his hands. He agrees immediately, knowing this is his ultimate cheat code to boost his beasts. He wants to see the creature's primordial form. The Yingyu brawls its way into the center of the glowing underwater circle, initiating its powerful ancestral regression. It unleashes a blinding glare, forcing Lin Han to shield his eyes from the overwhelming brightness. Slowly opening his eyes, he is absolutely stunned to find himself sitting on top of a colossal beast. The system displays the beast's information Kunpeng from the 10 Primordial Beasts level 41. Its passive skill is Kunpeng's True Blood. It makes the beast immune to all debuffs and negative states, while its active skill unleashes a devastating attack. The damage scales with its own level. With a cooldown of 3 days, the Kunpeng form allows incredibly rapid leveling. Its solar power lets it soar 90,000 miles across the sky with a single flap of its wings. Its lunar power allows it to massivize the surrounding area up to 100 meters. He is completely jaw-dropped. That tiny fish has grown into a leviathan. Riding on the Kunpeng's back, Lin Han is carried straight toward his classmates. The massive beast creates a giant wave that splashes everyone, leaving them utterly shocked, curious, and deeply terrified. They scream about a sea monster and tell everyone to run. He just chuckles, seeing how overexcited his new pet is. When a bit out of control. Over here, Ina happily tells them to quiet down, asking if they dare ambush a teacher, while Su Ting looks away, surprised, asking what that sound is and why a massive dark shadow is appearing. Su Nianwei gapes in shock, realizing it is a sea monster. Shu Ding asks anxiously why Brother Han is on top of it. Ina panics, shouting that it is heading straight for them and telling everyone to run. Instantly, Kunpeng slams hard into the water, violently shaking the entire area. Because of that earth-shattering splash, the ocean waves surge up. The 3 girls are launched high into the air. They end up floating helplessly directly above Kunpeng, and before they know it, all 3 crash right onto Lin Han. Total disaster. Realizing he cannot hold them, he frantically orders Kunpeng to change form. Obeying the command, the beast glides up from the water and transforms, sending everyone splashing right down into the sea. Lin Han struggles to surface, gasping that they almost crushed him to death. He resolves to discipline Kunpeng strictly from now on, to stop it from running wild. Just then, Shui Ying innocently pops up out of the water, apologizing to her master, explaining that she was just way too excited. Lin Han stammers in disbelief, realizing this cute girl is actually Kunpeng's female beast form. She is actually pretty adorable. However, the girl quickly warns him to watch out because 3 sea monsters are right behind him. He looks in the direction she points, completely bewildered. Meanwhile, a furious Ina yells that Lin Han got them all soaked. Shaking with fear, he tries to explain himself, but Ina has already crept up behind him, refusing to listen to any excuses. She demands a fight to vent her anger, while Su Nianwei giggles, telling Brother Han that struggling is completely useless. He panics, screaming for Shu Ying to protect him. Still, no response. The girl just stands there blankly, completely clueless. Scene change. Director Yi Taiqing rubs his temples, sighing in frustration and asking Lin Han how many times he's going to cause trouble for the academy. He slams the desk in anger, yelling that while campus trouble is one thing, riding a sea monster on the beach is crossing the line. A massive stunt. It caused absolute chaos, forcing the academy to pay a fortune in compensation. Lin Han awkwardly apologizes, admitting his failure to manage his beast and offering to pay back every cent, though his wallet is secretly crying. Yi Taiqing turns around with a sneaky grin, clearing his throat and saying that he cannot possibly take money from a student, but if he wants to make amends, he should help complete a special mission instead. Lin Han responds with a weary sigh, agreeing to do the mission. Too easy. He secretly realizes that Director Yi definitely set a clever trap for him. Just then, Ina and the others burst through the door, with Ina claiming she should pay since she lent the beast to Lin Han. Lin Han is completely stunned, asking why they are all here. Long Tianzhao quickly steps forward to explain, saying that Ina was worried about him getting punished and brought them to beg for mercy. Yi Taiqing gestures for quiet, reassuring them that Lin Han already agreed to complete a mission for the academy, so the fine is completely waived. He holds up a strange compass, explaining that the school initially planned to send students to find some 5-colored crystals. Since Lin Han got himself into trouble, leading the Night Watch team to find them will be his perfect redemption. Ina is surprised, wondering if that compass is something special, but Yi Taiqing clears his throat sternly. Recognizing his signal, she goes completely silent. He hands the compass to Lin Han, explaining that the academy is searching for a treasure called the 5-colored crystals. It is rumored to be deep inside the Dark Zone dungeon. The compass is not just a map to the coordinates, but also serves as the key to unlocking the entire dungeon. A key. Lin Han examines the device with skepticism. Yi Taiqing rubs his chin anxiously, admitting the mission is highly dangerous and that he would understand if Lin Han refused. Lin Han smiles confidently, declaring there is nowhere he dares not go, and gladly accepts. Long Tianzhao is absolutely thrilled, excited for another chance to battle and level up. Shu Ting nods in agreement, pointing out that since their class change, they have not had a real chance to test their skills. This is the perfect opportunity. With that, everyone happily gets ready. Since everyone is eager to try, they set off immediately. Ina watches them walk away with a worried expression. She asks Director Yi if the Dark Zone is where that infamous Dark Mage was sealed. Yi Taiqing tries to soothe her, noting she is quite knowledgeable about the Dark Mage legend, which makes sense given her prestigious magic family background. Ina looks highly displeased, questioning why he would send mere undergraduate students to such an incredibly dangerous place. He immediately counters with a serious look. Lin Han is no ordinary student. He is their greatest asset, the future hope of the academy. Holding a document, Yi Taiqing explains that under Lin Han's leadership, the mission will surely succeed, and upon his return, they will add him to the elite genius list. Later in the spooky death tomes at night, Long Tianzhao casually asks why they ended up here, wondering if Lin Han has ever visited before. Lin Han grips the compass tightly, turning his head slightly as he prepares to speak. This is where his class transfer is supposed to happen. How strange, Niwei mutters, looking around as she follows closely behind. She notes that all the monsters here have already been wiped out. Shu Ting asks if their captain did this, while Lin Han walks ahead, lazily nodding yes. Following his compass, Lin Han soon comes across a mysterious coffin, noting that the device led them right here, but there is not a single monster in sight. He walks up to the wooden casket and casually rests his foot on its edge. Wondering what is going on, he is suddenly startled when the compass in his hand begins to vibrate violently. Clinging tightly to it, Lin Han wonders why it is reacting so strongly, but then a realization suddenly hits him. He looks down at the old coffin with suspicion. Seeing Lin Han suddenly kick the lid away, Long Tianzhao gasps in shock. He asks his friend what he is doing and why he is suddenly so angry, but Lin Han only responds with a smile. Telling Fatty to look closer, he points out that the dungeon entrance is right beneath their feet. Niwei steps forward in disbelief. She recognizes it as a magical barrier. Tilting her head to inspect it, she notes that standard seals are meant to stop intruders. She says barriers usually block outsiders from entering, but Lin Han's eyes flash with a dark thought as he listens. He adds that it might also keep whatever is trapped inside from escaping. Either way, this journey is bound to be dangerous. Lin Han asks the group if they dare to enter, reminding them that no danger has ever stopped the Night Watchers. Shu Ting does not object but expresses some concern, wondering how they are supposed to break through a barrier like this. Before Lin Han can answer, the compass in his hand starts glowing brilliantly. It seems to have a mind of its own. It leaps from his grip and dives straight toward the entrance, its golden light intensifying until it completely overwhelms the seal. Watching the barrier break, an excited Lin Han realizes that his trusty compass was the actual key to unlocking this dungeon. Grinning, he dives headfirst into the abyss, jokingly yelling back that the last one down has to buy everyone a feast. Left completely in the dust, a panicked Long Tianjiao screams for Lin Han to wait up as he struggles to follow. Although he has no idea what terrors await below, the terrified guy closes his eyes and dives right in after them. Lin Han mutters that he did not expect the drop to take this long before reaching down to retrieve his compass. Looking around, the sheer number of human skulls and bones covering the floor leaves him with a heavy, uneasy feeling inside. He wonders how many souls lost their lives here, but quickly shakes it off and steps forward to investigate the area. They find themselves staring at 4 different pathways. Catching up, Long Tianjiao nervously asks which direction they are supposed to take. Just then, Ni Wei catches up and apologizes for slowing them down, but Xu Ting simply smiles to reassure her friend. She tells her not to worry because they just arrived themselves, but Ni Wei is already distracted by something nearby. Spotting an ancient stone tablet, she approaches and crouches down to inspect the old inscriptions left behind by the barrier creator. Lin Han looks on with growing curiosity, asking Ni Wei if she can actually read the ancient writings on the stone. Gently tracing the carved letters, she explains that these are ancient characters from thousands of years ago, warning of a tragedy. She slowly translates, explaining that an evil mage known as the Soul Fiend became completely obsessed with forbidden dark magic. Ignoring all warnings, he created numerous deadly spells, her voice growing heavy as she describes how he fed on lives. This dark magic allowed him to forcibly absorb energy by stealing the souls of other living creatures, spreading like a plague. To stop his horrific deeds, 5 great archmages eventually came together to put an end to his reign of terror. They sacrificed 5 powerful 5-colored crystals, pooling their immense magical energy to seal the evil entity away forever. The Soul Fiend was successfully locked away, but Ni Wei calmly adds that there is still more to the story. She explains that each of the 5 crystals seals one specific pathway, with the final one guarding the beast itself. Lin Han pieces the information together, realizing that the 5 crystals holding the demon down are exactly what they need. He deduces that these sealing crystals are the very same 5-colored stones that Director Yi ordered them to retrieve. That boss really gave them a nightmare of a task, but the carefree Long Tianjiao does not seem worried at all. He boasts that they should just charge in and smash them one by one, but Ni Wei knows it is not that simple. Lin Han glances at her and asks what the catch is, prompting her to explain the final warning on the stone. The tablet warns that the protective energy of the crystals has slowly withered over thousands of years, corrupting the area. Pointing to the dark passages ahead, she reads the final terrifying sentence written on the ancient stone tablet. Any living soul that remains in this place for more than 2 hours will rot into a mindless walking corpse. Hearing this terrifying detail, a horrified Long Tianjiao collapses straight onto the cold floor, completely losing his mind. Move out. Even the usually calm Xu Ting was startled. What? Right then, Long Tianjiao realized there were 4 paths ahead, meaning if they went after the spirit stones, they would not make it back to the surface in time. Hearing this, Lin Han fell into deep thought. Fatty was right, this quest was brutal. Any mistake could be fatal, so maybe it was better to send them back first. Xu Ting slowly approached and teased him. Hey Fatty, are you scared? Long Tianjiao instantly got defensive, his pride stung. That is ridiculous, he snapped. Since when am I afraid? I am only worried we will run out of monsters to crush. Su Mianwei was incredibly excited too. She wanted to explore, especially since legends of the dark mages were so fascinating. Xu Ting grinned and turned to Lin Han. Captain, we just completed our class advancement and our strength has skyrocketed. We are in this together. No backing down. We will finish this quest. Su Nianwei stepped up to support her. That is right, she agreed. Lin Han did not hesitate any longer and made his move. If that is the case, then everyone split up. We must move fast and regroup quickly. Long Tianjiao immediately pointed toward one of the tunnels. No problem, he yelled. I will definitely get that crystal. Before entering her own path, Xu Ting kept their spirits high. Let us move out, she cheered. Su Nianwei did not hesitate and chose the entrance right next to her. Everyone stay safe. Meanwhile, Long Tianjiao was already regretting his choice, utterly exhausted. He had no idea this tunnel would be so long. Good thing Lin Han made a quick decision, or they would have wasted so much time. Just as he finished complaining, he spotted the exit. He beamed with pure excitement. Finally, the exit. Awesome. But as soon as he stepped out of that endless corridor, Long Tianjiao was completely blown away. How could there be this much gold? He was so thrilled he almost jumped for joy. Your boy is about to get filthy rich, he laughed. Suddenly, a fierce growl shattered his short-lived celebration. The system screen flashed. It was an iron-eating zombie bear, a dark-type monster at level 57. It feeds on metallic ores, boasts a body of pure iron, and is heavily corrupted by dark magic. Holding a chunk of gold, Long Tianjiao froze like a statue. Hello there, big bear." But the zombie bear was not friendly. It lunged forward to shred him. He quickly raised his sword to block. "Are you kidding me? An iron-eating bear? This path is pure suicide." He wondered how Shu Ting and the others were holding up. Well, over on Shu Ting's side, things were not any better. The system identified her target as a one-horned stone bull, a level 57 dark monster. Extremely hot-tempered with high defense and massive strength, it was completely corrupted by dark magic. The bull charged with relentless fury. Showing no mercy, it tore after her. Shu Ting dodged with lightning-fast reflexes. Damn it, this stone bull is totally invulnerable. At the exact same time, Su Nianwei was facing her own nightmare. The system identified her foe as the Black Water Mystic Turtle, another level 57 dark-type beast capable of manipulating water currents and fully corrupted by the Dark Zone. Overwhelmed by its power, she scrambled behind a massive rock, running out of options, but the Mystic Turtle knew exactly where she was. It unleashed a devastating attack, launching a razor-sharp water pillar that instantly blasted the boulder into tiny pieces. The explosion was so loud that Lin Han could hear it from his tunnel. Oh, he instantly realized the fight had begun. He hoped they could get through this safely. I mean, let us hope they make it. Lin Han kept moving forward. He stepped into what looked like a volcano. Honestly, this hellish place looked completely devoid of any life. But then the volcano suddenly trembled. Rocks and debris erupted violently with a massive blast. Shocked, he braced himself. A giant flaming volcanic rock came hurtling right at him. Dodging quickly, Lin Han leaped back to safety. That was close. Suddenly, an ear-splitting screech echoed through the cavern and the system began to display the beast's info. It was a lava giant, a dark-type monster at level 60 with a body made entirely of molten rock. Capable of controlling lava, fire, and heavily corrupted by dark magic, the massive beast let out a furious roar. Looking up at it, Lin Han's face darkened. He could not believe dark magic had corrupted a monster of this tier. But in the heat of the moment, a brilliant idea struck him. A fire-type monster was the perfect match for Shui Ying. He instantly summoned her. "Time to show them what you have got, Shui Ying," he called out. The little spirit rubbed her eyes sleepily, asking if he called for her. Suddenly, the lava giant roared again, interrupting them. Frowning, she muttered that she hated loud screamers. She quickly ordered her octopus, dolphin, and tiny turtle to charge. "Let us wash that dirty face and cool you down." The octopus immediately clamped onto the lava giant's head. Shui Ying cheered in excitement, telling them to blow it away. But the beast grabbed the octopus with brute force. In an instant, the poor octopus was crushed into water droplets. Surprisingly, Shui Ying clapped her hands, calling it fun. The little girl happily turns to Lin Han, her eyes sparkling with excitement. She asks if she did amazing and tells him he did a pretty good job too. Lin Han points forward, his voice turning dead serious. He warns her to be careful because that monster is already coming back. Facing the fierce beast, she stays completely calm. She tells him not to worry since she is strong enough to handle this stone monster. As soon as she says this, Shui Ying closes her eyes and stretches both hands forward, quietly chanting an ancient spell. Suddenly, a massive torrent of water erupts around her and Lin Han, completely wrapping them in a protective shield. The raging flames cannot penetrate this water barrier, which is known as Tai-Yin power. Meanwhile, the giant beast desperately tries to break through. Seeing the monster struggle in vain makes Shui Ying feel even more confident. She turns back to Lin Han with a smug smile. "Look," she says, "I told you so." But suddenly the beast somehow rips straight through the water barrier and sends her flying back. She crashes right on top of Lin Han. Grunting under the weight, he calls out her name in a panic as the monster charges. Before the beast can land a killing blow, Lin Han reacts instantly, grabbing her and leaping out of the way. He realizes she is still just a beginner. Fighting for the very first time, she clearly lacks actual combat experience. The monster momentarily turns away, giving him a breather. Lin Han holds her close, asking if she is badly hurt. He suggests she return to the beast's space to rest, but the setback only seems to trigger something deep inside her. Her eyes go wide with pure shock and fury. This is her first fight for her master, yet this rocky creature dared humiliate her. This is absolutely unforgivable. Across from them, a mysterious orb on the chest of the stone monster begins to glow intensely. The beast opens its giant maw, revealing a blinding golden energy gathering inside. Lin Han tenses up his eyebrows, furrowing deeply. Worried, he tells her not to force herself. But she has already made up her mind to settle this. She pleads with him to trust her just this once. Slowly and with absolute resolve, she crosses her arms. Summoning her water power, she vows to try one more time and make this stupid stone monster pay. The beast matches her intensity, raising its massive hand to strike. In an instant, water and fire clash head-on. This only gets her excited. Did that giant really think it could suppress her with just its massive size? She knows a trick or two herself. Without another word, she uses the water pressure to launch herself high into the air. In a flash, she transforms into a legendary giant fish, gracefully whipping her massive tail as the system screen pops up. The alert says tie-in power is activated, drawing all water elements within 100 meters to fuel her Kunpeng form. Lin Han can only watch with his jaw dropped. Honestly, can you blame him? All that molten lava is flowing completely backward. Floating above in her majestic Kunpeng form, she tells the stone beast its time is officially up. She unleashes a massive freezing torrent of water that completely engulfs the giant monster, leaving it screaming in utter defeat. Lin Han shields his face from the massive steam, muttering that this move is simply too hot to handle. He realizes nobody could possibly block an attack like this, especially not a melting stone creature struggling in agonizing pain. Meanwhile, Shui Ying spreads her massive wings, soaring proudly through the sky. Her eyes are filled with a cold, sharp intensity. After a brief moment, she shifts back into her human form, landing lightly on the scorched ground like a feather. She scoffs, asking who gave that trash permission to scream in front of her master. Lin Han stands there speechless. He still cannot believe his eyes, shocked that someone so incredibly cute can unleash such devastating raw power when angry. Right after that, she runs up to him, acting completely adorable. She eagerly asks how she did. She begs him to summon her for every single battle from now on, leaving him with absolutely no choice but to agree. Of course he will, he laughs. Grabbing his arm tightly, she points at something on the ground, calling for his attention. Lin Han looks down and instantly recognizes the object. He wonders if this is actually a 5-colored crystal. Picking it up, he sighs in relief. With this in hand, they can finally go regroup with Fatty and the others. Meanwhile, Shu Ying picks up a strange black stone curiously, asking him what this little dark treasure is. Lin Han holds it close to examine it. It is a magic condensation bead which has powerful healing effects. This bead contains highly concentrated dark magic. If a dark element beast consumes it, it will quickly heal them and restore energy. Deciding not to waste any time, he packs it away. Elsewhere, Lin Han eventually makes his way back to the group. He finds Long Tianjiao and the others gathered around a warm campfire. He spots his friend and immediately calls out to Lin Zi. Lin Han looks a bit puzzled but walks over to Fatty, cutting straight to the point to praise their quick progress. Shielding the two girls, Long Tianjiao looks up and asks what took him so long to finally get here. Hearing them ask if he faced a tough enemy, Lin Han doesn't hesitate to answer that he's fine, asking how they all did on their way. Right away, Xu Ting and Su Nianwei can't help but brag about their accomplishments, telling Lin Han that the three of them had quite a successful run. Each of them obtained a 5-colored crystal and even found some rare treasures, which immediately prompts Long Tianjiao to step forward so he can show off too. He proudly displays a vial of mysterious yellow liquid, boasting that he managed to extract this valuable spinal fluid from a massive foolish bear. Smearing this golden marrow onto weapons can immediately repair any damage, making them incredibly sharp and restoring them to their peak condition in an instant. Suddenly, Su Ting unexpectedly pulls open her coat, playfully inviting Lin Han to take a look, which catches him completely off guard. Lin Han instantly covers his face. With bright red cheeks, he flusteredly asks Su Ting what she is doing. However, she remains completely calm, explaining with a gentle smile and asking him what exactly he thinks is going on. She tells him to look at her divine armor, which stays hidden unless she takes damage or consciously decides to make it visible to others. This rare earth divine armor forms a protective barrier once equipped, ensuring she won't easily get hurt by external attacks from now on. It blocks a portion of incoming damage, and seeing this, Su Nianwei quickly chimes in with an equally sweet and playful tone of her own. She proudly shows off a water-breathing mesh armor. With it, anyone can breathe completely freely deep underwater. Lin Han stands before them with his hands casually in his pockets, pleased to see that everyone has secured such incredible and unexpected loot. Then the three of them hold out their hands to show their 5-colored crystals, telling Lin Han to keep them all safe for the group. Handing over their crystals, Long Tianjiao can't help but ask if their captain also managed to find some amazing treasure of his own. Lin Han hesitates, a thoughtful look crossing his face as he ponders how to explain, but before he can speak, he gets interrupted. Xu Ting cuts in, reminding the group that although she hates to ruin the fun, they have less than an hour left on the clock. Hearing her warning, they immediately hit the road. One final 5-colored crystal is still out there. As they discuss their next moves, Lin Han suddenly turns around to ask Su Nianwei if she knows anything about the Dark Zone. She is the most knowledgeable one here. Without hesitating, she shares everything about this mysterious dark territory. She explains that she once read about this forbidden area in an ancient text detailing the unofficial histories of past legendary mages. Her tone turns incredibly serious as she shares that the ancient entity sealed here has transformed into a terrifying pure energy spirit demon. Lurking deep within the darkness, this beast continuously devours corrupted creatures, slowly absorbing immense dark energy to break the ancient seal. If it succeeds, darkness will envelop the world. This horrifying realization sends Lin Han back into deep thought. With the crystal's power fading and the spirit demon growing stronger, it makes sense why Supervisor Yi sent Lin Han's team here. Their supervisor clearly knew the stakes, which is why he put Lin Han in charge of this critical mission, but his thoughts are cut short. Long Tianzhao snaps him out of it, asking why he looks so tense, and Shu Ting quickly joins in on the conversation. She asks if he is worried about facing the spirit demon, her eyes shining with deep admiration and affection as she looks at him. She confidently declares that as long as Captain Han is leading them, they have absolutely nothing to fear from any monster. She is sure they will crush any foe together. Su Nianwei immediately nods in enthusiastic agreement. They have complete faith in him, which brings a warm, confident smile to Lin Han's face as he thanks them for their trust. Seeing their incredible resolve, he is confident they will succeed, and Long Tianzhao enthusiastically volunteers to lead the way inside. While Long Tianzhao opens the door, Lin Han stays back to remind the girls that they have finally reached their dangerous final destination. He warns them to stay alert, and they obediently nod in understanding as they cautiously step into the dark chamber together. But stepping inside, get ready for this, they freeze. Shock takes over as they recognize the eerie layout. This is the very spot where the ancient spirit demon was sealed, but suddenly something else catches Long Tianzhao's eye. He quickly steps in front of the group, pointing out a horrific pile of rotting animal carcasses scattered across the floor. Su Nianwei trembles with fear, wondering out loud if the spirit demon was the one responsible for slaughtering these poor creatures. Lin Han immediately disagrees, closely examining the carcasses to analyze what could have actually caused this kind of carnage. He points out that despite the decay, these beasts were clearly torn apart by sharp claws, which is not the spirit demon's style. Just then, he senses a sudden surge of pure malice in the air. Danger is already closing in on them. He violently waves his hand to signal his team to dodge, shouting a warning just as a massive whip comes tearing down. The strike is so insanely powerful that it completely shatters the stone floor beneath them, sending dust and debris flying everywhere. Lin Han quickly looks back with a cold snort. From the shadows, a woman's heavy footsteps approach. She sneers that they dodge pretty quickly, as Anna steps forward, holding the sharp horn of a lifeless antelope in her hand. "We meet again," she says. The other three gasp, their eyes and mouths wide open as they shout the Dark Night Queen. Meanwhile, Lin Han narrows his eyes. He asks bluntly, "Did you clear all these beasts here on your own, Anna?" She proudly admits it, bragging that killing them took quite a bit of her energy. Lin Han stands behind his friends, coldly asking what she is doing here. Anna maintains her highly arrogant smirk, replying right away, pointing out this dark zone is the perfect home for night creatures. She asks what they are doing there instead. Lin Han summons his sword. "Sorry, cannot tell you," he says. Anna just shrugs, closing her eyes with a smirk. "Fine, forget it," she says. But then she pulls out a green crystal and continues speaking with a wicked grin. She mentions finding this shiny gem on a 7-colored deer, wondering aloud what it actually does. Seeing this green crystal, Tianzhao panics completely. He turns to run while shouting about the 5th crystal. Shu Ting and Su Nianwei look on helplessly. What an idiot, shouting that out, just completely exposed their plans. The Dark Queen quickly catches on, covering her mouth with a smug grin. She mocks them, "So you guys are indeed looking for the 5-colored crystals too. Judging by their battered state, they must have already fought." She demands they hand over their crystals if they want to live. Lin Han and his team instantly shift into combat stances. He replies firmly that the crystals are also their goal. They cannot just hand them over. She instantly draws her weapon, narrowing her eyes with a dark and dangerous threat. She says she was going to spare them. But since they refuse, she lashes her whip straight toward Lin Han's group. Yelling that she will kill them all and take those crystals, her very first target of choice is Tianzhao. Though he blocks with his blade in time, he still groans under her insane power. On impact, dark energy erupts. The blast targets Tianzhao directly, making him cry out. Watching their teammate slowly crumble to the ground, Shu Ting and Su Nianwei run over in panic, shouting Long Tianzhao's name. Lin Han grinds his teeth in frustration. What kind of weird spell did this queen use to injure Fatty? Looks like he needs to take this fight seriously. He waves his hand to summon his beasts, commanding them to come out. They immediately answer in unison, "Yes, master." The Dark Night Queen is completely stunned. It has not been that long, yet he already has 5 ancient beasts. She snaps that he destroyed her clone in the ancient ruins last time, so now they will settle all their scores. As she finishes, Yi instantly charges in and shouts, "Cut the small talk, you are dead for making master angry." The queen easily dodges, ready to strike back. "Anyone who dares speak to her like that will end up dead," she boasts while unleashing her sharp weapon. But Yi easily catches the whip with a mocking chuckle, wondering how she expects to face all 5 of them with such weak skills. Suddenly, the whip moves like a living snake, splitting into multiple vines that bind Yi's body tightly. Yi gasps in shock, completely caught off guard. The queen looks at her trapped opponent with pure satisfaction. "This is just the appetizer," she gloats, releasing a swarm of vicious bats, ordering them to play with her prey. Enveloped in thick dark energy, the creatures swarm straight toward the trapped IE. At the absolute last second, a massive bolt of lightning crashes down from the sky, obliterating the entire swarm of bats instantly. IE looks on in awe. Behind the queen, Tiangu slowly descends her legs, crackling with intense lightning. She remarks that the queen might indeed be strong, but warns her not to forget that they are not alone. They will never stand idly by. The queen curses in anger just as Juye suddenly appears to slice through the binding ropes, freeing her ally, who whispers a grateful thank you. Xiao Zhen steps forward next, advising the queen to hand over their master's things if she wants to live. Ai, still annoyed, interrupts, saying there is no point in talking to her because their master's enemy is their enemy. The queen panics internally, realizing her power is severely drained from being trapped in this dark land. Otherwise, these five wouldn't stand a chance. Running away is her best option now. Sensing her hesitation, Lin Han immediately orders his beasts to surround her. Do not let her escape, he commands. Wrap this up quickly. The queen suddenly leaps away, trying to flee. She shouts that she is done playing for today, but before she can escape, Shu Ying blocks her path. The beast playfully tells her not to leave her out of the fun. The queen charges forward in a rage, screaming at her to get out of the way. The young beast summons a glowing dolphin and smiles back, telling her she has no choice. Their powers collide in a massive shockwave, completely scattering the remaining bats. Shu Ying cheerfully waves to Lin Han, celebrating her quick victory. Behind her, Ai smiles and praises her performance. Something is terribly wrong. Lin Han rubs his chin, realizing that the little girl is way too strong. No way the Dark Knight Queen is defeated this easily. He immediately triggers his system skill to detect malice. Before he can react, the Dark Knight Queen's cold shadow materializes right behind him, gripping his shoulder with a chilling, seductive whisper. Got you, Lin Han. Bearing her razor-sharp fangs, she confidently commands him to become her brand new loyal slave. But the moment she sinks her fangs in, Lin Han completely vanishes. He successfully activated his swap skill just in time. Reappearing right behind her, Lin Han coldly scoffs that he saw this trick coming. He instantly copies a rage skill. He throws a ferocious punch. With a sharp grunt, the queen barely tilts her head to dodge. Leaping backward to secure a completely safe distance, she furiously curses him as a worthless, miserable human. Gritting her teeth, she snarls that she didn't want to waste her power, but he forced her hand. Lin Han raises his fists with complete confidence. If she wants a life-and-death showdown, then he is ready to fight. Right then, an incredibly dense wave of dark energy erupts from nowhere, swirling into a bizarre, ominous vortex between them. Both of them freeze in sheer shock. Sensing a massive threat, the queen gasps that the beast has finally arrived. Shu Ting stares ahead instantly, recognizing the legendary Soul Fiend. The system screen flashes. It is a level 65 Grandmaster Beast. Lin Han's chest tightens with deep anxiety. This giant monster is the absolute terrifying ruler of the Dark Zone. The Soul Fiend immediately summons its massive Dark Beast horde, triggering a flurry of warnings across Lin Han's system screen. These are level 60 elite-tier beasts. Lin Han instantly throws his hand up, warning everyone to get ready to fight. He shouts for Su Ting and Su Nianwei to protect Fatty. Su Ting nods, promising he won't be harmed again. Holding the boy up, Su Nianwei begs Long Tian Zhao to stay strong. Meanwhile, Lin Han orders his summons to attack. He orders Ah Yi to wipe out the dark beasts instantly. His powerful summons charge forward without a single hesitation. Xiao Zhen launches a massive fireball, shouting that she will turn them to ash. Shu Ying rushes in to assist. Tiangu summons crushing lightning, screaming for the beasts to taste their power. A massive explosion erupts. On this side, Ai Yi loudly calls out for Juye to strike. She nods, instantly ready for action. Together, the two powerful summons unleash a devastating combined attack, while Lin Han and the queen guard each other's backs. She laughs, finding it ironic that they were just trying to kill each other, but are now fighting side by side. He replies that if she dies, nobody can cure Fatty. Lin Han braces himself for the next wave. He warns her not to die yet. Annoyed, she snaps that he should worry about his own skin. 10 minutes later, piles of dark beasts lie dead, but Lin Han knows the real fight is just beginning. With the minions finally cleared, facing the giant Soul Fiend next is going to be an absolute brutal nightmare. Suddenly, the Soul Fiend opens its giant eye, laughing wildly while unleashing a suffocating wave of dense, corrupted energy. The thick black fog rapidly expands across the entire area. Lin Han gasps as their vision is instantly wiped out. Shu Ting frantically screams out for her captain. Su Nianwei panics alongside her, completely unable to see a single thing. Lin Han shouts back through the void. The queen curses the vile beast for using such a cowardly trick. Looking closely at his summons, he sees them trembling violently. He frantically asks, Ah Yi, what is wrong with them? Tiangu explains that their sharp beast senses make them highly vulnerable to the overwhelming corruption in the fog. Lin Han decides to recall them. Get back into the beast space. I will handle this monster entirely on my own. They hesitate, but he forcefully recalls them anyway. There is no sense in letting them stay and become sitting ducks. Now left completely alone, Lin Han slowly draws his primary weapon from his system inventory, scanning the thick darkness around him. He mutters to himself, trying to figure out what kind of twisted trap this fog really is. Suddenly, a familiar voice calls out his name from behind. Lin Han quickly spins around to see what it is. Su Ting and Su Nianwei stumble out of the fog, crying out that Fatty is about to die. Lin Han runs over, utterly horrified by his brutal state. Su Ting instantly breaks down in heavy, desperate tears. Weeping, she blames the Dark Night Queen, explaining how the woman ambushed them under the cover of the fog. Despite their desperate life-or-death resistance, they failed. The dying boy weakly reaches out, grabbing Lin Han's arm with trembling fingers. His voice trembling, Long Tianzhao begs Lin Han to personally kill that wicked woman and avenge his death. Su Ting begs him to honor his friend's dying wish, while Su Nianwei desperately urges him to take revenge. They immediately agree, claiming she must die or Long Tianzhao will never rest in peace. But Lin Han finds it strange and asks, "I notice everyone is covered in blood, meaning there was a fierce battle. But how come I did not hear a single sound of clashing?" Su Ting replies that they could only passively fight back while trying to protect Long Tianzhao. Still, Lin Han remains skeptical, wondering why the Dark Queen did not target them, choosing instead to execute a defenseless person like Fatty. As they hesitate, Su Nianwei suddenly snaps, raising her voice to ask what he means by that. "If you are a coward," she yells, "run and save your own skin while the two of us go avenge Long Tianzhao." Lin Han simply smiles, agreeing instantly, telling them to go right ahead and avenge their fallen brother. This leaves both girls completely speechless. Lin Han looks at their stunned expressions and bursts out laughing, telling them their acting is absolutely pathetic. The two imposters pretend to be confused, calling out to him, asking what he is even talking about. But Lin Han immediately shuts them down, pointing out that Su Ting always calls him captain during a fight, never brother Han. He then points at the fake Su Nianwei, stating she is even more out of character. The real one would never act so rashly. Her angry outbursts were clearly designed to bait him into a deathmatch with the Dark Queen. Once exposed, their expressions shift to something completely monstrous, and yeah, they are not playing around. They immediately lunge forward, shouting to let the dark energy consume him. They believe that by absorbing his power, their own strength will skyrocket. Lin Han casually dodges and unleashes a wave of sword energy. The imposters scream in agony, clutching their severed limbs, cursing him for cutting off their hands. Lin Han stands tall, confidently stating that trash like them could never trap him. But suddenly, the fake Long Tianzhao ambushes him from behind, pinning him down and yelling not to forget about him. Taking this chance, the dark copies of Su Ting and Su Nianwei charge forward, screaming for him to die and become a slave to the dark. Trapped and unable to react, Lin Han freezes as the scene shifts over to the Dark Queen. She regrets ever letting herself be lured by this forbidden darkness, leading her to this god-forsaken place. Now battered and heavily injured, she realizes only the 5 colored crystals can grant her escape. Suddenly, a monstrous clawed hand creeps up behind her. Sensing the danger just in time, she swings around, slapping the hideous arm away and cursing under her breath. Landing safely, she glares into the shadows, yelling for the soul demon to show itself. The grotesque beast slowly materializes, its raspy voice echoing through the dark, telling her that soon she and everyone else will be consumed by this dark zone and turn into its food. Refusing to listen, she retaliates immediately, yelling at the creature that it is nothing but a wretched, soulless monster. Her strike slices clean through him, but the dark mist instantly coalesces, wrapping tightly around her body to restrain her. The demon sneers, boasting that after being sealed here for thousands of years, its power has reached its absolute peak, making her efforts entirely useless. Thrilled, the beast claims that once it drains her energy, it will finally be able to shatter the seal, return to the surface, and shroud the human world in eternal night. It begins feeding. It orders her to surrender her dark power to restore its former glory. The beast laughs maniacally, feeling the surge of dark energy. Powerless to fight back, the Dark Queen despairs, wondering if this is truly where she dies. Talk about a perfect entrance. A blinding flash of raw energy tears through the soul demon, slicing its body completely in half. She falls to the ground, gasping, shocked to see her savior. Lin Han steps forward calmly, explaining that after slicing through endless dark clones, he finally located the real deal. Resting his sword on his shoulder, he asks if she can still stand. Struggling to her feet, she thanks him for the rescue, promising to repay the favor someday. Meanwhile, the soul demon glares down in fury, absolutely livid that a mere human managed to wound its form. It begins gathering negative energy into a massive vortex, unleashing a relentless rain of dark projectiles while roaring that it will use every ounce of its power to obliterate him. Lin Han simply raises his blade completely unfazed and counters. He activates his grass character sword scripture, declaring that if the demon wants to swallow this world, he will wipe its darkness from existence. His energy condenses into a giant blade, clashing head-on with the demon's attack, but the sheer force pushes him back, grinding him down. Seeing his struggle, the Dark Queen suddenly grabs him from behind. Before he can ask what she is doing, she explains she is transferring all her remaining power to him, paying him back so they can survive this together. Hearing her resolve, Lin Han smiles with absolute confidence, declaring his allies only know victory and survival. With that, he swings his blade, unleashing a devastating slash directly at the demon. The dark energy is quickly shattered. Staring at the deadly strike right in front of it, it can only scream in denial. The spirit demon angrily howls that its thousands of years of cultivation cannot just vanish like this. But right as those words leave its mouth, Lin Han's devastating attack pierces straight through its body. The creature's dark presence quickly fades away, and gentle moonlight once again shines down on the dark forest. Wisps of life energy slowly flow into the bodies of the collapsed animals. One by one, they begin to recover, and the forest is slowly restored to life. As the illusion fades, Shu Ting snaps out of it, wondering what she was doing, while Su Nianwei realizes they were actually slaughtering each other. Lin Han explains to them both that they were just under the bewitchment of the spirit demon, but starting from today, that evil entity is no more, and the dark boundary is finally reborn. Relieved, the two girls call out to him one after another, calling him Brother Han and Captain. Meanwhile, the Dark Knight Queen groans in pain, her body suddenly wobbling as he quickly steps in to support her. He points out that she transferred all her energy to him, leaving her extremely weak, but she pulls away, trying to act tough, declaring she is not that weak and still has plenty of strength. She then walks over to Long Tian Zhao to neutralize his poison, still confidently claiming to be the mighty Dark Knight Queen. Immediately, the chubby guy wakes up, clutching his head and asking what is going on as Nian Vi steps closer, asking if he is finally awake. Shu Ting also sighs in relief while the Dark Knight Queen suddenly collapses, mumbling that they are even this time. Catching her, Lin Han replies that he told her she was weak, yet she still pushed herself. Staring at her, unconscious in his arms, Su Ting approaches and asks what the captain plans to do with this woman, wondering if they need to. Lin Han answers that since she helped him defeat the spirit demon and woke up Fatty, they can call it even just like she wanted. He adds that they cannot just abandon her here, so it is best to place her into his beast space to recover for now. However, Jiu Ye immediately objects to this, and Xiao Zhen warns that she was just trying to harm their master, making it too dangerous. Ah Yi adds that since she is not even their master's contracted beast, there is no reason she should be allowed in there. Meanwhile, Shui Ying admits that although this big sister is quite fierce, she actually looks pretty pitiful when she is knocked out cold. Tian Gu steps forward to remind Ah Yi that as contracted beasts, they cannot question the decisions of their master. Hearing this, she hesitates, but Tian Gu chuckles softly and adds that if this woman ever dares to scheme against their master again, she will personally eliminate her. The other four primordial beasts glance at her and realize that she is definitely the most terrifying one. Lin Han quietly thinks to himself that being around the five of them will surely keep this stubborn Dark Knight Queen in check, and so he can safely take her in. The scene then shifts to Ye Taiqing's office, where Lin Han presents the items. He tells Supervisor Yi that these are the 5 colored crystals he wanted, pointing out that his team had to expend immense effort. Hearing this, the supervisor is secretly astounded. Although he always knew Lin Han would succeed, he never expected it to be so fast. Yi Taiqing then asks if there were any issues, noting that the difficulty of this mission was quite high. Lin Han rubs his chin, pondering what qualified as a struggle before smiling and asking if fighting the spirit demon counted. Stunned, Ye Taiqing gasps in disbelief, leaning forward to ask if his team really managed to defeat the legendary demon. Lin Han scratches his head sheepishly, admitting that the creature's dark magic was incredibly bizarre and tricky to deal with. He secretly notes that keeping the Dark Knight Queen's involvement a secret is definitely for the best to avoid unnecessary trouble. He then speaks up, explaining that thanks to their excellent teamwork, they were able to take it down smoothly. Later, in the quiet forest outside the academy, Lin Han ensures nobody is around before raising his hand to summon her, calling out for the Dark Knight Queen. Emerging from the space, she stretches and complains that it was incredibly boring in there. She then curiously asks if this is the military academy, wondering if they are going to take over and use it as a base. Lin Han strictly warns her that if she dares to cause any trouble here, he will not go easy on her. Smiling playfully, she leans in close to him and laughs, teasing that she was just joking and asking why he is so serious. He indifferently replies that if she had not surrendered the 5-colored crystal, he would have never bothered to save her. Turning away, he waves his hand, telling her to leave now that she is healed. Blushing, she calls him a petty jerk. Immediately transforming into a tiny bat, she flies off, but not before hoping that they will not be enemies next time. Watching her disappear into the sky, he smiles and silently hopes so too, wondering when they might cross paths again. But just a moment later, a massive explosion erupts from the exact direction she flew towards, shattering the silence. Realizing something is terribly wrong, Lin Han rushes over as a sharp cry echoes through the forest alongside splattering blood. Clutching her chest, the injured Anna glares at her attacker, calling Dracula a shameless coward for ambushing her while she is weak. The attacker is Dracula of the vampire clan. With a cold laugh, he reminds Anna that they are both powerhouses of the clan. He demands to know why she keeps refusing when together they can rule the clan. She coughs, knowing she only got hurt escaping this old monster. If she had not run from his clutches, she would not have been trapped in the dark zone while searching for strength. She would not have ended up so heavily injured. Queen Anna of the Dark Knight charges at Dracula, refusing to back down. Even if it costs her life, she will never let him have his way. But Dracula easily restrains her with a smug grin. He gloats that it is lucky she is still injured, otherwise he could never hold her. His sharp fangs begin to glow. He demands she obediently become his woman. Anna looks back with regret, thinking Lin Han will not be able to save her now. She fears he cannot play the hero this time. But right then, a familiar voice mocks the old man for chasing beauties. Lin Han steps forward, mocking Dracula for trying to snatch someone from his territory without doing his research first. He calls the vampire incredibly arrogant. Anna smiles and calls his name with a trembling voice as Dracula tosses her aside. Fuming with rage, the vampire yells that since Lin Han ruined his proposal, he will use human blood for his wedding wine. Lin Han draws his weapon and fires back, saying it is far from certain whose blood will actually be spilled today. Dracula draws his sword and boasts that a mere human swordsman stands no chance against a king-tier vampire earl like him. He declares death is the only option. But Lin Han blocks the strike easily immediately, mocking his opponent. He points out 100 openings in the attack. Dracula is shocked as Lin Han swings his blade with total confidence. He offers to show him real swordplay. Lin Han launches a barrage of strikes that leaves Dracula sweating and deeply confused. Shocked by the speed, Dracula counters with his evil flame sword, admitting the human is surprisingly strong. But he insists his title of sword demon is no joke. Lin Han just smirks, telling him he talks too much. Enraged, the demon thrusts his blade forward, cursing the brat. But Lin Han casually tilts his body to dodge the blow. He mocks the attack as completely mediocre despite the dark energy. Dracula yells that even a scratch from his blade is fatal. He warns that the purple flames will turn him to ash. But Lin Han remains entirely unfazed by the threat. He points out that the vampire has yet to land a single hit. Dracula begins to panic internally. He wonders if this human has somehow reached the legendary level of a grandmaster swordsman. Lin Han prepares to strike back. He announces his turn, unleashing a precise thrust. The terrified vampire stammers for him to wait, but it is too late. The blade plunges straight into his chest, forcing a painful shriek. Lin Han calmly approaches the whimpering vampire. He asks if he will still have the strength for his wedding night. Dracula trembles in sheer disbelief. He gasps that grandmaster swordsmen are incredibly rare, let alone someone this young. Lin Han casually cleans his ear. He replies that he is actually a beast master. Stunned, Dracula pushes himself up with his sword, processing the shock. He cannot believe a beastmaster possesses such insane close combat skills, realizing he has met a dangerous opponent. Thick dark energy erupts from his body. Dracula screams that the human has forced him to unleash his full power. Swarms of dark skeletons emerge with horrifying shrieks. Lin Han watches them circle, trying to figure out their target. He notes that they do not seem to be targeting him. Suddenly, the forest animals begin to act wild. Their eyes glow red as Dracula activates his necromancy. Lin Han watches the corrupted beasts march toward him. Realizing they are being controlled, he chuckles, asking if the vampire really intends to fight him with these weaklings. Dracula commands his bound spirits to unleash their deep-seated resentment and completely crush this arrogant human right now. The once tiny spirits suddenly swell to massive sizes, fueled by a truly terrifying surge of bloodthirsty rage. Surrounded by giant spirits, Lin Han wonders if the Dark Knight clan is actually capable of such magic. Anna quickly warns him to be careful, explaining that this bloodlust rage is actually Dracula's signature ability. Passa's creatures grow massive and extraordinarily bloodthirsty, staying completely berserk until they tear their target to pieces. She steps in front of him, thanking him for his help but urging him to let her handle this family matter. She tells him to leave, but Lin Han simply places a highly reassuring hand on her shoulder instead. He says he has already meddled and letting her get captured now would be pretty embarrassing for him. She remains worried about the sheer number of enemy beasts, but Lin Han steps forward with absolute confidence. Declaring he has never lost a summoning battle, he calls out Tiangu and Shui Ying, who appear instantly. Shui Ying is incredibly thrilled to finally play in some water, while Tiangu remains completely serious. Tiangu offers to clear out the pests. Lin Han orders them to strike, and she confidently takes charge of the lightning. Shui Ying steps up to help. The two ancient beasts strike from both sides, water and lightning blending into a deadly storm. The evil spirits scream in agony. Shu Ying unleashes her skill, telling them to enjoy a nice refreshing bath and trapping them. They float helplessly in mid-air inside giant water bubbles. All they can do is shriek as Tian Gu calls down lightning. She offers to give them a little jolt. Her lightning burst strikes the bubbles directly, leaving the spirits with absolutely nowhere to run. They shriek in sheer agony as the electric current paralyzes their bodies, sending them crashing helplessly down to the hard ground. Shui Ying mocks them, asking if that is really all they have. Tiangu lands beside her, agreeing they are pretty disappointing. She admits the combination is impressive since the water element actually boosted her lightning power by tenfold, making the young girl beam. She boasts that she and her big sister are a match made in heaven, then runs over to Lin Han to ask how they did. He praises them warmly, calling their coordination flawless and deciding he definitely needs to use their combo a lot more from now on. The little girl is thrilled since she loves fighting. Watching their close bond from a distance, Dracula can only stare in disbelief. He mutters about them being ancient beasts, realizing this human Beast-Tamer is incredibly powerful. Meanwhile, Lin Han points his sword right at him. He tells the vampire it is too late to back down, now challenging him to show every trick he has. Shui Ying goads him too. Dracula grits his teeth, cursing under his breath. With a cold snort, he suddenly hurls his sword, driving it deep into the ground. The vampire turns and flees, muttering about fighting another day. But Anna quickly warns Lin Han not to let him escape. She explains his real body is hiding among the bats. Lin Han nods, determined not to let him slip away so easily. Activating his energy, Lin Han mocks his attempt to escape. He chases down the swarm, unleashing a massive sword strike. His blade slice tears through the air, completely obliterating the small bats. Group after group of them are instantly turned to dust. With the sky cleared, Lin Han turns and asks if she is relieved. Anna nods, saying everything should be fine now. She softly thanks him, acknowledging he just saved her life once again. However, one lone bat is still lingering near the discarded sword. Dracula is hiding in plain sight, laughing to himself. Controlling his blade from afar, he sends it flying straight toward Lin Han. But it is a trick, his real target is Anna. She gasps in shock as Lin Han quickly reacts, swinging his sword. He deflects the sneak attack, shouting for her to watch out. The tiny bat laughs maniacally, calling her a traitor to the clan. He mocks the Dark Knight Queen for colluding with humans, declaring that her own people will never accept her back. Talk about a sneaky move, Lin Han realizes the villain planned this all along, using the swarm as a distraction. Anna panics, muttering that she is completely doomed. Lin Han asks why her clan would care, since they never even signed a contract. Confused, she explains she is not entirely sure. But then she reveals a dark history from 1,000 years ago. The first queen fell in love with a human tamer only to be betrayed for the sake of his family's ambition. That betrayal led to a massive slaughter, nearly wiping them out. Since then, the Dark Knight clan has harbored a deep hatred for humanity. The first queen even set a sacred rule forbidding any future contracts with humans. Anna adds that Lin Han saving her is enough to make the elders brand her a traitor, especially if that vampire count goes back to fuel the fire. Lin Han asks what she plans to do next. Anna hesitates, admitting she has no idea since her wounds still need to heal. Returning to her clan now would be suicide, as she can barely even defend herself. Hearing this, Tiangu feels pity. She notes how tragic Anna's situation is. Shui Ying agrees, saying there is nothing sadder than having no place to call home. She looks up at her master, begging him to let this poor sister stay and live with them for a while. Lin Han hesitates, unsure what to do. But Anna proudly snaps back, declaring she does not need anyone to pity her. She turns away coldly, telling him her survival is none of his business. Lin Han immediately calls out for her to wait. He pauses silently, wondering why she got so angry when he was only considering how to help. But suddenly, danger strikes. A sudden burst of hostile energy shoots toward Anna from behind. Sensing the immense killing intent, she instantly tenses up. She quickly leaps aside to dodge as the blast shatters the ground. Two mysterious figures emerge from the rising dust. They sneer about her, indeed being of the Dark Knight clan, saying that energy never lies. Anna retreats, demanding their identity. They are agents from the Special Beast Bureau. The woman Li Hui orders the monster to surrender and come with them quietly. Her companion is a man named Zhao Lei. Lin Han watches silently, confused by their sudden arrival. But before anyone can react, Zhao Lei charges forward with a massive scythe, yelling for the monster to prepare herself and see what he can truly do. Anna draws her weapon, retorting that they should not underestimate her just because she is wounded. They immediately clash head-on. The clash is incredibly fierce, but to everyone's shock, Zhao Lei's scythe easily slices right through her whip, sending her flying back. He strikes her directly, declaring that before the Special Beast Bureau, even the most savage monsters must surrender. Bleeding and broken, Anna struggles in pain. She wonders why her dark energy has suddenly vanished without a trace. Li Hui raises her weapon with a confident smirk, boasting about their expertise before launching a massive web straight at Anna. Trapped with no way out, Anna braces herself, fearing this is the end. Then a sudden flash changes everything. Streams of familiar green sword energy cross in the air. Anna blinks in confusion, completely baffled by what is happening. She recognizes the man standing in front of her. It is Lin Han swooping in to save her, turning back to give a playful wink. He teases her about her dangerous charm. One pursuer is barely gone, and now two more are already chasing her down. Anna stammers that who this queen likes is none of his business, while Li Hui demands to know who this kid is. She is furious at the interruption, while Zhao Lei points out there on the hills behind the military academy. He assumes Lin Han is just a student and coldly warns him to mind his own business and get lost immediately. Lin Han fires back, asking which temple these arrogant gods belong to. Li Hui steps forward to give him an answer. She proudly asks if he has ever heard of the Special Beast Bureau, claiming they are here to capture a Dark Knight beast. Lin Han strokes his chin, repeating the name, which only makes her smugly ask if he is finally trembling with fear. But Lin Han cuts her off, joking that he has never heard of them and asking if they just raise pigs. Li Hui explodes in anger at the insult. The Special Beast Bureau is actually a major government agency on par with the military. They study wild monsters across the globe. Lin Han strokes his chin, realizing this situation is getting a bit more serious. So they are after the Dark Knight Queen. Fighting a government group directly would definitely cause major trouble for his academy. Knowing this, he has to play his cards right. Zhao Lei steps up, warning him once again to back off. He orders Li Hui to go grab the weakened Dark Knight beast while he makes sure this brat does not interfere. She acknowledges the order, drawing her weapon and charging at the queen, shouting for her to surrender immediately without a fight. Lin Han flashes forward to block her path, claiming he wants to help out now that he knows who they are. Li Hui snaps at him to stay out of her way, but Lin Han completely ignores her and darts toward Anna. He yells for the queen to stop resisting, but secretly slips something into her hand as he gets close. He whispers for her to take this black magic pill and escape. Anna stares down at her hand, completely stunned. This is a holy medicine that dark element beasts would kill for. She wonders why he would just hand it over. Lin Han calmly explains that while it might be powerful, it is completely useless to him, continuing his fake attack. He reminds her they fought side by side before, so they are comrades. That pill is her share of the spoils. He tells her to run while he holds them off. Behind him, Li Hui is trying to line up a shot. She complains to Zhao Lei that Lin Han keeps blocking her line of sight, making it impossible to aim. Zhao Lei frowns, starting to suspect that this student is intentionally getting in their way while the two keep faking. Anna realizes that even with the healing pill, she cannot recover her full strength quickly enough to help him out. Staying here will only make her a burden to Lin Han, so she has to make a run for it. Making up her mind, she retreats into the shadows, calling out that she will see him again in the future. Lin Han watches her go with a satisfied smile. Zhao Lei notices her escape and immediately barks out an order. He demands they catch her, prompting Li Hui to fire another sticky web, determined to stop them both right now. She screams that no one will escape her attack, but Lin Han is already moving with lightning-fast speed. He easily slices her web apart, leaving her completely stunned, while Zhao Lei finally charges and realizing the truth. Zhao Lei yells that they are working together, but Lin Han easily leaps into the air to dodge his strike. Zhao Lei commands Li Hui to pursue the dark beast, while he handles the meddlesome student himself. He realizes Lin Han was just playing a game this entire time to buy the beast some precious time. Leaping forward, he snaps that since Lin Han ruined their mission, he will gladly take him down as well. Lin Han smirked, summoning his own pet and telling Zhao Lei that he would have to go through her first. Yi materializes instantly, declaring she will clear away any obstacle in her master's path, but Zhao Lei just laughs. He boasts that any beast before him will be suppressed, but Yi casually blocks his heavy strike with her hands. She grins, asking if he is absolutely sure about that, leaving him staring in shock as his weapon starts trembling. Zhao Lei gasps in shock. This is impossible. Yi easily catches his scythe, mocking his weak toy. With a simple flick of her hand, Zhao Lei's weapon shatters into pieces. He can only watch the fragments fall. How could this be? The Beast Origin Stone should easily suppress any monster. Why did it fail so completely? Before he can even process the shock, Yi rushes in and lands a brutal punch right to his face. She stomps on him, yelling that a useless stone could never stop her. Smiling, she raises her fist for the final blow. Zhao Lei desperately raises his hands, begging her to wait. Just then, a familiar voice echoes, "Stop right there." Director Ye Taiking has arrived. Lin Han turns to greet him politely, while Zhao Lei looks up in surprise. Zhao Lei asks if he is the famous Taiking from the military. Taiking rubs his chin, amused by the recognition. Zhao Lei pulls out his official badge, introducing himself as a senior agent from the Special Beast Bureau. He explains he was passing by their academy when he detected dark energy and came to capture a rare beast. The Special Beast Bureau Taiking keeps his composure, sternly asking where this supposed dark monster is. Just then, Li Hui runs back completely out of breath, reporting that she unfortunately lost track of the target. What Zhao Lei points angrily at Lin Han, blaming the boy for ruining their operation and letting the beast escape. He demands that Director Ye punish Lin Han under military law for actively obstructing a federal investigation. Taiking clears his throat, turning to the young man to ask if these accusations are actually true. Lin Han immediately puts on a completely innocent face, claiming he is the real victim here. He explains he was just about to sign a contract with the Beast when these two suddenly interfered. They even tried to kill him to steal his beast, begging Director Yi to bring them to justice. Li Hui screams in fury, accusing him of twisting the facts, but Taiching instantly shuts her down. He commands them to shut up, pointing out they trespassed on military academy grounds and attacked a student. Terrified, Li Hui hides behind her partner. Xiaolei realizes Director Yi is obviously protecting his own student. Arguing any further is completely pointless. The two agents reluctantly turn around to make their exit. Before leaving, Xiaolei warns Lin Han that he has officially made an enemy of their bureau. But Lin Han casually stands in their way, demanding proper compensation for his lost beast. Li Hui screams in sheer disbelief, calling him the most shameless, thick-skinned person she has ever met. Lin Han threatens to take the matter straight to their director if they refuse to pay up. Watching from the side, Taiking silently marvels at how shamelessly clever his student can actually be. Xiaolei commands a reluctant Li Hui to pay him, gritting his teeth in absolute frustration. He whispers that they are on military turf, so it is better to plan their revenge later. Li Hui hands over the cash in tears, crying that her entire monthly bonus is now completely gone. She complains she will starve this month, while Xiaolei points a threatening finger, promising to remember his face. Lin Han stands there smugly, celebrating his double victory. Taiking sighs, remarking on the kid's sharp tongue. However, he warns Lin Han that the Special Beast Bureau is an incredibly powerful and persistent agency. He advises the boy to quickly bind the dark beast before they find another excuse to strike. Lin Han rubs his head, laughing that the target has already flown away, so his hands are tied. Just then, Lin Han's pocket wiggles. Noticing the movement, Taiking smiles knowingly and decides to walk away. Lin Han is left feeling a bit confused. What did Director Yi mean, and why was he staring at his pocket? Peeking inside his jacket, Lin Han gasps in absolute shock at the tiny bat hiding inside. He asks Dark Queen Anna when she snuck in, as she flutters out and morphs back into her true form. She smugly explains she knew the agents would never give up, making his pocket the perfect hiding spot. Lin Han praises her clever wits, then asks if her serious injuries have started to heal. Anna smiles, confirming the dark magic pearl is working, but recovering her full power will still take time. Since she cannot safely return to her clan, she needs a secure place to recuperate for now. She suggests staying hidden close to him while recovering her strength, much to his utter surprise. Lin Han can only smile awkwardly, wondering how he ended up with a gorgeous queen clinging to him. The Special Beast Bureau is watching him now. If his enemy's target is 10 Primordial Calamities, things will get messy. She is a great helper, but he still needs to get stronger himself. So Lin Han turns to invite the queen. He asks her to join his level 6 advancement quest, and Anna agrees, calling it payback for saving her before. Cutting to the stone fire forest, Lin Han steps in. This is the official site of his 6th class advancement. His system screen pops up with the details. The quest is a 5-star challenge to defeat the Flame Rock Demon. The goal is to defeat the beast and claim its stone heart inside the stone fire forest. This reward is 2,000 beast taming points, but he feels quite uneasy facing a brutal 5-star challenge. Standing on a high rocky ledge, he scans the area, but there are 0 clues about where this demon is hiding. Suddenly, the ground beneath him shakes. A massive monster emerges, roaring out who dares step on the Flame Rock Demon. Its status screen immediately pops up. It is a level 60 elemental class monster, a hybrid of fire and stone that controls nearby earth and plants. The stats show low intelligence but high destructive power. Lin Han just smirks. What if I step on your head? He says he is going to take its heart next. Hearing that, the demon clenches its massive stone fists in rage. It roars, keep dreaming, prepare to leave your bones here. The beast unleashes a deadly move called Flame Tomb. Screaming that everyone entering this forest is an enemy, Lin Han quickly calls out Ai to start the fight. She appears confidently, saying that raw power is her specialty. She immediately rushes forward with insane blinding speed. Dodging the fire, she laughs and says this weak attack cannot even kill a bug. She launches a barrage of punches. In an instant, she shatters the demon's attack. The monster is totally shocked that its flame tomb got broken so easily. She leaps up to smash the useless stone to pieces, but the ground violently shakes before her fist can land. The demon summons a massive stone shield, blocking her path. It warns the fierce woman that its rocks will stop her. Ai slams her fist directly into the barrier, but the wall does not even scratch. She is pretty stunned. She wonders how a simple stone wall can block her raw strength. The monster laughs from behind the barrier. It boasts that these ancient underground rocks are completely indestructible. Still, Ai refuses to back down and charges again. Yelling at the stupid rock, she strikes again with all her might, but the result is exactly the same. The stone walls are completely seamless, leaving her with no openings. That is when Lin Han calmly snaps his fingers. Summoning purple lightning, he calls out Tiangu to handle the monster. She appears looking incredibly confident in her power, saying she has plenty of ways to break this smelly rock. She prepares to fight. The demon looks up. Purple lightning strikes, instantly shattering the barrier. The demon holds its head, crying out about its ruined stone wall. It whines that those ancient stones are limited edition and irreplaceable. The monster roars in anger, accusing them of bullying. Heaving a deep breath, it exhales a massive wave of red-hot fire, determined to burn everyone to ashes. Tiangu warns that they are trapped in a ring of fire. Ah Yi agrees, saying the flames are far too intense. They cannot break through the thick flames. Lin Han grits his teeth, annoyed that this dumb rock is using fire. Setting a forest on fire is a terrible idea. Knowing he must act quickly, he prepares to summon a water beast. He needs a water summon right now. But suddenly, Dark Knight Queen Anna flies out of his pocket, totally startling him. Yawning, she complains that all this massive noise in the forest is completely ruining her beauty sleep. The demon angrily demands to know if she is another summoned helper. Anna quickly sets the record straight. She clarifies that she has no contract with humans and is only here because he forced and imprisoned her. Lashing her leather whip directly at Lin Han, she warns him to stop bullying beast kind from now on. Caught off guard, Lin Han gets bound tightly by the whip. Anna turns around and gives him a quick wink. Quietly ordering him to stay bound, she makes Lin Han wonder what she is up to, calling her a wild woman. Ah Yi is absolutely furious at the betrayal, calling Anna a wicked woman who repays kindness with pure evil. But Tiangu stops her in her tracks, advising her not to ruin their master's plan. Ah Yi is totally confused. Asking what Tiangu means, she is completely lost. Tiangu sighs, comparing her partner's brain to a block of stone. Joking that Ah Yi's brain is made of stone, the demon laughs, smugly thinking the human is finally helpless. Gloating that humans are the worst race in existence, Anna casually asks if it holds a personal grudge. The demon hesitates for a split second before replying that a despicable human once took its beloved master away. The flame golem thinks back to its past. It was once just an ordinary volcanic stone, never meant to become a beast. But under its master's influence, the rock gained awareness. The master practically gave it a second life. Then tragedy struck. Wicked humans showed up, dragging the master away. Back then, the flame golem was too weak to fight them off. It could not keep up. Still, it swore to evolve legs, get stronger, and save its master. Hearing this, Lin Han realizes this massive rockhead is not actually evil. He is just a loyal creature trying to protect his family. Lin Han makes a deal. He does not know those kidnappers, but if the flame golem lets him go, he will help. He offers to help search for the master. But the stubborn beast refuses to listen, claiming all humans are untrustworthy liars. It vows to destroy every human in sight. That is when Anna steps in, trying a different approach with the raging monster. She claims she can get him out of the stone fire forest, catching the beast's attention. He demands to know if it is true. Anna plays along, warning him that humans are incredibly clever. If he is not careful, they will exploit his weaknesses and kill him. The flame golem laughs, boasting about its defense. It pulls out a glowing core, claiming it is completely invincible. It says it cannot die unless this core is destroyed. Talk about giving away its secret. Anna smirks, realizing she just won. With its vulnerability exposed, Anna quickly strikes. She lashes out with her whip, wrapping it tightly around the monster's heavy wrist. She holds it down and yells for Lin Han to strike. The young warrior smiles. He has been waiting for this exact moment. He throws a devastating punch straight at the beast, demanding its core. The golem finally realizes it was completely played. Lin Han's fist pierces right through its stony chest. A golden system screen pops up, confirming the quest is successfully complete. For finishing the 6th class transfer and obtaining the stone heart, Lin Han pockets 2,000 beast-taming points. Not bad. He praises Anna, calling her the Night Queen. She pouts, asking why he still uses that formal title. They have fought side by side countless times. She wants him to just use her real name. Anna, it is. Ah Yi admits he thought Anna was about to betray their master, but Tiangu knew she would never be so ungrateful. After all, Lin Han treats her incredibly well. As the summons bicker, Lin Han picks up the glowing crystal core to examine it. Looking at the shattered remains of the flame golem, Lin Han feels a bit bad. The beast was dumb but had real power. Suddenly, the scattered rocks begin to float and gather together. Lin Han gasps, completely shocked by what he is seeing. The flame golem is putting itself back together. It roars in anger, accusing Lin Han of playing dirty and stealing its heart. Lin Han is baffled. How is this guy still alive without a heart? Naturally, the dumb golem pulls out another smaller core. It turns out it has multiple hearts. It whines that Lin Han took its biggest one, calling the human incredibly cruel. As Anna prepares to finish it off, Lin Han asks if it still wants to fight. The golem immediately backs away. Without its biggest core, it lost half its power. Anna steps up, offering a compromise to resolve this without more blood. The core is mandatory for Lin Han's 6th class transfer, but they promise to help find the golem's master instead. Anna asks Lin Han if he agrees to the deal. He nods. Since he took the core, it is only fair. The gullible golem is easily swayed, realizing some humans actually have hearts. Anna tells it to stay in Lin Han's taming space. That way they can search for its master together. Lin Han watches the core glow, handing it over to show Anna. Anna smiles, pointing out that having another powerful beast ally on their side is a massive win for everyone. The flame golem happily agrees, ready to jump right into the beast's space, but Lin Han cannot help but sigh. Having Anna around was already a handful, and now he has a literal rock head. Still, he planned to tame it anyway. Back at the class transfer hall, the receptionist warmly congratulates Lin Han on successfully completing his 6th class transfer quest. He opens his system interface. Finally, he has reached the 6th tier. The status screen pops up with his updated stats. Lin Han's 6th tier Beast Lord level 51. Strength 9,480. Agility 8,590. Spirit 7,220. Constitution 6,230. Over 30 skills unlocked, including high-tier summoning. He also has passive lightning wings, skill copy, eagle eye, and various other powerful support abilities ready in his arsenal. The crowd whispers in absolute awe. Everyone is talking about the legendary genius who made it to the 6th tier so quickly. Rumors say a 6th tier powerhouse has insane baseline physical stats even without activating active skills. It is truly enviable. Lin Han strokes his chin. Physical body strength. That reminds him he still has an unused skill book in his ring. He pulls out the rare Heaven Scroll. It was his grand prize from the academy, but he could not learn it yet. His attributes were too low back then. But with his massive 6th tier power boost, things might finally change. He can finally learn it. No more obstacles. The system screen flashes to congratulate him on mastering the legendary Heavenly Scroll. Testing his spiritual energy, Lin Han wonders how to unleash this power. Suddenly, glass shatters as wild flames erupt out of nowhere. Complete panic in the lobby. What is going on? Why did it explode? Lin Han just grins proudly to himself. This move is incredibly cool. The receptionist forces an awkward smile, calling out that he just completely destroyed the lobby's main display. He rubs his neck in embarrassment. Oh no, he caused a mess. He apologizes and promises to pay for all the damage. Walking outside, Lin Han looks around but cannot find her anywhere. It is strange. She promised to wait here. Where is the Night Queen? That is when he spots a large net draped over a broken tree. There are obvious signs of a struggle. He lifts the net, finding fresh bloodstains. It is a beast-trapping net. The Special Beast Bureau has definitely been here. Lin Han notices a trail of dark energy drifting towards the forest. This is the lingering aura of the Night Queen. He has to investigate. He carefully follows the trail, but the dark energy suddenly vanishes. The trail goes completely cold. Just when he thinks he lost her, he enters a suspicious building, and things take a crazy turn. Suddenly, a red alarm blares from the ceiling, catching him off guard. Armed guards rush out with swords, shouting to seize the intruder. Leading the ambush, Zhao Lei steps forward with a smug grin, welcoming Lin Han to the Special Beast Bureau and saying they have been waiting. Surrounded by a massive crowd of armed guards, Lin Han instantly realizes they captured the Night Queen just to draw him into this trap. Li Hui sneers arrogantly, mocking him because Yi Taiking is not here to protect him at the military academy this time. She barks an order to her men to arrest him immediately, but Zhao Lei raises his hand, telling everyone to hold on. He explains that Chief Bai is highly interested in Lin Han's beast that is immune to beast origin stones. Hand it over and they will let him walk. Lin Han refuses, telling them they have it backwards. They need to release Anna first. If they do, maybe he will show mercy. Annoyed by his defiance, Zhao Lei orders his men to kill him on the spot. As the guards charge, Lin Han summons the Flame Rock Demon, telling his beast it is finally time to shine. The giant beast appears sleepily, rubbing its eyes and grumbling about being woken up. But the shouting enemies quickly wake it up. It wonders why so many humans are pointing weapons at it. The guards are equally shocked. Where did this giant rock monster come from? Not wasting any time, the guards thrust their swords forward, calling it a brainless beast. But poking this giant only makes it furious. How dare these pathetic humans attack the mighty Flame Rock Demon? It unleashes a massive punch, sending the nearest guard flying backward. Realizing the threat, the guards coordinate their attacks, swarming the beast from below. The constant stinging strikes drive the demon absolutely mad. It vows to crush them into dust. More guards climb onto its rocky body, forcing the demon to grit its teeth in frustration. It tries to activate its core flames to burn them alive, but absolutely nothing happens. The giant beast freezes in utter confusion. Why won't its flames ignite? Clutching its head, the demon suddenly feels a splitting headache as all its strength drains away. Lin Han calls out in deep worry. Li Hui laughs, explaining that the secret lies within the beast origin stones embedded in their weapons. The stones are actively suppressing its power. Lin Han is shocked. Sensing that victory is close, Zhao Lei barks another cold command. He tells his men to finish off the weakened beast immediately while the suppressive stones are still holding it down. The guards intensify their assault. The flame rock demon can only roar in pain, desperately trying to shake off its attackers. As a discarded sword clatters near Lin Han's feet, he picks it up and examines the glowing stone that is suppressing his beast. Quickly calling out, he summons Tian Gu, commanding her to shatter every single beast origin stone in the room. Appearing instantly, she bows to her master and unleashes a violent storm of lightning targeting the stones embedded in their weapons. The guards watch in utter horror as their weapons shatter. Free from the seal, raging flames once again erupt from the demon. Its true power is back, and it is ready to incinerate these attackers. The guards panic, screaming for help as heat engulfs them. Li Hui cries out to her captain in absolute panic, but Zhao Lei is already turning to save his own skin. Realizing they are completely outmatched, he yells to retreat. But Lin Han unleashes a powerful blast of spiritual energy, blocking their escape. Lin Han asks who's showing mercy now. Zhao Lei spits back in rage, calling him a traitor for siding with beasts. Terrified, Li Hui trembles and asks what they should do. Meanwhile, Lin Han and his giant demon slowly close in on them. The demon spits a massive wave of fire that wraps around the fleeing guards, grumbling that it only wanted a good fight. Once the guards are dealt with, the eager demon asks where the next fight is. Lin Han points toward the heavy steel doors. He says the dark energy trail stops right here, telling his beast to follow him as they force the heavy shutters open. Stepping into the massive laboratory, Lin Han is instantly filled with rage at the sight of cages lining the walls. They have locked up dozens of innocent beasts. It is sickening. But then Lin Han finally spots Anna trapped inside a specialized cage. Inside the cage, she weakly calls out for Lin Han. Seeing her broken state, his anger boils over. Damn it. With a sky-shattering punch, he smashes the iron bars. Lin Han rushes to untie her, whispering not to fear. She leans weakly against his chest. I knew you would come for me, she whispers. Lin Han asks anxiously what they did to make her this weak in just hours. A voice suddenly echoes from behind, calling it the power of the Beast Origin Stone and welcoming Lin Han to their facility. The man steps forward, introducing himself as the chief of the Special Beast Bureau Bai Rongguan. Lin Han demands some real answers. You built this cruel torture chamber for these helpless beasts, he spits. What is the actual point of all this cruelty? Bai Rongguan smiles with sick pride, claiming it is all to restore the ancient glory of the Beast-Tamer profession. My ancestors, he boasts, produced a legendary genius who once devastated the Dark Knight tribe, driving these beasts to the brink of absolute extinction. Hearing this, Anna curses him, shouting that his ancestor was nothing but a traitor to the first queen of the Dark Knight tribe. A despicable, cowardly snake. Bai Rongguan dismisses her anger calmly, stating his ancestor did what was necessary to secure their family glory. That sacrifice secured 100 years of power, but over time, beast-tamers became completely obsolete and the Bai clan fell from grace. Staring at the cruel cages, Lin Han confronts him. So you hide these illegal, inhumane experiments from the Empire just for family pride? Lin Han asks if the chief hides these inhumane experiments from the Empire for family pride, and Bai Rongguan proudly admits it. That is exactly right, he admits proudly. Once I became chief, I ordered the capture of beasts everywhere for genetic modification. The altered creatures possess power far exceeding their natural limits, and they obey every single command without any resistance at all. With this army, I will rebuild the Bai family and bring ultimate glory back to our forgotten profession of beast taming. Wait, here is the twist. His subordinates Zhao Lei and Li Hui reported that Lin Han's beast was completely immune. Lin Han connects the dots, accusing him of capturing the Dark Knight Queen just to lure him in and steal his beast. Bai Rongguan pulls out a sleek remote controller, admitting the kid guessed right, though he would much rather cooperate with him. He presses a button on the device. An electric current surges from a metal collar, instantly killing a nearby test subject. Anna covers her eyes, crying out at his sheer cruelty. Bai Rongguan shrugs, boasting that his control stones make him absolute master. With your special beast added to my arsenal, we could easily crush the military, overthrow the Heavenly Dragon Empire, and rule. Lin Han silently worries. Where did this fat maniac get his hands on these powerful control stones in the first place? If he continues expanding this brainwashed monster army, he will pose a massive threat to the entire empire and its military. Lin Han scoffs, pointing out that a few dozen beasts are hardly enough to challenge the Empire's massive, heavily armed military. You would need a massive supply of stones to breed a mutant army, but the chief is already 10 steps ahead. These stones all originate from a 1,000-year profound stone, he explains, meaning his supply of power is practically endless. Lin Han probes further, casually asking where he discovered such a magical artifact. The chief drifts back into his memories. Decades ago, while hunting rare beasts in the Stonefire Forest, Bai Rongguan stumbled upon a massive glowing cosmic entity. After countless secret experiments, his team discovered the stone contained an incredible, highly concentrated source of pure life energy. He submerged the stone in a specialized chemical solution to slowly draw out and harvest its raw spiritual essence. That infused liquid became the raw material used to craft the control stones. Hearing this, the flame demon gasps. The legendary thousand-year stone, it mutters, pointing a fiery finger at Bai Rongwang, remembering him as the kidnapper. Lin Han quickly calms his companion down, urging the demon to stay cool before flashing an eager, compliant smile. He asks if he could see this miraculous stone, but Bai Rongwang cuts him off, telling him not to rush. Hand over your ancient beast to help me conquer this world, and you will eventually get your little tour. Once he turns the beast into a brainless puppet, no one will stand a chance. He demands Lin Han surrender it. He offers any number of rare beasts in this facility as trade, but spiritual energy begins to gather around Lin Han. Asking if the chief really thinks he is worthy, Lin Han lets a cold aura flare up around his fists. A pathetic failure who treats lives like trash is not worthy of being a tamer. Bai Rongwang raises his controller. The heavy cage doors slide open, releasing a swarm of mutated monsters. Kill them all, the corrupt chief barks. Lin Han immediately summons his loyal companions Xiao Zhen and Tian Gu, who stand ready to tear these monsters apart. Xiao Zhen mockingly asks if these weaklings really expect to defeat her master before unleashing a massive torrent of wind and fire. Meanwhile, Tian Gu summons a devastating thunderstorm, showing off the true absolute power of the legendary ancient beasts. Bai Rongwang watches in absolute awe, realizing these ancient creatures are indeed the ultimate test subjects for his twisted experiments. He screams at his foolish minions to charge and capture those two ancient beasts, but Xiao Zhen realizes something else is happening. These beasts seem to fear that fat man even more than them. Tian Gu quickly warns everyone to pull themselves together and not disappoint their master. Disappointed. Even the flame rock demon is eager to join the fray, but it suddenly pauses. It senses something completely unexpected nearby. A familiar energy fluctuation is drawing it away. The flame rock demon slips down a narrow path and stares at a pool containing a strange stone. That stone is its master. Why is he trapped in a place like this? But the moment it touches the water, it gets badly burned. The pain is unbearable. Lin Han supports Anna as they approach, wondering if this spiritual pool is the raw material used to create beast stones. It is likely what Bai Rongwang used for his twisted experiments. Meanwhile, the flame rock demon can only stare helplessly at its master across the water. Lin Han steps up from behind and warns that the pool is highly toxic to beasts, far more destructive than any raw beast stone. The demon weeps, determined to rescue its master. As it reaches into the water again, Lin Han quickly holds it back and asks what it's doing. It just wants to pull its master free. But Anna warns against it, pointing out the cracks on the mysterious blackstone's surface. Too much energy has already been drained from it. Forcing it out now might cause permanent, irreversible damage to its master inside. Lin Han adds that the acidic water would dissolve the demon before it could even reach the center. The poor beast is completely lost. It keeps crying out to save its master. Lin Han steps closer to investigate and tells it to calm down while he finds a way. He calls upon Shui Ying for help. Taking one quick look at the situation, she immediately understands what her master needs her to do. She reassures him it is a simple task. Releasing gentle water currents, she forms a soft whirlpool to safely lift the heavy stone. As the stone floats up on the water cushion, the flame rock demon eagerly reaches out to catch it, crying out to its master. Lin Han warns it to wait, but the demon has already grabbed the stone, weeping over how badly those villains have tortured its beloved master. It holds the rock close, completely frozen in place. Suddenly, blinding beams of light begin to pour out from the deep cracks of the stone. Lin Han watches in absolute shock as the outer layer of the black stone completely shatters. Wait, who is that inside? A mysterious woman is resting inside. Meanwhile, back outside, the battle rages on as elemental beasts unleash raging storms of lightning and fire. They aggressively blast the oncoming horde, aiming to reduce them to ashes and stop their relentless wave once and for all. Tian Gu notes that these beasts are throwing away their lives, which is highly problematic. Xiao Zhen decides to just burn everything down. But she hesitates and calls for a temporary halt, pointing out a sudden strange shift occurring within the attacking beasts. The collars around their necks begin to glow intensely, releasing streams of floating light as the beasts let out deafening roars. Rongguang is taken aback, demanding to know why they suddenly stopped and commanding them to keep pushing forward and attack. Instead, their eyes glow with a deadly crimson rage as they turn on him. He frantically mashes his controller in panic. He cannot understand why his control stones are failing. Lin Han calmly steps out, confirming his worst fear: the stone is free. Its stolen energy has returned to its true source. Lin Han tells Bai Rongwang that his cruel methods are officially useless now. Terrified, Rongguang falls to the ground as his own beasts slowly close in on him. He cannot believe this is happening. Lin Han points out that a cold-blooded tyrant like him never deserved to be a beast master in the first place. Now it is time for payback. Rongguang screams in denial, claiming they cannot hurt him because he is their master. He yells that he is practically their god, but the beasts do not care. They leap forward, unleashing a brutal, bloody attack. They violently tear him apart until a sudden massive shockwave blows them all away. Lin Han and his group watch in absolute shock. Thick smoke rises from the dust, revealing that Rongguang has transformed into a horrific monster. He curses Lin Han for forcing his hand. He vows to tear the boy apart limb from limb. Instantly, his system details pop up on the screen. He is now a level 55 mutated beast. Lin Han is stunned by his hideous form, wondering how he could do this to himself. The villain proudly admits he genetically modified his own body long ago, splicing the DNA of dozens of different beasts into himself. In life or death situations, his dormant beast genes activate, multiplying his strength by 10 or even 100 times. He mocks Lin Han, asking how he could possibly defeat a beast king. Xiao Zhen scoffs at his pathetic boast. She asks how he dares call himself a king in front of her master. Tiangu remarks that his new form is incredibly ugly. Anna looks on with sheer anger, frustrated that her weakened, injured state prevents her from taking revenge for her fallen beast friends. Lin Han promises to handle this mutated hybrid on her behalf. Feeling deeply insulted, Rongguang immediately throws a devastating punch. He roars that he will crush the boy into a wall. Lin Han quickly pushes Anna out of the way to safety. Instantly activating his copied swift walk skill, Lin Han easily evades the strike. He mocks the villain's clumsy attempt. He points out that brute strength alone will never be enough to touch him. Rongguang simply sneers, noting his impressive agility. Rongguang throws a flurry of frantic punches. With his absolute power, escape is impossible. Frenzied 18 punches, dark energy gathers in his massive hands. Let's see how the kid dodges this. Boom, the heavy punch crashes down, kicking up massive dust. Anna screams, but a strange light suddenly flashes. Lin Han spreads his wings, soaring high. Who's hiding? With his lightning wings, he charges straight back. Direct hit. A brutal kick slams into Rongguang's chest, sending the giant crashing down with a painful groan. He stands right back up, batting Lin Han away like an annoying fly, then leaps forward to close the gap. Don't think you're the only fast one. The relentless barrage catches Lin Han completely off guard. He retreats into the air to stay safe. Wow. This big guy is surprisingly agile, almost landing a direct hit. Time to show him real power. Lin Han unleashes his heaven-reaching punch, slamming a massive palm downward. The sheer force pushes Rongguang down, sending him sliding backward as Lin Han lands smoothly on the ground. Rongguang just sneers, telling him to bring it on. Suddenly, a hideous mouth opens right on his stomach. A long, slimy tongue shoots out from the mouth, wrapping tightly around Lin Han before he can even react. He is dragged straight into the monster's belly to become its food. Watching this, Anna screams out in absolute horror. His other beasts charge forward in a total rage, ready to tear this monster apart to save their master. Rongguang just laughs. Come on, he will gladly devour these ancient beasts to upgrade his genes. But suddenly, a blinding light erupts from his belly. Talk about a complete surprise. Lin Han bursts right out. Blood sprays everywhere. Lin Han lands calmly, joking that his bones are just too tough to digest. The giant staggers, clutching his bleeding stomach. Bai Rongguang refuses to die before conquering the world. Lin Han ignores the villain's dramatic speech, gathering a massive energy ball. Now it is finally his turn. Grass character, Sword Art, a massive torrent of energy blasts straight toward the dazed, weakened villain. The brilliant beam hits him dead on, unleashing a shockwave that nearly knocks Anna off her feet. Is it over? Not quite. Rongguang grins through the smoke, boasting that defeating him won't be that easy. Anna gasps in shock. Rongguang smugly reveals that he has multiple beast genes, allowing him to heal instantly. He brags that his wounds heal in seconds, preparing to crush these ants, but then he pauses. But the wound is still there. Talk about an absolute backfire. Real panic finally starts to set in. He stammers, wondering why his legendary healing failed. Lin Han lands calmly, wearing a highly confident smirk. Healing has limits, especially against the grass character Sword Art. He is lucky to be alive. Rongguang collapses to his knees, utterly defeated. He simply cannot accept how his master plan ended in total ruin. Suddenly, the heavy metal doors screech open. A squad of fully armed soldiers floods inside. Drop your weapons immediately. The military announcement blares as Bing Bing runs straight over to check on Lin Han. Lin Han is completely shocked. Sister Bing, how did you even escape, and why is the military here with you? A distinguished military leader steps forward to greet them, and Bing Bing introduces him as the legendary General Fang Zhen. He explains he is an intelligence officer who has been secretly investigating the Bureau's illegal experiments. Bing Bing admits they never expected Lin Han to strike first, completely wiping out this entire illegal stronghold all by himself. Armed soldiers quickly swarm the defeated Bai Rongguang, pinning him down to safely secure the entire area. General Fang Zhen walks over, admitting that Lin Han's solo raid is a massive surprise. They wanted to wait for solid evidence before moving in, but Lin Han's surprise raid forced them to act early. Lin Han scratches his head with a sheepish smile, humbly telling the great general he is giving him way too much credit. But wait, where did his summoned beasts go? They likely went back to their private space to avoid any unwanted trouble. The general pats his shoulder warmly, praising his extraordinary strength and expressing how highly others have spoken of him. He mentions that winning the championship at the intermediate illusory void realm has earned Lin Han an exclusive invitation. Lin Han blinks in surprise. A special invitation. Oh right, that detail had completely slipped his mind until now. General Fang Zhen smiles, revealing that this letter is actually a direct stepping stone to joining their elite military ranks. If he passes the upcoming selection, the general promises to place him directly in his personal unit alongside elite Bai Peng. He happily wraps his arms around them, both fully confident that their combined strength will make them absolutely unstoppable. Together, those two would definitely become military legends. Blushing, Bing Bing quickly corrects him, saying she only views Lin Han as a little brother. She warns the general not to play matchmaker, then turns to Lin Han, telling him not to underestimate the upcoming selection. Even though General Fang highly values his talent, the exam difficulty is insanely high. Right then the general chimes in. Looking at his incredible performance today, he is more than qualified to pass. Honestly, he should just graduate early. Joining the military right now would not be an issue. He pulls out his device, planning to call Yi Taiking directly to demand his transfer. But Lin Han quickly stops him. He politely explains that while he appreciates the general's offer, joining the military is not urgent just yet. He wants to stand beside his teammates and pass the official military selection exam fair and square. Bing Bing warns him to think carefully. Having a general make an exception to promote him is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. But the general actually respects his decision. He laughs, praising the kid's backbone and telling Bing Bing not to force the matter. Fang Zhen is deeply impressed. Young, courageous, and full of pride, this boy is bound for absolute greatness in the future. The general says he expects great things from Lin Han's squad in the trials 6 months from now, and Lin Han instantly accepts. They shake hands to seal the promise to meet in 6 months. Cut to the quiet forest just outside the Special Beast Bureau. Lin Han walks and ponders. The military has taken over the bureau's mess, promising to handle the modified beasts properly. It is a pretty solid outcome for everyone involved. He glances around alertly. The coast is clear. He unzips his jacket, letting his hidden companions stretch their legs. Anna is the first one to fly out into the open. She is relieved to escape the military's endless questions, but Lin Han looks around completely surprised and asks where the other one is. Anna is totally confused, but then a gentle voice speaks up. Shiji steps forward, thanking her savior for rescuing her from that nightmare. Her stats pop up, level 45, boasting over 113,000 strength and 51,000 spirit, along with 100,000 constitution. Lin Han is stunned that a mere mystic stone could actually take human form. Shiji bows in deep gratitude, stating that without his timely rescue, she would still be locked in a deep, endless slumber. Kneeling before him, she asks to form a contract to repay his kindness, promising to stay by his side forever. Wait, a contract? Lin Han is taken aback, realizing she wants to become his contracted beast. Talk about perfect timing. He just advanced to his 6th tier class and desperately needs a new partner. Shiji pleads, stating she owes him everything. If he had not sent the Flame Rock Demon to save her, those villains would have completely drained her ancient energy source. She has lived for 1,000 years waiting for a worthy, powerful master, and she knew the second she saw him. Lin Han steps forward, telling her the rescue was just a lucky coincidence and asking her to stand up. But she refuses. She insists on staying down until he accepts her contract. Suddenly, a familiar system alert rings in Lin Han's mind. A new quest has unlocked, bind the 6th beast to receive a reward of 2,000 beast points. This is perfect. Realizing they are truly destined to be partners, he gently lifts her up and accepts. Shiji beams with absolute joy. She thanks her new master as the system confirms the successful contract, instantly rewarding him with those sweet points. The system updates her profile, showing her race is actually part of the legendary ancient 10 evils. Her massive stats flash on the screen, listing her devastating first skill as the legendary Mystic Stone Monument. At level 10, it traps enemies in a maze-like formation, dealing insane damage. Her second skill is a level 10 transformation. She can morph into absolute soul stone armor, giving Lin Han the ultimate defensive shield. He is quietly thrilled. Another member of the legendary 10 evils in his roster. Talk about hitting the jackpot. He immediately spends all his points. He buffs his entire team's stats, sending their collective combat power straight through the roof. Even the Flame Demon bows down. Since the Flame Rock Demon assisted, Shiji decides to share some of her ancient energy with the loyal creature. Since its current energy is too low to assume human form, she instructs it to return to the Stone Fire Forest. It needs to train hard there until it matures enough to rejoin them. The demon obediently agrees, and Lin Han heads back. Returning to the military academy, he is absolutely ecstatic. This quick detour to the Beast Bureau turned into a massive win. He secured another legendary beast. But as he walks in, Long Tianzhao and Shu Ting suddenly rush over with frantic looks. Their sheer panic immediately catches Lin Han off guard. He asks what on earth is wrong, and they drop some terrible news. Something awful has happened to Su Nianwei. She is currently trapped inside a massive monster-infested high tower. Lin Han freezes in shock, demanding to know what happened. Long Tianzhao quickly explains the crazy situation they ran into. While the three of them were leveling up nearby, they crossed paths with a panicked girl named Huang Shan who was running for her life. While they were locked in a tense standoff, a mysterious tower suddenly erupted from the ground and sucked Su Nianwei and Huang Shan inside. Shu Ting sadly explains that they did not dare to go in alone, so Long Tianzhao made the call to head back. They needed to find Lin Han for help, but the Academy already noticed something strange in the Dragon Bone Wasteland. It turns out Supervisor Yi is already leading troops to the tower, which Lin Han suspects is an ancient dangerous ruin. He immediately orders his friends to lead the way, absolutely determined to pull Su Nianwei and the other girl out of there alive. Meanwhile, outside the tower, commanders are shouting orders to speed up and secure the blockade lines before night falls. Pointing at the massive structure, Long Tianzhao tells Lin Han that this is the mysterious tower he warned him about, where Supervisor Yi is currently barking orders. He is ordering his lieutenant to guard the area 24 hours a day, stopping anyone from entering the Flying Dragon Tower. The lieutenant salutes right as the group rushes up to intercept Supervisor Yi. Curious, Lin Han asks about the true nature of this mysterious tower. Pointing out the ancient dragon stone carvings lining the walls, Yi Kai-King explains that this is no ordinary building. It is actually a legendary primordial ruin lost for thousands of years, known as the Flying Dragon Tower, which High Command is deeply concerned about. They have strictly ordered the military to seal off the area, forbidding anyone from entering. This news immediately makes Long Tianzhao and Shu Ting panic. They anxiously ask how long they are supposed to wait, given that Su Nianwei and Huang Shan are trapped inside with countless monsters. They could be dead by then. Lin Han urges them to stay calm, his own expression turning extremely serious. He knows this puts Supervisor Yi in a tough spot, but Su Nianwei is his friend and he refuses to abandon her. If the military continues to block their path, they will just have to force their way through the perimeter. Seeing their fierce determination, Yi Kai-King just laughs, admitting he knew they would never just stand around and do nothing. But the supervisor warns Lin Han to bring everyone back safely, or else he will let the terrifying Mo Yina deal with him personally. Bolting toward the tower entrance, Lin Han shouts back his thanks, promising the supervisor they will make it back in one piece. Stepping into the swirling teleportation portal, the three find themselves inside a massive cavernous space that seems to stretch on forever. Lin Han scans their surroundings, confirming they have entered the Flying Dragon Tower, while Long Tianzhao notes there is nothing here but another portal. Shu Ting worries that Nianwei and Huang Shan definitely went through, but they have no clue where this new gateway leads. Taking the lead, Lin Han steps forward, declaring that even if it is a mountain of blades, they have to take the risk. After Shu Ting exits the portal last, they find themselves in a gloomy forest. He quickly kneels down to examine some fresh tracks. He guesses these footprints must belong to Nianwei's group. Long Tianzhao immediately draws his sword, eager to track them down without wasting a second. But Lin Han quickly warns them that the environment is highly unpredictable, and they must stay on high alert for hidden threats. Long Tianzhao boasts that he is not afraid of anything, claiming he will slay gods or demons if they stand in his way. Little do they know, a swamp monster is silently lurking behind them. Suddenly, Long Tianzhao points ahead, spotting a rising plume of smoke. Shu Ting worries if it might be Nianwei, but Lin Han cuts in, saying guessing gets them nowhere and they need to investigate. They approach a pile of wood ahead, and Lin Han is shocked by what he finds in the middle of this primitive jungle. There's torn fabric here, which Shu Ting recognizes as Nianwei's clothing, sending a wave of sheer dread through the group. Long Tianzhao refuses to believe she was captured so easily. Lin Han suddenly warns them to watch out right before a vine snags Long Tianzhao's leg. He is yanked upside down into the air, screaming for help, but Lin Han swiftly slashes the thick vine with his blade. Telling his buddy not to panic, Lin Han lands smoothly as Long Tianzhao sighs in relief, though their relief is short-lived. Several beastly creatures emerge, and the system identification identifies them as level 60 swamp lizardmen wielding crude primitive weapons. While Shu Ting helps Long Tianzhao back up, Lin Han steps forward alone to face the oncoming threat with total confidence. He sneers, mocking the monsters for finally showing their faces, while his two companions also prepare to jump into the fray. Believing these native creatures might have harmed Nianwei, they vow to wipe them out completely as the lizardmen launch an aggressive charge. Lin Han strikes first, clean-cutting a lizard man in half with a single swing before telling the others to end this quickly. His friends coordinate their attacks beautifully, with Long Tianzhao yelling at the beasts to taste his blade for seeking their own doom. Raging flames consume the remaining enemies, allowing Long Tianzhao to catch his breath and celebrate their quick victory. But just as they realize how numerous these creatures are, an even larger horde of lizardmen starts swarming from the shadows. Seeing the sheer number of reinforcements, Lin Han scowls at their endless spawning and decides to summon Xiao Zhen to handle it. Ready for action, she happily accepts the command, promising to show these pests the terrifying power of her scorching phoenix flames. With a massive blast of phoenix fire, she incinerates the horde to ash, then immediately looks at her master for some well-deserved praise. Lin Han watches Xiao Zhen show off, but she celebrates too early, as a massive maw opens up right behind her. Lin Han shouts a warning, telling her to watch her back, and she shoots into the air. Xiao Zhen is already channeling intense flames in her palm, vowing to reduce the monster to ash for attempting a cheap sneak attack. The beast roars, opening its jaws to unleash a powerful sonic shockwave that hits her like a violent gale. As Xiao Zhen plummets, Lin Han swoops in to catch her, asking if she is alright. She complains that the creature has absolutely terrible breath. Now it is Lin Han's turn to strike. Xu Ting suggests they double-team the beast, directing him to take the top while she strikes from below. The dual assault lands perfectly, but their weapons do absolutely nothing, not even scratching its thick hide. This thing has some insanely thick skin. Lin Han realizes its defense is just too high for standard physical attacks to deal any real damage. Long Tianjiao shifts his angle, aiming straight for the skull to see if its head is just as hard, delivering a heavy blow. The monster swings its massive tail, sending him flying. Lin Han notices a strange pattern. The beast keeps using its tail instead of biting them. Activating his lightning wings to get a bird's eye view, Lin Han finally puts the puzzle pieces together. Its wide-open mouth is the ultimate weak spot. Channeling a powerful burst of light, he drives his sword straight down its throat. The creature collapses with a massive thud, prompting its companion to turn tail and run. Long Tianjiao is not letting it escape. Lin Han decides to shadow the fleeing lizard, convinced that following the beast will lead them straight to an exit. The creature leads them directly to a swirling portal, just as the beast is about to cross over to the other side. Lin Han roars for it to freeze, throwing his sword clean through its chest. Long Tianjiao exhales, walking over to inspect the portal. He praises Lin Han for his insane reflexes, noting they almost lost it. Meanwhile, Xu Ting wonders where this path leads. Lin Han notices fresh footprints pressed into the dirt, confirming someone else has already made the journey through this very portal. This discovery gives Xu Ting hope that Su Nianwei is still alive. Filled with renewed determination, they step through together. On the other side, they find a pristine winding river amidst a remarkably peaceful valley. Xu Ting looks around in awe. The river is massive, and those human tracks stop right beside some ominous-looking lizard claw marks. Lin Han warns the group that local lizard monsters are lurking around, so they need to stay alert as they make their way down to the water. Following these tracks seems to be their best bet for tracking down Su Nianwei. The trio pauses right at the shoreline. Xu Ting points out that the tracks end abruptly, suggesting Su Nianwei and the others somehow managed to cross over. Long Tianjiao asks Lin Han to use his enhanced eyesight to scan the far bank and see what is waiting over there. Activating his specialized vision to inspect the area, Lin Han spots another teleportation portal situated on a distant hillside. Xu Ting is thrilled, noting this practically confirms their theory. Su Nianwei must have headed straight into that portal. However, the rushing current makes swimming far too dangerous, and there are absolutely no boats in sight. Lin Han turns to Long Tianjiao with a grin, telling him that their crossing depends entirely on his brute strength. Long Tianjiao points to himself in disbelief, but quickly gets to work felling massive trees with clean sword strikes. Xu Ting binds the heavy logs together securely. Looking at their crude handiwork, Long Tianjiao is pleased with the result. Xu Ting agrees that while the raft is basic, it is incredibly sturdy and will get them across safely. They launch the raft, and Long Tianjiao high-fives Lin Han, praising his quick thinking for coming up with the plan. Lin Han humbly replies that a good plan is useless without a great team to actually pull it off. They board the raft and push off. Long Tianjiao peers into the deep water, wondering if any monsters lurk below. Xu Ting scolds him, telling him to stop jinxing their trip with talk of terrifying deep-water beasts. Right on cue, the entire raft jolts violently, sending all three of them flying high into the air. Lin Han spots the threat, a massive level 60 turtle-backed flood dragon. Long Tianjiao splashes into the water, struggling to stay afloat while yelling that he cannot swim. Xu Ting watches in panic as the beast targets them. The furious flood dragon surges forward. With his friends getting swept away, Lin Han immediately summons his water spirit Shui Ying. He orders her to save them. Reacting instantly, Shui Ying conjures a massive protective water bubble around the group. They gasp in relief inside the sphere, knowing they would have surely drowned without this sudden shield. Lin Han is confident that when it comes to aquatic combat, Shui Ying has a completely flawless record. Furious that the beast stench her master, she vows to teach it a lesson. The dragon unleashes a devastating tidal breath. The massive torrent slams directly into her shield, Shocked, she curses her brief moment of carelessness for letting it gain ground. The flood dragon leans down, sucking up more river water. Lin Han quickly warns her, Shui Ying, do not give this monster any chance to heal. The little girl nods, calling back to her master. She instantly channels her lunar power, sending massive water pillars shooting straight up around the beast. Gathering two massive water orbs, she smirks. Let me show you what a real water bomb actually looks like. The torrents shoot forward like deadly arrows, but the dragon sticks to its old trick, gaping wide to unleash its dragon breath. Shu Ying dives straight down its throat, laughing time to stuff your face. The stunned dragon gulps her down in one giant swallow. Long Tianzhao panics, yelling out, Lin Han, your pet just got eaten. But Lin Han stays totally cool, telling him to relax, she is no ordinary beast. Suddenly, the entire dragon begins to glow with blinding light from the inside out right before its whole body explodes into a violent wave. Shards of its shell drift through the thrashing water. Long Tianzhao stares in absolute disbelief, muttering, man, your beast gets terrifying when she is mad. Shui Ying happily resurfaces, landing lightly on a floating shell. She cheers, that was so much fun, master. Lin Han quickly nods, agreeing to her sweet request. All right, but first, can you get us down to the shore safely? Riding the giant shell, the three of them finally make landfall. Long Tianzhao sighs in relief, glad to have his feet back on solid ground. But their relief is short-lived, and honestly things are about to get way worse. Lin Han spots a horde of level 60 river lizardmen. His friends freak out, crying that there are even more here than in the swamp. I am still seasick, is this a joke? Lin Han knows they cannot waste time here. He turns to the little girl, Shui Ying, we are in a rush. Handle this crowd for us. She jumps with joy, conjuring massive water bubbles. Yay, more playtime. Suddenly, three giant bubbles wrap around the team. The bubbles launch them high into the air, landing them perfectly right in front of the portal. Lin Han sighs, we actually made it. Meanwhile, Shui Ying keeps trapping the lizardmen in floating water spheres, treating them like toy balloons. Lin Han watches deep in thought. This is the second time they have run into these half-dragon hybrids inside the Flying Dragon Tower. Who could be controlling them? But saving lives comes first. He needs to find Su Nianwei before worrying about who is pulling the strings here. He tells the others to leave the rest to Shui Ying, quickly urging them forward to the next location. The portal deposits them onto a barren, jagged cliffside where level 60 gale wyverns swarm the skies above. Shu Ting peers over the edge of the steep drop, completely shocked to find the portal sitting right on the precipice. Stepping out carelessly, Long Tianzhao stumbles and almost slips off. Lin Han grabs him in the nick of time, watch out. The chubby guy gasps, thanking Lin Han for saving his life from a straight drop to the bottom. That was way too close. Looking up at the screeching wyverns, Lin Han notes that these flying beasts are far more dangerous than the steep terrain. The creatures shriek, spotting their fresh prey. His friends tense up, asking their leader what the plan is as they swarm down. Lin Han readies his weapon with a smirk, asking, since when do night watchmen ever back down from a good fight? The answer is simple, wipe them all out. But just when they get ready to strike, a massive claw swoops down. It is a level 70 demon dragon. Lin Han stares in absolute awe at the massive white beast hunting its prey. His friends shudder, watching the monster greedily devour the smaller wyverns, but Lin Han spots something metallic stuck in its giant claw. A dagger is wedged right in the dragon's talon. Shu Ting suddenly remembers that the girl Huang Shan uses that exact weapon. Long Tianzhao pales as he realizes what this means. Could Su Nianwei and Huang Shan have been carried off by this white beast? Before they can finish the thought, Lin Han leaps high into the air. His teammates scream out in shock, calling his name. He yells to draw the beast's gaze, hey, do you like eating humans? Lin Han rockets right toward its massive talons. The dragon roars, unleashing a deafening sonic wave that leaves him completely dazed. His body goes limp, free-falling through the air. The dragon swoops in, snatching Lin Han in its claws. Long Tianzhao screams, not realizing this was his friend's plan all along. Lin Han quickly winks down at them. While Fatty stands there totally confused, Shu Ting instantly catches on to the stunt. He let himself get caught on purpose, she whispers, immediately urging them to follow the beast to its nest. The dragon flies up to a massive cave in the cliff. Lin Han realizes this must be where it keeps its captives. Tossed onto the hard cavern floor, he spots several unconscious bodies nearby. His eyes lock onto one face, Su Nianwei. Rushing over, he cradles her, relieved to find her still breathing. She seems to be trapped in a deep magical slumber. The beast suddenly gapes wide, breathing out a sleep spell. He curses quickly, dodging the mist while keeping her safe. This cavern is too cramped for a real fight. Collateral damage could hurt the captives. He quickly summons his trusted trio. Xiao Zhen, Tiangu, and Shui Ying materialize. The little girl instantly throws her arms around him, cheering with pure joy. She squeals for hugs, but Tiangu cuts her off, reminding her that they are not here to play games. He pats her head gently. Be a good girl, Shui Ying. Win this fight and we can play later. He then orders them to lure the monster outside. Tiangu and Shui Ying shout back in unison. Master, leave it to the three of us. We hear and obey. Xiao Zhen strikes alongside them. How dare you touch our master? Get lost. Their combined force shoves the demon dragon backward. It pushes the beast back, leaving only a tiny scorch mark on its chest. Xiao Zhen gasps. Our combined attack barely scratched it. Tiangu calmly assesses the situation. This beast is tough. We have to give it everything we have. Let us hit it again with everything we have. Instantly, three massive surges of water, fire, and lightning blast toward the demon dragon. The beast opens its jaws, releasing a devastating shockwave. A thick shield of ice coats its body, blocking all incoming danger. Sharp ice spikes rain down on them. Xiao Zhen and Tiangu scream out to the others to watch out and dodge immediately. Shui Ying gets hit and falls from the sky, but Lin Han catches her just in time. She thanks him, happy to be safe. Lin Han is shocked. The beast easily nullified all three attacks at once. Its combat power is absolutely off the charts. He needs to find a weakness, and fast. Luckily, his friends rush over, shouting that its weak spot is on its forehead. Lin Han looks puzzled. Its forehead. Shu Ting explains that they saw ancient murals painted on the cave walls on their way here. Recalling the paintings of two dragons fighting, Shu Ting shares her theory. If her guess is correct, that mark holds the key. The dragon sigil on this white beast's forehead is the source of its power. Meanwhile, the monster prepares to strike again. It unleashes a freezing blizzard. His beasts turn to him, waiting for orders. Lin Han commands Xiao Zhen and Tiangu to flank it. They must attack from both sides and keep the beast pinned down. The two nod in instant agreement, ready to strike. Lin Han instructs Shui Ying to use the distraction to flank the dragon from behind. The young beast eagerly obeys her master. While fire and lightning pin the dragon down, Shui Ying condenses a massive torrent of water hovering high up in the air. She dives down, targeting its head. The dragon freezes in shock before unleashing a freezing blast of icy breath to counter. The water sphere shatters instantly, but Lin Han is already airborne. It was a classic bait, and he smashes through the ice. Swinging his blade, he unleashes his signature grass word, sword art. A brilliant flash of energy crashes down onto the beast. Unable to dodge, the dragon takes the full blow and crashes to the ground. His beasts cheer happily at his victory. They praise his power, but Lin Han lands with a confident smile. Our teamwork made taking down this beast a breeze. He looks back at the fallen dragon only to notice tears welling in its eyes. Its gaze is filled with sorrow. Lin Han realizes this beast possesses high intelligence. Suddenly, a desperate cry for help echoes from deep inside the dark cavern. A man is being mauled by a baby dragon. Lin Han quickly orders his friends to get the others to safety. He tells them to rescue Su Nianwei immediately. His friends nod and rush off. Lin Han turns to the vicious hatchling. It is attacking humans right after hatching. What a menace. Suddenly, the hatchling charges up a massive fireball in its throat. Flame brushes past, catching his clothes. Lin Han grimaces at the close call. Just then, a bat flutters out of nowhere. Anna transforms into her human shape, furious at being woken up. Lin Han grins, knowing her wrath is about to unleash. The hatchling spits fire at her. Anna is momentarily surprised to see a baby dragon, but she remains completely unbothered. She effortlessly deflects the incoming fire. This little beast is incredibly aggressive for a newborn, possessing surprisingly powerful flames. Unsheathing her whip, Anna declares that they cannot let such a dangerous creature live. She lashes out with deadly precision. Her whip wraps tightly around its neck. Seizing the perfect opening, Lin Han leaps forward and slices its head clean off. Long Tianjiao cheers, praising how incredibly cool the move was. Meanwhile, Shu Ting rushes over to check on their unconscious friends. Thankfully, Su Nianwei and Huang Shan are just unconscious. But suddenly, Long Tianjiao points in terror at two shaking dragon eggs. Lin Han stays alert. Before more hatchlings can emerge, they need to destroy the remaining eggs to prevent future threats. Channeling his energy, Lin Han unleashes a swift strike of his grass word, sword art, shattering the eggs to pieces. Long Tianjiao groans in disappointment, wishing Lin Han had saved him one egg so he could hatch his own dragon mount. Shu Ting coldly snaps back. Keep them if you want to die. The second they hatch, you would be their first meal. Lin Han shifts his focus to Anna, noticing her crouching down to inspect something. He curiously asks what she is looking at. She picks up the severed tail of the hatchling. These dragon eggs seem entirely different from the white dragon they just fought. Lin Han recalls the murals. A golden dragon had placed a strange seal on the forehead of the white dragon. This means the beast is likely being controlled rather than acting on its own. Anna slowly approaches the quiet white dragon. She suggests that the creature might be suffering from an ancient curse. Lin Han asks if she knows a way to break it. Anna channels a dense purple aura. Vampires possess ancient magic designed to break curses. She decides to give it a shot. She chants the spell, calling on her bloodline ancestors. The demon dragon trembles, and its human form starts to appear. It thanks everyone for breaking the curse. Long Tianzhao and Shu Ting look on in absolute shock as the dragon takes human shape. Wait, is that a lizard tail? It looks just like the lizard-dragon hybrid tribe they ran into before. Alika steps forward. She admits she is indeed the high priestess of the lizard-dragon tribe, explaining they are a legendary race from ancient times. To escape brutal wars between fierce beasts, they beg the dragon god for help. She retells how he summoned the flying dragon tower. This allowed her tribe to hide inside, but that so-called dragon god turned out to be a deceitful demon dragon in disguise. It lured her people inside just to break their spirits and brainwash them into mindless slaves to serve its every whim. Before falling into a deep slumber, it cursed her to become a white demon dragon, forcing her to guard its offspring forever. As centuries passed, her sanity slowly faded away, while her proud tribe regressed into nothing but mindless savage beasts. Alika sighs with relief. Thanks to their arrival, she finally woke up from that horrific, endless nightmare. But she immediately drops a bombshell. She can feel the original demon dragon stirring, ready to wake from its sleep. Lin Han grows anxious, and honestly, can you blame him? If that beast escapes, it means absolute disaster. He needs to warn Director Yi immediately so the military can prepare. Right then, Alika summons a glowing teleportation portal. Expressing her deepest gratitude, she urges them to escape through the portal before the dragon wakes up and seals their fate. Shu Ting helps Su Nianwei, while Long Tianzhao carries Huang Shan toward the light. Before stepping through, Lin Han makes a promise. He tells her not to worry because he will return. Alika bows gratefully, promising to lead her tribe until he comes back. Meanwhile, two figures watch from the shadows, whispering about the group taking Huang Shan away and wondering what their next move is. Zhou Kei tells his partner to follow them, confident that dealing with a bunch of mere students once outside will be easy. He is sure he can force them to hand her over. Outside the tower, Yi Taiqing paces back and forth, growing increasingly anxious. They have been inside for hours with no word. Suddenly, the portal flashes and Lin Han waves as they finally step out. Yi Taiqing rushes over frantically, asking if they are all safe. Lin Han just smiles and tells him not to worry. He proudly announces everyone is completely fine, and they even brought Su Nianwei and Huang Shan back safely. Su Nianwei weakly opens her eyes. She stammers for her captain, and Shu Ting smiles, glad she is awake. She looks around confused about how they got here. Long Tianzhao tells her to relax, explaining that Lin Han led them right into the tower to bust everyone out. Moved to tears, Su Nianwei thanks the team. Meanwhile, Yi Taiqing turns his attention to the mysterious young girl Huang Shan. He stops her, pointing out that his students risked their lives to rescue her, yet she's already trying to slip away unnoticed. He asks who she is and why she was inside. She stammers her name before Su Nianwei quickly jumps in to defend her. Su Nianwei claims she is just a new freshman registering at their academy, but Lin Han is highly skeptical of that story. If she were actually a student, she would have absolutely no reason to run. Something is definitely off here. Suddenly, a loud voice from the portal calls her a liar, and those two shady stalkers finally step into the light. They mock her, calling her a little thief who found some powerful protectors to hide behind. Yi Taiqing immediately steps in, highly alert. He demands to know who they are. The larger man introduces himself as Yi Ren Wang, a Beast-Tamer from the Oddity Circus. The other introduces himself as Zhou Kei, their prop master, boasting that they are elite members from the legendary Western Circus. He accuses Huang Shan of being a mere utility worker who had the audacity to steal an incredibly valuable treasure. She immediately denies being a thief, but Yi Ren Wang steps forward in a blind rage, completely ignoring her protests. He aggressively grabs her wrist, snarling for her to hand over Mo Li right now and demanding to know where she hid it. As she tries to break free, a blinding light erupts from her chest and a mysterious spirit emerges to protect her. The creature warns him to leave her alone, stinging his hand and making him scream in sudden blinding pain. Mo Li sighs in relief but collapses from exhaustion. Huang Shan quickly catches her panic visible all over her face. She begs her companion not to push past her limits. Mo Li tearfully apologizes for being too weak to protect her. Huang Shan tears up desperately, begging the little creature to stay strong and not leave her behind like this. Lin Han watches the strange creature closely, realizing its true identity as a sudden shockwave of realization hits him. He asks if the little creature is actually an elf. Hearing this, Yi Taiqing gasps in absolute disbelief. He approaches, knowing they are one of the 4 legendary ancient races, just as rare as vampires, demons, and dragons. Is this little thing really an elf? Huang Shan nods, admitting that Mali does indeed have elf blood, even though weak combat skills. But still, she is the prized treasure of the Qi-Ren troop, her absolute best friend. They spent every single day together, but after Mali fell ill, the troop leader wanted to sell her off. No mercy. He wanted to squeeze out every last drop of value, so Huang Shan secretly followed to save her. She wanted freedom. But Ren Wang snaps back, warning that a buyer named Bai already paid a deposit. A powerful monster-taming director. They cannot afford to cross him. This gets Lin Han thinking. Could it be Bai Rongguang? Lin Han smirks, telling them they can pretty much kiss that deal goodbye. Ren Wang is shocked. Lin Han then reveals that Bai Rongguang has already been arrested by the military. No more deals. Neither of them can believe it, wondering what happens to their leader's plans now. Either way, they must take Molly back. Alive or dead, they cannot face their leader empty-handed. Huang Shan shields her. If Molly goes back, she will be forced to perform until she dies. Ren Wang lunges forward to snatch her. You brat, you are not getting away with this either. Stealing the troops' treasure has consequences. He orders her back to the western regions for her punishment. Huang Shan tries to protect Molly, but Lin Han suddenly grabs his wrist, warning this is military territory. Outsiders have no power here. But Zhou Ke calmly argues that Huang Shan still belongs to their troop. The academy has no right to interfere. Lin Han just smirks, asking if they are really sure. He already recommended her to Supervisor Yi. The moment she officially joins, she is under their protection. Huang Shan is stunned. Meanwhile, the two brothers are absolutely furious that he dares steal their member. Zhou Ke whips out his cards challenging Lin Han. Since he wants to play hero, they will play along. Ren Wang brandishes a bone whip, charging forward to show off the true strength of the Qi Ren troop. The whip slams down. The sheer force throws Lin Han backward. He is genuinely shocked by that power. Ren Wang boasts that his bone whip can easily shatter anything, and Lin Han's head is next on his list. Zhou Ke fans out 3 cards, stepping in to take over. He hurls them forward as Lin Han braces. Watch out. Lin Han narrowly dodges the first card, keeping his guard up against these bizarre enemies. He watches the rock freeze solid. These are elemental attacks. Suddenly, a red card comes flying in next. It bends midair. Shocked by the curving projectile, Lin Han quickly activates his lightning wings to dodge. The card chases him relentlessly. These things are not just powerful, they have a highly annoying homing effect. It crashes down, leaving a massive crater. Right on cue, yet another card comes hurtling his way. He barely tilts to evade, but they just keep coming slowly, filling the air with deadly paths. How many cards does this guy have? Zhou Ke sneers, asking if he finally respects their troops' power. Zhou Ke boasts there is no escape once his cards lock on. Lin Han just chuckles to himself. Lin Han decides to show these weirdos how to play, suddenly charging straight forward. Wait, who is hiding? Ren Wang gapes in confusion as the kid rushes straight toward him. Zhou Ke screams to kill him. Ren Wang unleashes his death whip. But Lin Han initiates his swap skill, exactly what he wanted. Instantly swapping behind Ren Wang, he redirects the incoming cards toward him. Ren Wang is completely clueless. Zhou Ke tries to recall his cards but fails, watching helplessly as elemental attacks blast his own teammate. Lin Han lands smoothly, mocking them. Zhou Ke stammers while a charred Ren Wang curses furiously. The big guy swings his whip in a desperate rage, swearing to kill Lin Han, who easily retreats. No one has ever insulted him like this. He swings wildly, screaming that he will drag him back. He threatens to whip his corpse daily back home. Realizing the man is completely unhinged, Lin Han re-strategizes. 2 bright lights suddenly flash behind his back. He leaps high to dodge another cheap sneak attack, but the homing cards sharply pivot right back. The moment Lin Han touches down, they are on him. A massive explosion erupts right in front of him. Backing out of the smoke, he notices Zhou Ke behind. Lin Han curses under his breath, realizing they are pincering him. Zhou Ke laughs, confident he has him. Dozens of magic cards flood the air, completely surrounding Lin Han as Zhou Ke keeps summoning more. Feeling completely cornered with nowhere to run, Lin Han activates his high-tier copying skill. This is his absolute last resort. Right now, he's caught between flying magic cards and a bone whip, but Lin Han swiftly dodges left and right. Meanwhile, Zhou Ke has absolutely no cards left. He yells to his ally that his deck is empty, and Ren Wang's energy is completely drained. As their power bottoms out, Lin Han drops right in front of Zhou Ke. What's wrong? He mocks. Are you out of tricks? Show me whatever else you've got. Ren Wang frantically asks if Zhou Ke is ready, and Zhou Ke gives a confident smirk. Of course, he has a massive barrier sphere has already locked Lin Han inside. Lin Han stares at the cards surrounding him. These playing cards are scattered everywhere. He realizes those exploding paper cards earlier were just a setup to trap him here. Zhou Ke pulls a magic wand out of his hat, boasting that he knew direct blasts wouldn't work on someone like Lin Han, so he used the chaos of battle to lay down a magic card formation. Suddenly, a layer of thick frost covers the cards. The ice anchors the cards to the ground, fully locking the spell in place. Lin Han can only look up in absolute shock. But things take a turn as a flock of pigeons swarms the field. Oh great, those birds are heading straight for us. Ren Wang lashes out at the birds. Stay back, you brainless pests. Even Zhou Ke is keeping still, so don't you dare touch. A massive explosion instantly tears through the area, and Zhou Ke watches in horror as raging flames consume his giant ally's chest. With his magic cards turned to ash by the fire, Zhou Ke can't believe his eyes. His ultimate barrier is completely broken. Desperate, he frantically rummages through his magician hat, swearing there must be some weapon left inside that can kill this guy. He pulls out a clown's juggling ball, but Lin Han instantly presses a blade to his throat, telling him to stop wasting time. Yield now, or end up face down on the dirt like your partner. Terrified, Zhou Ke raises both hands in complete surrender. He begs for his life, promising they won't mess with Huang Shan ever again. Lin Han gives them a cold warning. He tells them they better keep their word. Seeing the fight end, the Western genius Long Tianjiao runs over in pure excitement. She cheers that Lin Han is amazing, while the others congratulate their captain for winning a 2-on-1. Lin Han smiles modestly. Huang Shan looks up with deep gratitude, thanking her big brother. But before fleeing, Zhou Ke spits out one last threat. He warns Huang Shan that she'd better secure the military academy's protection or their boss will hunt her down. She panics. Will they really accept me, she worries. Lin Han reassures her, promising that as her sponsor, he'll personally handle it. Hearing this, Huang Shan finally smiles and thanks her big brother. Then she looks down at the tiny fairy in her hands. Molly is incredibly weak. The little fairy sighs with relief, glad that Huang Shan finally has someone strong to protect her. With tears streaming down her face, Huang Shan begs her tiny friend not to die. She turns frantically to Su Nianwei. Can your healing magic save her? She pleads. Su Nianwei looks hesitant, explaining she can only mend basic physical wounds. Molly's condition is far too bizarre for normal magic. Fortunately, Supervisor Ye Taiking instantly recognizes this rare fairy illness. Known as cocooning sickness, it's a tribal transformation. If she survives, she will evolve into a beautiful butterfly with immense power. Unfortunately, most fairies fail this harsh trial. Huang Shan trembles, asking what will happen if Molly can't make it through. Only death awaits her. Lin Han remains calm and asks Supervisor Ye if he knows any cure. But the supervisor sighs, explaining there is no medicine for this. The tiny fairy must rely on her own will. Lin Han feels a pang of sadness, wishing he could do something. Just then, his beast Shiji speaks up. Master, the extremely pure energy inside your beast-taming space might help this little fairy survive her difficult trial. It hits him immediately. How did he forget that Lin Han turns to Huang Shan and tells her he has a solution? He knows a safe place where Molly can rest and heal. Overjoyed, Huang Shan gently lifts the fairy up. Molly, big brother, knows a place that can heal you. Are you willing to go? The tiny fairy weakly nods her approval. She hands her over, begging him to save her best friend, and Lin Han readily gives his solemn promise. My beasts will take excellent care of her, and Huang Shan cheers for her friend, telling Molly to stay strong. She promises to wait no matter how long it takes, while Lin Han advises the girl to stay healthy for Molly. Afterward, Lin Han approaches the supervisor, requesting to officially sponsor Huang Shan so she can enter the academy. But Supervisor Ye Taiking complains that the sudden appearance of the Flying Dragon Tower is already giving him endless headaches. He doesn't have the energy to manage minor requests right now. Hearing this, Huang Shan's heart sinks in disappointment. Is she about to get rejected? But Ye Taiking turns to Lin Han, assigning him to handle her admission process. The two bow and thank him repeatedly, completely relieved that things worked out in the end. The very next day, Lin Han leads the young girl into Supervisor Taiking's office, announcing that he brought Huang Shan here for her assessment. At the desk, another visitor is currently reporting to Supervisor Taiking, asking him to take charge of his prized disciple. Supervisor Taiking asks Lin Han what is going on, and the young man reports that Huang Shan's registration is now completely finished. Now they only need the supervisor's final test. Taiking agrees, but Zhang Quan cuts in, utterly shocked by what he hears. Did I hear that right? You are telling me this weak little girl is actually qualified to take the military academy entrance exam? Lin Han warily demands to know who the newcomer is, prompting Taiking to step in and introduce the prestigious guest. This is Duan Miao, the top sword god of the Heavenly Dragon Empire, and beside him is his disciple son Zhang Quan. Zhang Quan is also here for the academy entrance exam, while Lin Han is one of the academy's most outstanding students. Taiching explains that Lin Han recommended Huang Shan. Duan Miao looks at him, finding Lin Han's name strangely familiar. Zhang Quan scoffs, asking what is so great about them, reminding his master about the weight of their own favor. Master, did you not say the military academy is a top-tier school requiring massive favors to get me a slot? How can some random blonde brat just waltz in? Hearing his blatant disrespect, Huang Shan frowns in deep annoyance. Lin Han fires back, mocking that if a guy like Zhang Quan can take the exam, Huang Shan certainly can too. Zhang Quan draws his blade. No hesitation. He roars that Lin Han is asking for trouble and needs to be taught a lesson. Lin Han unsheathes his own sword. But then he freezes. Huang Shan suddenly charges forward, rushing right past him. She flashes right in front of Zhang Quan, who cannot believe a little girl just blocked his massive greatsword with a dagger. Huang Shan warns him to show respect to her brother, while Taiching slams his desk, telling Zhang Quan to stand down. Zhang Quan huffs and sheathes his blade. Duan Miao sighs, pointing out how much the academy's strict standards have fallen. He remembers back when they trained here, admission was brutal, unlike the lax recruitments they are seeing today. Taiching steers the conversation away, noting that Duan Miao has spent years tutoring elite noble heirs as a private master. He asks if this disciple has inherited his ultimate skills, and the proud master confidently confirms that is indeed the case. The sword god boasts his pupil is no average fighter, suggesting a quick duel with the girl to prove it. Taiching looks to Lin Han for his thoughts, but the young man immediately declines, citing her lack of training. But Huang Shan is determined, insisting she can beat this giant blockhead and begging her brother to trust her. Seeing her confidence, Lin Han smiles and accepts her resolve, declaring that they will officially take on the challenge. Taiching announces that if Huang Shan manages to win this duel, she will bypass the exams and be admitted immediately. With that, word spreads like wildfire across the main square of the military academy, drawing crowds of curious students. Everyone is buzzing with excitement, eager to watch the upcoming clash between a little girl and the sword god's disciple. Zhang Quan sneers, telling her to prepare for a brutal beating, but the girl stands her ground with fierce resolve. She fires back, ready to see who gets wrecked, silently promising her brother that she will prove her worth today. Lin Han stands behind her as a pillar of support, telling her to go all out and let him handle everything else. Taiching raises his hand and signals the start of the battle between Huang Shan and Sun Zhongquan. The girl darts forward instantly, knowing her swift agility is the key to catching a heavy opponent off guard. Zhang Quan easily reads her plan to use raw speed, confidently believing his overwhelming brute force will crush her trickery. He unleashes a devastating downward slash, loudly boasting that this single powerful strike will blow her completely away. Huang Shan slips backward to dodge, then seizes her opening the moment his heavy weapon is raised high. His strike hits nothing but empty air, prompting him to swing wildly, trying to show off his elite swordsmanship. But Zhang Quan gasps. Total shock. She lands lightly right on his blade, spinning to kick him square in the face. Zhang Quan crashes hard onto the dirt, and Huang Shan smugly asks if he finally understands how strong she is. He pushes himself up, wiping blood from his split lip. He spits. The fight is far from over. She teleports around him, leaving him swinging his heavy blade blindly like a madman, vowing to slice her to pieces. She lands right in front of him. Talk is cheap. You simply cannot beat me, she confidently taunts. Zhang Quan pants heavily, completely exhausted, as Lin Han chuckles from the sidelines, mocking the great sword god's student. He calls him a brainless fool, triggering Zhang Quan's blinding rage as the brute charges, screaming in pure fury. Huang Shan steps in to block his path, reminding him that she is his opponent and he cannot touch her brother. Hand with her big brother. Zhang Quan smugly thinks to himself that she fell right into his trap, calling her way too naive as he turns around to swing his blade, screaming for her to die. But she uses her nimble frame to dodge, slipping right through his legs. Sneaky, but she won't easily fall for that, casually swinging her blade upward. Blood sprays violently from his calf. Zhang Quan collapses to the ground, clutching one injured leg, screaming in agony. Huang Shan looks down at him, ready to deliver the final blow. A slight smile plays on her lips as she raises her small fist. Huang Shan punches straight toward the back of his neck, securing her victory. Zhang Quan desperately protests that this simply cannot be happening, because he is the sword god's disciple. Meanwhile, Duan Miao watches in pure rage, thinking that if his student loses to some complete nobody, he will lose all his standing. He charges forward, yelling that the brat won and still wants to kill someone, acting like the sword god does not exist. The girl never expected this old man to intervene, but Lin Han draws his sword, calling out to Duan Miao that his opponent is right here. He rushes in to block the strike as Huang Shan looks up safely at Lin Han standing before her, criticizing the old man for breaking their agreed one-on-one duel. Duan Miao lands opposite them, as Lin Han coldly calls him out for launching another sneak attack. The crowd starts whispering, calling the man despicable and questioning his title. This master and disciple duo are truly cut from the same cloth. Luckily, Lin Han stepped in, or the girl was done for. Duan Miao defends himself, claiming he only stepped in to protect his student. He then snaps at Lin Han for daring to strike an elder, showing absolutely no respect for status. But director Ye Taiching steps in, reminding Duan Miao that Huang Shan relied entirely on her own strength to defeat Zhang Quan, even putting her weapon away beforehand. He points out that Duan Miao attacked a child, tarnishing his name as the legendary sword god. Duan Miao is left speechless, while Lin Han quickly backs Yi up, saying the director is absolutely right. Even if he used a sneak attack to stop the fight, it does not change the fact that Zhang Quan lost. If he is not satisfied, they can fight each other to settle the bet on behalf of the kids. This offer perfectly plays into the old man's hands, and Duan Miao readily agrees. He barks out that he does not know where the boy gets his courage, but it suits him perfectly. Director Ye crosses his arms, thinking Duan Miao is making a huge mistake, underestimating this rising star. Today, his entire reputation might just crumble. Duan Miao moves in to punish the boy, shouting for the ignorant junior to witness the power of his sword. Being slain by the sword god is a rare honor. Lin Han calmly warns him to be careful lest he leaves behind a rotten legacy for 10,000 years. Still, Lin Han quickly realizes the sword god title is no joke. Though he can block the strikes, he cannot find a single opening to strike back. On the other side, Duan Miao is equally shocked, finding it incredibly strange that this kid is holding his ground so flawlessly. Their blades clash repeatedly, sending bright sparks flying as a sudden surge of force pushes the old man backward. Duan Miao looks down at his trembling wrist, absolutely horrified that as the legendary sword god, he is only matching a mere kid step for step. He secretly condenses sharp, needle-like sword energy between his fingertips, determined to eliminate Lin Han today. Facing this, Lin Han remains completely unfazed, telling him to bring it on as Duan Miao charges a blinding energy attack. Roaring that Lin Han is finished, he unleashes the blast, forcing the young man to raise his blade against the brilliant light. The watching students gasp as Lin Han stands completely alone against this massive wave of incoming energy. Duan Miao smugly pushes his power to the absolute limit, wondering how the boy plans to survive this, but Lin Han merely glares at the incoming blast. He raises his sword, deflecting the main energy slash, but suddenly realizes there are hidden weapons mixed into the attack. The crowd is deeply confused, wondering what just happened since the sword god's bright attack apparently did no real damage at all, leaving Lin Han unscathed. Director Yi quickly analyzes the situation, knowing Duan Miao must have used a secret skill that turns raw energy into invisible needles. Sure enough, the old man prepares to unleash another blinding flash to see how many times the boy can dodge. Lin Han quickly notices the pattern, deciding to fake a weakness and draw him out. He pretends to be blinded, crying out that he cannot see. Duan Miao sneers internally, thinking Lin Han will spend his life as a blind swordsman. As the glowing needles fly forward, Director Yi screams a warning, but Lin Han has already predicted this exact moment. He lunges straight through the attack, swinging his sword with absolute precision to disarm the old man completely with a powerful strike. Duan Miao stumbles backward, trembling in sheer disbelief. Lin Han casually lowers his blade, taunting the disgraced master by asking if he is better suited for embroidery needles than actual swords. The surrounding students burst into laughter, mocking the sword god for acting like a cheap tailor. Others call him out for cheating, while Director Yi steps forward, voicing his deep disappointment at a master who resorts to underhanded tricks. He formally declares that the military academy will absolutely never accept any students trained by someone of his character, ordering him to leave immediately or face severe consequences for the sneak attack on a student. Zhang Quan nervously turns to his master, asking what will happen to his enrollment now. But the old man just yells. He snaps, "What are we even enrolling for? Haven't I lost enough face already?" The surrounding students quickly crowd around him, praising Lin Han as someone even better than the sword god himself. They claim he's the new generation sword god. Huang Shan watches with pure admiration, amazed by how incredibly powerful her new brother is. He even defeated that arrogant sword god. Lin Han just shrugs it off, saying it was no big deal. He then turns to ask Manager Ye if Huang Shan can pass her admission test now. Yi immediately agrees, stating that after witnessing the recent duel, she has officially passed the exam. She's now a formal student of the military academy, leaving the little girl completely stunned. She asks if she really passed. Lin Han smiles and congratulates her, welcoming her to the academy. She throws her arms around him, crying tears of joy because she finally has a home. Soon after, Huang Shan is led to a brand new spot. She looks around, asking if this is the mercenary tavern he mentioned for earning extra cash. She had previously asked him if there was any local work available, hoping to cover her tuition fees while also improving her physical strength. Lin Han nods in agreement, saying this is the absolute best place for both goals. As they step inside, a friendly lady approaches them, surprised to see Lin Han visiting her tavern today. He politely remarks on how busy the place is, then introduces Huang Shan to Mary as their academy's newest recruit. Busy pouring drinks, Mary sets down a glass and instantly compliments the young girl, calling her incredibly adorable. Huang Shan politely greets her, asking for guidance. Lin Han then steps in, mentioning that since Huang Shan is still just a beginner, he wonders if there are any suitable quests available to help her level up her skills. Mary sighs, admitting that all the bounty missions have already been claimed, leaving them with absolutely nothing right now. This makes Huang Shan panic, wondering how she will ever pay her tuition fees without any work. Suddenly, a voice from behind suggests that earning money is easy if she joins the professional tournament, where the prize money reaches millions. But others at the table quickly warn them that this brutal tournament is no place for normal people. They tell him not to lead the poor girl to her doom. Lin Han gets curious and asks what this event is about. Mary explains it is a high-stakes arena where fighters of all classes clash competing solely for massive payouts. But there's a catch. Contestants must sign a death waiver. She warns him that this is definitely no game. She tells them not to risk it. Right then, a sudden system notification pops up, assigning a new quest to win the tournament championship, offering a massive reward of 5,000 beast-taming points. He's absolutely thrilled. The system hasn't given him a quest in ages, and this solves Huang Shan's tuition problem too. He reassures Mary. He knows his limits and asks when it starts. Mary reveals it actually begins today at the city's largest arena. Huang Shan gets dragged along, asking where they are going. He simply smiles, telling her they're off to make some easy money. At the bustling tournament venue, Lin Han stands waiting, wondering where the rest of his crew is. Fatty and Xuting are running late despite their plans to meet up at registration. Suddenly, Huang Shan spots them. They've already arrived with the whole group. They yell out to their captain, explaining they rushed over the moment they heard. Lin Han is surprised to see Hei Mei there too and asks why. As she hesitates to answer, Su Mianwei speaks up. She explains she brought her along. Hei Mei adds she wanted to watch the action and see how she measures up. She asks if she's intruding, but Lin Han laughs it off, saying he's thrilled to have such a strong teammate around. Su Nianwei gently asks Huang Shan if she's entering just to pay her school fees. Long Tianjiao immediately pipes up, promising they will carry her straight to the finals. Now isn't that the kind of backup every newbie dreams of? Touched by their kindness, Huang Shan beams and thanks them. Suddenly, a cold voice speaks up from behind Lin Han. A stranger asks if he's the famous Lin Han who won the Academy Championship. Lin Yi arrogantly demands an answer. Lin Han notes his pointed ears, recognizing him as an elf. He wonders why this stranger is already so hostile. The newcomer boasts that he's Lin Yi, the elven prince, and the sole rightful heir to the elf kingdom. He claims he's here to teach Lin Han a lesson for daring to reject the elven queen's royal invitation. Lin Han strokes his chin, trying to recall. The memory of that invitation slowly flashes back into his mind. He remembers it now, but simply states he had no interest in joining the elves, so he turned her down. He feels deeply insulted, and Lin Yi snaps, calling Lin Han arrogant for looking down on the proud elf race. He vows to make him pay today. His female companions try to hold him back, begging the prince to calm down. They warn him that starting a fight in human territory could cause a massive diplomatic crisis. Meanwhile, Lin Han remains unfazed. As they stand watching, a loud announcement suddenly echoes. Welcome everyone to this year's professional tournament. Next, the committee will present the rules of the match. For the first qualifying round, players must form 3-man teams. In 10 minutes, all teams must gather on the stage for a massive free-for-all brawl. After 30 minutes, those still standing will advance to the next round. Players must complete their team formation within 10 minutes. Everyone is shocked at how chaotic and random this first round actually is. Since there are so many participants, they had the same rules last year, so everyone quickly scrambles to find their teammates. Lin Yi points a mocking finger at him, warning Lin Han that once they step onto the stage, he will show him the true power of the elves. Lin Han shows zero fear calmly, saying they will settle it on the stage. Long Tianjiao is highly annoyed by his arrogance, muttering that he really wants to break that trash talker's jaw. Su Nianwei calms him down, asking if he has ever seen a challenger survive their team captain. Exactly. Lin Han tells them to pay no mind to such clowns, advising everyone to focus on their own team strategy instead. With 6 of them in total, Lin Han realizes they can perfectly split their group into 2 balanced teams of 3. Xuting falls deep into thought, wondering what the most logical way to distribute their 6 members would actually be. Huang Shan hesitates, starting to say something. Lin Han immediately notices and warmly encourages her to speak her mind freely. The young girl shyly asks if she really can. Xuting reassures her, saying she definitely wants to hear her thoughts too. Nodding, Huang Shan starts to break it down. She explains that Lin Han is the most versatile, while Long Tianjiao is their frontline damage dealer. Su Mianwei can stay in the backline to provide constant support buffs, making their first trio incredibly solid and balanced. For the second team, Xuting is a versatile knight. Hei Mei handles range archery, and she will act as the close-range assassin. Her job is to secure the kills at critical moments. This synergy is absolutely flawless, leaving Long Tianjiao completely blown away. He praises her, wondering why he never thought of that. Su Nianwei and Hei Mei are also highly impressed by her tactical mind. Huang Shan modestly waves her hands, saying it's nothing and she was only offering a small suggestion for reference. Lin Han quietly smiles, thinking that Huang Shan truly possesses the brilliant strategic mind of a top-tier assassin. He agrees to go with her suggestion. They all shout in agreement, and trust me, their teamwork is about to pay off. 10 minutes later, the speakers blare. The first round of the free-for-all is about to begin, urging players to step onto the stage. As the countdown begins, Su Nianwei nervously tells Lin Han that her heart is beating incredibly fast. Lin Han and Long Tianzhao reassure her, promising that with both of them around absolutely nobody will get close. The countdown hits 3. Shu Ting vows to block every attack so the others can focus entirely on dealing massive damage. He Mei nods in agreement while Huang Shan promises to give it her absolute best. The system then makes the official announcement. The first match of the professional tournament, a massive free-for-all, officially begins. Opponents immediately charge at each other. Shouts fill the air as everyone fights for the crown. Long Tianzhao swings his flaming blade, telling them to take his blow. Suddenly, an enemy leaps from behind to ambush Long Tianzhao. But right as he jumps, a powerful energy punch binds his legs. It is Su Nianwei stepping in to neutralize the threat. Long Tianzhao breathes a sigh of relief and quickly thanks her. Meanwhile, Lin Han effortlessly handles 3 opponents at once. Watching them fall, he realizes these early enemies are incredibly weak. Still, he can't help but look back with concern, wondering how Huang Shan and her team are holding up. Shu Ting is currently struggling against a massive opponent who has pinned down her weapon, proving much stronger than expected. He Mei pulls back her bow from behind, yelling to Shu Ting that backup is on the way. The enemy grits his teeth. Before he can even react, Shu Ting's spear pierces right through him. Suddenly, a bright flash of golden light sweeps across. Huang Shan executes a brilliant sneak attack, slashing her daggers across his ankle and drawing blood. He screams out in pure agony. Surrounding fighters watch in shock as she lands gracefully. She quickly takes down 2 more. Lin Han notices her spectacular performance. She has truly grown into a capable warrior. But just then, a surge of purple energy streaks right past Lin Han. Realizing it is heading straight for Huang Shan, he yells for her to watch out. Fortunately, she dodges right before it detonates. Lin Han scans the chaotic crowd, searching for the source of these dangerous fireballs. He spots a trio, casting magic nonstop. They scream arrogantly to burn down everyone in their path. Other unlucky participants get caught in the flames, crying out for help. Huang Shan barely leaps away from the fireballs, whispering how dangerous it is for them to blindly attack everything around them. She mutters that this kind of blind attack is incredibly amateur. Hearing her, one of the mages snaps back in pure disbelief. The other 2 feel deeply insulted that a mere kid not only dodged their attacks, but also had the nerve to look down on them. The trio immediately channels their fireballs at her, shouting to burn her to ashes. Now Huang Shan is in serious trouble. He dodges 3 incoming fireballs. Lin Han turns back only to see the young girl's arm has been injured. Tianzhao and Shu Ting rush forward to help. Huang Shan is being targeted, we need to save her. Hurting Huang Shan, they must have a death wish. The 3 enemies just laugh, eager to see how long they can last. But as our group closes in, they realize they are surrounded. One of them mutters in pure disbelief what Lin Han coldly states, that it is time to show them what happens when you bully our people. Tianzhao swings his blade at the closest enemy, yelling out, "Who told you to bully my Huang Shan?" Shu Ting thrusts his spear toward the second guy, mocking their cheap tricks. He Mei shoots a deadly arrow at the last opponent, telling him to taste some long-range pain. The 3 enemies are quickly brought down. Lin Han steps right up to one of them and tells him this lesson was actually quite merciful. The enemy leader grinds his teeth and curses, "Damn it, how dare you strike me? I want you all to die right here." His 2 teammates try to hold him back, saying they are no match for this group. But the furious leader refuses to back down. He grabs his allies by their collars, shouting that if they still want to advance, they must transfer all their remaining power to him. Having no choice, they reluctantly agree, hoping this will secure their promotion. A surge of raw energy flows directly from their palms into his back, helping him mold a massive fireball. The leader chuckles, feeling the intense surge of newly acquired energy flowing through his veins. Lin Han remains unimpressed, calling it a cheap final struggle. But as the fireball grows, his eyes widen in sudden surprise. What is this? Projectiles suddenly shoot out from the center of the flame while a strange purple fog begins to blanket the entire arena. Screams of agony ring out as other players are caught in the blast. The lucky survivors can only watch in absolute horror, wondering what this is. Anyone touched by that ominous purple flame is instantly vaporized on the spot. The sheer destructiveness of the attack is completely off the charts. People realize this tournament really has no safety limits, urging their allies to surrender. But Tianzhao quickly catches on to the enemy's real plan. These desperate fools are trying to blow up the entire stage. Huang Shan nervously looks to her boss, asking him what their move should be. Their ruthless behavior completely enrages Lin Han. Unleashing his poison thorn, he charges straight through the blazing fire without a second thought. Suddenly, massive vines erupt and tightly bind the enemy's bodies. The leader gasps in pure shock while his allies cry out in panic. They realize their legs are completely pinned down by the thorny vines. The massive fireball continues to swell above them, but they are trapped. Encased in a cage of sharp thorns, the leader begs his team for help, but none of them can move an inch. They shout back in terror that they are completely stuck. As the countdown ticks down, Lin Han looks at them coldly, bidding them farewell. They brought this on themselves. A massive explosion erupts, engulfing all three of them in the very fire they painstakingly created. Watching from a safe distance, onlookers peer through the dissipating smoke, wondering if those three troublemakers were actually burned to ashes. Well, they definitely got what they deserved. Tianzhao cheers in admiration, praising Lin Han for shutting down their ultimate with a basic skill. But far across the arena, a hidden archer draws his bowstring, aiming directly at them. Lin Yi sneers, ready to seize this perfect moment. He mutters that he must eliminate Lin Han right now. However, his two female elven companions find this sneak attack highly dishonorably. They warn him that a backstab will bring shame to the elves, but the arrogant prince snaps back, telling them to shut up. He barks that two lowly servants have no right to tell him what to do. Just then, a loud system announcement echoes through the arena. Time is up, and all remaining teams on this stage have successfully passed the qualifiers. The system demands an immediate halt to all combat. Any violation will result in immediate disqualification. Lin Yi grits his teeth in frustration, furious that Lin Han got away this time. He promises himself that Lin Han will not be so lucky in their next clash. The system announcer then states that due to heavy arena damage, the tournament will relocate to the second venue. It then begins detailing the rules for the upcoming second round. As the scene shifts to the new outdoor arena, Lin Han looks around in surprise, taking in the grand scale of the second venue. He wonders if this massive open-air stadium is really their next battleground. The system announcer soon reveals the format for Round 2. This round will consist of team-based skirmishes. Interestingly, players unhappy with their current lineup are given 10 minutes to reform their squads. The crowd immediately erupts into excited chatter. Some complain about their useless teammates and eagerly look for much stronger players to group up with. Lin Han turns to his own squad, asking the members if they feel the need to adjust their current lineup. Su Nianwei and Tianzhao speak up, agreeing that their current teamwork is already top tier and requires no changes at all. Huang Shan agrees, noting that their current strategy is already optimized. Lin Han nods, deciding to keep their lineup exactly as it is. 10 minutes pass quickly, and the remaining participants finalize their squads. The loudspeaker crackles back to life to deliver the next update. With the registration finalized, the matchmaker begins randomly pairing up the teams for the highly anticipated battles of the second round. The announcer lists the participants for the opening match, which includes Lin Han, Tianzhao, and Su Nianwei. Tianzhao cheers in excitement. He is thrilled that they get to set the stage. Su Nianwei wonders who they will face just as the speakers blare out the name Lin Yi, Zuoyan, and Zuoling. Lin Yi smirks with absolute confidence, finally getting his chance to teach this brat a lesson, telling his spirits to give it everything they have. Do this for me, he warns, because if you lose, you will pay. The two spirits quickly obey him. Long Tianzhao sighs with deep regret. What a total waste for those beautiful twin elf sisters to be controlled by such a scrawny rat-faced guy. Just then, the system announces the match start. Fatty charges forward bravely with his sword, shouting for Lin Han to let him go first and teach this arrogant prince some respect. Su Nianwei sighs helplessly, muttering that he is totally hopeless, since he always tries to show off whenever pretty girls are around. Lin Han warns him to stay alert and watch out for sneak attacks instead of just rushing in. Suddenly, an enchanted arrow flies straight at him. Lin Yi sneers that being careful will not save them. He mocks the foolish humans who do not know their place. He tells them to taste the extra damage of his magic arrow. Luckily, Long Tianzhao raises his sword just in time to block it. That was pretty close, he gasps. Su Nianwei quickly casts a magic circle, offering to boost Fatty's speed. Lin Yi keeps firing, telling him to drop dead, but Long Tianzhao easily deflects the arrows, mocking the elf prince for being far too slow. He charges ahead, ready to strike back. Seeing this, Lin Yi orders Zuoling into action, and she immediately starts gathering fireballs in her hands. She obeys her prince. Meanwhile, Long Tianzhao swings his sword down with massive force, mocking his opponent for cowardice. He demands to know if Lin Yi is just a coward hiding behind women, yelling for him to get out here. Suddenly, a portal opens. Lin Yi steps out from behind him, delivering a brutal kick straight to his stomach. Long Tianzhao clutches his gut in pure agony, cursing loudly. He calls him a cheating bastard, but Lin Yi just smiles shamelessly, calling it a surprise attack and a valid tactic. He confidently points at Lin Han, mocking his useless underlings and telling him that he is next on the chopping block. Lin Yi draws his bow again, aiming to turn him into Swiss cheese. 3 arrows fly, but Lin Han instantly summons Ah Yi. She leaps forward, eager to punish this annoying guy for daring to challenge her master, having waited a long time to teach him a lesson. She easily snaps his arrows, mocking his attacks as cheap toothpicks that could never dream of hurting her precious master. It is absolutely pathetic. Lin Yi is stunned that his arrows were swatted away so easily. Meanwhile, Zuoyan senses something deeper. She warns that this terrifying power does not belong to any ordinary beast. Suddenly, Ah Yi slams a devastating punch onto the ground. She promises to show them what true destruction feels like. Her massive fist crushes down on their glowing golden shield. Shards fly everywhere. Lin Yi is shocked to see his defense shattered while Zhuo Yan gasps in fear. How did a single blow break their barrier? Terrified, he frantically orders Zhuo Ling to stop this monster. She quickly complies. Yi winds up another incredibly powerful punch and completely shatters the remaining shield, mocking their defense as mere child's play. Sharp fragments rain down on them. Lin Yi desperately orders Zhuo Ling to use all her strength, threatening to sell them as slaves. She protests that her earth magic is only built for defense, but Yi, annoyed by their constant bickering, charges right in. She tells them to shut their noisy mouths. Silence. Lin Yi cowers back in absolute terror. He stammers for her to stay away while Zhuo Ling desperately gathers her energy, praying this attack can somehow stop the beast. A massive magic circle forms right above Yi. She blinks in mild surprise as giant boulders begin raining down on her. Seeing her buried, Long Tianjiao and Su Nianwei panic, yelling that they need to run. Lin Yi just bursts into arrogant laughter. He gloats about his overwhelming power, asking how it feels to die by his hand. Lin Han, however, remains completely calm. He confidently claims that cheap tricks like this cannot stop Yi, telling the clown to keep his eyes wide open. Suddenly, the rock pile violently shakes. Lin Yi freezes. Yi casually blasts them away. She mockingly asks if those useless pebbles were meant as a warm-up or if they were building their own graves. Surrounded by shattered debris, Lin Yi stammers in pure horror, calling her a monster and screaming at Zhuo Ling to do something. He orders her to keep casting and kill the beast, but she is completely exhausted, her breathing heavy and labored. Zhuo Ling collapses. No mana left to stand. Zhuo Yan rushes over in absolute panic. He warns her that overusing her magic will put her life in serious danger, but Lin Yi could not care less. So what, he snaps, demanding they risk their lives for him and kill Lin Han immediately. Zhuo Yan sighs in utter defeat. He objects that he is just a guardian spirit with no real offensive power, but the cruel prince refuses to listen. Disgusted, Long Tianjiao steps forward, calling him a pathetic coward who forces women to fight while he hides behind them. He promises to show him what a real man looks like while Yi cheers him on. Suddenly, Lin Yi grabs Zhuo Ling by the neck. He threatens Zhuo Yan, warning that if they do not crush their enemies, his precious little sister will be sold into slavery. Terrified, Zhuo Ling is forced to gather her remaining magical energy. Long Tianjiao blocks her desperate strike with his sword, looking completely surprised. What is this? He quickly covers his eye in pain. Seizing this perfect opening, Lin Yi shoots his arrow, confident he will finally take a target down. The target still has not noticed the deadly projectile flying right toward him. He is totally blind to the danger, unable to open his eyes. Lin Han immediately copies a movement skill to rush forward, warning Fatty of the danger before catching the incoming arrow right out of the air. Snapping the arrow in half, Lin Han warns that anyone targeting his friends must face him first. He walks directly toward the underhanded player. Cornering the elven trash, Lin Han glares. In a panic, the coward begs Zhuo Yan to stop him, but she can only shake her head weakly. As Lin Han throws a powerful punch, yelling for him to crawl back to his tribe, the coward shoves Zhuo Yan forward as a meat shield. Terrified, she screams for him to let her go. Lin Han stops his fist right in front of her face, utterly disgusted by such cowardice. Using women as shields is pathetic. When asked how they can be his teammates, Lin Yi scoffs, saying they are just low-class servants. He brags his life is far too precious compared to theirs. Long Tianjiao is disgusted, pointing out how they risked everything for him. Nianwei speaks up, calling him a complete scumbag. Zhu Yan is also stunned, realizing her life means absolutely nothing to her master. Lin Han steps forward, reminding the prince that royalty means nothing on this battlefield. He coldly asks him if he is ready to die. Lin Yi trips and falls backward, trembling in fear. He stammers a desperate threat, warning Lin Han to stay away from him. He screams that he is an elven prince, warning that his death will trigger an unstoppable full-scale war between their two nations. The onlookers whisper that even though Lin Yi deserves to die, his death would bring down the wrath of the elven royal family. No matter how brave Lin Han is, surely he wouldn't risk an entire war with the elves. Honestly, the tension here is absolutely unreal. Seeing him hesitate, Lin Yi laughs mockingly, claiming Lin Han is too scared. He boasts that Lin Han knows his place. Lin Han instantly shuts him up with a heavy punch to the face, mocking him for trying to act like some wise, untouchable noble. He declares that he will use his fists of justice to teach them a lesson. The crowd erupts in wild cheers at the bold move. They cannot believe he actually did it. Lin Han does not care about the elven threat at all, officially becoming an idol to everyone. While the arena roars with cheers, Lin Han helps Long Tianjiao stand, asking if Fatty is actually going to end up blind. Fatty laughs, telling him not to worry since he still needs to watch Lin Han conquer the world. Suddenly, the arena announcer speaks up. The victory goes to Lin Han, Long Tianjiao, and Su Nianwei. Meanwhile, Zhuo Ling asks her sister in a worried voice what they should do. Zhuo Yan tells her to ignore the prince since they only take orders with the Elven Queen's direct permission anyway. Relieved, she agrees, admitting she hated serving that garbage prince. Right then, the system announces the next match is starting soon. The fighters are called to the stage. This match features Xu Heimei and Huang Shan stepping up to the arena. Heimei is fully prepared, encouraging her teammates to show everyone what they can do. Their opponents are a strong three-man squad, consisting of Qin Zhan, Ma Xia, and Deng Zhu. The enemy team arrogantly laughs, confident they will easily crush a bunch of girls. The match begins. Raising his sword, one opponent scoffs at the archer, claiming she is dead the moment he closes the distance. Lin Han watches with concern, noting the tight arena leaves a ranged archer with absolutely no cover to hide behind. This makes her the prime target. Nearby, Long Tianjiao strains his eyes, asking if the fight has already turned incredibly fierce. Unable to see clearly, he listens as Heimei draws her bow, warning her opponent not to celebrate his victory too early. Lin Han realizes she will be in trouble if she cannot land a hit soon. Shockingly, the opponent easily blocks her first shot. Laughing that her attack is weak, he leaps forward. Lin Han knows she must find a way to strike his weak spot. Now watch, because everything is actually going according to plan. She smiles as she prepares to unleash her next skill. She unleashes her shadow-chasing arrow, a homing projectile that deals significantly more damage the further it travels through the air. The arrow strikes the opponent's shoulder directly. Heimei declares this is the end, leaving Lin Han impressed by her tactical play. Seeing the enemy fall, Lin Han smiles, praises her skill, and looks forward to seeing how Xu Ting and Huang Shan perform. Xu Ting's battle is already underway. Her spear clashes against the enemy weapon, throwing sparks as the opponent yells out a challenge. Surprised to see another knight, Lin Han realizes this duel will simply come down to who possesses the sharper, more lethal spear. The enemy knight boasts about his heavy shield, but his confidence completely shatters along with his defense as the shield breaks apart. Stunned, he cannot believe his eyes. Xu Ting proudly points out her spear as a divine weapon gifted directly by her captain. Mocking his armor as cheap scrap metal, she completely dominates the fight and demands his immediate surrender. Watching this, the enemy mage. The old mage curses in frustration as both of his allies are swiftly taken down, forcing him to unleash his ultimate trump card. But as he prepares his spell, he completely misses Huang Shan, sneaking up from behind, wrapping her cold dagger around his neck. She playfully asks if he forgot about her, leaving the terrified old mage with no choice but to immediately surrender. The team asks Lin Han how their performance was. Lin Han praises them, saying they did incredibly well and their power has clearly skyrocketed. Xu Ting even feels the opponents were just too weak, barely giving them a real chance to actually show off their skills. She wishes they could fight their captain in the finals. Huang Shan chimes in, saying that fighting the boss would be pure hell. Long Tianjiao is surprised. He asks how she knows for sure that all 6 of them will even make it to the finals. What if they end up facing each other in the very next round? Right then, an official announcement cuts them off. Everyone freezes. The next matchup is Lin Han's team with Long Tianjiao and Su Nianwei facing off against Xu Ting's squad. Heimei and Huang Shan summon them up. Xu Ting blames Fatty for jinxing them, and Heimei is pretty annoyed too. Xu Ting snaps and unleashes a flurry of punches on him. Fatty begs for mercy, saying his eye hasn't even healed yet. He complains they shouldn't bully a blind guy, but Xu Ting yells back that he's just talking nonsense with his eyes wide open. Huang Shan steps in to stop them, telling the girls to spare Fatty and save their energy for the actual fight. As the match begins, Long Tianjiao gets incredibly anxious. It's only the second round, and they are already fighting their friends. If Xu Ting loses, she will definitely beat him up later. Lin Han tells him to focus. Fighting seriously is showing real respect. On the other side, Xu Ting decides she will take on Fatty, leaving the other 2 opponents to her teammates. They agree. Long Tianjiao steps up to face her, shouting for her to taste the power of his golden wood blade. Xu Ting fires back that her dragon gall spear is just as strong, while Su Nianwei prepares to buff Fatty's stats. Nianwei casts a speed buff on Fatty, but Huang Shan strikes instantly, aiming to shut down Nianwei's support skills. She asks Heimei to back her up. Heimei draws her bow, sending a deadly arrow flying straight towards Su Nianwei. Nianwei panics as the arrow closes in, but Lin Han suddenly flashes forward and slices the arrow clean out of the air. He tells her to focus on buffing while he handles defense. Just then, Huang Shan sneaks up from behind with an attack. She thinks she caught him off guard, but his distraction was a complete trap. He was waiting for her to show herself. Unleashing his malice wave, a bright slash of sword light forces Huang Shan to jump back in complete shock. She wonders how he detected her when she hit her aura so well, but he just smiles, saying he has plenty of tricks. Usually opponents cannot react to her sneak attacks at all. She wonders if Lin Han has some kind of danger-sensing skill. While she's trying to figure out his secrets, a glowing ring of energy suddenly wraps tightly around her ankle. She panics, unable to move her legs as her speed plummets. It is an incredibly powerful crowd control spell. Xu Ting is shocked to see her teammates trapped in place. She recognizes this move immediately. It is Su Nianwei's ultimate light ring. This skill slows enemies down to a crawl. Wei gathers her energy, focusing entirely on keeping the constraint active. She proves that supports are not just background players, they can easily dictate the entire flow of battle. Lin Han is pretty proud. He praises her growth as she cheers them on, telling their captain to push through and win this match. Lin Han's sword glows with massive power. He decides to end this fight now as a sign of respect to their formidable opponents. Mei feels completely outmatched. They are strategically countered by Wei and they simply cannot match Lin Han's raw power. Shu Ting refuses to give up here. Meanwhile, Huangshan struggles with all her might to break free from the magic ring. She leaps high into the air with insane determination. Screaming that it's not over, she dashes past Lin Han like lightning. Lin Han is genuinely shocked. Her speed is off the charts. Did Wei's magic ring accidentally trigger her hidden potential? Huangshan targets Wei, first apologizing as she strikes. Wei panics, losing her balance and falling hard to the ground. As the light ring begins to fade, Huangshan realizes she successfully disrupted Wei's casting with that sudden attack. Now free from the binding, Shu Ting eagerly charges at Long Tianjiao, thrilled to finally have her freedom back. She praises Huangshan's clutch play. Mei readies her bow as they prepare to go all out for one final clash. To win, they must take down the leader. They decide to focus all their combined firepower directly on Lin Han. Refusing to back down, the three girls leap into the air together, charging straight at Lin Han for a final showdown. Lin Han calmly raises his sword, quite impressed by how fast they have grown. He realizes he has to use his ultimate move. An enormous burst of sword energy erupts, shaking the entire arena so hard that spectators can barely keep their footing. This world-shattering strike is incredibly powerful. The crowd wonders if the three girls can survive such a devastating attack. Long Tianjiao and Wei are blown back. As the dust settles, the girls land on the ground, sighs of relief echoing. Long Tianjiao rushes over to check if everyone is okay, while Wei helps her friend up, thoroughly impressed by their performance. Respect. As Thien Qiu helps Hua Din up, Lam Han jokes that he should call them the three desperate ladies. Hua Din replies, explaining that they only fought to the bitter end thanks to Hoang San. Hak Moi agrees, noting that without her, boosting their morale, they never would have taken such a wild gamble. Still, Hoang San looks down sad. They ultimately lost because their big brother was simply too strong. Lam Han gently pats her head, praising them for fighting until the very last second. He tells them they have already surpassed so many others, and in a way they are true winners too. Hoang San looks up, deeply moved, asking if that is really true. Lam Han smiles, taking her hand to help her up. He tells her to just look at the crowd. Up in the stands, the spectators are cheering, shouting about how amazing the match was. Everyone praises the girls for their incredible grit, making them blush with embarrassment. It was a thoroughly refreshing battle for everyone. With the arena roaring in support, the girls feel a little shy. Just then, the speakers announce the winners of this round. The victory goes to the trio of Lam Han, Thien Qiu, and Wei. Next up, their team must face their next opponents, the squad of Cao Hak, Liu Nam, and Liu Bak. Lam Han recalls watching Cao Hak in action during a previous matchup. That team is definitely a major threat to their championship run. Meanwhile, Thien Qiu is racking his brain, trying to remember where he has heard that name before. Suddenly, it clicks. He points right at the formidable young woman leading the opposing team. He remembers that she is known as the world's top martial artist, an undefeated champion who has crushed every arena she entered. Cao Hak is her name. Crossing her arms calmly, she admits she is surprised these rookies know of her. Her teammates sneer, warning them that if they want to avoid getting their heads crushed by a single blow, they should surrender now. But Lam Han is not intimidated at all. He confidently rallies his team and the announcer signals for the battle to begin. Cao Hak charges forward, instantly shouting that their professional tournament journey ends right here and now because they ran into her. As her heavy punch crashes down, Lam Han leaps high into the air to dodge. He immediately summons his beast, a gnat. He remarks on how solid her fists are, deciding she needs an even tougher opponent. A gnat is already itching for battle. She thanks her master for the chance to fight. Cao Hak feels insulted, scoffing at him for sending a mere ant against her. Lam Han warns her that underestimating a gnat will cost her dearly. In a flash, a gnat closes the distance, ready to show her the true power of the primordial heavenly horned ant. Their fists collide in a massive clash, forcing Cao Hak to reassess. This beast is definitely no joke. The two clash again. Meanwhile, the male teammates are locked in a fierce exchange of steel. The opponent yells for the big fatty band too to taste his heavy blade, but Thien Qiu is not backing down one bit. He responds with total confidence. Nearby, an ice mage unleashes a blizzard while Lam Han's beast is occupied. The old mage targets Lam Han directly, but Wei quickly intercepts him, demanding he pass her first. Her protective energy rings encircle the incoming ice magic, shattering the frozen shards into harmless dust. Wei sighs in relief. Luckily, she made it in time. Lam Han watches with pride as Nimvi masterfully controls her magic. She is holding her own perfectly. Furious, the seasoned mage conjures an even larger glacier, refusing to lose to a young rookie. A massive sharp ice spear forms in the air. He dares her to try dodging this next devastating attack. Facing the threat, Nimvi channels her energy, forming a massive ring of light. Deep down, she knows this ice spear is incredibly powerful. But with Lam Han and Ban Tu fighting hard beside her, she refuses to back down. Her barrier breaks under the crushing force. She shuts her eyes, bracing for impact with absolutely no time left. Suddenly, Lam Han steps in, warning her to be careful as he cleanly slices the giant ice projectile in half. The mage stands shocked, watching the residual sword aura shatter his ultimate attack. Luckily for him, Cao Hak steps in. She shoves him aside, warning him that the Beast-Tamer is far too dangerous for him to handle alone. Now she must face Lam Han alone. Her grateful teammate retreats while a gnat continues to pursue her relentlessly, declaring their fight is not over and she will not touch her master. Lam Han steps forward to stop a gnat. He notes that Cao Hak is truly formidable and deserves a personal duel. Hearing this, a gnat obediently backs down. Respecting her master's orders, a gnat steps back to clear the way so he can fight this champion himself. Lam Han acknowledges her legendary skill and expresses his desire to fight her. Meanwhile, Cao Hak's teammate watches anxiously, realizing that if their trump card falls, the two brothers have absolutely no hope of advancing to the next round. Thean Q swings his heavy blade down, demanding his opponent pay attention. The man curses at how incredibly sharp the fatty's strikes are. With a sudden surge of power, Thean Q shatters his blade, showing him the true might of his weapon. He coats his blade in blood. His ultimate trump card saved for the finals but used right now. He has to reveal it early. This blood-soaked weapon is known as the Absolute Blood Saber. He swings it down, but Long Tianjiao remains quite confident nobody has ever broken his golden wood saber. The bloody blade slips right past Long Tianjiao's defenses. Who said anything about breaking it? Bloodlight slash. Blood sprays everywhere as he grits his teeth. Not bad, a tough opponent. Long Tianjiao immediately activates his berserk heart. I won't lose, I'll show you what a real warrior can do. One brutal strike blows his opponent back. The enemy mage rushes over. Still, Long Tianjiao stubbornly asks Nian Wei if he looked cool while being healed. She quickly nods, yes, so cool. Just shut up, fatty. Let me stop the bleeding. The enemy mage is also frantically healing his teammate. Bro, don't die. Lin Han looks back. Nian Wei is totally focused on healing fatty. This means he is completely on his own for this fight. Suddenly, he steps up. A direct, aggressive assault. They can finally go all out. Just what he wanted. Great minds really do think alike. She channels blazing fire directly into her fists. Lin Han, let me show you what a grand fighter does. Lin Han barely dodges. Impressive. She's a world-class fighter. Her punches are insanely strong and dangerously fast. If even one of those burning fists connects, his entire body might just explode right there. Chu Hei Yu mockingly calls out, you can't dodge forever. Let's see how many punches you can actually evade. Punches rain down. Lin Han barely blocks with his sword too fast. The sheer force slides his feet back. Finally, he grinds to a halt. The energy is wild, even his 9-leaf sword is struggling. Chu He leaps high, aiming for the final blow. There's no escaping this one, this battle is over. But Lin Han immediately activates his lightning wings and takes to the sky. Don't be so sure about that. Her punch hits thin air. Shocked, she freezes. Lin Han looks down, stunned by the sheer destruction below. Those punches are incredibly destructive. To actually take her down, standard sword techniques are not going to cut it anymore. Is she preparing her real ultimate trump card? Looks like he cannot afford to hold back his true power either. Right behind her, the massive white crane war dance phantom manifests. Its overwhelming aura leaves him completely stunned. Chu He charges forward with that surging immense energy. Lin Han, this is the ultimate move I saved for the finals. You should be completely honored to fall to this technique. But he does not show a single shred of fear. Chu He is strong but still not fast enough. Lin Han summons A Yi to show her a real ultimate strike. Obeying the order, she nods. Yes, master. He freezes in utter shock as A Yi charges up a devastating punch. Let me shatter your so-called ultimate move. Their fists clash hard in midair, leaving He completely speechless. This is impossible. Crashing downward, she refuses to believe a grand fighter could lose to a Beast-Tamer. She launches back up. Lin Han, even if I have to burn my own life force, I will absolutely never surrender. Lin Han raises his sword calmly, trying to drag me down with you. You don't have what it takes. She grits her teeth, but the overwhelming sword energy completely swallows her up. Her consciousness starts to drift away. So strong, she whispers. The enemy mage stares into the deep crater, totally stunned to see her knocked out. He immediately throws up both hands in surrender. Without her, we cannot win anyway. We forfeit. The official announcement blares out across the entire arena. The victors of this match are Lin Han, Long Tianjiao, and Sun Nian Wei. Everyone in the crowd is in absolute awe. Lin Han's power is unreal. Nobody expected Chu He to lose to him. Long Tianzhao looks pretty apologetic. Lindsay, we had to rely on you again. Lin Han checks on his injuries. Nian Wei sighs in relief. She stopped his bleeding just in time, or things would have gotten pretty dangerous. Looking at the deep chest wounds, Shu Ting knows Fatty took a brutal hit. Huang Shan asks with deep concern. Fatty just winks to reassure her, don't worry, I'm way too tough to go down that easily. The speakers blare, the second round is over. Next up is the grand finals. All advancing fighters get ready. Long Tianzhao is quite worried. In his current banged-up state, he will only end up dragging down Lin Han and Nian Wei. But Shu Ting quickly reassures him she just asked, and there is a brand new rule for the finals. Everyone will now compete individually. Lin Han and Nian Wei will enter alone so he can just focus on healing up. That's a huge relief. He puts all his hopes on them. If they don't win, he will never let them hear the end of it. He is not letting those two off. Having promised Fatty he would avenge his beating, he is ready. He stands determined to give it his absolute all. Suddenly, the loudspeaker blares, listing the qualified finalists. They are Lin Han, Su, Nian Wei, the Vengeful Queen, the Vengeful Emperor, Jia Yi, and Pandu. 6 contenders in total. The opponents mock them immediately. They call them slow pokes, only to be told to shut their traps. They just keep bickering. Lin Han figures these guys have some skill, but they are not a real threat. Lin Han glances over at the Emperor and Queen. Something is off. He feels an incredibly strange vibe. They wear bizarre royal attire. Staring at them, Nian Wei whispers to her captain that she senses a terrifying murderous aura. A chilling bloodlust radiates off them. Right then, the system announcer details the rules for the upcoming free-for-all brawl. He reassures her. Don't worry, once the battle begins, he will deal the damage while she supports from behind. With all 3 teams ready, the final round officially begins. Lin Han knows this battle will be incredibly fierce. He already expected this. Every single finalist is a formidable opponent, pushing everyone to their absolute limits. The first 2 opponents clash instantly. They yell that taking each other down is the only way to win. They boast about eliminating each other first, ignoring the rest. Nian Wei is shocked by their sudden, shameless betrayal. Lin Han can only chuckle at their stupidity. Those 2 fools have absolutely no grasp of the real situation. His eyes shift back to the royal duo. These 2 are the real threats they need to worry about. Meanwhile, Pandu and Jia Yi are still bickering. They argue over who is stronger and who should beg for mercy. Annoyed by the noise, the queen mutters how irritating they are. The emperor hears and immediately makes his move. He rushes forward, grabs both by their heads, and violently smashes them together. Sensing danger, Lin Han draws his sword. Nian Wei gasps in horror at the instant double kill. For her safety, Lin Han commands her to leave the arena. She is stunned. What Lin Han warns her that these opponents possess a terrifying bloodlust she cannot handle. He urges her to forfeit now. Otherwise, she will become their next target. Her staying would only hold him back. Nian Wei reluctantly nods and exits. A loud system announcement confirms her forfeiture, leaving only 3 fighters in the arena. Her friends gather around to comfort her. They praise her, saying she did amazing just by making it this far. She thanks them with a heavy heart. She deeply regrets that she can no longer stand side by side with her captain. She was simply too weak. Staying would have only dragged him down. Meanwhile, Huang Shan stares closely at the royal duo. Why do they feel so eerily familiar? Suddenly, the queen speaks up, telling Lin Han to prepare for her revenge. Lin Han frowns as they prepare their attack. He easily deflects all incoming sharp projectiles with his sword. Calling their attacks mere child's play, he grins. This riles up the queen, who commands the emperor to kill him. The emperor unleashes a blood-red slash. Lin Han's own sword energy cuts right through it, heading straight for his face. The helmet flies off. Lin Han leaps back in shock. Staring at those soulless, glowing red eyes, the truth hits him. It is nothing but a puppet. Down below, the crowd gasps in shock upon realizing the vengeful emperor is not human. That explains why his face was constantly hidden. Watching from the sidelines, Huang Shan finally remembers who that puppet is. She warns Lin Han. Big brother, its name is the King of Spades, the ultimate card of the Queen of Hearts. The Queen of Hearts glares at her, cursing the little traitor for revealing her secret trump card to the enemy. She threatens to turn Huang Shan into a puppet. She will be bound to her for eternity as punishment for betrayal. Huang Shan trembles in pure terror, saying she does not want to. Lin Han steps forward, pointing his cold blade. He mocks her empty threats. Huang Shan left your troop. If you want her, you will have to go through me first. With a sneer, she commands her King of Spades puppet. Everyone signed liability waivers before the match started, she says. This means even if she kills him on stage, she is safe. If you want to play hero, then die. She will make sure he dies on this very stage. Seeing this, Long Tianzhao and He Mei shout out in protest. They argue that using a puppet is completely unfair. This is cheating, and they demand her immediate disqualification. The Queen of Hearts scoffs at the Tien Long faction. As a puppeteer, the King of Spades is merely her weapon. It is not cheating. Lin Han realizes she targeted him from the start. A brutal battle is absolutely inevitable. He agrees to fight but has one condition. If she loses, she must never bother Huang Shan again. Furthermore, the oddity troupe must pack up and never set foot inside the borders of the Empire ever again, and Tianlong too. The request moves her to tears as she cries out for her big brother, but Gigi just laughs. "You are incredibly arrogant," she sneers. "I might agree, but your wish is impossible." As she manipulates her creation, to attack, she promises he will die quickly. She orders King Jibi to show those fools from Tianlong his true power. "Show them your power," she commands. Beams of energy shoot from the puppet's palms, but Lin Han easily dodges every shot. Mocking her weak skills, Lin Han scoffs, but Gigi pulls her puppet strings harder, warning him not to celebrate too early. The puppet's joints start locking together, merging into a massive frame. He now looks like a terrifying multi-limbed mutant, equipped with a massive spine and 6 arms. As the beast lunges, Lin Han leaps back, finding this fight pretty tight. He immediately leaps into the air. Spotting a weakness in this wooden monster, he prepares to unleash a blazing fire attack. Blazing flames rush straight toward the monster's head, but they are instantly sucked into the ports on King Zibi's palms. Lin Han's face falls in shock, while Gigi laughs in triumph, mocking him for thinking she wouldn't prepare for fire. A massive sword appears in King Jibi's hand. Gigi proudly boasts about the hidden features of her deadly puppet. Those ports don't just fire hidden iron darts, they absorb and convert fire attacks into raw power for the puppet. She commands King Jibi to slice him to ashes, prompting Lin Han to immediately activate his own powerful copy skill. Unleashing his copy core tablet skill, he thanks her for the explanation as a massive stone flies toward the puppet. Gigi has her monster smash the boulder to pieces, laughing that he can only dodge and stands no chance of winning. But Lin Han is already forming a glowing sphere, saying he was waiting for this exact moment to strike back. He channels his energy into countless small pebbles, sending them flying straight at the giant puppet with extreme speed. The puppet's palms draw them in, sucking the pebbles deep into its open ports, while Gigi mocks his useless attempt. She laughs that if fire failed, tiny rocks won't do a thing, calling him absolutely foolish as he prepares another move. He unleashes his signature heaven-reaching punch, raining down a flurry of blows that leaves her completely stunned in disbelief. Her once indestructible puppet falls shattered on the ground. Standing tall, Lin Han looks down and proudly questions her power. He asks if she liked his little trick, leaving her completely baffled as to how he bypassed her puppet's defenses. He calmly explains that he simply plugged the puppet's ports with stones, completely blocking its ability to absorb any energy. Staring at her ruined puppet crumbling into dust, she curses in rage as Lin Han walks over to settle the score. Declaring her weapon destroyed, he tells her she is next, causing her to completely panic and beg for her life. She promises to agree to anything if he spares her, so Lin Han demands she honor their original agreement. She must leave Huang Shan alone or he will hunt her down to the western regions and leave her without a grave. Left with no choice, Gigi swears that all conflicts between her faction and Huang Shan end right here and now. She promises they will never interfere again. As Gigi slinks away, defeated Huang Shan happily runs up to the stage. She smiles warmly, saying she always knew he would win. Just then, the speakers announce the new professional tournament champion. Lin Han secures the top rank this season, earning a massive grand prize of 50 million in cash rewards, along with a legendary dragon-scale dagger. Standing amidst the roaring crowd, chanting his name, he secretly celebrates his victory. A system notification pops up, confirming his quest is complete, awarding him 5,000 beast-taming points for his beasts. He can finally level them up. A staff member hands over the prize dagger, congratulating him on his incredible win. They promise his prize money will be transferred soon, thanking him for putting on such a spectacular show this season. Lin Han politely thanks them, examining the blade's energy and noting the organizers did not skimp on this weapon. A system prompt reveals it is a gold attribute, dragon-scale dagger crafted from the rarest ancient dragon scales. Its blade can slice through solid steel with ease. Huang Shan admires the beautiful weapon just as He Mei arrives. Walking over with Su Ting to offer congratulations, she cheers for his victory and for settling his faction's disputes. It is a double victory indeed, prompting him to plan a massive celebration, though one friend is still badly hurt. He worries Fatty cannot join them and should rest, but Su Nianwei helps a limping Long Tianzhao over to them. Long Tianzhao protests that he is perfectly fine, insisting that a celebration of this scale absolutely cannot be missed. He demands a massive feast on Lin Han's tab, and soon the entire group is raising their glasses in toast. They toast to his hard-earned championship, while Lin Han sincerely thanks them all for their incredible support and effort. Everyone performed exceptionally well throughout the event, but he gives a special nod of gratitude to Huang Shan. "You contributed so much to our team this time, and everyone is incredibly happy with you." The girl felt deeply grateful for how well they had cared for her. He had a gift for her. This dagger was a reward for all her hard work, leaving Huang Shan completely stunned. Is this really for me? She stammered, hesitant to accept such an incredibly valuable present. But he told her to take it. This dagger is absolutely perfect for an assassin like you, he explained, and only you can truly bring out its full power. As Huang Shan hesitated, Long Tianjiao grinned and told his junior sister to just take it, adding that his own weapon was also Lin Han's gift. Xu Ting and Su Nianwei chimed in, noting that the Danlong spear and even the ultimate halo skill came directly from the captain. Hei Mei added that she also received her skill book from Lin Han, so there was really no need to be polite. Hearing everyone say that, Huang Shan finally felt at ease, accepting the weapon with a big smile and thanking him. Just then, a server came in to report that someone was outside waiting for Lin Han, leaving him quite surprised. The waitress confirmed they wore military uniforms from the academy, which made it look like an extremely urgent matter. His friends wondered if Supervisor Yi had arrived because of trouble at the academy, but Lin Han doubted he had the time. He was busy managing the Fei Long Tower aftermath, so he could not be here. Lin Han told the others to keep eating while he checked. Stepping outside the restaurant, Lin Han looked around in confusion, wondering where this mysterious visitor was hiding. As he searched, the waitress quietly sneaked up from behind and suddenly hurled her serving tray straight at him. Now watch. Lin Han quickly spun around to throw a counter punch, but a talisman hidden behind the tray activated. It exploded violently right in front of him. Shaken by the blast, he asked why she was attacking when they did not even know each other. She shifted her appearance, scoffing that knowing him did not matter. He was simply her first target as a professional assassin. She introduced herself as Lin Hua. Lin Han was surprised, wondering which of his enemies had hired a professional killer. Lin Hua coldly snapped that a dead man did not need answers. Lin Han sighed, finding her dramatic cliché highly amusing. He joked that every assassin said the exact same boring thing. Infuriated, Lin Hua complained she had spent a long time practicing that line. She felt completely insulted as a talisman master. Lin Han ignored her and summoned Ah Yi, letting his pet teach her a proper lesson. As Ah Yi swung a powerful fist down, Lin Hua nimbly dodged to the side and slapped a talisman directly onto the beast. A massive explosion erupted, making Lin Han call out in worry. He quickly realized those tiny talismans were the source of these blasts. Lin Hua mocked him, asking if his precious beast had already been blown away, calling the summon incredibly weak. But Ah Yi swooped down from above, telling her to dream on if she thought such a weak attack could injure her. Lin Hua was stunned. The impact shook the ground, sending dust and rocks flying everywhere. She could not believe the beast was completely unscathed. Fear filled her eyes. Observing Ah Yi's insect-like form, she began to realize where that incredible defense came from. Could this be the legendary heavenly horn ant, one of the 10 primordial beasts? She immediately gestured for a pause. Wait, let us call a temporary truce, she begged, offering to buy the rare primordial beast from him. Lin Han found her offer absolutely ridiculous. He made it clear that Ah Yi was a trusted companion, not some cheap commodity. Since money could not buy her, Lin Hua pulled out another talisman, declaring she would just kill him to claim it. Furious that this woman wanted to separate her from her master, Ah Yi charged forward with pure rage, ready to crush her. Suddenly, two strange talismans flew toward Ah Yi's legs, catching her completely off guard as she wondered what they were. Lin Hua laughed, claiming she did not want to damage such a precious beast, so she used earth-binding talismans first. Despite struggling with all her might, Ah Yi's legs trembled violently, growing incredibly heavy as if sinking into a deep swamp. Lin Hua warned her to stay put until her master was dead, promising she would come back to tame her later. Unable to move, Ah Yi cursed her lack of strength, completely frustrated that she could no longer launch an attack. Lin Han drew his sword. Seeing even his powerful beasts suppressed by these talismans, he decided to test their strength himself. Lin Hua mocked him, asking if a Beast-Tamer relying on a cold weapon meant the beast was his only real strength. He smirked, asking if she failed to realize that his 9-leaf sword was also one of those legendary primordial beasts. She refused to believe him, claiming it looked like a totally ordinary sword and that he could not fool her. She pulled out another talisman, summoning a level 65 Grim Reaper to show him she meant business this time. She warned him that he would keep underestimating her unless she finally unleashed her true power right now. Lin Han looked at the floating spirit with genuine interest, surprised her talismans could actually summon creatures. This fight was getting pretty exciting. He blocked the initial strike easily, preparing to face her with only his sword. Lin Hua is incredibly confident, claiming a broken scythe won't beat her since her undead harvester guides the underworld itself. Its real power doesn't come from raw brute strength. Instead, it harvests and commands the restless spirits of the dead underworld. She orders her summon to bring forth those fallen evil spirits, immediately conjuring countless dangerous monsters at level 45. Lin Han is genuinely surprised she can summon so many. Instantly, several spirits fly straight toward him, but he can't seem to slice through them. They have no physical form. Lin Hua asks smugly if he finally sees just how powerful she is. These spirits belong to the nether realm. Normal swords and weapons won't scratch them, leaving physical attacks completely useless. Yet their deadly spiritual attacks can easily take his life. Lin Han just calmly watches them approach, remaining completely unfazed. He wonders if they are really untouchable. Her talismans are actually pretty good, and now the spirits completely surround Lin Han. With a single swing, he blows them back. Too bad she met him. His grass sword art completely overwhelms them. Wait, is she actually panicking now? Lin Han watches in absolute disbelief as her summons are instantly wiped out. She cannot fail here, otherwise her career as a professional assassin is completely over. She throws the talismans forward. The assassin screams to watch him burn as her flames erupt. Lin Han simply summons Xiao Zhen, telling her to teach this girl a lesson. He warns her not to play with fire. Xiao Zhen immediately obeys her master, ready to unleash her own supreme flames. She incinerates the attack, mocking Lin Han for trying to show off such weak sparks in front of the Lord of Flames. What a joke. This leaves Lin Han completely terrified, wondering how he could possibly possess a third ancient beast. She frantically searches her bags for anything to stop him, finding only a few explosive talismans left. But suddenly, a cold blade is pressed against her neck. Lin Han warns her that no matter how many talismans she uses, it is completely useless. Lin Han collapses to the ground in absolute tears, sobbing that she is still far too young to die. He is totally bewildered. This really does not seem like the reaction of a professional assassin. Lin Han only cries harder. She wails that she is a failure as an assassin, completely useless because she can't even beat a Beast-Tamer. Lin Han has to clear things up, telling her to realize his Beast-Tamer class is not weak at all. He kneels down to comfort her, pointing out that her special talismans are actually amazing and would sell incredibly well. Lin Han looks up with newfound hope, asking him if anyone would truly be interested in buying her talismans. He reassures her that they would. In his head, he knows these easy-to-use talismans would be perfect for military gear. If they were applied to army combat equipment, the results would be absolutely legendary. He offers to buy them from her. He promises to introduce her directly to Director Yi Taicheng of the military academy so she can negotiate a deal. Lin Han is stunned, saying a deal with the military academy is a dream come true. He hands her a stack of cash. He explains these Tianlong coins are a deposit to buy all the talismans she has right now. Lin Han is still skeptical. She asks if he is truly willing to spend money on her. Lin Han confirms they are officially his now. In her excitement, she hugs him tightly, thanking him for forgetting the past and helping her find her true value. Lin Han happily waves goodbye and heads off completely, determined to make it to the prestigious military academy very soon. She plans to head straight home to craft even stronger talismans. Right then, Lin Han suddenly realizes he completely messed up. Talk about a terrible business move. Lin Han realized way too late that he forgot to ask who actually hired her. Meanwhile, Yi's trapping talisman is destroyed. Finally free, she angrily tells the thief not to run. Lin Han stops her. Yi is completely baffled, asking why on earth he let a literal assassin go free. Jiu Ye appears and agrees, pointing out they should have forced her to reveal her employer. Xiao Zhen also agrees. Forget it. Lin Han calmly tells his beasts that this entire world is already full of too much hatred anyway. There is no need to get stuck in endless cycles of revenge when people could use their talents for good. He truly believes the world would be a much better place. Shortly after the group arrives at the Dragon Bone Wasteland, Long Tianzhao gazes out into the distance, relieved they finally made it. The academy is only a half-day trip away. Suddenly, Xu Ting points toward the horizon. Since the military academy controls this wasteland, those strangers seem highly out of place. They definitely do not look like regular students. He Mei notes that this entire area only has one major landmark. That would be the Wyvern Tower. Lin Han leads his group forward since they must cross it to reach school. He suggests they just head over to find out. Nearby, the mysterious group is frantically rushing each other along. They warn each other to hurry up before others steal the treasure. Watching them, Huang Shan asks curiously. He spots two guys and asks where they are heading. One replies that they are going to the Wyvern Tower, surprised that anyone is out of the loop. Supervisor Yi Taicheng of the military academy put out a call. Now, class wielders across the country are heading straight for the tower. They want to end the dragon disaster and gain instant fame. Another person reveals that if they get the top credit, there is even more. Not only do they get credit with the military, but they also get to hunt monsters and find treasure inside the Wyvern Tower. It is an absolute jackpot. Lin Han finally realizes what is going on. It seems the intel on the Wyvern Tower caught the attention of the high brass, triggering official action. He suggests to his companions that they head over to the Wyvern Tower to check it out. They might even be able to help. At the tower, Supervisor Yi Taicheng announces that once everyone registers, they must wait patiently and follow orders to enter the Wyvern Tower. Once inside, the Lizardman Dragon Priestess will brief them on the exact situation. The crowd waits in anticipation as the mission begins. Lin Han and his team greet him, announcing their return. Supervisor Ye looks up in complete surprise as he spots Lin Han. Yi Taiqing shakes his hand, warmly congratulating him. He mentions hearing all about how Lin Han and his team dominated the professional tournament. Lin Han politely thanks Supervisor Ye. He then wonders aloud why so many class wielders have gathered outside the tower today. It seems the military brass is taking the threat inside the Wyvern Tower very seriously. Supervisor Ye confirms that is indeed the case. Based on the intelligence Lin Han brought back last time Yi submitted a formal report. Consequently, his superiors gave him full authority over this crisis. Lin Han shifts the topic, noting it has been a month since he last left the Wyvern Tower. He asks how things look inside now. Supervisor Yi explains that according to reports from Alika, the lizardman dragon priestess, the situation inside has taken a turn for the worse. The demon dragon, which has slumbered for 1,000 years, could wake up at any moment. Yi Taiqing shares everything he knows about this threat. The dragons are hoarding food for their awakening master. Once the demon dragon fully wakes the food source, inside the tower will dry up completely. The dragon race will then leave the Wyvern Tower and enter the human world to hunt. Lin Han declares that they must stop them before that. They have to eliminate these evil dragons before the Master Beast can escape the tower. Supervisor Yi nods in firm agreement. But Lin Han is still curious. Why not mobilize the actual military instead of recruiting independent class wielders for this mission? Yi Taiqing has a solid reason for this. Right now, neighboring countries are watching closely and border relations are incredibly tense. He does not want to redeploy military forces right now, fearing that any border shift could trigger a massive conflict. Lin Han finally understands. By recruiting independent wielders to hunt monsters and gather treasure, the government can solve the crisis quietly. Yi confirms that this brilliant plan avoids moving border troops while giving class wielders from all over a rare chance to level up. Lin Han expresses his unwavering determination, stating that they are ready to step up and fight for the safety of the nation. Supervisor Ye feels a deep wave of pride, praising Lin Han as expected of his most outstanding student. Lin Han then shares that they have officially allied with the lizardman priestess Alika, whose people are also victims of this disaster. The Tianlong Empire has promised to help them eliminate the evil dragons. Seeing Lin Han arrive, Alika is overjoyed. She greets him warmly, saying she knew he would come back to help. Lin Han reassures her that he always keeps his promises. Hearing this, she genuinely believes that with such brave warriors on their side, the lizardman tribe is finally saved. Alika then addresses the gathered crowd. Now that everyone has registered, she begins to explain the rules of the mission. She introduces herself as the priestess and warns them that they must remember the strict rules of the Wyvern Tower before setting off. Every floor of the Wyvern Tower features a teleportation portal. Explorers who enter will be transported to the next level. This path continues floor by floor until they finally reach the ultimate destination, the Dragon's Slumber Divine Hall. However, due to the extreme urgency, she will cast a secret spell to teleport everyone directly to the wasteland outside the temple. But that is not the end. The tower is teeming with danger, and successfully entering the temple depends entirely on their own strength. Suddenly sensing a strange presence behind him, Lin Han quickly whips his head around to investigate. There stands Lin Yi, who asks an incredibly foolish question, wondering how on earth Lin Han is still alive. Hearing this, Lin Han immediately suspects that the mastermind who hired the Lotus Assassins to kill him was this very guy. A hotshot steps up to mock Lin Yi, pointing out that he is the loser who got soundly beaten by Lin Han. Lin Yi barks that as an elven prince, no fat loser should be rude to him. The fat guy sneers back, mocking his royal title. He calls him a spoiled brat instead, adding that he will finally wipe that smug look off his face right here and now. As the sword swings down, a massive wall suddenly rises to block it, leading Lin Han to quickly recognize the earth magic. It turns out Zhuo Ling cast the spell to form that defense, leaving both of them completely stunned by her intervention. The companion asks why the elf girl is still following this shameless jerk, while Zhuo Ling nervously stammers that Lin Yi ordered her to. Ziling refuses to fight, telling Lin Yi he has no right to order her around anymore. She is done risking her life. Furious, Lin Yi calls her a lowly servant for looking down on him. Just as he prepares to strike, a sudden shout rings out. An arrow shoots down, thudding into the dirt as a warning. Lin Yi stands there, gaping at the person who just arrived. The newcomer sternly warns Lin Yi to stop causing trouble, asking if the mess he has already made is not enough. Lin Yi stammers out a greeting to his sister, while Ziling bows to the princess. The royal then turns to Lin Han, recognizing him. When a confused Lin Han asks who she is, Zi Yan steps in to introduce her as the first princess and general of their elf tribe. Princess Lin Qingyu bows, apologizing for her spoiled younger brother's foolish actions and politely asking Lin Han to show some mercy. But Lin Han scoffs, asking how he could possibly forgive a man who keeps trying to kill him, even hiring professional assassins to take his life. There is absolutely no way he can let him go. Hearing this, Lin Han's friends are shocked, asking if it is really true. Qingyu then turns her gaze back to Lin Yi. With the truth exposed, Lin Yi stammers that Lin Han insulted him first at the professional tournament. Xu Ting and Su Nianwei brace for a fight. Anyone targeting their captain is an enemy. Since Lin Yi just confessed, they promise to teach the spoiled brat a lesson he will never forget. Long Tianzhao is ready to throw hands immediately, asking why they are even talking to him. But Lin Han steps in to hold them back. Both sides call for a halt as Lin Qingyu bows deeply, trying to resolve the tension with absolute sincerity. She explains that Lin Yi holds high status among the elves and killing him would mean declaring war on their entire race. Lin Han coldly replies that he does not care about any status, he simply refuses to waste their energy on trash before the big battle. Lin Yi's face darkens with pure rage, but before he can yell, a violent tremor suddenly shakes the entire area originating from the tower. Alika warns them that the demon dragon has awakened. If they fail to defeat it within 24 hours, its recovery will be complete. Once it regains its full power, absolutely no one will be able to stop the impending dragon calamity. Creating a protective barrier, she begs Lin Han to lead the party and stop the monster before it is too late. Prioritizing the mission, Lin Han commands his team to move out. Long Tianzhao and the others quickly follow behind, ready for action. The group charges toward the teleportation gate near the tower, but as they step through the sight before them leaves everyone stunned. They have entered the lair of the demon dragon, crawling with level 60 wyverns. Su Nianwei gasps at the sheer scale of the swarm. If these monsters escape the tower, the human world will turn into living hell. Lin Han immediately orders his team to wipe them out. They cannot let these beasts reach the surface. With a rallying cry, the entire squad charges into battle, weapons drawn. The hungry wyverns lock their glowing eyes onto the incoming targets. Deafening screeches echo through the chamber as they dive. The group plunges into a chaotic clash against the beasts standing ground firmly. They mockingly invite the dragons to come get some. Long Tianzhao strikes a wyvern's head with his golden wood blade, while Xu Ting targets the vulnerable underbelly of another. Xu Ting's dragon-slaying spear works perfectly. Nearby, Su Nianwei conjures swirling energy rings to buff her allies. Casting a speed boost, she confidently boasts that her firing rate has just doubled thanks to the powerful magic buff. Huang Shan dashes through the fray with blinding speed, slicing at the monsters to completely throw off their vision. Lin Han watches with quiet pride, noting that everyone has grown strong enough to hold their own in battle. But the peace is short-lived. Nearby, another fighter struggles to hold off a massive raging wyvern all by herself. Just as she curses her luck, another beast sneaks up right behind her. Her eyes fill with sudden panic. With panic in her eyes, Lin Han yells out a warning to watch out. She turns in shock, completely caught off guard. But Lin Han flashes forward, slicing off the beast's head with his sword. She gasps his name in complete surprise. Seeing her familiar face, Lin Han is surprised to meet an old acquaintance here. Another fighter rushes over to check on her. He asks if she is hurt, and she explains that Lin Han saved her. Bai Xuan glares jealously at Lin Han. He wonders if this is the guy she always talks about, the reason she keeps rejecting his romantic advances. Shielding her, Bai Xuan warns Lin Han to stay away since she belongs to him. Lin Han looks highly skeptical. An annoyed Ling Shu snaps back, telling him to stop talking nonsense since they are only friends. Suddenly, a roar echoes. Everyone freezes as a terrifying level 65 poison dragon descends upon them, dwarfing the normal flying wyverns in sheer size. The beast is massive and they must stay alert. It opens its jaws, spewing a thick cloud of green toxic gas. The acidic breath melts everything it touches, forcing the team to scatter quickly and look for cover. Bai Xuan panics, realizing the open wasteland offers absolutely no shelter from such a deadly beast. With such a massive wave of toxic acid, there is absolutely nowhere to hide. As the poison surges right toward Ling Shu, panic sets in. He desperately activates his sacred shield. Ling Shu grits her teeth. Unwilling to accept this, she just met Lin Han. Is it already over? Is she about to die here? But the fatal blow never comes. She opens her eyes to find the toxic sludge blasted far away. Towering stone tablets have risen to block the poison, leaving everyone overjoyed. This is amazing, they are actually saved. Is this life-saving wall some kind of miracle from the heavens? No, this legendary defense was actually summoned by Lin Han. Ling Shu stares at him in absolute awe, while Lin Han barks out a command. Shiji, summon more stone tablets and protect everyone. She obeys instantly, confirming she understands. Meanwhile, the acid splashes instantly, vaporizing someone's shoe. Oh man, this toxic liquid is incredibly corrosive. Lin Han realizes the stone barrier's defense cannot withstand this relentless corrosion. It looks like it is finally time to use his beast points. He immediately allocates the points to upgrade Shiji, triggering her status screen. Get ready because things are about to get wild. Shiji has fully evolved, her power soaring to ridiculous heights. Surrounded by bursting energy, she gears up for a massive counterattack. Ready to face the demon dragon, her reinforced body shrugs off the acid. This tiny bit of poison is not even worth mentioning. Witness my true strength, she declares. Massive stone walls rise to encircle her, shielding the survivors who immediately let out a cheer. They shout in relief that the poison is blocked, thanking Lin Han because otherwise they would have been total history. Ling Shu walks over to thank him for saving her life. Seeing this, Bai Xuan fumes with jealousy. Damn it, Lin Han stole his spotlight again. Long Tianjiao sneers from behind. To save your own skin, you completely abandon your goddess, yet you still have the nerve to talk. Bai Xuan's jaw drops, but he quickly snaps back. Who even asked Lin Han to meddle in other people's business? I do not need protection from his trashy rocks anyway, he blusters. But the moment the acid splashes his way, he collapses to the ground, screaming in terror as the acid melts his shield. The bystanders behind him cannot help but laugh. They mock him, calling him a total coward who has no business being in the Flying Dragon Tower. But Lin Han has already raised his sword high, declaring that anyone who dares to enter the Flying Dragon Tower is definitely not a coward. He rallies the crowd, urging everyone to fire up their spirits and slaughter these dragons. They shout back in agreement. They promise to follow his commands. However, a worried voice calls out that the poison dragon's acid is just too strong. We cannot beat it, they cry. Lin Han takes charge, telling them to focus on the other wyverns while he handles the boss. He immediately flies straight toward the poison dragon as it spews acid from its jaws. To counter, he summons his beasts. Shui Ying and Tiangu materialize, instantly ready to serve their master. Watch this, the battle is about to get intense. She launches a massive water sphere to block the oncoming acid. Master, just leave this opponent to us, she declares. Tiangu flies around the beast to flank it, bringing the thunder. A massive lightning strike wraps around the dragon's giant body. The beast goes wild, unleashing a dense wave of acid that forces both of them back. This is getting pretty annoying. The sheer volume of poison is almost impossible to block. Seeing them struggle, Lin Han decides to buff them with more energy. Instantly, Shui Ying feels the surge. Wow, after this upgrade, her body feels incredibly light and full of brand new power. Her stats soar. Upgrade complete for Kunpeng Shui Ying of the Ancient 10 Evils. She is now level 55. Strength 85,000, Agility 125,000, Constitution 135,000. Tiangu also upgrades, thanking her master for this incredible power boost. Her status screen flashes. Upgrade complete for Thunder Emperor Tiangu of the Ancient 10 Evils at level 55. Strength 90,000, Agility 155,000. Lin Han immediately leads the charge, calling out to his beasts. We will attack from 3 sides, so this dragon cannot use its skills. The girls comply with a fierce nod. The beast fires acid in both directions, but Tiangu steps up to disrupt its mind with her lightning strikes. Bolts of lightning slam straight into the dragon's head. As a rain of acid pours down on the crowd, someone screams. They warn everyone to run, but before the burning liquid can touch them, massive spheres of water intercept the threat. Long Tianjiao watches in absolute disbelief. Proudly, Shui Ying declares that as long as she is here, not a single drop of acid will touch the ground. Tiangu praises her partner while Lin Han charges forward to end this. The dragon looks completely lost as a brilliant beam of light pierces straight through its neck, leaving it helpless. Blood splatters everywhere as Lin Han slices off its giant wing, sending the heavy beast crashing hard into the dirt. The surrounding crowd can only watch in absolute silence, stunned by the sight of this massive monster finally going down. Breaking their silence, they erupt into wild cheers of victory. Long Tianjiao immediately leads the team forward, calling out to Lin Han. Wei Wu yells to his team that they can't drag the group down, charge and slaughter these evil dragons. We aren't cowards. Meanwhile, Lang Lingshu frowns as she spots those cunning elves already slipping past the group toward the Dragon Sleep Temple. Right on her heels, Bai Xuan rushes over in a total panic, desperately trying to get her attention. He grabs her arm, urging her to hurry before those pesky elves steal all the credit for slaying the dragon god. But Lang Lingshu yanks her hand back in disgust. She would rather fight alongside Lin Han than some coward who runs away. Bai Xuan's face darkens with pure rage. Left with no choice, he abandons her right then and there to flee on his own. He curses her as a fool, convinced she will regret this once he claims the ultimate glory of slaying the dragon god. Up in the sky, wyverns are falling like flies as Lin Han tears through their ranks in a spectacular display of power. These dragon spawns might be weak, but their endless numbers are a total pain. Seeing this, Lang Lingshu decides to step in. She quickly unleashes a burst of vibrant green energy into the air, blasting away the beasts surrounding him. Lin Han looks down, genuinely surprised to see her, and jokingly asks why she is not with her boyfriend. Lang Lingshu immediately corrects him, clarifying that Bai Xuan is just an annoying classmate, definitely not her boyfriend. In fact, she hesitates, trying to gather the courage to confess that there is someone else she actually likes. She joined this dangerous mission just to see him, but clueless Lin Han is left scratching his head in confusion. Down on the ground, Long Tianjiao and Shu Ting yell out to him, busy keeping the dragon hordes at bay. They tell him to leave these minor pests to them and head straight inside the Dragon Sleep Temple, and definitely don't let those sneaky elves take all the glory. Jaime and Su Nianwei back them up perfectly. The duo urges their captain to move forward immediately while they hold down the fort and back him up. Deeply moved by his friend's unwavering trust, Lin Han nods, knowing he can leave the battlefield in their hands. With a quick warning for everyone to stay safe, he takes off and enters the glowing Dragon Sleep Temple. He is instantly stunned by the sheer mountain of glittering gold and treasures lining the halls. No wonder this tower attracts so many greedy adventurers, but his awe is cut short by a sudden blood-curdling scream. Instantly recognizing Bai Xuan's desperate voice, Lin Han rushes forward at top speed toward a massive chamber ahead. He bursts inside only to find Bai Xuan thrashing and screaming, wildly begging someone to let him go. A massive level 70 golden dragon god is towering over him as he begs not to be eaten. Nearby, Lin Yi is shaking like a leaf, crying out to his sister and pleading for his life. His sister Qingyu snaps at him to wake up while Bai Xuan spots Lin Han and begs for help. Lin Han lunges forward to save him, shouting for him to hold on, but he is just a split second too late. The horrific beast brutally tears Bai Xuan apart, tossing a severed leg right at Lin Han's feet. A notebook slides to Lin Yi's feet, leaving him utterly paralyzed with fear. Having finished its meal, the beast turns. It locks its glowing eyes on a terrified Lin Yi, who begs it not to come any closer. Suddenly, a powerful arrow of energy strikes the beast. Xing Yu stands tall, bow in hand, drawing its fury away. Fired.